Let's explore the epic narratives that have captivated readers for generations. Book 1. In Search of Lost Time by Marcel Proust. Year of publication: 1913 to 1927. Total words: approximately 1.2 million words. Under the genre of classics, fiction, French literature, and novels. The plot. This 7-volume masterpiece is a deep exploration of memory, time, and art. The narrator reflects on his life, society, and the passage of time, creating a richly detailed world that captures the essence of human experience. Book 2, Artemine ou le Grand Cyrus by Madeleine de Scudéry. Year of publication: 1649 to 1653. Total words: approximately 2.1 million words. Under the genre of novels, romance. The plot. Set in the ancient world, this massive novel is a tale of adventure and romance, following the heroic exploits of Cyrus the Great. It weaves together love stories, political intrigue, and moral lessons across its sprawling narrative. Book 3, Mission Earth by L. Ron Hubbard. Year of publication: 1985 to 1987. Total words: approximately 1.2 million words. Under the genre of science fiction, fantasy, humor, space opera. The plot. This science fiction series is a satirical look at Earth through the eyes of aliens. Across 10 volumes it critiques modern society with humor and irony, while spinning a tale of intergalactic adventure. Book 4, Les Miserables by Victor Hugo. Year of publication: 1862. Total words: approximately 655,000 words. Under the genre: fiction, historical novels, French literature. The plot. Set in 19th century France, this epic novel follows the lives of several characters as they navigate love, loss, and revolution. Central to the story is Jean Valjean, an ex-convict seeking redemption, and his struggle against a society that refuses to let him forget his past. Book 5, War and Peace by Leo Tolstoy. Year of publication: 1869. Total words: approximately 587,000 words. Under the genre classics, fiction, historical fiction, Russian literature. The plot monumental novel examines the impact of the Napoleonic Wars on Russian society. Through the lives of its characters, Tolstoy explores themes of war, peace, love, and the search for meaning in a chaotic world. Book 6, Clarissa, or The History of a Young Lady by Samuel Richardson. Year of publication: 1748. Total words: approximately 970,000 words. Under the genre novel, epistolary novel, fiction. The plot. Defying her parents' desire for her to marry a loathsome man for his wealth, the virtuous Clarissa escapes into the dangerous arms of the charming rogue Lovelace, whose intentions are much less than honorable. The novel is an exploration of the moral and social pressures placed on women in the 18th century. Book 7, The Man Without Qualities by Robert Musil. Year of publication: 1930 to 1943, though it remained unfinished. Total words: approximately 1.7 million words. Under the genre fiction, classics, philosophy, German literature, novels. The plot. Set in Vienna. This great novel of ideas tells the story of Ulrich, ex-soldier and scientist, seducer and skeptic, who finds himself drafted into the grandiose plans for the 70th Jubilee of the Emperor Franz Joseph. Set in the Austro-Hungarian Empire on the eve of World War I, this modernist novel delves into the philosophical and cultural dilemmas of the time. Book 8, Saronia, Texas by Madison Cooper. Year of publication: 1952. Total words: approximately 1.1 million words. Under the genre novel literature. The plot. This novel offers a detailed portrait of life in a fictional Texas town, exploring the complexities of Southern society. It's a sweeping tale of love, power, and tradition in the American South. Cooper modeled some of his characters after real local people. This book has been well loved by countless readers over the years. Book 9, Zettel's Traum by Arno Schmidt. Year of publication: 1970. Total words: approximately 1.3 million words. Under the genre novel, fiction. The plot. This experimental German novel combines stream-of-consciousness narrative with extensive footnotes and commentary. It's a challenging work that explores themes of language, literature, and the unconscious mind. Book 10, A Dance to the Music of Time by Anthony Powell. Year of publication 1951 to 1975, total words over 1 million words. Under the genre novel, classics, historical fiction, British literature. The plot. This 12-volume series captures the changes in British society over several decades through the lives of its characters. It's a richly detailed social chronicle that explores themes of time, memory, and the human condition. And there you have it, Book Foxes, the longest books in the world, each a monumental achievement in its own right. Whether you're up for the challenge of reading them or just curious about their stories, these books offer a deep dive into the human experience. Thanks for joining us, Book Foxes. If you enjoyed this summary, give it a thumbs up, and hit that subscribe button so you never miss out on more books simplified for your busy life. Share this video with fellow book lovers, and let's keep the conversation going in the comments. See you next time. Hello, and welcome back to the Book Fox Summaries, bringing literature to life one summary at a time. Can't tackle that TBR pile? Don't have time to read? We've got you covered. So grab a cuppa, get comfy, and join us on this incredible journey through the world of literature. Today we're diving into a classic that's both chilling and thought-provoking. George Orwell's 1984 with a big question: is Big Brother still watching us today? Imagine a world where even your thoughts are not your own. This is the chilling reality of George Orwell's 1984. Published in 1949, this dystopian novel paints a stark picture of Oceania, a society ruled by Big Brother. Through the eyes of Winston Smith, a low-ranking party member, we are plunged into a world of perpetual surveillance and psychological manipulation. The party maintains its grip on power through an intricate web of surveillance, propaganda, and fear. Telescreens monitor citizens' every move, while thought police punish even a flicker of dissent. Language itself is weaponized with newspeak, designed to limit thought and make rebellion impossible. Winston dares to rebel, clinging to his humanity and seeking solace in a forbidden love affair with Julia. Their rebellion, though ultimately crushed, serves as a testament to the enduring human spirit. 1984 is a stark reminder of the fragility of freedom and the need for vigilance against tyranny. Power in 1984 is not a means to an end, it is the end itself. The party led by Big Brother seeks absolute control over every aspect of human existence. This power is wielded with an iron fist, crushing any form of dissent or individuality. Central to the party's grip on power is the systematic use of fear. Citizens are bombarded with propaganda, instilling a perpetual state of anxiety and paranoia. The thought police create an atmosphere of suffocating fear, paralyzing any potential for resistance. By controlling the narrative of the past, the party justifies its actions in the present and shapes perceptions of the future. The creation of newspeak exemplifies the party's insidious control over information. Orwell's depiction of power serves as a chilling warning against unchecked authority and totalitarianism. In 1984, privacy is a relic of a forgotten past. The party maintains its power through an omnipresent surveillance network. Telescreens monitor citizens' every move and sound, constantly reminding them they are being watched. This constant surveillance discourages any form of dissent or individuality. The thought police root out and punish even the slightest hint of unorthodox thought. Children are indoctrinated to become spies, reporting on their parents and peers. This culture of suspicion and mistrust erodes any sense of privacy or personal freedom. The party's control extends into the minds of its citizens through the manipulation of language and thought. They create newspeak, a language engineered to restrict thought and eliminate rebellion. By shrinking the vocabulary, the party effectively shrinks the capacity for independent thought. The Ministry of Truth constantly rewrites the past to align with the party's current agenda. This manipulation creates disorientation, making it impossible for citizens to trust their own memories. By controlling the tools of thought, the party ensures its citizens cannot conceive of rebellion. This manipulation of language serves as a stark warning about the power of words and the importance of safeguarding freedom of expression. In Oceania, conformity is demanded. The party seeks to eliminate individuality, reducing citizens to faceless drones. The pressure to conform is relentless, enforced through surveillance, propaganda, and social pressure. Citizens are bombarded with messages reinforcing the party's ideology. Social interactions are controlled, with genuine human connection viewed with suspicion. The party promotes organizations like the Junior Anti-Sex League, discouraging love and relationships. The crushing weight of conformity serves as a chilling reminder of the importance of individuality and the dangers of unquestioning obedience. In 1984, freedom is meticulously redefined and controlled. The party creates an illusion of freedom, giving the appearance of choice while maintaining control. Citizens are granted limited freedoms within the confines of the party's ideology. The 2 minutes hate provides an illusion of catharsis while strengthening the party's grip on power. Doublethink allows citizens to accept the party's contradictions, blurring the lines between truth and falsehood. The illusion of freedom serves as a reminder that true freedom requires internal autonomy. Orwell's dystopia warns against complacency and the importance of critical thinking. Despite the fear and oppression in 1984, the human spirit flickers with rebellion. Winston Smith embodies this spirit of resistance, longing for truth and freedom. His rebellion begins with small acts of defiance, like keeping a secret diary. As his rebellion grows, Winston finds solace in a forbidden love affair with Julia. Their rebellion is ultimately crushed by the party's ruthless machinery. Despite its tragic end, their struggle serves as a testament to the enduring human spirit. Their story reminds us that even in the darkest times, hope can flicker, and the fight for freedom is worth waging. Published in 1949, 1984 has become an eerily prescient commentary on the digital age. Orwell's depiction of a society grappling with surveillance and propaganda resonates with chilling familiarity today. Surveillance technologies now permeate our daily lives, raising concerns about privacy and potential abuse. The internet has become a breeding ground for propaganda and misinformation. Social media creates echo chambers, making it difficult to discern truth from falsehood. Orwell's vision serves as a stark warning for the digital age. 1984 reminds us of the importance of safeguarding our privacy and critically evaluating information. 1984 stands as a chilling reminder of the fragility of freedom. It urges us to recognize and resist the insidious creep of tyranny. In an age of increasing surveillance, we must protect our privacy and digital rights. We must demand transparency and accountability from those who collect our data. Education and media literacy are crucial in the fight against manipulation. Safeguarding freedom requires active participation in the political process. 1984 is a call to action, urging us to remain vigilant and safeguard our freedoms. Before we go, we ask for your help. Please subscribe to our channel. With your subscription, you are encouraging us to create more summaries. Feel free for any comments or recommendations, they are welcome. Hit the like button, share with friends, and turn on notifications to stay in the loop. Hello, fantasy lovers, and welcome to another exciting episode. Ever wondered about a world where humans and fairies coexist but not in harmony? A world full of magic, danger, and romance? Today, we're uncovering the magic of A Court of Thorns and Roses by Sarah J. Maas. It's a tale of a daring huntress, a cursed fairy lord, and a love that could shatter the barriers between two worlds. So, are you ready to explore the enchanting world of Prythian? Stay tuned as we delve deeper. Welcome to Prythian, a world where magic is as common as the air we breathe. Here, the impossible becomes possible, and the extraordinary becomes ordinary. Picture a realm divided into 7 courts, each ruled by a High Lord possessing unique magical abilities. From the radiant Summer Court to the chilling Winter Court, each territory is a world within itself, brimming with enchantments, mysteries, and breathtaking landscapes. Now imagine living on the fringes of this magical world, in a mundane village where the only magic you know is the struggle for survival. This is the life of humans in Prythian, who dwell under the shadows of their fairy overlords, living in a constant state of fear and awe. The fairies, possessing an ethereal beauty and lethal power, are both respected and dreaded. They are the rulers of the land, the masters of magic, and the shapers of destinies. Our protagonist Fair is a human huntress, living on the edge of survival. Her world is a stark contrast to the magical realm of the fairies. Her life is a daily battle against poverty and despair, a struggle to keep her family alive. Her only weapon is her hunting bow and her unwavering determination, but destiny has a way of intertwining the most unlikely lives. When Fair unknowingly kills a fairy in the form of a wolf, she is thrust into the heart of the fairy world. Her punishment? To live with Tamlin, the High Lord of the Spring Court, in his enchanted mansion. As Fair steps into Prythian, she enters a world of magic and marvels, of beauty and terror. But this world is more than just a realm of enchantments. It is a world shrouded in secrets, a world where a sinister curse is slowly gnawing away at the heart of the land. But beneath this magical facade, a sinister force lurks waiting to pounce. And Feyre, the human huntress, finds herself in the midst of it all, holding the fate of both humans and fairies in her hands. Meet Feyre, a human huntress whose life takes an unexpected turn when she breaks a fairy law. In the world where humans live in fear and respect of the majestic fairies, Feyre stands out as a beacon of resilience. She's not just a huntress, but also a provider, a protector, a survivor. Her existence is a relentless struggle, a constant battle against the harsh realities of life. Her family's survival hinges on her ability to hunt in the Forbidden Lands. But one day her life takes a drastic turn when she unknowingly kills a wolf, a fairy in disguise, breaking a sacred fairy law. This act of survival throws her into a whirlwind of events she never could have anticipated. She's whisked away from her home, her family, her world, and is forced to live in Prythian, the land of the fairies. Her captor? Tamlin, a fairy lord whose charm is as potent as his power. But don't mistake this for a mere tale of a damsel in distress. Feyre is far from helpless. She's a fighter, a strategist, a woman with an iron will and a heart brimming with courage. She doesn't cower in the face of her new life, instead she adapts, she learns, she grows. Living with Tamlin, she learns about the fairy world and its enchanting aura, its mystic beauty, its hidden dangers. But beneath the surface of this magical world, she uncovers a sinister secret. A curse, a deadly curse that's gradually gnawing at the heart of Prythian, threatening to obliterate its existence. Feyre's journey is not just a path from human lands to the fairy world, it's a journey of survival, of adaptation, of discovery. It's a journey where she finds love in the most unexpected places and danger in the most beautiful ones. It's a journey that will test her, change her, and ultimately define her. But as Feyre settles into her new life, she uncovers a deadly curse that threatens to destroy Prythian. To save Prythian, Feyre must face a series of perilous trials. But danger is not the only thing she encounters. As she pushes through each test, she uncovers not only her own hidden strengths, but also an unexpected affection for her captor, Tamlin. This isn't a fleeting infatuation, it's a powerful, burning love that kindles amidst the shadows of fear and uncertainty. Their romance is a beacon in the darkness, a source of light and hope, yet it's these very trials that threaten to extinguish their spark. As Feyre delves deeper into the world of the Fae, she unravels secrets that could shatter the fragile bond they've formed. She learns that Tamlin is not just a formidable fairy lord, but also a man burdened by his past and the curse that hangs over Prythian. But with a curse looming and secrets abound, will their love survive? So why should you delve into the world of A Court of Thorns and Roses? Well, let's start with the intoxicating plot. This book is brimming with action and adventure that will keep you on the edge of your seat. Each chapter brings a new challenge, a fresh twist, and the stakes are always high. Then there are the characters. Our heroine, Feyre, is a pillar of strength and resilience. You'll find yourself cheering for her, crying with her, and celebrating her victories. Her journey is one of courage and determination, and it's impossible not to get invested in her story. And let's not forget about the world building. Prythian is a realm of magic and mystery, a place where beauty and danger coexist. The rich descriptions and intricate details will transport you to this fascinating world, making it feel as real as our own. Finally, the romance. It's suspenseful, it's passionate, and it's complicated. It's a love story that's as captivating as the adventure itself. With unexpected twists at every turn, A Court of Thorns and Roses promises a thrilling ride. If you're a fan of fantasy, A Court of Thorns and Roses is the book that will transport you to another world. Take the journey and share your impressions with us. Your thoughts add magic to our community. Make sure you've smashed that like button, subscribed to our channel, and turned on your notifications, so you're always in the loop for fresh content. We thrive on your support and can't wait to hear your opinions, so don't forget to drop a comment below. Thanks for joining our literary adventure today, and remember, many more exciting chapters lie ahead. Stay tuned and keep diving into the mesmerizing universe of literature. Do you know that once upon a time, there was no time? Have you ever gazed up at the night sky and wondered how our world came to be? The history of the world is sadly not a pretty poem. In the grand mosaic of time, the story of humanity unfolds like a breathtaking epic. Sir Ernst Hans Joseph Gombrich, in his illuminating historical non-fiction classic work, A Little History of the World, embarks on a captivating journey through the annals of time. Published in 1935, A Little History of the World is a masterpiece for all audiences. Hello, and welcome back to the Book Fox Summaries, bringing literature to life one summary at a time. So grab a cuppa, get comfy, and join us on this incredible journey through the world of literature. Gombrich masterfully condenses the vast panorama of human history into an enthralling narrative. Imagine a sweeping saga that takes us from the first flickering of human consciousness to the dawn of the modern age. A Little History of the World is more than just a chronological account of events. It is a profound meditation on the forces that have shaped our world. From the rise and fall of empires to the enduring power of ideas, Gombrich illuminates the common threads that connect us all. Through his vivid storytelling, we witness humanity's triumphs and failures, its moments of darkness and its beacons of hope. It is a story that transcends time, reminding us of the enduring power of the human spirit. From the fertile valleys of the Nile to the banks of the Tigris and Euphrates, the seeds of civilization were sown. Gombrich transports us to ancient Mesopotamia, where the invention of writing marked a pivotal moment in human history. With the advent of writing, knowledge could be recorded, shared, and passed down through generations. In ancient Egypt, we witness the rise of majestic pyramids, testaments to the power of human ingenuity and organization. Imagine the bustling marketplaces of ancient Egypt filled with merchants, artisans, and the echoes of a vibrant culture. As we delve into the stories of these ancient civilizations, we gain a deeper understanding of the forces that have shaped our own world. The echoes of the past resonate through the ages. Gombrich's narrative is a living, breathing tapestry woven from the threads of human experience. The rise of empires is a recurring theme throughout history, a testament to humanity's ambition, ingenuity, and, at times, its capacity for conquest. Gombrich takes us to the heart of the Roman Empire, a civilization that left an indelible mark on the Western world. Through Gombrich's vivid descriptions, we witness the grandeur of ancient Rome, its sprawling cities, its mighty legions, and its enduring legacy of law, language, and culture. The Roman Empire's rise to power was a gradual process, marked by both triumphs and setbacks. But empires, as history teaches us, are not immune to decline. Gombrich explores the factors that led to the fall of Rome, from internal strife and corruption to external pressures from barbarian tribes. The fall of Rome, however, did not mark the end of civilization. From the ashes of the old order, new societies emerged, each with its own unique culture, values, and aspirations. As empires rose and fell, a different kind of revolution was taking place in the realm of ideas. Gombrich introduces us to the great thinkers and prophets of the ancient world, whose teachings would shape the course of history. From the philosophical musings of Socrates to the spiritual teachings of Buddha, these visionaries challenged conventional wisdom and inspired generations to come. Imagine listening to Socrates engage his students in lively debates about justice, virtue, and the good life. In the East, Buddha's teachings offered a path to enlightenment and liberation from suffering. Gombrich guides us through the fundamental tenets of Buddhism, emphasizing its focus on compassion, mindfulness, and the interconnectedness of all things. The teachings of these wise individuals, though originating in different parts of the world, shared a common thread, a belief in the power of reason, compassion, and the pursuit of knowledge. Their ideas continue to shape our understanding of the world and our place in it. Shifting sands of time. The medieval period, often misunderstood as a dark age, was a time of profound transformation and cultural flowering. Gombrich challenges this misconception, highlighting the architectural marvels, the rise of universities, and the enduring legacy of the Islamic Golden Age. Imagine stepping into a medieval cathedral, its soaring arches and stained glass windows testaments to the artistic and spiritual aspirations of the age. Gombrich introduces us to Charlemagne, a ruler who united much of Western Europe under his rule and laid the groundwork for the Holy Roman Empire. Charlemagne's reign was marked by a revival of learning and culture, known as the Carolingian Renaissance. In the East, the Islamic world experienced a golden age of scientific discovery, mathematical innovation, and philosophical inquiry. Gombrich highlights the contributions of Muslim scholars to astronomy, medicine, and mathematics, fields in which they made groundbreaking advancements. The medieval period was a time of cultural exchange, intellectual ferment, and the laying of foundations for the modern world. A sum of cultures. As the world entered the early modern period, a spirit of exploration and discovery took hold. Gombrich takes us on voyages with intrepid explorers like Christopher Columbus and Ferdinand Magellan, whose journeys expanded the European worldview. Imagine the sense of wonder and trepidation as European explorers set sail into uncharted waters, driven by a thirst for knowledge and riches. The Renaissance, a period of remarkable artistic, scientific, and intellectual creativity, ushered in a new era of human history. Gombrich introduces us to Leonardo da Vinci, Michelangelo, and Raphael, masters whose works continue to inspire awe and wonder. The invention of the printing press by Johannes Gutenberg revolutionized the dissemination of knowledge. The printing press democratized access to information and helped to break down barriers between people and ideas. The early modern period was a time of profound change, marked by exploration, innovation, and the clash of cultures. The March of Progress. The Enlightenment, a period of intellectual awakening, swept through Europe in the 18th century. Gombrich introduces us to John Locke, Isaac Newton, and other Enlightenment thinkers who championed reason, individual liberty, and the pursuit of knowledge. Imagine engaging in lively salon discussions with Enlightenment thinkers, debating the nature of government, the rights of individuals, and the power of reason. The Industrial Revolution, beginning in the late 18th century, transformed the world in unprecedented ways. Gombrich explores the social, economic, and technological changes brought about by industrialization. The rise of democracy, fueled by Enlightenment ideals, challenged traditional power structures. Gombrich discusses the American and French revolutions, pivotal events that reshaped the political landscape of the Western world. The 18th and 19th centuries witnessed a remarkable acceleration of human progress, but they also brought new challenges. A world connected. The 20th century, marked by 2 world wars and rapid technological advancements, was a time of both unprecedented progress and profound upheaval. Gombrich guides us through the complexities of this tumultuous era, highlighting the causes and consequences of global conflict. Imagine the world holding its breath as the Cold War unfolded, a nuclear standoff between superpowers. The post-World War II era witnessed the rise of globalization, connecting people and cultures in unprecedented ways. Gombrich explores the impact of globalization on trade, communication, and cultural exchange. The internet, a revolutionary technology, further accelerated these connections. The late 20th and early 21st centuries witnessed a surge in technological innovation, transforming the way we live, work, and interact with the world. A legacy for tomorrow. As we stand at the cusp of a new era, Gombrich's A Little History of the World serves as a powerful reminder of the enduring power of the human spirit. Throughout history, humanity has faced countless challenges, from wars and famines to natural disasters and pandemics. Yet, through it all we have persevered, innovated, and strived to create a better world for ourselves and future generations. Gombrich's work is a testament to the power of storytelling as a means of understanding who we are, where we come from, and where we might be headed. His book is not just a history of the world, it is a history of humanity, a story that belongs to all of us. The choices we make today will shape the world of tomorrow. Before we go, we ask for your help. Please subscribe to our channel. With your subscription, you are encouraged us to create more summaries. Any comments and recommendations are welcome. Hit the like button, share with friends, and turn on notifications to stay in the loop. See you next time. Hello, Book Foxes. Welcome back to At the Book Fox Summaries, keeping books simplified for your busy life, one summary at a time. Today we dive into one of the most acclaimed books from the Russian literature. Anna Karenina, first published in 1877, is a masterpiece by Russian author Leo Tolstoy. This novel has been hailed as one of the greatest works of literature, exploring the depth of human emotions and the consequences of following one's desires in a rigid society. Tolstoy presents a haunting question through Anna's story. What would you sacrifice for love? The answer, as we'll see, is far from simple. The novel follows 2 intertwined storylines. The first is the tragic love affair between Anna Karenina, a beautiful aristocrat, and Count Alexei Vronsky. Their passionate relationship leads Anna to abandon her husband, Alexei Karenin, and her son, a decision that alienates her from society and drives her toward despair. In stark contrast is the story of Konstantin Levin, a landowner seeking a meaningful life. Levin's pursuit of happiness through love, work, and family offers a counterbalance to Anna's turbulent life. Let's delve into the characters who make this novel unforgettable. Anna Karenina is a complex character torn between her desires and the expectations of society. Her struggle to find happiness ultimately leads her down a tragic path. Count Alexei Vronsky is Anna's lover. His initial passion for her cools over time, exacerbating Anna's feelings of isolation and despair. Alexei Karenin, Anna's husband, is more concerned with his social standing than his wife's happiness, symbolizing the rigid moral codes of the time. Konstantin Levin represents the idealistic search for meaning in life. His journey from rejection to fulfillment with Kitty Sherbatskaya offers a glimpse into Tolstoy's own philosophical musings. Kitty Sherbatskaya, initially infatuated with Vronsky, finds true happiness with Levin, embodying the novel's theme of finding peace in simplicity and devotion. Tolstoy masterfully weaves several themes throughout the novel: passion versus duty. Anna's affair with Vronsky is a powerful exploration of the conflict between following one's desires and adhering to societal expectations. Her ultimate downfall serves as a stark reminder of the costs of defying social norms. The search for meaning. Through Levin's story, Tolstoy explores the idea of finding fulfillment in work, love, and faith, contrasting this with the emptiness often found in lives of luxury and excess. Social critique. The novel also serves as a critique of Russian aristocracy, particularly in its treatment of women and the superficiality of high society. Tolstoy opens the novel with the famous line, "All happy families are alike. Each unhappy family is unhappy in its own way." This sets the tone for the intricate exploration of relationships that unfolds throughout the book. Another poignant quote is, "Respect was invented to cover the empty place where love should be," reflecting Karenin's cold and calculating nature. Reflecting on Anna Karenina, it's clear that Tolstoy presents a timeless story about the complexities of love, the consequences of our choices, and the pursuit of a meaningful life. While Anna's story ends in tragedy, Levin's journey offers a glimmer of hope, suggesting that true contentment lies in living authentically, aligned with one's values. In Anna Karenina, Tolstoy doesn't just tell a story. He dissects the human condition with a precision that resonates even today. Whether it's the painful consequences of a forbidden love, or the serene satisfaction found in family and work, Tolstoy's message is clear: life is complex and the choices we make define us. Now it's your turn. What do you think of Anna's choices? Do you relate more to Levin's search for meaning? Let us know in the comments below. Thanks for joining us, Book Foxes. If you enjoyed this summary, give it a thumbs up, and hit that subscribe button so you never miss out on more books simplified for your busy life. Share this video with fellow book lovers, and let's keep the conversation going in the comments. See you next time.
For countless high school students, encountering the Diary of Anne Frank is a rite of passage. This diary, penned by a young girl hiding in the heart of World War II, offers a perspective rarely found in our textbooks. Textbooks, by their very nature, provide a broad, generalized account of history. They present us with dates, events, and figures, painting a picture of the past with facts and statistics. Yet, these cold, impersonal narratives often fail to capture the human experience that shapes and is shaped by these historical events. This is where the Diary of Anne Frank diverges from the norm. It invites us into a world far removed from the sanitized accounts of history. Anne's words ferry us into the cramped, hidden space of the secret annex, where she and her family lived in constant fear of discovery. Her vivid descriptions allow us to experience the suffocating atmosphere, the gnawing hunger, the tension that permeated every moment of their existence. Unlike the detached narrative of textbooks, Anne's diary offers a raw, unfiltered account of the war. We see history not as an observer but as a participant, living each moment with Anne as she navigates the terrifying realities of her life. This personal perspective highlights the brutality of war in a way that no summary in a textbook can replicate. We journey with Anne through her daily struggles, experiencing the fear, the uncertainty, the hope, and the despair that characterized her life in hiding. Her diary becomes a window into a world that most of us can only imagine, a world where survival is uncertain and freedom is but a distant dream. This is the power of the Diary of Anne Frank. It breaks the barrier of impersonal historical narratives, providing a first-hand account of a time that reshaped the world. It gives a voice to the millions whose stories were silenced by the war, reminding us of the human cost of conflict. So, as we delve into the pages of Anne's diary, we are not merely reading a book. We are stepping into the shoes of a young girl living in the shadow of war, experiencing history through her eyes. It's a first-hand account of war's brutality, far more impactful than any textbook summary can ever be. While the setting is historical, the themes tackled by Anne are universal. Yes, Anne Frank's diary was penned in the midst of World War II, but she writes about experiences that every teenager can relate to. This makes her diary more than just a historical document. It's a mirror reflecting the timeless struggles of adolescence. Anne grapples with feelings of frustration, confusion, and longing that are all too familiar to high school students. She navigates complex family dynamics, often clashing with her mother and sister. These familial conflicts are a universal part of growing up, something that every teenager can relate to, regardless of the era they live in. Beyond family issues, Anne is also on a journey of self-discovery. She's exploring her identity, her place in the world, and her aspirations for the future. This search for self is a journey every adolescent embarks on, making Anne's experiences resonate deeply with young readers. And then there's the theme of freedom, or rather the lack of it. Anne yearns for a normal life outside the confines of the annex. She dreams of a world where she can freely express herself, make friends, and explore her interests. This longing for freedom, this desire to break free from constraints, is something that every teenager can connect with. Through Anne's candid voice, students realize they're not alone in their struggles, and the human spirit endures even in the darkest times. So even though Anne's diary is set in a specific historical context, its themes are universal, making it a timeless read for every teenager. Anne's diary stands as a testament to the power of writing. In the hushed, hidden corners of the secret annex, a young girl transformed her confinement into a canvas of self-expression. With each penned entry, Anne Frank breathed life into the pages of her diary, using it as a confidant, a sounding board, and a sanctuary. Her diary became a repository for her deepest thoughts, her wildest dreams, and her darkest fears. It was her constant companion, a silent listener that allowed her to express her feelings without judgment, without interruption. It was her escape, a portal that transcended the physical boundaries of her hiding place and offered her a semblance of freedom. But her diary was more than just a personal refuge. It was also a testament to her resilience, her intellect, and her indomitable spirit. Her insightful observations and thoughtful reflections reveal a curious mind, a keen observer, and a budding writer. Her words, penned in the shadow of war, echo with a wisdom and maturity far beyond her years. And it's this power of the written word that continues to inspire students around the world. Reading Anne's diary, they find a mirror to their own emotions, a guide to their own experiences. They discover the power of their own voice, the strength in their own thoughts. They learn that writing is not just a means of communication, but a tool for introspection, a catalyst for change, and a testament to their own resilience. Reading Anne's diary inspires high school students to discover the power of their own voice. The Diary of Anne Frank is not an easy read. With its unflinching account of life under oppressive conditions, it forces us to confront the harsh realities of war, prejudice, and persecution. However, it's precisely these uncomfortable truths that make this book an invaluable tool for sparking discussions. Imagine yourself in a classroom, wrestling with the dilemmas faced by Anne and her family. What would you do in their shoes? What does the diary reveal about human behavior in times of crisis? And how does it resonate with current events where prejudice and discrimination still persist? These aren't easy questions, but they're important ones. They push us to think critically, to empathize with others, and to challenge our own biases. And by doing so, they open our eyes to the complexities of the world we live in. So remember, while The Diary of Anne Frank may be a challenging read, it's this very challenge that makes it so rewarding. These discussions foster critical thinking skills and a deeper understanding of the world around them. The diary ends abruptly, leaving Anne's fate unknown to the reader for many years. This unfinished narrative, while heartbreaking, serves as a potent catalyst. It pushes us to seek answers beyond the confines of this diary, to delve deeper into the chilling history of the Holocaust, and to confront the horrifying reality of genocide. Yet, this is more than just an invitation for historical exploration. It's a clarion call to action, a challenge to each of us to look around and acknowledge the prejudice, discrimination, and hatred that persist in our society today. It urges us to reflect on the choices we make, the beliefs we hold, and the actions we take in response to injustice. Anne's diary, in its raw and unfiltered honesty, serves as a stark reminder. It reminds us of the enduring power of the human spirit and the dire consequences of apathy. The Diary of Anne Frank pushes us to confront harsh realities and challenges us to make a difference in our world. Before we wrap up, we'd like to remind you that this journey of learning and exploring doesn't have to end here. If you've enjoyed our deep dive into The Diary of Anne Frank, don't forget to subscribe to our channel for more thought-provoking content. Found this video informative? Show your support by hitting the like button. And if you believe in the power of shared knowledge as we do, feel free to share this video with your friends and family. Remember, every share is a step towards spreading awareness and fostering understanding. Don't forget to turn on notifications so you'll be the first to know when we release new videos. Thank you for joining us in today's exploration, and remember, knowledge is power when shared.
Hey there, book lovers! Welcome back to our channel where we unfold a diverse spectrum of rich stories and wisdom captured in the pages of numerous books. Today, we are exceptionally excited as we're turning the pages of a transformative self-improvement bestseller, Atomic Habits, by the incredibly talented James Clear. This book stands out in a sea of self-help literature. It is far from your average guide to habit formation. It goes beyond the boundaries of conventional wisdom and delves into the deep science and psychology behind our habits. This bestseller is not just a book, but a comprehensive roadmap that uses the science of small, incremental changes to guide you towards a path of self-improvement. The author delves into the intricacies of how habits work, the power of compound interest in behavior, and how the smallest of changes can lead to remarkable results. Clear articulates his thoughts with a clarity that's as rare as a diamond, making complex ideas simple to understand. His profound insights and practical strategies will make you reconsider how you approach your daily routines. This book is a game changer, a catalyst for unleashing greatness within you. It's about mastering the power of tiny, consistent changes that build up to create significant and lasting transformation. We'll be diving into the heart of this book, exploring its key concepts, and discussing how they can be applied to conquer your reading goals. Our discussion will be filled with interesting nuggets of wisdom that this book has to offer. So, are you ready to unlock the power of tiny changes for an improved reading life? Dive in with us. Clear's Atomic Habits is based on a simple habit loop: cue, routine, reward. This is the foundation of all our habits. It is the cycle that governs our daily activities, our small actions, and our significant behaviors. This includes habits that are related to reading, one of the most fulfilling activities that humans indulge in. The habit loop begins with a cue. A cue is a trigger, a signal that prompts your brain to initiate a behavior. So, what is it? It's a bit of information that predicts a reward. Simple terms. It could be something as ordinary as seeing your favorite book on your bedside table. This is the cue that triggers the routine: reading. The routine, on the other hand, refers to the actual habit you perform in response to the cue. In this case, it could be a practice as wholesome as reading for a predetermined amount of time each day. As humans, are creatures of habit, and routines form the backbone of our existence. Finally, we have the reward. This is the payoff your brain gets from this routine. It could be the immense sense of achievement you experience upon finishing a chapter, or the relaxation and escapism that reading provides, transporting you into different and introducing you to diverse cultures and experiences. By comprehending this loop, you gain the ability to start observing what cues trigger your reading habits, and which rewards are most satisfying for you. This self-awareness is the first step in making small yet powerful changes in your life. Understanding this loop doesn't just help you improve your reading habits, but also allows you to tweak your life habits for the better. Clear's Atomic Habits helps us understand this loop, so we can make these small yet powerfully effective changes. Clear outlines 4 fundamental laws with the goal of revolutionizing your reading habits. Far from just theories, these laws are practical strategies grounded in science. Let's delve into them. First, we have make reading obvious. This dictates setting visual reminders and cues to inspire reading. An effective tactic could be leaving your current book on your bedside table. It's the last thing you see before you hit the sack, and the first thing you see when you rise. Another consideration could be incorporating reading time into your daily plan like any other task. Joining an online book club could be another great option, as it builds a sense of accountability. These tactics serve to instill reading as an integral part of your daily routine. The second law, make reading attractive, guides you towards associating reading with something you inherently find enjoyable. A comfy chair, a soft blanket, and a cup of your favorite tea in a cozy reading corner could be a perfect setup. Alternatively, coupling reading with a relaxing activity, like a warm bath, could be considered. The idea is to read books that engross you, making each page turning a joy. When reading becomes an attractive endeavor, you naturally incline towards it. Moving on, we have the third law, make reading easy, which involves eradicating any hurdles that might hinder your reading process. This could imply downloading ebooks or audiobooks that are within your immediate reach on your mobile device. Subscribing to a local library could be another practical approach, ensuring a constant flow of books to dive into. The concept here is to simplify the reading initiation process, thus enhancing the likelihood of you reading. Lastly, make reading satisfying encourages rewarding yourself for your reading efforts. It could be as straightforward as maintaining a reading journal, jotting down your reflections, concepts, and memorable quotes from every book you assimilate. You could also pamper yourself with a fun recreation or a unique treat after each completed book. The aim is to make reading a gratifying experience, one that fills you with a sense of achievement and happiness. To sum up these 4 laws, make reading obvious, make reading attractive, make reading easy, and make reading satisfying, offer a robust strategy to augment your reading routine. They're not quick fixes, rather, they advocate for minor, consistent changes that yield major results over time. Remember, the objective is not merely to read more, but to foster a profound love for reading that enriches your life and keeps pulling you back. So why not implement these laws? You might be taken aback by the significant improvement they can bring to your reading habits. The same laws can help you break bad reading habits too. We've all there. An unfinished book, a newsfeed more interesting than a novel, or a constant stream of notifications vying for our attention. These are habits that can be changed. Silence the distractions. Turn off your notifications, power down your gadgets, or isolate yourself in a peaceful corner where you're immune to interruptions. Make procrastination unattractive. Imagine what missing out on when you delay reading. The knowledge, the insights, the entertainment. Make it hard to give up on a book. Set achievable targets, break down lengthy books into smaller sections, and make leaving books unfinished unsatisfying. Keep a record of the books you've left midway and reflect on why they didn't hold your interest. Overcoming these habits is just as vital as developing good ones. Remember, the laws are simple. Make the distraction invisible, make procrastination unattractive, make giving up difficult, make leaving unfinished unsatisfying. With these 4 laws, you'll not only build better reading habits but also break the bad ones. Building strong reading habits is a journey. It's a voyage that begins with a single step. A step that unfolds with the first word, the first sentence, the first chapter you choose to absorb from the world of books. It's not solely about racing towards a distant finish line, rushing through books, but about finding your own rhythm and pace, your unique style of reading. It's about immersing yourself in the narratives, experiencing the stories, and unraveling the mysteries that lie the inked pages. It's also about understanding that the path to strong reading habits isn't always smooth. Like any great expedition, the journey of reading is dotted with detours. There might be moments when you find a book that doesn't resonate or life throws roadblocks in your way, but these aren't setbacks, rather, they are experiences. They provide you with an opportunity to understand your preferences, build resilience, and learn to navigate through challenges. However, the key to this journey lies in consistency and patience. These aren't just virtuous qualities, they are your most loyal allies. They'll help you cultivate a reading habit that sticks. A habit that becomes an integral part of your daily life. They'll guide you through the valleys and the peaks, ensuring that you stay committed to the task at hand. Always remember that reading isn't just a habit, it's a celebration. It's about savoring each word, each sentence, each page. It's about acknowledging the beauty of language and the power of storytelling. It's about diving into different worlds, meeting new characters, and living different lives with every flip of the page. But most importantly, don't forget to relish each word, each sentence, each page, because at the end of the day, it's all about the joy of reading. Now that you have the tools, which reading habit will you begin first? Feel free to voice your plans in the comments. Your perspectives might inspire a fellow reader. If you found value in this video and crave more book suggestions and reading advice, don't forget to subscribe to our channel for more summaries about diverse topics. Hit the like button, share with your friends, and turn on notifications from our channel to stay in the loop. We're eager to learn about your progression as a reader. Happy reading until we meet again. Hello and welcome back to the Book Fox Summaries, bringing literature to life one summary at a time. Can't tackle that TBR pile? Don't have time to read? We've got you covered. So, grab a cuppa, get comfy, and join us on this incredible journey through the world of literature. Today in this video, we'll dive into Brian Tracy's time management bestseller, Eat That Frog. This powerful book breaks down a simple yet effective strategy to boost your productivity and conquer procrastination. Procrastination. We all know it, we all do it. It's that sneaky voice that whispers, "Do it later." It's the master of disguise, often appearing as harmless relaxation or necessary research. But beneath its alluring facade lies a productivity killer. Procrastination steals our time, our energy, and our sense of accomplishment. It leaves us feeling overwhelmed, stressed, and defeated. We know we should be doing something else, something important, but the allure of procrastination is strong. Why do we fall prey to this productivity vampire? The reasons are many and varied. Fear of failure, perfectionism, feeling overwhelmed, and lack of clarity are just a few of the culprits. We tell ourselves we work better under pressure, that we'll have more time tomorrow, that we need to be in the right mood. But these are just excuses, stories we tell ourselves to justify our inaction. The truth is, procrastination is a habit, and like any habit, it can be broken. But to break free from its grip, we need a plan, a strategy, a weapon against this insidious foe. We need a system that helps us prioritize, focus, and take action. We need a guide to help us navigate the treacherous waters of procrastination and reach the shores of productivity. Eat That Frog. What a strange title for a productivity book. But within this seemingly bizarre metaphor lies a powerful truth. The frog represents your most important task, the one you're most likely to procrastinate on. It's the task that holds the greatest potential for positive impact, but also the one that feels the most daunting. Tracy's message is simple. Tackle your frog first. Don't delay, don't delegate, don't distract yourself with smaller, less important tasks. Eat your frog first thing in the morning, and the rest of your day will feel like a cakewalk. This seemingly simple act has profound implications for your productivity. By tackling the hardest task first, you build momentum, gain a sense of accomplishment, and free your mind to focus on other tasks. Imagine this. You have a presentation to prepare for, a mountain of emails to answer, and a report to write. You feel overwhelmed, unsure where to start. Your instinct is to tackle the emails first. They seem easier, less demanding. But Tracy would argue, eat that presentation frog. Devote your full attention to crafting a compelling presentation. Once that's done, the emails and the report will feel less daunting. The eat that frog metaphor is more than just a catchy phrase. It's a mental shift, a commitment to prioritizing, to facing your challenges head on. It's about taking control of your day, rather than letting your day control you. Eat That Frog is more than just a catchy metaphor. It's a comprehensive system for overcoming procrastination and maximizing productivity. Tracy outlines 21 practical steps, each designed to equip you with the tools and mindset needed to conquer procrastination. These steps cover a wide range of areas, from setting clear goals and prioritizing tasks, to overcoming fear and managing your time effectively. Tracy emphasizes the importance of clarity, planning, and action. He encourages readers to break down large tasks into smaller, more manageable steps, to set deadlines, and to create a daily to-do list. He also stresses the importance of eliminating distractions, focusing on one task at a time, and learning to say no to unimportant requests. Tracy's 21 steps are not meant to be implemented all at once. Instead, they serve as a toolbox, offering a variety of strategies to choose from based on your individual needs and challenges. The key is to experiment, to find the strategies that resonate with you and incorporate them into your daily routine. 3 key themes emerge from Tracy's 21 steps: clarity, planning, and action. These 3 elements form the foundation of a productive life, a life free from the shackles of procrastination. Clarity is about knowing what you want to achieve. It's about setting clear goals, both for the long term and the short term. Without clarity, you're like a ship without a rudder, tossed about by the winds of indecision and distraction. Planning is about creating a roadmap to achieve your goals. It's about breaking down large tasks into smaller steps, setting deadlines, and prioritizing your activities. A good plan provides structure, direction, and a sense of control. Action is about, well, taking action. It's about putting your plan into motion, executing your tasks, and making progress towards your goals. Without action, clarity and planning are meaningless. They become mere fantasies, dreams that never materialize. These 3 elements are interconnected. Clarity informs your planning, planning guides your actions, and actions bring you closer to your goals. It's a virtuous cycle, each element reinforcing the others. Eat That Frog is not a magic bullet. It won't instantly transform you into a productivity guru, but it offers a practical, actionable framework for change. It's a journey, a process of continuous improvement. The key is to start small. Choose one or two of Tracy's strategies and implement them consistently. As you experience the benefits of increased productivity and reduced stress, you'll be motivated to incorporate more strategies into your routine. Remember, change takes time and effort. There will be setbacks, moments of doubt, and temptations to revert to old habits. But with persistence and a commitment to continuous improvement, you can break free from the chains of procrastination and become a true producer. In our fast-paced world, distractions are abundant. Emails, social media notifications, phone calls, and the constant lure of multitasking all conspire to steal our focus. We pride ourselves on our ability to juggle multiple tasks simultaneously, believing it makes us more efficient. But the truth is, multitasking is a myth. Our brains are not wired for multitasking. When we try to do multiple things at once, our attention becomes fragmented, leading to errors, decreased productivity, and increased stress. The key to effective work is focus. Tracy emphasizes the importance of single tasking, of devoting your full attention to one task at a time. When you focus on one task, you bring your full cognitive capacity to bear, leading to higher quality work, greater efficiency, and a sense of deep satisfaction. Time is our most precious resource. It's finite, non-renewable, and constantly slipping away. Yet we often treat it carelessly, squandering it on trivial pursuits and allowing others to dictate how we spend it. Mastering your time is essential for consistent productivity. Tracy provides several strategies for effective time management, including setting clear priorities, scheduling your day, and eliminating time-wasting activities. He also emphasizes the importance of delegation, of entrusting tasks to others who can handle them effectively, freeing up your time for more important activities. Effective time management is not about cramming more activities into your day. It's about making conscious choices about how you spend your time, ensuring that your actions align with your goals and values. The 80-20th rule, also known as the Pareto principle, states that roughly 80% of your results come from 20% of your efforts. This principle applies to many areas of life, including productivity. In the context of work, this means that a small number of tasks contribute the most to your overall success. The key is to identify these high-impact tasks and prioritize them. By focusing on the 20% that matters most, you can achieve significant results with less effort. This principle encourages us to be selective, to focus on the activities that generate the greatest return on our investment of time and energy. It's about working smarter, not harder. Saying no can be difficult. We want to be helpful, to please others, to avoid confrontation. But saying yes to every request, every invitation, every opportunity comes at a cost. It drains our time, our energy, and our focus. Learning to say no is essential for protecting your time and energy. It's about setting boundaries, prioritizing your own goals, and avoiding commitments that don't align with your values. Saying no allows you to focus on the things that truly matter, the things that move you closer to your goals. It's not about being selfish or uncooperative. It's about being assertive, about making conscious choices about how you spend your time and energy. It's about recognizing that your time is valuable and should be protected. Before we go, we ask for your help. Please subscribe to our channel. With your subscription, you help us create more summaries. Comments and recommendations are welcome. Hit the like button, share with friends, and turn on notifications to stay in the loop. See you next time. Hello, Book Foxes! Welcome back to At the Book Fox Summaries, your go-to channel for simplifying the greatest books of all time. Today, we're delving into Crime and Punishment by Fyodor Dostoevsky, a novel that explores the depths of human guilt, morality, and redemption. Published in 1866, this psychological thriller has captivated readers for over a century. Imagine being so consumed by a theory that you believe committing a murder is not only justified but necessary. This is the dangerous line that Raskolnikov, our protagonist, crosses. But can anyone truly escape the weight of their conscience? To truly understand the gravity of Raskolnikov's actions, we need to delve deeper into the key events that shape his journey. After the murder, Raskolnikov becomes a prisoner of his own mind. "I did not bow down to you. I bowed down to all the suffering of humanity," he says. reflecting the inner turmoil that haunts him. His interactions with other characters, like the compassionate Sonia, who herself suffers greatly, highlight his internal conflict. Sonia becomes a mirror to his soul, representing the innocence and morality he has lost. One of the most significant moments is when Raskolnikov confesses to Sonia, saying, "It was I killed the old pawnbroker woman and her sister Lizaveta with an axe and robbed them." This confession marks the beginning of his path to redemption, as he starts to confront the reality of his actions. Another pivotal event is his encounter with Porfiry, the astute investigator who suspects Raskolnikov but plays a psychological game with him. Porfiry's probing questions and keen observations push Raskolnikov closer to the edge, intensifying his paranoia and fear of being discovered. His journey from arrogance to despair, and eventually to a form of redemption, is a powerful exploration of the human psyche. As Dostoevsky writes, pain and suffering are always inevitable for a large intelligence and a deep heart. This quote encapsulates the essence of Raskolnikov's experience, a man caught between his intellectual arrogance and the inescapable weight of his conscience. Crime and Punishment follows Rodion Raskolnikov, a former student living in poverty in St. Petersburg. Convinced that he's an extraordinary man, Raskolnikov believes he has the right to eliminate those who are worthless to society. He sees himself as a person who can transcend the moral boundaries that govern ordinary people. He meticulously plans and commits the murder of a pawnbroker, Alyona Ivanovna, hoping to use her money to better his life and others. However, he also kills her half-sister Lizaveta, who unexpectedly walks in on the crime. But the crime doesn't go as planned, and Raskolnikov's mind begins to unravel under the immense pressure of guilt. His mental state deteriorates as he grapples with the moral implications of his actions, leading to a profound internal conflict. The central conflict of the novel is Raskolnikov's internal struggle. He is tormented by his guilt and paranoia, which only intensifies as the story progresses. This is further complicated by his interactions with Porfiry Petrovich, the clever investigator who suspects him of the crime, and Sofia, a woman who symbolizes compassion and redemption. We will explore additional themes and messages in Crime and Punishment, such as the exploration of morality, the nature of guilt, and the search for redemption. Dostoevsky delves into the human psyche, questioning the boundaries of right and wrong. He challenges the reader to consider whether a crime can ever be justified, even if committed for a perceived greater good. Through Raskolnikov's journey, we see the devastating effects of guilt and how it consumes him from within, leading to his eventual psychological breakdown. Raskolnikov's interactions with Sofia highlight the possibility of salvation and forgiveness. Sofia's unwavering faith and compassion offer a stark contrast to Raskolnikov's internal chaos, suggesting that redemption is possible. These themes are not just confined to the 19th century, but are incredibly relevant to contemporary society. The moral dilemmas faced by individuals today, the psychological burden of guilt, and the quest for personal redemption are universal experiences that transcend time. In this new segment, we will expand on the real-life relevance of Crime and Punishment by discussing how the book's themes and characters relate to modern-day issues. The moral dilemmas faced by Raskolnikov, for instance, are mirrored in today's ethical debates, such as the justification of certain actions for a perceived greater good, be it in politics, business, or personal decisions. In an age where mental health is increasingly becoming a focal point of public discourse, Raskolnikov's internal struggle serves as a poignant reminder of the destructive power of unresolved guilt and the importance of seeking psychological help and redemption. Whether it's through religion, therapy, or personal transformation, the quest for forgiveness and self-acceptance is a journey that many undertake today. Now let's take a closer look at the characters who bring these themes to life. In this section, we delve deeper into the complexities of each character, exploring their motivations, backgrounds, and the psychological underpinnings of their actions. Raskolnikov, for instance, is not merely a criminal but a man caught in the throes of a philosophical crisis. His belief in the extraordinary man theory drives him to test the limits of his own morality, leading to his eventual downfall. Sofia, or Sonia on the other hand, is a beacon of hope and moral clarity. Her unwavering faith and compassion serve as a stark contrast to Raskolnikov's turmoil, offering him a path to redemption that he struggles to accept. Porfiry Petrovich, the astute investigator, employs psychological manipulation rather than physical evidence to corner Raskolnikov. His methods reveal the mental chess game that ensues between the hunter and the hunted, adding layers of suspense and intellectual depth to the narrative. Dostoevsky uses these characters to reflect broader societal issues such as the clash between utilitarianism and traditional morality, the impact of poverty, and the quest for meaning in a seemingly indifferent world. Each character is a piece of a larger puzzle, contributing to a rich tapestry of human experience and existential inquiry. In this section, we will include more personal insights and reflections on the book. Fyodor Dostoevsky's Crime and Punishment is not just a story about crime, it's a profound exploration of the human psyche. Many readers have found themselves deeply moved by Raskolnikov's internal struggles, seeing reflections of their own moral dilemmas and existential questions. The character of Sonia has resonated with many as a symbol of unwavering faith and redemption, providing a beacon of hope in even the darkest times. Porfiry Petrovich's methodical approach to justice has captivated those who appreciate the subtleties of psychological manipulation and the intricacies of human behavior. His cat-and-mouse game with Raskolnikov adds a layer of intellectual thrill that keeps readers engaged and reflective. Dostoevsky's work has encouraged many to question their own beliefs and values, pushing them to confront the complexities of human nature and the moral fabric of society. These personal reflections and reader testimonials highlight the timeless relevance of Crime and Punishment, demonstrating how a 19th-century novel continues to shape and influence modern thought and personal growth. Crime and Punishment delves into several profound themes. The most prominent is the psychological impact of guilt and the quest for redemption. Through the dark and oppressive atmosphere of 19th century in St. Petersburg, Dostoevsky paints a vivid picture of Raskolnikov's internal struggle. Raskolnikov's theory of extraordinary people, those who can transcend moral law, ultimately fails, as he discovers that no one can escape their own conscience. His journey is a poignant exploration of the human psyche and the moral dilemmas that plague us all. The novel also critiques utilitarianism, challenging the idea that the ends justify the means. Through intense debates and courtroom scenes, Dostoevsky questions whether achieving a greater good can ever truly justify immoral actions. This timeless critique remains relevant in our modern world, prompting readers to reflect on their own moral beliefs. These themes are not just confined to the pages of Dostoevsky's novel. They resonate with real-life situations where individuals grapple with moral choices, the consequences of their actions, and the pursuit of atonement. Crime and Punishment reminds us that every decision we make leaves an indelible mark on our conscience. Dostoevsky's exploration of the human psyche in Crime and Punishment is nothing short of brilliant. His deep dive into the complexities of human nature and the moral dilemmas faced by his characters is both thought-provoking and unsettling. The novel's intense focus on guilt and morality challenges readers to reflect on their own beliefs. It forces us to confront our own inner conflicts and question the very essence of justice and redemption. It's a book that stays with you long after you've turned the final page, urging you to question the thin line between right and wrong. The haunting narrative and complex characters linger in your mind, making you ponder the true nature of crime and punishment. In summary, Crime and Punishment is a masterpiece that delves deep into the complexities of the human mind. It's a powerful narrative about crime, guilt, and the possibility of redemption. If you're a fan of psychological thrillers or classic literature, this is a must-read. Have you read Crime and Punishment? What are your thoughts on Raskolnikov's actions? Let's continue the conversation in the comments below. Before we go, we ask for your help. Please subscribe to our channel. Let us know in the comments what book you'd like us to cover next. Hit the like button, share with friends, and turn on notifications to stay in the loop. See you next time. The Louvre Museum, a treasure trove of art and history, becomes the backdrop for a thrilling mystery. Its grand halls, filled with masterpieces, now echo with whispers of a dark secret. Phrases like, "When a question has no correct answer, there is only one honest response. Silence." Or, "The Bible did not arrive by facts from heaven. The Bible is the product of man, my dear, not of God." Let's go and decipher them. Today, we dive into the Da Vinci Code, by one of the 100 most influential people in the world in 2005, Dan Brown. This fiction mystery thriller, historical fiction and suspense published in 2003 has become one of the best-selling novels of all time. Hello, and welcome back to the Book Fox Summaries, bringing literature to life one summary at a time. So grab a cuppa, get comfy, and join us on this incredible journey through the world of literature. A murder rocks the hallowed halls, shattering the serene atmosphere of this iconic institution. The victim? the museum's esteemed curator Jacques Saunière, a man deeply connected to the art world. The late curator was involved in the Priory of Sion, a secret society whose members included Sir Isaac Newton, Victor Hugo, and Da Vinci, and he guarded a breathtaking historical secret. Before his death, he leaves behind cryptic clues, a trail of breadcrumbs leading to a hidden truth. Enter Sophie Neveu, a talented cryptologist with a sharp mind and a keen eye for detail. She is also the estranged granddaughter of the murdered curator, adding a personal stake to her quest. She partners with Robert Langdon, a renowned symbologist from Harvard, known for his expertise in symbols and ancient texts. Together, they embark on a perilous quest to unravel the secrets hidden within the museum's walls. The stakes are high and the clock is ticking, lives are at risk, and the truth they seek promises to be earth-shattering, a revelation that could change history as we know it. The murder of Jacques Saunière sets off a chain reaction of events, drawing them deeper into a web of intrigue. Sophie and Robert find themselves thrust into a world of ancient conspiracies and hidden knowledge where every discovery leads to more questions. The Louvre, with its vast collection of art and artifacts, becomes a hunting ground for secrets long buried. They must decipher the clues left behind, navigate the treacherous path ahead, and stay one step ahead of their relentless pursuers. Saunière, in a desperate attempt to preserve a secret, leaves behind a trail of clues. These clues are not just random, they are meticulously crafted to lead the right person to the truth. These clues are visible only to those who know where to look. They are hidden in plain sight, waiting to be discovered by those with the knowledge and insight to see them. He uses his final moments to point Sophie and Robert in the right direction. His dying act is a desperate plea for them to uncover the truth he has protected for so long. Symbols, codes, and riddles mark the path. Each one is a piece of a larger puzzle, intricately designed to test their intellect and resolve. Each clue they decipher brings them closer to the heart of the mystery. The journey takes them through ancient architecture and famous artworks, each holding a piece of the secret, and to a powerful secret society that will stop at nothing to protect it. This society has guarded the secret for centuries, and they are determined to keep it hidden. The curator's clues are ingenious and perplexing. They are designed to challenge the perception and intellect of anyone who dares to follow them. They challenge Sophie's cryptology skills and Robert's knowledge of symbology. Together they must use their unique skills to unravel the mysteries. Time is of the essence as they work together. Every second counts as they race against the clock to solve the puzzles. They must unravel the puzzles before the authorities catch up to them. The pressure is immense and the stakes are high, or worse, before the shadowy figures hunting them get there first. These pursuers are relentless, and failure is not an option for Sophie and Robert. The Priory of Sion, a clandestine organization shrouded in mystery, emerges as a key player. This secret society guards a truth that could shake the very foundations of Christianity. The Priory's existence is both revered and feared. Its members have protected its secrets for centuries. Sophie and Robert's investigation leads them deeper into the Priory's web of secrecy. They discover the organization's connection to the Knights Templar and the Holy Grail. The more they learn, the more they realize the magnitude of what they're dealing with. The truth, if revealed, could change the course of history. Leonardo da Vinci, the Renaissance genius, becomes an unlikely ally from beyond the grave. His art, particularly The Last Supper, holds secrets. These secrets have been hidden in plain sight for centuries. Da Vinci, a suspected member of the Priory of Sion, embedded clues within his masterpieces. These clues, when deciphered, reveal explosive truths about the true nature of Christianity. Sophie and Robert, guided by their knowledge of art and history, uncover the hidden messages in Da Vinci's works. The paintings become maps, leading them closer to the Grail's location. They discover that Da Vinci's genius extended beyond art. He was a master of cryptography and symbolism, using his talents to safeguard a secret that had been hidden for centuries. Allies and enemies in the shadows. As Sophie and Robert delve deeper into the mystery, they encounter a cast of characters, each with their own secrets and agendas. Some become trusted allies, offering invaluable support and guidance, aiding them in their quest for the truth. Others, however, are formidable enemies lurking in the shadows, determined to stop them at any cost, using any means necessary. Sir Lee Teabing, a renowned Holy Grail expert, offers his extensive knowledge and resources, becoming a crucial part of their journey. But not everyone is who they seem. Hidden motives and secret agendas abound. Betrayal lurks around every corner, making it difficult to know who to trust. The line between friend and foe becomes increasingly blurred as Sophie and Robert navigate a dangerous game of cat and mouse, filled with deception and intrigue. They learn to trust their instincts, relying on their wits and each other to survive the escalating dangers. The stakes escalate with each encounter, and they realize that the closer they get to the truth, the more perilous their journey becomes. Every step forward brings new challenges and threats, testing their resolve and determination. A chase across continents. The hunt for the Grail sends Sophie and Robert on a thrilling chase across continents. From the cobblestone streets of Paris to the grand cathedrals of England, they follow the trail of clues. Danger lurks at every turn. They are pursued relentlessly. Their pursuers are driven by fanaticism and a thirst for power. The chase is a test of endurance, intellect, and resourcefulness. Sophie and Robert must use all their skills to stay one step ahead of their pursuers. They navigate unfamiliar territories, decipher cryptic messages, and face constant threats. But their determination never wavers, fueled by their commitment to uncovering the truth. The Grail's true identity. The Grail, long shrouded in myth and legend, is revealed to be something entirely unexpected. It is not a physical object but a secret. This secret has been protected for centuries by the Priory of Sion. It challenges the very foundation of Christian beliefs. It rewrites history as we know it. The revelation of the Grail's true nature is both shocking and awe-inspiring. It forces a reassessment of long-held beliefs and challenges the traditional narratives of history. The power of the Grail lies not in a physical object but in the knowledge it represents and the potential it holds to reshape our understanding of the past. Challenging established beliefs. The Da Vinci Code ignited controversy upon its release. Its exploration of alternative religious histories and its questioning of established doctrines sparked debate and discussion. The novel challenges readers to question what they believe and to consider different perspectives on history and faith. It highlights the power of symbols and the role of interpretation in shaping our understanding of the world. The book's impact extends beyond its thrilling plot. It encourages critical thinking about history, religion, and the power of information. It raises questions about the nature of truth and the role of institutions in shaping our beliefs. The Da Vinci Code sparked a global conversation, prompting readers to engage with these complex issues. A legacy of intrigue. The Da Vinci Code, a global phenomenon, captivated readers with its blend of history, art, and conspiracy. It sparked a renewed interest in religious mysteries and secret societies. The book's legacy endures, inspiring countless discussions and debates. It serves as a reminder that some truths are hidden in plain sight, waiting to be discovered by those who dare to look. The novel's impact on popular culture is undeniable. Before we go, we ask for your help. Please subscribe to our channel. With your subscription, you encourage us to create more summaries. Any comments and recommendations are welcome. Hit the like button, share with friends, and turn on notifications to stay in the loop. See you next time. Instead of inquiring why the Roman Empire was destroyed, we should rather be surprised that it had subsisted so long. Phrases like, "Rome fell not because it lacked military might, but because it lacked moral fortitude," or "the most worthless of mankind are not afraid to condemn in others the same disorders which they allow in themselves," are in the heart of the fall of Rome. Edward Gibbon's The History of the Decline and Fall of the Roman Empire is a cornerstone of historical writing. This history, nonfiction classic Ancient History and Politics, published in 6 volumes between 1776 and 1789, it stands as a testament to the ambition and brilliance of its author. Gibbon meticulously chronicles over a millennium of Roman history, from the height of its power to its eventual collapse. Hello, and welcome back to the Book Fox Summaries, bringing literature to life one summary at a time. So, grab a cuppa, get comfy, and join us on this incredible journey through the world of literature. This book is more than just a dry recounting of dates and battles. Gibbon masterfully weaves together political intrigue, military campaigns, religious upheaval, and cultural shifts. He delves into the complex tapestry of factors that contributed to Rome's decline. With eloquent prose and a keen eye for detail, Gibbon paints a vivid portrait of a civilization in flux. He explores the internal weaknesses that gnawed at the empire's foundations. Gibbon's work remains a classic, offering valuable insights into the cyclical nature of power, the complexities of civilization, and the enduring legacy of ancient Rome. The Roman Empire, at its zenith, was a sight to behold. It stretched from the British Isles in the north to the Sahara Desert in the south, encompassing a vast swathe of Europe, North Africa, and the Middle East. This sprawling empire was bound together by a network of roads, aqueducts, and cities that were marvels of engineering. Rome's legions were renowned for their discipline, organization, and effectiveness. They were the backbone of the empire, enforcing Roman law and maintaining order across its vast territories. Roman law itself was a masterpiece of jurisprudence, forming the basis of legal systems in many parts of the world today. Roman culture, heavily influenced by the Greeks, flourished during this period. Literature, philosophy, art, and architecture reached new heights. The Romans excelled in engineering, constructing impressive buildings, roads, and aqueducts that still stand today as testaments to their ingenuity. At its peak, the Roman Empire represented the pinnacle of power, organization, and cultural achievement in the ancient world. It seemed as though this mighty empire would last forever. Despite its outward appearance of strength and grandeur, the Roman Empire was not invincible. Beneath the surface of its golden age lurked a host of problems that would eventually contribute to its downfall. One of the most significant internal issues was the growing disparity between the rich and the poor. As the empire expanded, wealth poured into Rome, but it was concentrated in the hands of a small elite. The gap between the wealthy ruling class and the impoverished masses widened, leading to social unrest and instability. This economic inequality was exacerbated by rampant corruption within the government. The Roman political system, once a model of efficiency, became increasingly corrupt and inefficient. Succession crises, political assassinations, and civil wars became commonplace, weakening the empire from within. Moral decay also set in, with emperors known for their extravagance, cruelty, and lack of concern for the common good. These internal problems, like termites gnawing at the foundations of a mighty structure, gradually weakened the empire from within. The Roman Empire, once a beacon of power and prosperity, was becoming increasingly vulnerable to both internal strife and external threats. As internal problems weakened the Roman Empire from within, external pressures mounted. Beyond the empire's borders, a new threat was emerging, the so-called barbarians. These were various Germanic, Gothic, and Hunnic tribes who lived on the fringes of Roman territory. The barbarian tribes, driven by a variety of factors including population pressures and the Huns' westward expansion, began to exert increasing pressure on the Roman frontiers. The Roman legions, once the undisputed masters of warfare, found themselves hard-pressed to contain these fierce warriors. The Roman military, weakened by years of internal strife and economic troubles, was no longer the formidable force it once was. The legions, increasingly reliant on foreign mercenaries, lacked the discipline and loyalty of their predecessors. Furthermore, the Roman government, plagued by corruption and instability, struggled to effectively respond to the growing threat. The barbarian invasions were not merely a military conflict, they represented a clash of cultures and ways of life. The Roman Empire, once seemingly invincible, was now facing an existential threat from these determined adversaries. A house divided, the split that sealed the Western Empire's fate. In 286 CE, Emperor Diocletian divided the Roman Empire into two halves. The Western Roman Empire, with its capital in Rome, governed the West. The Eastern Roman Empire, with its capital in Constantinople, ruled the East. Diocletian's division aimed to make the empire more manageable, but it also deepened existing divisions. The Eastern Empire thrived while the Western Empire struggled. The split hastened the fall of the West. The Eastern Empire, later the Byzantine Empire, preserved Roman culture. The fall of the West. The 5th century CE witnessed the relentless decline of the Western Roman Empire. The Visigoths sacked Rome in 410 CE, a symbolic event. In 476 CE, Romulus Augustulus was deposed, marking the end of the Western Roman Empire. This signaled the beginning of the Middle Ages, a period of transformation in Europe. The enduring legacy of Rome, echoes of greatness in the modern world. The Western Roman Empire fell in the 5th century CE, but its legacy shapes the world today. Roman law, language, architecture, and political thought have left an indelible mark on Western civilization. Roman achievements continue to inspire awe and wonder. The Roman Empire's contributions are a testament to the enduring power of ideas. Edward Gibbon's The History of the Decline and Fall of the Roman Empire remains a monumental achievement in historical writing. Its enduring relevance stems from several factors. First, Gibbon's meticulous research and attention to detail set a new standard for historical scholarship. Second, His engaging narrative style, characterized by vivid descriptions, insightful analysis, and a touch of irony, makes his work accessible and compelling for readers even today. Third, Gibbon's exploration of the complex interplay of factors that contributed to Rome's decline offers valuable lessons for understanding the rise and fall of civilizations throughout history. Gibbon's work is not without its critics. Some have accused him of bias against Christianity, while others have questioned his interpretation of certain historical events. However, the history of the decline and fall of the Roman Empire remains an essential text for anyone seeking to understand the Roman Empire and its enduring legacy. Learning from the Fall, a timeless tale of power and decline. The story of the Roman Empire, from its humble beginnings to its eventual collapse, is a tale that continues to resonate with us today. It is a story of ambition, power, glory, but also of hubris, decay, and decline. Gibbon's masterpiece serves as a stark reminder that even the most powerful empires are not immune to the forces of history. By studying the factors that contributed to Rome's downfall, we can gain valuable insights into the challenges facing our own societies today. From economic inequality and political corruption to the rise of extremism and the threats posed by climate change, the parallels between the Roman experience and our own time are striking. As we navigate the complexities of the 21st century, we would do well to heed the lessons of the past. The fall of the Roman Empire reminds us that no civilization, no matter how great, is invincible. By understanding the mistakes of the past, we can strive to build a more just, equitable, and sustainable future for all. Before we go, we ask for your help. Please subscribe to our channel. With your subscription, you encourage us to create more summaries. Comments and recommendations are welcome. Hit the like button, share with friends, and turn on notifications to stay in the loop. See you next time. Basgiath War College. A fortress of stone and steel, it loomed against the jagged peaks, a testament to the iron will of the Navarian Empire. Within its walls, echoes of clashing steel and roars of captive dragons painted a picture of relentless training. Only the best, the fiercest, survived. Can't tackle that TBR pile? Don't have time to read? We've got you covered. Welcome back to the Book Fox Summaries, bringing literature to life one summary at a time. So, grab a cuppa, get comfy, and join us on this incredible journey through the world of literature. Today we dive into one of the best fantasy romance fiction book of 2023, The Empyrean #1, Fourth Wing by Rebecca Yarros. Each year, a new batch of hopefuls walked through its imposing gates, dreams of glory burning bright in their eyes. But Basgiath devoured weakness, chewed it up, and spat it out. Here, under the ever-watchful gaze of the winged guardians, the elite dragon riders of Navarre, one learned to fight, to kill, to survive, or die trying. Violet Sorengale felt a tremor run through her as she crossed the threshold, the weight of her ancestors heavy on her slender shoulders. Her steps faltered, dwarfed by the sheer magnitude of the ancient archway. Above, a weathered inscription warned, "Enter and be judged." It wasn't glory that filled Violet's heart, but a gnawing fear. She was no warrior, no daughter of a legendary general like her peers. Her lineage held no tales of valor, her veins pulsed with the blood of scribes, not soldiers. Yet here she was, thrust into this crucible of war, a single fragile flame in the face of a raging inferno. The courtyard buzzed with activity, a cacophony of clanging armor and boisterous laughter. Towering youths, their bodies honed for battle, sparred with a ferocity that sent chills down Violet's spine. They moved with a confidence she could only dream of, their laughter echoing with the certainty of their place in this brutal hierarchy. Every clang of metal, every guttural roar, seemed to mock her small stature, her lack of martial prowess. Doubt gnawed at her. What hope did she have in this den of wolves, a lamb disguised in borrowed armor? As Violet made her way through the throng, her gaze was drawn to the sky. Above, a winged silhouette pirouetted against the azure canvas, its scales glinting like 1,000 jewels under the midday sun. A shiver, both of fear and awe, shot through her. The dragon dipped its wings, executing a breathtaking dive that sent the recruits scattering. It was a stark reminder, here, survival was not just about conquering your fellow man, but also taming a creature of legend, a beast of fire and fury. The dragon was a symbol of power, of untamed might, and Violet, armed with her books and her wits, felt hopelessly outmatched. The first few weeks were a blur of exhaustion and despair. Each day began before dawn and ended long after the stars had painted the night sky. The training was brutal, designed to weed out the weak, to forge the remaining few into weapons of war. Violet, hampered by her lack of physical prowess, found herself constantly lagging behind. Her muscles screamed in protest, her body bruised and battered, yet she refused to yield. She clung to her determination with the tenacity of a weed growing through cracks in the pavement. While others trained their bodies, Violet honed her mind. She devoured military strategy scrolls, her fingers tracing battle formations and siege tactics. She learned the language of war, not through brute force but through cunning and intellect. In the quiet hours when her peers were nursing their wounds, she pored over ancient texts, her mind a sponge, soaking up knowledge. She knew her limitations, knew she could never match their strength, but she could outsmart them. She could anticipate their moves, exploit their weaknesses. She would fight, not with brute force, but with the sharp edge of her intellect. And then there was the dragon lottery. The day when each first year was paired with a dragon, a bond forged in fire and blood. Violet watched with a mixture of envy and terror as her peers approached their destinies, some with bravado, others with barely concealed fear. She saw the arrogant sons of warlords brought to their knees by the sheer primal power of the beasts they sought to command. She saw the fear in their eyes as they realized that strength alone was not enough, and she knew, with a sinking heart, that her own encounter would be no different. When her name was called, a hush fell over the assembled throng. All eyes turned to her, a lone figure standing in the shadow of the dragon's spine, the colossal mountain range that loomed over the academy. The air crackled with anticipation, with a morbid curiosity that pricked at her skin. This was it, the moment of truth. Could she, Violet Sorengale, the scholar, the strategist, find a way to tame a creature of legend? Or would she become another casualty, her dreams crushed beneath the weight of her own inadequacies? The cavernous hall echoed with the rasping breaths of slumbering dragons. Violet's heart hammered against her ribs, each thud a drumbeat of fear. The air hung heavy with the smell of smoke and ozone, a potent cocktail that sent shivers down her spine. Her lamp cast flickering shadows that danced along the cavern walls, twisting familiar shapes into monstrous visages. Deeper and deeper she descended, each step carrying her further from the familiar world of books and parchment into the heart of the unknown. Before her lay a sight that stole her breath away, a magnificent beast, its scales the color of amethyst and sapphire, lay coiled in slumber. Its chest rose and fell with each exhalation, sending tremors through the air. The dragon's head, crowned with horns that gleamed like polished obsidian, lay resting upon its massive paws. Even in repose, it radiated an aura of power that was both terrifying and exhilarating. This was no mere beast, but a creature of ancient magic, a being of legend and lore. Then, it opened its eyes. Two orbs of molten gold met hers, pinning her in place with their intensity. Time seemed to stop. The air crackled with unspoken power, with the weight of millennia. In that instant, Violet knew. This creature, this magnificent, terrifying being, would be her salvation or her doom. There was no middle ground, no room for compromise. It was a bond forged in fire, a dance with death itself. As Violet stood there, dwarfed by the sheer immensity of the dragon before her, a strange calm washed over her. Fear, though still present, morphed into something else. A sense of exhilaration, of challenge accepted. She had never been one for brute force, for the clash of steel and the thrill of the kill. But perhaps, just perhaps, there was another path to victory. A path of cunning, of wit, of understanding. She had always been a quick study, a master strategist. Could those skills, honed in the quiet solitude of the library, translate to this primal dance between predator and prey? Only time would tell. Life at Basgiath was a whirlwind of brutal training and fierce competition. Yet, amidst the chaos, Violet found her place, not amongst the brash sons of warlords, but on the fringes, observing, learning, adapting. Her sharp mind became her shield, to exploit their weaknesses with a precision that left them bewildered and often enraged. Her bond with her dragon, whom she named Nightshade, deepened with each passing day. It wasn't the fiery, instinctive connection of the other riders, but something different, a bond built on mutual respect, on understanding. She spent hours studying dragon lore, poring over ancient texts. In turn, Nightshade seemed to recognize her efforts, responding to her commands with a grace and precision. As the weeks turned into months, whispers of Violet and her unorthodox methods began to spread through the academy. Her peers, initially dismissive, began to watch, to learn. A shadow fell over Basgiath, a creeping dread that seeped into the very stones of the academy. Rumors of a resurgent enemy, long thought vanquished, spread like wildfire through the ranks. The enemy, they called them the Onyx Legion, was like a phantom force, striking swiftly and silently, leaving behind nothing but carnage and fear. The atmosphere at Basgiath shifted, the air thick with tension. The cadets, their youthful arrogance tempered by the looming threat, pushed themselves harder than ever before. The clang of steel echoed late into the night, a constant reminder of the war that raged beyond the academy walls. Violet felt a knot of dread tighten in her stomach. Was she, a scholar who had always preferred the company of books to the company of soldiers, truly ready to face such horrors? The day came when the graduating class of Basgiath War College stood before the assembled ranks of the Navaran army, ready to receive their wings and take their place as the newest protectors of the realm. Overhead, dragons soared, their scales glinting like 1,000 stars against the azure sky. Violet stood among her peers, her chest tight with a mixture of fear and exhilaration. She had learned to fight, to kill, to survive. The Emperor himself presided over the ceremony. He spoke of duty, of honor, of the sacrifices demanded of those who bore the weight of the realm upon their shoulders. As Violet stepped forward to receive her own wings, she was no longer the timid girl who had first walked through the gates of Basgiath. She was a warrior, a dragon rider, a protector of the realm. For the fate of the Navaran Empire and perhaps the world rested upon her shoulders. Before we go, we ask for your help. Please subscribe to our channel. With your subscription, you are encourage us to create more summaries. Comments and recommendations are welcome. Hit the like button, share with friends, and turn on notifications to stay in the loop. See you next time. Hello, and welcome back to the Book Fox Summaries, where you get spoiler-free insights, hidden themes, all the good stuff in bite-sized pieces. Can't tackle that TBR pile? We've got you covered. So, grab a cuppa, get comfy, and join us on this incredible journey through the world of literature. Today we're about to delve into a profound narrative that has made ripples in the literary world. The book we're exploring today is called Knife, penned by the esteemed author and Booker Prize laureate Salman Rushdie. This isn't just any book, it's a #1 national bestseller, a testament to its impact and the compelling story it unfolds. The narrative is deeply personal and powerful, echoing the author's own experiences and offering a glimpse into the resilience of the human spirit. Knife isn't just a book, it's a journey, a testament to courage and a beacon of hope. It's a book that's not just read but felt, resonating with readers across the globe and leaving a lasting impact. Today we're diving into this deeply personal and powerful book. Knife is a searing account of Rushdie's enduring and surviving an attempt on his life. This is no ordinary tale, rather, it's a gripping exploration of a life-altering event that could have ended catastrophically but didn't. On the morning of August 12, 2022, Rushdie was preparing for a lecture, a discourse on the importance of protecting writers from harm. The irony of his chosen topic was not lost on him when a man dressed in black lunged at him with a knife. The event was shocking to say the least, and sent ripples of horror through the global literary community. Rushdie's account of this event is not merely a recounting of the incident itself, but a deep dive into the psychological and emotional turmoil that ensued. The attack was a stark reminder of the fatwa that had been issued against him 3 decades ago, an order that had forced him into hiding for years. In Knife, Rushdie confronts the specter of that past, drawing parallels between the fatwa and the knife attack, and reflecting on the very real dangers that writers face in a world where words can incite violence. He paints a vivid picture of the fear, the trauma, and the near-death experience that marked that fateful day in August. But the book also delves into the aftermath of the attack, the shockwaves it sent through the literary world and beyond. Writers, readers, and critics around the globe expressed their outrage and concern, rallying around Rushdie in a show of solidarity. The incident sparked discussions about the freedom of speech, the safety of authors, and the power of the written word. Despite the gravity of the subject matter, Knife is not a tale of victimhood. Instead, it's a testament to survival, resilience, and the indomitable human spirit. It's about a man who faced death, stared it down, and lived to tell the tale. This horrific act of violence shook the literary world and beyond, but it couldn't shake Salman Rushdie. For the first time, and in unforgettable detail, Rushdie relives the traumatic events of that day and its aftermath. This is the reality that Salman Rushdie invites us into, a reality that is both shocking and deeply personal. The journey that unfolds is one of pain, resilience, and ultimately recovery. The attack left Rushdie physically battered and emotionally scarred. The road to recovery was long and arduous, filled with countless hours of surgery, therapy, and rehabilitation, but throughout this ordeal, Rushdie found strength in the unwavering support of his wife, Eliza. Her love, patience, and dedication were his pillars of strength, providing him with the courage to face each day no matter how grueling the pain or how daunting the hurdles. But Eliza wasn't the only one who stood by Rushdie during his darkest hours. His family rallied around him, offering their love and support in ways that were both tangible and intangible. Their presence was a constant reminder that he was not alone in his struggle, that he had a network of loved ones who were rooting for him, ready to lend a helping hand whenever needed. And then there was his army of doctors and physical therapists. These unsung heroes worked tirelessly day in and day out to help Rushdie regain his strength and mobility. Their expertise, coupled with their compassion, was instrumental in Rushdie's healing journey. But perhaps the most unexpected source of support came from his community of readers worldwide. Their outpouring of love and concern was overwhelming. They sent letters, messages, and prayers, reminding Rushdie that his words had touched their lives in profound ways. This realization was a powerful motivator for Rushdie, pushing him to heal, not just for himself but for his readers as well. He shares his journey toward physical recovery and the healing that was made possible by the love and support of his wife, Eliza, his family, his army of doctors and physical therapists, and his community of readers worldwide. This journey, as detailed in Knife, is a testament to the human spirit's resilience, the power of love, and the strength of community. It is a story of survival and triumph, a story that continues to resonate with readers around the globe. Knife showcases Rushdie at the peak of his powers, writing with urgency, gravity, and unflinching honesty. His command over language is evident in every line, with each word carefully chosen to convey the depth of his emotions and the gravity of his experiences. Rushdie's storytelling is nothing short of compelling. He draws you into his world, making you feel as if you are right there with him, experiencing every fear, every pain, every triumph. He has a knack for immersing the reader in his narrative, making it a deeply personal journey for everyone who turns the pages of Knife. The details in his writing are vivid, painting a clear picture in the reader's mind. Whether it's the terrifying attack or the slow road to recovery, every scene is etched in striking detail. And finally, Rushdie's honesty is raw and real. He doesn't shy away from revealing his vulnerabilities, making Knife a deeply moving read. His storytelling is compelling, his details are vivid, and his honesty is raw and real. The book serves as a deeply moving reminder of literature's capacity to make sense of the unthinkable. Knife is not just a piece of writing, it is a journey through the darkest corners of the human experience, a beacon of hope in the face of adversity, and an embodiment of resilience. It's a testament to the enduring spirit of humanity and the power of the written word to heal, to comfort, and to inspire. Rushdie's narrative is a poignant testament to the human spirit's resilience. The trials he faced, the pain he endured, and the strength he displayed are an inspiration to us all. His story is a reminder that even in the face of unimaginable adversity, we can rise, we can heal, and we can hope. The power of words shines through in Knife. Words that comfort, words that heal, words that inspire. Words that, when woven together in the hands of a master storyteller like Rushdie, can create a world that gives voice to the voiceless, that shines a light into the darkest corners, and that offers solace in the face of despair. Knife is a book that leaves its mark on you. It's a book that resonates, that stays with you long after you've turned the last page. It's a book that invites reflection, conversation, and a deeper understanding of the human experience. So, if you've read Knife and watch our summary, we'd love to hear your thoughts and comments. Share your insights, your reflections, your favorite passages. Let's continue the conversation that Rushdie has started with this powerful book. And if you haven't read Knife, we hope this summary gives you the inside of this gem. Before we go, we ask for your help. Please subscribe to our channel. With your subscription, you are helping us to have the power to create more summaries like this. Please hit the like button, share with friends, and turn on notifications to stay in the loop. See you next time. Hello, Book Foxes. Welcome back to the Book Fox Summaries, keeping books simplified for your busy life, one summary at a time. Today, we're exploring a fiction horror Gothic masterpiece from 1818 with more than 13,000 editions that has captured readers' imaginations for over 2 centuries, Mary Shelley's Frankenstein. Frankenstein begins with a series of letters from Captain Robert Walton to his sister, Margaret Walton Saville. These letters set the stage for the unfolding drama, providing a glimpse into Walton's ambitious and perilous journey. Walton is on an ambitious expedition to the North Pole, driven by a thirst for discovery and adventure. During this treacherous journey, he encounters a man stranded on the ice, Victor Frankenstein, who is in a dire state. As he recovers on Walton's ship, Victor begins to tell his harrowing tale. Under the dim light of lanterns on the ship's deck, Victor recounts the events that led him to this frozen wasteland. His story is one of ambition, creation, and the dire consequences that followed. Walton listens intently, captivated by the tragic and cautionary tale that unfolds before him. The letters from Walton to his sister not only document his own journey, but also serve as a conduit for Victor's chilling narrative, bridging the gap between 2 ambitious men and their intertwined fates. Victor recounts his idyllic childhood in Geneva, Switzerland, a place where the serene landscapes and tranquil environment shaped his early years. The picturesque Swiss village, with its rolling hills and clear blue lakes, provided a perfect backdrop for his formative experiences. He was surrounded by a loving family, who nurtured his curiosity and encouraged his intellectual pursuits. Family gatherings were filled with joy and laughter, creating a strong foundation of support and affection that would stay with him throughout his life. From a young age, Victor was fascinated by the mysteries of the natural world. His curiosity knew no bounds, and he spent countless hours exploring and experimenting. This passion for discovery led him to pursue studies at the University of Ingolstadt, where he hoped to unlock the secrets of the universe. At the University of Ingolstadt, Victor immersed himself in his studies, delving deep into the realms of science and philosophy. The campus, with its grand buildings and state-of-the-art laboratories, became his second home. It was here that his obsession with uncovering the secret of life began to take hold. This obsession, however, would lead him down a dark and dangerous path. As he pushed the boundaries of scientific knowledge, he found himself venturing into uncharted and perilous territories. The pursuit of his ambitions would come at a great cost, setting the stage for the tumultuous events that would follow. Victor spends months in isolation, feverishly working on his experiment. One fateful night, he succeeds in bringing a creature to life. However, the moment the creature opens its eyes, Victor is horrified by its grotesque appearance and abandons it. Overcome with guilt and fear, Victor falls into a deep depression. The story then shifts to the creature's perspective. Abandoned and alone, it struggles to survive in a hostile world. The creature finds solace observing a family, the de Lacys, and learns to speak and read. Despite its intelligence and yearning for connection, the creature faces constant rejection and scorn. Desperate for companionship, the creature demands Victor create a female counterpart. Victor agrees, but fearing the consequences, destroys the unfinished creation. Enraged, the creature vows revenge, leading to a tragic series of events. It kills Victor's best friend, Henry Clerval, and on his wedding night, Victor's bride, Elizabeth. Grief-stricken and seeking retribution, Victor chases the creature to the Arctic. It is here that Walton and his crew find Victor. In Walton's letters, he describes Victor's death and the creature's final appearance on the ship. The creature mourns over Victor's body, expressing deep remorse for its actions. It reveals to Walton its intention to end its own life by setting itself on fire in the Arctic wilderness, ensuring that no one else will repeat Victor's tragic mistakes. Frankenstein is more than a tale of horror. It's a profound exploration of ambition, isolation, and the ethical responsibilities of creation. Mary Shelley's novel delves deep into the human psyche, examining the consequences of our actions and the moral dilemmas we face. The story is not just about a monster, but about the monstrous nature of unchecked ambition. Victor Frankenstein's relentless pursuit of knowledge and his desire to transcend human limitations lead him down a dark and dangerous path. His creation, often referred to as the creature, symbolizes the unintended consequences of playing God. Mary Shelley's novel warns us about the dangers of unchecked scientific ambition. In an age where science and technology are advancing at an unprecedented rate, Frankenstein serves as a cautionary tale. It reminds us that with great power comes great responsibility, and that our actions can have far-reaching and unforeseen consequences. The novel also explores themes of isolation and loneliness. Both Victor and his creation suffer from profound isolation. Victor isolates himself from his family and friends in his obsessive quest for knowledge, while the creature is shunned and rejected by society because of his appearance. This isolation leads to tragic outcomes for both characters, highlighting the importance of human connection and empathy. It's a timeless story that continues to resonate with readers today. The ethical questions it raises about scientific experimentation, the nature of humanity, and the consequences of our actions are as relevant now as they were when the novel was first published in 1818. Mary Shelley's Frankenstein challenges us to reflect on our own values and the impact of our choices. Thank you for joining us on this journey through Frankenstein. We hope this summary has given you a deeper understanding of the novel's themes and its enduring significance. Whether you're a longtime fan of the book or discovering it for the first time, there's always something new to uncover in its pages. Before we go, we ask for your help. Please subscribe to our channel. Let us know in the comments what book you'd like us to cover next. We love hearing your suggestions and look forward to diving into more literary classics with you. Hit the like button, share with friends, and turn on notifications to stay in the loop. See you next time. Hello, Book Foxes. Welcome back to At the Book Fox Summaries, keeping books simplified for your busy life, one summary at a time. Today we're diving into the world of unconventional economics with Freakonomics by Stephen D. Levitt and Stephen J. Dubner, published in 2005 under the genres of nonfiction, economics, sociology. This book takes a unique approach to exploring everyday phenomena through the lens of economics, challenging conventional wisdom and uncovering hidden truths. In Freakonomics, they set out to explore the hidden side of, well, everything. The inner workings of a crack gang, the truth about real estate agents, the myths of campaign finance, the telltale marks of a cheating schoolteacher, the secrets of the Ku Klux Klan. Let's dive. Freakonomics explores three main themes. Incentives matter, the power of data, and conventional wisdom is often wrong. These themes help us understand how economic principles can be applied to various aspects of life, revealing surprising insights. The authors explain how incentives drive human behavior and influence decision-making processes. They categorize incentives into three types: economic, social, and morale. For example, they argue that the decrease in crime rates in the 1990s was influenced by the legalization of abortion, which led to fewer children being born into adverse conditions. Levitt and Dubner emphasize the importance of data in uncovering hidden patterns and truths. They advocate for a data-driven approach to understanding complex social issues. One compelling example is how real estate agents may prioritize their own profit over their clients, a truth revealed through careful data analysis. Conventional wisdom is often wrong. Think critically. The book highlights how commonly accepted beliefs are frequently incorrect. By challenging these beliefs, the authors encourage readers to think critically and question the status quo. For instance, they demonstrate that parents' socioeconomic status and education have a more significant impact on a child's academic success than specific parenting techniques. Key concept: crime rates and abortion. The authors present a controversial argument that the legalization of abortion in the 1970s contributed to the drop in crime rates in the 1990s. They suggest that unwanted children are more likely to become criminals, and by reducing the number of unwanted births, crime rates declined. Key concept: cheating teachers and sumo wrestlers. By analyzing patterns in test scores and match outcomes, Levitt and Dubner demonstrate how cheating can be detected in seemingly honest systems. They find evidence of teachers altering students' test answers and sumo wrestlers fixing matches to benefit their standings. Key concept: economics of drug dealing. The book explores the economic structure of a drug-dealing gang, likening it to a corporate hierarchy. They reveal that most gang members earn low wages, while the leaders reap significant profits, challenging the stereotype of drug dealers living lavish lifestyles. Key concept: naming and socioeconomic status. Levitt and Dubner examine how the names parents give their children can reflect their socioeconomic status and potentially influence their future success. They find that names associated with higher socioeconomic status can lead to better outcomes for children. Key concept: understanding information. Asymmetry and power. The case of the KKK. Levitt and Dubner discuss the Ku Klux Klan (KKK) in the context of their analysis of information asymmetry and how information can be used as a tool of power. The KKK relied heavily on secrecy and symbols to maintain its power and instill fear. The organization's rituals, code words, and symbols were known only to its members, creating an aura of mystery and menace. Stetson Kennedy, a journalist and activist, infiltrated the Klan and exposed their secrets to the public. By sharing information about their rituals and code words, he aimed to demystify the organization and strip it of its power. The story of the KKK in Freakonomics illustrates how information asymmetry can be used to gain power and how exposing information can undermine that power. Application to life today. Hidden forces shape our world. Freakonomics encourages readers to look beyond the obvious and consider the hidden forces shaping our world. By applying the principles of incentives, data analysis, and critical thinking, we can better understand and navigate the complexities of modern life. Conclusion: think beyond the obvious. Freakonomics offers a fresh perspective on how we view the world, blending economics with everyday life to reveal surprising truths. It's a thought-provoking read that challenges us to question our assumptions and explore the hidden side of everything. Before we go, we ask for your help. Please subscribe to our channel, let us know in the comments what book you'd like us to cover next. If you found this summary intriguing, hit the like button, share with friends, and turn on notifications to stay in the loop. See you next time. Hello, and welcome back to the Book Fox Summaries, bringing literature to life one summary at a time. Can't tackle that TBR pile? Don't have time to read? We've got you covered, so grab a cuppa, get comfy, and join us on this incredible journey through the world of literature. Today, we're delving into the breakthrough strategies of David Allen's Getting Things Done, the Art of Stress-Free Productivity. Dive in with us as we explore the art of achieving more with less stress. David Allen proposes a simple premise. Our productivity is directly proportional to our ability to relax. When we hear the word productivity, we often associate it with relentless work, copious amounts of caffeine, and late-night brainstorming sessions. But David Allen, a veteran coach and management consultant, presents a rather counterintuitive approach. He believes that our ability to be truly productive is intertwined with our capacity to relax. Imagine a serene lake, its surface perfectly smooth and still. This calmness allows it to clearly reflect the world around it. Similarly, when our minds are calm and relaxed, they can reflect, process, and organize thoughts more effectively. This clarity of mind is the foundation of Allen's productivity principle. Allen's concept of productivity is not about doing more. It's about doing what matters most, efficiently and effectively. It's about making the best use of our mental and physical energy to achieve our goals. It is not merely about ticking off tasks on a to-do list. It's about aligning our daily actions with our long-term vision. To achieve this, we need to have organized thoughts. But how do we organize our thoughts in this fast-paced world brimming with information overload? Allen suggests that we need to get things out of our mind and capture them in a trusted system. This could be a notebook, a digital tool, or anything that works for you. The goal is to clear your mind from the constant reminders of tasks and ideas, allowing it to focus on the task at hand. The state of relaxation is not about inactivity. It's about being in a state of controlled attention and focus. When we are relaxed, we are in a better position to handle the demands of our work, deal with interruptions, and make decisions. It's about having a clear mind that can effectively navigate the labyrinth of productivity. In the journey of productivity, remember that your mind is a thinking tool, not a storage device. It's designed to generate and play with ideas, not to hold them. In Allen's words, your mind is for having ideas, not holding them. One of the key strategies Allen suggests is the do it, delegate it, defer it, drop it rule. This rule is a cornerstone of Allen's philosophy towards achieving stress-free productivity, and it's a simple yet powerful tool to clear your mind and your inbox. Let's break it down. The first D is for do it. If a task takes less than 2 minutes to complete, Allen suggests you should do it immediately. Whether it's replying to an email, making a quick call, or jotting down an idea, these small tasks can quickly pile up and become overwhelming. By dealing with them instantly, you eliminate the stress of a mounting to-do list. Next up is delegate it. If a task can be completed by someone else, hand it over. Delegating is not about shirking responsibility, but rather about recognizing where your time is best spent. Whether you're a manager, a parent, or a team member, understanding what tasks to delegate can free up your time for more important things. The third D stands for defer it. If a task isn't urgent, or if it requires more than 2 minutes to complete, defer it. Schedule a time to tackle it later. This allows you to focus on what's important now, without forgetting about what needs to be done in the future. The final D is for drop it. If a task isn't necessary, or if it doesn't contribute towards your goals or well-being, consider dropping it entirely. Remember, it's okay to say no to tasks that don't serve you. By applying the rule of do it, delegate it, defer it, drop it, you're not only clearing your inbox but also your mind. You're making room for what really matters, allowing you to achieve effective productivity and unleash your creative potential. As Alan says, you can do anything but not everything. So why not give the rule of 4Ds a try? It might just be the key to unlocking your stress-free productivity. Alan doesn't shy away from acknowledging the feelings of confusion, anxiety, and being overwhelmed that often accompany productivity. In the world of productivity, these mental roadblocks are not uncommon. They're the unwanted guests that show up uninvited, making every task feel like climbing a mountain. But the beauty of Alan's philosophy lies in not just recognizing these obstacles, but also providing practical advice on how to overcome them. Alan suggests that the key to overcoming confusion is clarity. When we're clear about what we want and what steps we need to take to get there, confusion dissipates. It's like turning on a flashlight in a dark room. Suddenly, everything becomes visible, and the path forward becomes clear. As for anxiety, Alan argues that it often stems from feeling overwhelmed with too many tasks. His solution? Break them down. Instead of looking at a project as a mammoth task, he advises us to dissect it into manageable action steps. Each small step leads to another, and before you know it, you've scaled the mountain. Staying focused in changing situations, according to Alan, is all about reassessing and realigning your goals. It's about being flexible and adaptable, ready to pivot when necessary. It's not about rigidly sticking to a plan, but about adjusting the sails to move in the direction of your goals, no matter how the wind blows. And what about that overwhelming feeling of having too much to do? Alan's advice is to feel fine about what you're not doing. It's about understanding that you can't do everything at once, and accepting that some things will have to wait. It's about prioritizing and focusing on what's most important now. In the end, overcoming obstacles in productivity is not about eliminating them, but about learning how to navigate through them. It's about understanding that these feelings are part of the process and using Alan's advice to move forward one step at a time. Remember Alan's words, you don't actually do a project, you can only do action steps related to it. Getting things done offers a transformative approach to work, teaching us how to pick up the pace without wearing ourselves down. This philosophy by David Allen has resonated with tens of thousands of people across the globe, and it's easy to see why. In a world where yesterday's methods don't hold up, Allen's breakthrough techniques for stress-free performance offer a refreshing path. We've covered a lot in this video, from the premise of productivity to the rule of 4Ds and overcoming obstacles. Alan's methods are not just about doing more, but about achieving more by doing less, and doing it stress-free. His rule of do it, delegate it, defer it, drop it is a game changer, turning overflowing inboxes into organized task lists. His strategies help us reassess our goals in changing situations, plan and unstuck projects, and overcome feelings of confusion, anxiety, and being overwhelmed. But perhaps most importantly, Alan teaches us how to feel fine about what we're not doing. Because productivity isn't about doing everything, it's about doing the right things at the right time in the right way. And when we can do that, we don't just get things done, we get them done without the stress. This book is more than just a guide, it's a transformational toolbox for anyone who wants to work smarter, not harder. And it's a reminder that the key to productivity lies not in doing more, but in doing less with more focus. Before we go, we ask for your help. Please subscribe to our channel. With your subscription, you are helping us to have the power to create more summaries. Comments and recommendations are welcome. Hit the like button, share with friends, and turn on notifications to stay in the loop. Remember, as David Allen said, much of the stress that people feel doesn't come from having too much to do. It comes from not finishing what they've started. So start by hitting that subscribe button. See you next time. Hello, Book Foxes, at the Book Fox Summaries, where we keep books simplified for your busy life, one summary at a time. Today we're diving into Angela Duckworth's bestseller, Grit: The Power of Passion and Perseverance. Published in 2016, this book falls under the self-help and psychology genres. Angela Duckworth is a psychologist and professor at the University of Pennsylvania. Duckworth defines, grit is passion and perseverance for very long-term goals. Grit is having stamina. According to Duckworth, while talent is important, effort counts twice. She illustrates this with the formula, talent times effort equals skill. Skill times effort equals achievement. Passion is about maintaining consistent interest over years. Duckworth explains, enthusiasm is common, endurance is rare. Developing passion involves exploring interests, engaging in daily practice, finding purpose, and maintaining hope. Perseverance is about resilience and the capacity to keep going despite difficulties. Duckworth emphasizes, our potential is one thing. What we do with it is quite another. Consistency over intensity is key. Significant achievements require sustained effort over time. Research and findings. Duckworth developed the grit scale to measure an individual's grit, which includes questions about perseverance and consistency of interests. High scores on the grit scale correlate with success in challenging environments, such as military academies and competitive spelling bees. Case studies and interviews. Duckworth interviews high achievers in various fields like athletes and business leaders. She discovers that a deep passion for their work and relentless perseverance are common traits. For example, at West Point Military Academy, cadets with higher grit scores were more likely to complete the rigorous training. Building grit, cultivating passion. So, how can we cultivate grit? Well, first, by developing passion. Duckworth advises to follow your passion by exploring interests, engaging in deliberate practice, and connecting interests to a larger purpose. She says, the passion for stretching yourself and sticking to it, even or especially when it's not going well, is the hallmark of the growth mindset. Building grit, developing perseverance. Second, by developing perseverance. Adopt a growth mindset, believing abilities can be developed through hard work. Overcome adversity by viewing challenges as opportunities to learn. Establish daily habits that align with your long-term goals. Now that we've immersed ourselves in the essence of grit, you might be wondering how to weave these principles into your daily life. Let's explore some practical steps to make grit a part of your everyday routine. First, start each day by setting clear, actionable goals. These should be aligned with your long-term passions and aspirations. Remember, it's not just about having a to-do list, it's about having a purpose-driven to-do list. Next, embrace the power of micro-habits. Small, consistent actions can lead to significant changes over time. Whether it's dedicating just 10 minutes a day to a skill you're passionate about or taking a brief moment to reflect on your progress, these tiny habits can accumulate into substantial growth. Another crucial aspect is to cultivate a growth mindset. When faced with challenges, view them as opportunities to learn and improve, rather than insurmountable obstacles. This shift in perspective can dramatically enhance your perseverance. Additionally, surround yourself with a supportive community. Engage with people who share your passions and can offer encouragement and constructive feedback. Their support can be invaluable in maintaining your commitment during tough times. Lastly, practice self-compassion. Understand that setbacks and failures are part of the journey. Instead of being overly critical of yourself, use these moments as learning experiences to refine your approach and strengthen your resolve. By integrating these practices into your daily life, you can nurture the gritty mindset that leads to sustained success and fulfillment. Remember, it's the small, consistent actions that build the foundation of grit. Start today and let your journey towards a grittier life begin. Before we part ways, let's reflect on some powerful quotes from Angela Duckworth's book, Grit. These words can serve as daily reminders to fuel your journey. The secret to outstanding achievement is not talent, but a special blend of passion and persistence. Enthusiasm is common. Endurance is rare. One way to develop grit is to keep your goals in mind. You must want to achieve something so deeply that it becomes a part of your identity. Success is never final. Failure is never fatal. It's the courage to continue that counts. Remember, grit isn't just about working hard, it's about finding joy in the process and staying committed to your long-term goals. In Grit, Duckworth provides a compelling argument that passion and perseverance are critical to success. By combining personal stories, research, and practical advice, she shows that anyone can develop grit and unlock their potential. Duckworth concludes, grit is not just about working incredibly hard, it's about working on something you care about so much that you're willing to stay loyal to it. Before we go, we ask for your help. Please subscribe to our channel. Let us know in the comments what book you'd like us to cover next. Hit the like button, share with friends, and turn on notifications to stay in the loop. See you next time. Hello and welcome back to the Book Fox Summaries, bringing literature to life one summary at a time. Spoiler-free insights, hidden themes, all the good stuff in bite-sized pieces. Can't tackle that TBR pile? Don't have time? We've got you covered. So grab a cuppa, get comfy, and join us on this incredible journey through the world of literature. Today, we're diving into a book that's been making everyone smile, Happy Place by Emily Henry. This delightful rom-com adventure takes us on a roller coaster of laughter, love, and friendship. As we navigate through the intricacies of a fake dating scheme, we discover that sometimes the most unexpected experiences can lead us back to our happy place. So, buckle up and get ready for a hilarious fake dating escapade with a side of deep emotional connection. First up, we have Harriet. She's a headstrong pediatric dentist who loves crafting the perfect itinerary. Known for her meticulous planning and unwavering determination, Harriet has always been the one to keep her life in order. Then there's Win. He's a laid-back, free-spirited documentary filmmaker who lives life as it comes. With his go-with-the-flow attitude and spontaneous charm, Win is the perfect counterbalance to Harriet's structured lifestyle. They met in college and their chemistry was undeniable. Harriet's orderliness meshed well with Win's laissez-faire approach, and they became the best of friends. Eventually, their friendship evolved into a relationship, making them the perfect couple in the eyes of their friends. But 6 months ago, a mysterious breakup turned their relationship upside down. Now they're left navigating their complex feelings for each other while maintaining their friendship. They used to be the perfect couple, but a mysterious breakup 6 months ago has left things complicated. Every year, Harriet, Win, and their close friends reunite for a week-long vacation in a charming Maine cottage. It's a tradition, a chance to unwind, reconnect, and escape the real world. But this year, the atmosphere is different. A palpable tension hangs in the air as Harriet and Win, once a couple, now just friends, try to keep the peace. They laugh, they reminisce, they pretend everything's normal. But beneath the laughter and shared memories, a secret simmers. Except their secret is about to explode. Disaster strikes when Harriet discovers her ex is bringing his new girlfriend on the trip. Now, imagine being trapped in a picturesque Maine cottage, surrounded by your closest friends, with your ex and his new flame. Sounds like a recipe for disaster, right? But wait, Harriet isn't going to let this ruin her vacation. In a bold move, she decides to introduce a plot twist of her own. Enter the fake dating scheme, a plan as wild as the Maine wilderness itself. She decides to rope in Win, her best friend and ex-boyfriend, to play the role of her current beau. The idea? To keep her ex at bay and avoid any awkward encounters. But convincing Win to play along isn't a walk in the park. He's hesitant, unsure, but being the good friend that he is, he finally relents. And so, this unexpected fake dating adventure begins. Win, ever the good friend, reluctantly agrees. Hilarity ensues as Harriet and Win navigate the charade. As they attempt to recapture their old couple dynamics for the sake of the act, we find ourselves laughing out loud at their antics. From over-the-top public displays of affection to bickering over the smallest of things, they keep us on our toes, providing plenty of comic relief. But what's a rom-com without a few hiccups? There's a lobster cooking contest gone wrong, a disastrous kayak trip, and let's not forget the impromptu karaoke session where Win, who's tone-deaf, takes the microphone. Each situation is funnier than the last, making the main retreat feel like a comedy show. However, beneath the laughter, there's a growing tension. As they play-act their way through the vacation, memories of their past relationship keep surfacing. Long-forgotten arguments, shared jokes, tender moments, they all come rushing back, reminding them of what they once had. And then, there are the quiet moments, the stolen glances, the lingering touches, the conversations that last until dawn. They are reminders of the deep bond they share, a bond that hasn't been broken despite the breakup. But amidst this mayhem, something else is happening, something neither of them expected. As they pretend to be a couple, real emotions start to resurface. Old wounds begin to heal, and unresolved feelings bubble to the surface. Could this fake dating scheme lead to something real? Stick around to find out. As the week progresses, the line between fake and real starts to blur. Harriet and Win find themselves in a whirlpool of nostalgia and longing, their hearts pulsing to a rhythm they thought was long forgotten. The cozy cottage, the salty sea breeze, the laughter echoing through the halls, all these serve as a backdrop to their unfolding love story. They're reminded of why they fell for each other in the first place. Their shared laughter, their love for adventure, their unspoken understanding. It's all still there. But they also confront the bitter truth of their past, the unresolved issues that led to their painful separation. Harriet and Win are given a second chance, an opportunity to right their wrongs. They learn that love isn't just about the happy moments but also about navigating the stormy seas together. As the week nears its end, one question looms large. Will this forced proximity rekindle their flame, or will their happy place remain a memory? But Happy Place isn't just about romance, it's a beautifully woven tapestry of relationships, exploring the depths of friendship in all its glory. Our protagonists, Harriet and Wynne, aren't just lovers but they're also friends. Friends who have seen each other through thick and thin, through laughter and tears, through college exams and career leaps. Their camaraderie is the backbone of this story, offering a refreshing perspective on love. Similarly, the book also underscores the power of forgiveness. It's about acknowledging past mistakes, extending the olive branch, and building bridges instead of walls. Harriet and Wynne's journey is a testament to this. Their breakup wasn't pretty, but their willingness to forgive, to understand, and to communicate, that's where the beauty lies. In essence, Happy Place serves as a gentle reminder that friendship and forgiveness are two of the most potent ingredients in the recipe of love. We see how forgiveness and open communication can heal even the deepest wounds. Of course, secrets can't stay buried forever. As the sun sets on yet another day of Maine escapades, the truth about Harriet and Wynne's charade comes to light. The revelation sends a ripple of shock through their close-knit group of friends. Feelings of betrayal, confusion, and even amusement clash in the once peaceful cottage. The unveiling of the faked romance, initially a ploy to avoid awkwardness, now serves as the catalyst for a whirlwind of raw emotions and some very uncomfortable breakfast encounters. Will their friends, feeling deceived, turn their backs on the duo? Or will they rally around Harriet and Wynne, helping them navigate the choppy waters that lie ahead? The stakes are high, as Harriet and Wynne face the consequences of their well-intended deception. But the real question remains. More importantly, can Harriet and Wynne rebuild trust and navigate a potential future together? I won't spoil the ending, but let's just say Happy Place delivers a satisfying and heartwarming conclusion. As Harriet and Wynne navigate their tangled emotions and face their truths, they find that sometimes the journey is just as important as the destination. Their story is a testament to the power of love, friendship, and second chances. Emily Henry masterfully blends humor, romance, and emotional depth, leaving you with a smile on your face and a renewed belief in second chances. So, if you're looking for a fun and heartwarming read that will make you laugh out loud, Happy Place is definitely for you. It's a perfect summer beach read or a cozy escape for any time of year. Before we go, we ask for your help. Please subscribe to our channel. With your subscription, you are helping us to have the power to create more summaries like this. Comments, recommendations, extremely welcome. Hit the like button, share with friends, and turn on notifications to stay in the loop. See you next time. Hello, and welcome back to the Book Fox Summaries, bringing literature to life one summary at a time. Spoiler-free insights, hidden themes, all the good stuff in bite-sized pieces. Wrestling with a towering TBR pile? Don't have the time? Don't worry, we've got you covered. So grab a cuppa, get comfy, and join us on this incredible journey through the world of literature. Today, we're setting sail on the royal road to a person's heart, delving into a timeless classic, How to Win Friends and Influence People by Dale Carnegie. This groundbreaking book packed with wisdom has made life sweeter and more endearing for millions of lives worldwide since its debut in the 30s. If you're walking onto the scene of action with us for the first time, the only way to make quality, lasting friends is to hit the subscribe button and turn on notifications so you never miss our insightful book summaries. Dale Carnegie's How to Win Friends and Influence People is a game-changing masterpiece on relationship management, as pertinent today as when it was first penned in 1936. This profound script is an overflowing trove of wisdom, created to assist you in mastering social cues and strategies. It's your roadmap to metamorphosing into a successful salesperson, adeptly managing complaints, skirting arguments, and even shape you into a charismatic leader. The book is carefully segregated into 4 essential parts. The first phase, Techniques in Handling People, which instills in you the ability to sail through social scenarios with poise and diplomacy. It peels back the curtain on the power of not criticizing, condemning, or complaining, and showcases the profound impact of honest and sincere appreciation. The second section, 6 Ways to Make People Like You, unravels the magic of making a positive impression and cultivating a lasting rapport. It reveals how becoming genuinely interested in other people and being a good listener can make you a magnet to others. The third part, How to Win People to Your Way of Thinking, is a masterclass on persuading and positively influencing others. It's not about manipulation, but about the art of asking questions instead of giving direct orders, and allows you to discover the power of dramatizing your ideas. The fourth and conclusive section, Be a Leader. How to Change People Without Giving Offense or Arousing Resentment, provides us with keys to inspire change while preserving harmony and respect. It delves into the practice of talking about your own mistakes before criticizing others, and throws light on the power of praising even the smallest improvements. Carnegie's book is not merely a book, it's a voyage into deciphering human nature and relationships. It's about understanding and respecting diverse viewpoints, acknowledging achievements, and fundamentally abstaining from negative criticism. He accentuates the value of being genuinely interested in others, the importance of remembering names as the sweetest sound in any language to the person in question, the wisdom of steering clear of unnecessary disagreements, the need to make others feel significant, and the crucial act of safeguarding their self-esteem. This isn't just a book, it's a blueprint for lasting positive relationships. One of the key takeaways from How to Win Friends and Influence People is the profound concept of thinking from the other person's point of view and arousing in the other person an eager want. Dale Carnegie's timeless wisdom illuminates each page, advocating for a world where appreciation and honest praise rule over criticism and condemnation. His belief was simple. These two elements are far more powerful and inspiring. It's a concept that seems simple at first glance but is surprisingly tough to execute. It necessitates a shift in focus from I to you, from me to them. It demands an understanding that every person you communicate with comes with their own beliefs, desires, and motivations, and recognizing these can create bridges of understanding and cooperation. But Carnegie's wisdom goes deeper. He highlights the significance of showing respect for the other person's opinions. In a world brimming with opinions, the act of stepping back and genuinely listening to what others have to say can create profound changes. It's not about nodding your head to everything you hear, but about creating a safe space for others to express themselves, letting them know that their viewpoints are important and worthy. Then comes the idea of giving honest and sincere appreciation. Acknowledgement and gratitude are powerful tools in nurturing positive relationships, be it in a professional or personal setting. Carnegie believed that everyone has a desire to be important, to be valued. By recognizing their contributions, no matter how minute, you're fueling their aspirations to improve, while simultaneously fostering a relationship grounded in respect and trust. Lastly, Carnegie shared the wisdom of avoiding arguments. Let's face it, arguments rarely yield productive outcomes. Often they leave both individuals frustrated and more rooted in their own beliefs. Carnegie's advice? Rather than engaging in disputes, strive to steer clear of disagreements, seek common ground, and find mutual understanding. In essence, How to Win Friends and Influence People is not a handbook of manipulation techniques. It's not about making people do things against their will. It's a heartfelt guide on how to authentically connect with people, how to appreciate their worth, and how to treat them with the respect they deserve. As Carnegie so eloquently put it, this book isn't about manipulation, it's about having a genuine interest in people, believing in their importance, and treating them with due respect. So that was a quick summary of How to Win Friends and Influence People. This bestseller, since its release amidst the grim backdrop of the Great Depression, has won friends and influenced people globally over the decades. Its timeless wisdom has left a mark, a sweetest sound, on countless personal and professional relationships and transformed ordinary individuals into names that sound magic. The principles Dale Carnegie laid out in this book are as fresh and applicable today as they were nearly a century ago, underscoring the universal essence of how to make people like you. The book's emphasis on showing genuine interest, extending sincere appreciation, and having respect for others' opinions is a roadmap for anyone seeking to win others to their way of thinking. In a world where the ability to express ideas, to assume leadership, and to arouse enthusiasm among people are paramount, Carnegie's book stands as a spark that kindles the fire of effective interpersonal skills. Whether you're an entrepreneur, a manager, or someone striving to become a friendlier person, this book is a tool in human relations. It's a treasure chest of insights packed with wisdom that can help you change people without giving offense or arousing resentment in your personal and professional relationships. Before we sign off, we implore your assistance in the spirit of sincere appreciation. Please subscribe to our channel. Your subscription mirrors the principle of becoming genuinely interested in our content, thus motivating us to craft more summaries in this fashion. Feel free to shower us with your comments, recommendations, embodying the ability to arouse enthusiasm in our team. Don't forget to click the like button, an act of giving honest and sincere appreciation. Share our content with friends, employing the tactic of winning people to your way of thinking. Ensure to turn on notifications and stay connected, adhering to the principle of becoming a friendlier person. Until next time, this is the Book Fox Summaries, outsmarting the ordinary, one book at a time, embodying the spirit of how to win friends and influence people. What happens when a quiet town holds dark secrets and the only witness to a murder can't prove it happened? Welcome to Angel's Fall by Nora Roberts, a tale of survival, mystery, and love that keeps you guessing until the end. Hello, Book Foxes. Welcome back to the Book Fox Summaries, where books are simplified for your busy life, one summary at a time. Today, we dive into Angel's Fall, a gripping thriller by best-selling author Nora Roberts. Published in 2006 and blends romance with a pulse-pounding mystery. Nora Roberts, known for her captivating storytelling, delivers an emotional tale set against the breathtaking backdrop of the Wyoming wilderness. This novel is perfect for fans of suspense and strong heroines. Reese Gilmore, a chef from Boston, is trying to rebuild her life after surviving a traumatic event. She winds up in Angel's Fist, a small Wyoming town surrounded by natural beauty and friendly faces. Reese finds work at a local diner, hoping the quiet town will offer her peace. But everything changes when she witnesses a murder during a hike. The problem? No one believes her. There's no body, no evidence, and no one reported missing. With her credibility in question, Reese must confront her past trauma while unraveling the truth. Enter Brody, a mystery writer with a sharp wit and a knack for seeing through lies. Together, they form an uneasy partnership, uncovering secrets that could expose the killer, or cost them their lives. Reese Gilmore is a complex, resilient woman haunted by her past but determined to move forward. Her journey is one of courage, trust, and rediscovery. Brody, on the other hand, is a brooding but charismatic writer who values honesty above all else. His skepticism about Reese's story evolves into trust, creating a chemistry that adds depth to the story. The town itself plays a pivotal role with its quirky residents and hidden layers, adding intrigue to the plot. Angel's Fall explores themes of healing, resilience, and trust. It's about overcoming personal demons and finding strength in the face of adversity. The story also delves into the psychology of trauma, showing how it shapes perceptions and relationships. One powerful quote from Reese captures her struggle perfectly. "You can't undo what's been done, but you can choose what you do next." This sentiment underscores the heart of the novel, survival and hope. Another memorable line is, "Trust is built one step at a time, but it can be shattered in an instant." This highlights the fragile nature of trust, which is central to Reese's relationships and her journey. We loved how the Wyoming setting becomes a character in its own right, reflecting both danger and solace. Reese's journey feels relatable and inspiring, making her triumphs all the more satisfying. It's a story that reminds us of the power of trust and the resilience of the human spirit. Angel's Fall is an unforgettable blend of suspense, romance, and self-discovery. If you love a story with twists and a touch of heart, this one is for you. Don't miss out on this gripping read. If you enjoyed this summary, check out our video on Framed by John Grisham, another tale of truth and resilience. You'll love the deep dive into real-life wrongful convictions. Want to uncover the full story? Grab your copy of Angel's Fall using the affiliate link in the description below. Thanks for joining us, Book Foxes. If you enjoyed this summary, hit that subscribe button so you never miss out on more books simplified for your busy life, and let's keep the conversation going in the comments. Hit the like button, share with friends, and turn on notifications to stay in the loop. Books simplified, minds amplified. See you in the next summary. Hello, Book Foxes. Welcome back to the Book Fox Summaries. Have you ever wondered how a handful of volunteer pilots flying outdated aircraft could change the destiny of an entire nation? Well, buckle up, because today we're taking to the skies with Robert Gant's Angels in the Sky, a gripping, high-flying tale of courage, resilience, and the power of unity in the face of overwhelming odds. This is your go-to place for book summaries, simplified for your busy life. Today's book, Angels in the Sky, was published in 2017. It's a captivating piece of historical nonfiction that recounts the thrilling and brave efforts of volunteer pilots who helped defend the newly formed State of Israel in 1948. If our title or thumbnail got you curious about how these pilots saved a nation against all odds, you're in the right place. This summary will give you all you need to know. In Angels in the Sky, when the newly founded nation of Israel came under siege from a coalition of Arab states, a band of volunteer airmen from the United States, Canada, Britain, France, and South Africa arrived to help. The book dives into the critical period of the War of Independence when Israel, struggling to survive, saw its air force form in a rush. Against all odds, these pilots flew old, mismatched planes, like Czechoslovakian Messerschmitts painting over swastikas with Israeli stars and American-built warbirds, to face off against the far superior armies of their enemies. They were a small group, fewer than 150. Many were World War II veterans. Most of them knowingly violated their nation's embargoes on the shipment of arms and aircraft to Israel. Each mission becomes a suspenseful tale of survival, ingenuity, and heroism. The main characters of this real-life drama are the volunteer airmen themselves, a mix of World War II veterans, refugees, and thrill-seekers from many countries. Each one brought unique skills and faced the ultimate test of courage in the skies above the Middle East. Imagine these pilots flying into battle with minimal training on their borrowed aircraft, risking everything to protect a country that many of them had no ties to before. Let's dive into two powerful phrases that stand out in the book. We were always outnumbered and outgunned, but that only made us more determined to fight. This quote captures the relentless determination of the volunteer pilots, underdogs who refused to back down. We were fighting for more than just a piece of land. We were fighting for an idea. This phrase echoes the deeper purpose behind the pilots' bravery, highlighting that their mission was not just tactical, but also profoundly symbolic in the fight for freedom and survival. Angels in the Sky weaves themes of unity, bravery, and self-sacrifice. It is a testament to how a small, passionate group of individuals can stand up against overwhelming forces and change the course of history. These themes echo the larger concept of perseverance in the face of adversity, something we can all relate to in our personal battles. Personally, Angels in the Sky struck a chord because it isn't just about the battles in the sky, it's about the personal stories, the friendships, and the unwavering belief in a higher cause. What stood out was how vividly Gant portrays each pilot's journey, from fear and anxiety to the thrill and triumph of battle. It made us think of times when we faced our own challenges head-on, driven by a purpose bigger than myself. If this theme of courage against all odds resonates with you, tap that like button and share in the comments. What's one book that has inspired you to take a leap of faith in your life? To wrap it up, Angels in the Sky tells a story of daring and bravery. It's a must-read for anyone interested in military history, heroic tales, or inspiring underdog victories. I highly recommend it for readers who love real-life drama with high stakes. And speaking of high stakes, next time we're diving into a thriller that will have you on the edge of your seat. Any guesses on what it might be? Drop your thoughts in the comments below. For those eager to read Angels in the Sky, you can find the affiliate links in the description. Looking for an affordable option? Grab the paperback edition, and if you prefer a more durable edition, get the hardcover edition. And here's a bonus for making it to the end. If you're inspired by stories of struggle and triumph, check out our summary of Born a Crime by Trevor Noah, another tale of overcoming great odds. Find the link in the description below. Thanks for joining us, Book Foxes. If you enjoyed this summary, hit that subscribe button so you never miss out on more books simplified for your busy life. And let's keep the conversation going in the comments. Hit the like button, share with friends, and turn on notifications to stay in the loop. Books simplified, minds amplified. See you in the next summary. Hello, Book Foxes! Welcome back to At the Book Fox Summaries, where we simplify books for your busy life, one summary at a time. In today's video, we're exploring George Orwell's Animal Farm, a timeless allegory that delves into the dynamics of power and corruption. Animal Farm is a satirical novella, first published in 1945. Orwell's work remains a critical piece of literature, offering a powerful critique of totalitarian regimes through the lens of a seemingly simple farmyard tale. Famous quotes from the book like, "All animals are equal, but some animals are more equal than others," or "4 legs good, 2 legs bad, and the pigs are in control," are like we are reading news from today's newspaper. This line perfectly encapsulates the central theme of the novella. But how does the story evolve to this point? Let's find out. Animal Farm takes place on a quaint farm in the heart of England, where the animals, led by the ambitious pigs Napoleon and Snowball, stage a rebellion and successfully overthrow their negligent human owner, Mr. Jones. This marks the beginning of their quest for freedom and equality. United by a common goal, they seek to establish a society where all animals are equal and free from the tyranny and oppression of human rule. However, as the pigs begin to gain more power and influence, the initial utopian vision they had starts to crumble under the weight of their own ambitions and desires. The pigs, who initially championed the ideals of equality and fairness, gradually begin to emulate the very humans they once despised and overthrew. They adopt human behaviors and customs, blurring the lines between oppressor and oppressed. Napoleon, the primary leader, becomes increasingly authoritarian, using propaganda and fear tactics to consolidate his power. He cunningly sidelines his rival Snowball and transforms the farm into a brutal dictatorship, betraying the very principles of the revolution. The characters in Animal Farm are symbolic of real-world figures and concepts, each representing different facets of society and political dynamics. Napoleon represents the rise of a dictatorial regime, using cunning and brutality to maintain control. His character is a direct allegory for totalitarian leaders who manipulate power for personal gain. Snowball symbolizes the intellectual and idealistic side of the revolution, ultimately betrayed by the power-hungry Napoleon. His vision for a better society is crushed under the weight of tyranny. The hard-working horse, Boxer, embodies the exploited working class, whose loyalty and strength are ultimately used against him. His tragic fate highlights the betrayal of the proletariat by those in power. Squealer, Napoleon's propagandist, manipulates language and truth to keep the animals subdued and obedient. His role is crucial in maintaining the illusion of the regime's legitimacy and control. Animal Farm explores several deep themes, the most prominent being the corrupting influence of power. Orwell shows how ideals can be twisted by those who seek to maintain control, leading to betrayal and oppression. The novella also delves into the manipulation of truth and the dangers of a complacent and uneducated populace. Animal Farm serves as a stark reminder of how easily power can corrupt even the noblest of intentions. George Orwell masterfully illustrates this through the rise and fall of the farm, showing how ideals can be twisted by those in power. Orwell's work remains incredibly relevant today as it reflects the cyclical nature of power and the importance of vigilance in the face of authority. In our modern world, where information is abundant yet often manipulated, the lessons from Animal Farm are more crucial than ever. What stands out is the novella's ability to portray complex political dynamics through simple yet profound storytelling. The characters, though animals, mirror real human behaviors and societal structures, making the story both accessible and deeply impactful. However, the inevitable downfall of the farm can be quite disheartening, serving as a cautionary tale for all who seek change. It reminds us that without constant vigilance and integrity, even the most well-intentioned movements can falter and fail. To sum up, Animal Farm is not just a story about animals on a farm, it's a powerful allegory about the corrupting nature of power and the betrayal of revolutionary ideals. Orwell's message is clear. Without accountability and education, any society, no matter how idealistic, can fall into tyranny. Do you see any parallels with modern society? Let's discuss in the comments below. Before we go, we ask for your help. Please subscribe to our channel. Let us know in the comments what book you'd like us to cover next. Hit the like button, share with friends, and turn on notifications to stay in the loop. See you next time. How do you become who you truly are? How do you navigate life's complexities while staying true to yourself? Hello! And welcome to the Book Fox Summaries, where we simplify books for your busy life, one summary at a time. Today we're summarizing Becoming by Michelle Obama. Published in 2018, spanning the genres of memoir, biography, and social issues, this memoir quickly became a bestseller, selling over 10 million copies within its first year and being translated into over 20 languages. It offers a candid look at the life of the former First Lady of the United States. Becoming won the 2019 Grammy Award for Best Spoken Word Album for its audiobook version, narrated by Michelle Obama herself. By the end of this video, you'll have all the insights you need to decide whether Becoming is your next transformative read. And if it resonates with you, check the description below to find your preferred edition, whether paperback or hardcover, and begin your journey today. Becoming is divided into three sections: Becoming Me, Becoming Us, and Becoming More. In Becoming Me, we follow Michelle Robinson's early life in Chicago, where she navigates the challenges of growing up in a working-class African-American family. She's driven, ambitious, and determined to excel, values instilled in her by her parents and her strong community. The memoir moves through significant milestones, such as her years at Princeton and Harvard Law School, where she faced and overcame the challenges of being a minority in predominantly white spaces. The story shifts in Becoming Us, focusing on her marriage to Barack Obama, their partnership, and the sacrifices made for each other's careers, especially as Barack's political path begins to take shape. In Becoming More, we delve into Michelle's life as First Lady, balancing motherhood, her own career, and public expectations. The book's main theme is growth, both personal and communal, and the journey of becoming the truest version of oneself. Michelle Obama is portrayed as resilient, empathetic, and fiercely driven. Her journey reveals a constant pursuit of purpose, identity, and balance as she transitions through roles as a daughter, lawyer, wife, mother, and First Lady. Barack Obama plays a significant role as Michelle's partner, whose passion for public service and vision for change deeply influenced their family's life. Their daughters, Malia and Sasha, are central to the narrative, as Michelle's dedication to raising them with values and normalcy remains a focus throughout. The themes in Becoming revolve around identity, empowerment, partnership, and overcoming challenges. Michelle Obama encourages readers to reflect on their own journey of becoming and underscores the importance of finding your voice, embracing change, and contributing to the larger community. The themes of resilience and hope are especially relevant as they connect to real-life experiences, whether it's balancing work and family, confronting societal barriers, or seeking personal growth. Here are two standout quotes from Becoming. First, your story is what you have, what you will always have. It is something to own. This phrase emphasizes the power of storytelling and owning one's experiences unapologetically. Second, there's power in allowing yourself to be known and heard, in owning your unique story, in using your authentic voice. A reflection on self-expression and authenticity, this quote serves as a reminder to speak your truth and embrace your personal journey. Becoming is more than just a memoir, it's an empowering story of growth, balance, and courage. Michelle Obama's candid storytelling, filled with humor and wisdom, offers an intimate look into her life, making the reader reflect on their own path of self-discovery and becoming. Her transparency and humility in sharing the struggles and triumphs of life in the public eye create a powerful, relatable narrative that resonates deeply. Let's recap. Becoming takes us on a journey through Michelle Obama's life, exploring themes of identity, partnership, and leadership. It inspires readers to own their stories and grow through every phase of life. As promised, you now have all the key insights to decide if this book is your next great read. If it aligns with your interests, you can find the links in the description below to grab your copy in paperback or hardcover. As a bonus tip for those who made it to the end, if you're looking for another inspiring journey of personal growth and achievement, check out our summary of Wings of Fire by APJ Abdul Kalam. You can find the link to purchase your own copy of both books in the description below. Take the next step on your literary journey today. Thanks for joining us, Book Foxes. If you enjoyed this summary, hit that subscribe button so you never miss out on more books simplified for your busy life. Let's keep the conversation going in the comments. Hit the like button, share with friends, and turn on notifications to stay in the loop. Books simplified, minds amplified. See you in the next summary. What would drive someone to silence after a brutal crime? Let's uncover the mystery behind the silent patient. Hello, Book Foxes! Welcome back to the Book Fox Summaries, keeping books simplified for your busy life, one summary at a time. The Silent Patient was written by Alex Michaelides and published in 2019. It quickly became a bestseller and received acclaim for its unique psychological depth and shocking twist. With more than 6.5 million copies sold worldwide, it won the Goodreads Choice Award for Best Mystery and Thriller of 2019. The Silent Patient opens with Alicia Berenson, a talented painter who seemingly has it all, a beautiful home in London and a loving marriage to Gabriel, her husband. But one evening, everything changes. Gabriel is found dead in their home, shot multiple times, and Alicia is standing nearby, covered in blood, holding the gun. After this horrifying event, Alicia stops speaking entirely, refusing to explain herself to anyone. Her silence shocks everyone, leaving her family, friends, and the public baffled. Despite mounting evidence pointing to her guilt, Alicia remains silent and is admitted to the Grove, a psychiatric institution. Alicia's only response to the world is through a single haunting self-portrait titled Alcestis, referencing a Greek myth about a woman who sacrifices herself into silence. Her silence becomes both a mystery and an obsession, attracting the attention of Theo Faber, a forensic psychotherapist with a deep interest in her case. Theo believes he can unlock Alicia's silence, convinced that understanding her trauma will reveal what really happened. But as he dives into Alicia's life and begins his investigation, he discovers secrets that lead him down a path far darker than he ever anticipated. Alicia Berenson is at the center of this story. She's both the accused and the silent mystery, making us wonder if she's guilty or hiding something deeper. Theo Faber, a forensic psychotherapist, is drawn to her case. His own past leads him to Alicia, and he believes he can unlock the truth behind her silence. The Silent Patient explores powerful themes of silence, trauma, and betrayal. At its heart, Alicia's silence represents a profound response to pain and betrayal. Her muteness isn't just a refusal to speak, it's a way of hiding and processing trauma. This theme raises important questions. How do people deal with emotional wounds, and what happens when they're unable or unwilling to express their pain? Then, there's the theme of trust and betrayal. Alicia's relationship with Gabriel, once idealized, shows cracks that hint at hidden complexities. The novel explores how fragile trust can be and how betrayal, especially from someone close, can silence us in unexpected ways. This is something many readers can relate to, as relationships often involve vulnerabilities that can be deeply painful if broken. Theo's journey introduces themes of obsession and personal struggle. His fascination with Alicia isn't just professional, it reflects his own need to confront his unresolved issues. The book suggests that in trying to understand someone else, we often confront our own deepest fears and insecurities. Personally, I found Alicia's silence to be a powerful metaphor for how trauma can impact us. Theo's journey also raises questions about whether we're ever truly able to help others if we haven't faced our own past. While the twist caught me off guard, I enjoyed the way it made me rethink every detail of the story. Here's a striking quote. "Sometimes it takes facing the darkness in others to see the light within ourselves." This line captures the novel's essence, showing how our own struggles can reveal hidden strengths. Another striking quote, "We are made up of everyone we've ever met. The pieces of others within us shape who we are." This powerful line emphasizes how relationships and experiences leave lasting marks on our identity, a theme seen in both Alicia's and Theo's journeys. Ultimately, The Silent Patient speaks to the consequences of unaddressed trauma and the lengths we go to in order to hide our pain. It challenges readers to consider how much of our true selves we reveal to others, and the masks we wear, even to those we love most. In the end, The Silent Patient is a story that keeps us questioning. It's a must-read for those who enjoy a psychological thrill with a twist. If you found the psychological insights in The Silent Patient intriguing, check out the 5 a.m. Club for powerful habits to transform your life. Head over to our summary to learn more. If The Silent Patient sounds like your kind of book, find the link in the description to grab a copy today. Thanks for the support. Thanks for joining us, Book Foxes. If you enjoyed this summary, hit subscribe, like, and turn on notifications to keep up with more books simplified for your busy life. Let's chat in the comments about your thoughts on this twisty thriller. Hit the like button, share with friends, and turn on notifications to stay in the loop. Books simplified, minds amplified. See you in the next summary. Imagine a world where happiness is mandatory and individuality is forbidden. Would you conform or rebel? Hello, Book Foxes. Welcome to At the Book Fox Summaries, keeping books simplified for your busy life, one summary at a time. Today we're diving into a classic dystopian novel that forces us to question the very essence of freedom, happiness, and individuality. Brave New World by Aldous Huxley. First published in 1932, this novel has sold millions of copies and continues to resonate with readers around the globe. A science fiction and dystopian classic, Brave New World is often regarded as one of the greatest literary works of the 20th century. It explores themes of totalitarianism, technological control, and societal conditioning, offering a chilling vision of a future world. The novel is set in a futuristic world state where human beings are no longer born but decanted in hatcheries, a process where they are genetically engineered and conditioned to fit into a strict caste system, ranging from the intelligent and powerful alphas to the laboring epsilons. The society's motto is community, identity, stability, and everyone is conditioned to embrace these values, with all individuality and emotional depth removed to maintain societal stability. The story follows Bernard Marx, an alpha who feels disconnected from the world state's constant pursuit of pleasure, and Lenina Crown, a beta who is more conventional but curious about Bernard's different outlook. Bernard's discontent stems from his inability to fit into a society where promiscuity, drug use, particularly the happiness-inducing drug soma, and a lack of family connections are the norm. The conflict deepens when Bernard takes Lenina to the Savage Reservation, a place where people live naturally without the rigid controls of the world state. There, they encounter John, also known as the Savage, who was born naturally and raised by his mother, Linda, who originally came from the world state. Unlike the citizens of the world state, John has been exposed to Shakespearean ideals and has a different perspective on life, love, and freedom. Principals characters on the book. Bernard Marx, a misfit alpha who feels estranged from the world state's hedonistic lifestyle. Bernard seeks a deeper sense of self but is also driven by a desire for recognition. Lenina Crown, a beta woman who embodies the ideals of the world state. Although initially conventional, her experiences with Bernard and John lead her to question her society's principles. John the Savage. A deeply philosophical and conflicted character, John represents the natural human condition, full of love, pain, and individuality. He is caught between two worlds, the savage natural life and the emotionally sterile world state. Technology and control are the themes and messages on the novel that explores the use of technology not just to improve lives, but to control and manipulate every aspect of human behavior. From genetic engineering to hypnopedic, sleep-teaching conditioning, Huxley paints a world where freedom is sacrificed for stability. The cost of happiness. The world state's reliance on the drug soma symbolizes society's pursuit of artificial happiness. By numbing pain and conflict, the people become shallow and disconnected from any authentic human experiences. Individuality versus conformity. The novel presents a world where uniformity and compliance are valued above all else. Individuality is seen as a threat to the stability of the world state, and characters like Bernard and John struggle to reconcile their desire for self-expression with societal expectations. Relation to real-life situations. In Brave New World, Huxley foresaw many issues still relevant today: the dangers of consumerism, the over-reliance on technology, and the loss of meaningful connections. The themes reflect contemporary issues like social media's impact on mental health, the quest for instant gratification, and debates about bioethics and genetic engineering. Brave New World challenges readers to reflect on their values, questioning the balance between comfort and authenticity. Its critique of a society obsessed with pleasure, devoid of emotional depth, pushes us to ponder what truly makes us human. The book is a thought-provoking warning against sacrificing personal freedom and critical thinking for superficial comfort. A must-read for fans of dystopian literature, Brave New World offers a haunting look at a future where humanity's deepest desires are satisfied at the expense of individuality and freedom. If you're intrigued by themes of technology's impact on society and the moral dilemmas of human conditioning, this book is for you. If this book aligns with your interests, you can easily grab your copy through the links in the description. Looking for an affordable option? Grab the paperback edition on the description. Prefer a more durable edition? Get the hardcover. We got you covered. And here's a bonus tip for those who made it to the end. If you're interested in dystopian classics, check out our summary of 1984 by George Orwell, another gripping tale of a world where personal freedom is under siege. Thanks for joining us, Book Foxes. If you enjoyed this summary, hit that subscribe button so you never miss out on more books simplified for your busy life, and let's keep the conversation going in the comments. Hit the like button, share with friends, and turn on notifications to stay in the loop. Books simplified, minds amplified. See you in the next summary. Imagine being told that you're not mentally capable of making any of your own decisions. Somebody controls what you eat, where you performs and when, and even your romantic life. Hello, Book Foxes! Welcome to At the Book Fox Summaries, where we keep books simplified for your busy life, one summary at a time. Today's feature is The Woman in Me by Britney Spears, released in October 2023. This memoir has sold over 2 million copies in the US alone and was named Best Memoir and Autobiography at the 2023 Goodreads Choice Awards. In this book, Britney shares her untold story from childhood fame to her battle for freedom. The memoir begins with Britney's humble beginnings in Louisiana, her rise to superstardom and the intense pressures she faced from a young age. Known worldwide for her talent, Britney quickly became a global icon, but behind the scenes, she was struggling. The book explores her journey through fame, including her strained family relationships and the eventual conservatorship that dictated her life for over a decade. Britney shares what it was like to live under this conservatorship where every personal and financial decision was controlled. It wasn't just her money. She had little say in her daily life, her career, and even her personal relationships. This memoir reveals how she fought back, eventually freeing herself from a system that took away her autonomy. Britney herself is, of course, the central character. Through her words, we get a raw look into her personality and strength. Her parents, particularly her father, Jamie Spears, play significant roles. He became her conservator, which profoundly impacted their relationship. Another key figure is her mother, Lynn Spears, who played a complex role, both supportive and critical at different stages of her life. The book also touches on the various people in Britney's life who helped her, and those who tried to control her. One of the biggest themes of The Woman in Me is the fight for freedom, both personal and financial. Britney reflects on the conservatorship as a battle not just for control of her career, but for her identity and self-worth. Another powerful theme is mental health, as she opens up about how the conservatorship and public scrutiny affected her well-being. Britney's story resonates with contemporary issues around mental health awareness, personal autonomy, and the responsibility of those in power to protect, not exploit, the vulnerable. One of the most striking parts of this memoir is Britney's courage in sharing her pain and reclaiming her story. Her journey from being controlled to finding her voice is truly inspiring. At times I was frustrated for her, yet incredibly moved by her resilience. This book is a wake-up call to the impact of fame and the importance of personal agency. Here are a few of Britney's most powerful words: "I just wanted my life back. They took everything I had worked for, including my freedom." These phrases capture Britney's determination and strength in the face of unimaginable pressure. To sum it up, The Woman in Me is Britney's heart-wrenching yet empowering story of reclaiming her life. This memoir is a must-read for anyone interested in the realities of fame, the importance of self-advocacy, and the journey to personal freedom. If Britney's journey and quest for self-discovery resonated with you, check out our summary of The Silent Patient, another compelling story of reclaiming voice and identity. You can find it right here on our channel. If you're ready to dive deeper into Britney's story, grab your copy through the link in the description. Thanks for the support. Thanks for joining us, Book Foxes. If you enjoyed this summary, hit that subscribe button so you never miss out on more books simplified for your busy life. And let's keep the conversation going in the comments. Hit the like button, share with friends, and turn on notifications to stay in the loop. Books simplified, minds amplified. See you in the next summary. Can love heal or destroy? In Colleen Hoover's It Ends With Us, this question unravels in the most profound way. Let's explore this story of courage, heartbreak, and the power of choice. Hello, Book Foxes! Welcome back to At the Book Fox Summaries, where books are simplified for your busy life, one summary at a time. It Ends With Us, written by Colleen Hoover, was published in 2016 and has since become a beacon of emotional storytelling. As of 2019, the novel had sold over 1 million copies worldwide and been translated into over 20 languages. The story that touched hearts in 2016 is now a movie in 2024. It Ends With Us takes love, pain, and courage to the big screen. This contemporary romance dives deep into themes of love, resilience, and self-worth. It won the Goodreads Choice Award for Best Romance in 2016, solidifying Hoover as a master of emotional depth. Lily Bloom starts her journey in Boston, creating a life of independence by running her own floral shop. When she meets Ryle Kincaid, a brilliant and ambitious neurosurgeon, their chemistry is instant and electric. But as their romance deepens, Ryle's dark past begins to surface, creating cracks in their seemingly perfect relationship. Amid this turmoil, Atlas Corrigan, Lily's first love, re-enters her life, representing the safety and stability she thought was lost. As old feelings resurface, Lily faces an impossible choice: hold on to the love she dreamed of or break free to protect herself. It Ends With Us delves into cycles of pain and the courage it takes to stop them. How would you handle such a situation? Share your thoughts in the comments. Lily Bloom. A determined and resilient woman, Lily dreams of breaking free from her past to create a life of beauty and independence. Ryle Kincaid, a charismatic neurosurgeon with a troubled past. While he's passionate and loving, his inner demons threaten the very foundation of their relationship. Atlas Corrigan, Lily's first love. Atlas is a symbol of safety and unwavering support. His reappearance challenges Lily to rethink what she deserves in love and life. Which character resonates most with you? Let us know in the comments. At its core, It Ends With Us is about love's complexity, the scars of abuse, and the courage to end cycles of pain. It's a reminder that sometimes love isn't enough, and prioritizing self-worth and safety is the ultimate act of strength. One of the most impactful lines reads, "It stops here. With me and you, it ends with us." This moment marks Lily's decision to break free, showcasing her unwavering strength. Another impactful line is, "In the future, if by some miracle you ever find yourself in the position to fall in love again, fall in love with me." This line reflects the deep and enduring connection between Lily and Atlas, encapsulating the vulnerability and hope that define their relationship. What struck us most about this story is its raw depiction of resilience. Lily's journey reminds us that breaking free from toxic cycles requires not only courage, but immense self-love. Additionally, the book highlights how our past shapes us, but doesn't have to define our future. This balance between heartbreak and hope resonates deeply, making the story unforgettable. In conclusion, this summary only scratches the surface. To fully experience the emotional depth and transformative power of It Ends With Us, reading the book is a must. If you enjoyed this genre, we recommend The Silent Patient by Alex Michaelides. It explores themes of trauma and emotional resilience in a gripping narrative. The link is in the description. And with this summary of It Ends With Us, with its unforgettable characters, gripping plot, powerful themes, and poignant quotes, we offers everything to help you decide if it deserves a spot on your reading list. If you love stories that explore the balance between love, heartbreak, and resilience, this one will leave a lasting impact. If the book aligns with you, grab your copy of It Ends With Us using the link in the description and experience the full story yourself. Thanks for joining us, Book Foxes. If you enjoyed this summary, hit that subscribe button so you never miss out on more books simplified for your busy life. And let's keep the conversation going in the comments. Hit the like button, share with friends, and turn on notifications to stay in the loop. Books simplified, minds amplified. See you in the next summary. What if aging wasn't inevitable? Imagine a future where we could not only slow down aging but even reverse it. Sounds incredible, right? Hello, and welcome to At the Book Fox Summaries, where we simplify books for your busy life, one summary at a time. Today, we're summarizing Lifespan, Why We Age, and Why We Don't Have to by David Sinclair. Published in 2019, this book quickly became a bestseller and has sparked global discussions on the future of aging and longevity. Lifespan falls under the science and health genre, presenting both research and practical applications. David Sinclair is a geneticist at Harvard Medical School and one of the world's leading researchers in aging. His work has led to breakthroughs in the field of longevity. By the end of this summary, you'll have the key insights to decide if this book is right for you. And if it aligns with your interests, you can grab your copy through the link in the description. Lifespan isn't a typical narrative, but it tells a compelling story of how aging happens at the cellular level, and how we can slow or even reverse this process. The main challenge? Aging itself. Sinclair argues that aging is a disease, and like any disease, it can be treated, managed, and eventually overcome. The book takes readers through major scientific breakthroughs, such as the discovery of sirtuins and the potential of NAD+ molecules, which could be key to longevity. While not driven by a traditional setting, Sinclair often uses real-life examples and future predictions, placing us in the lab, where groundbreaking research is happening. At its core, the theme of the book revolves around the potential for human beings to live longer, healthier lives by taking control of aging. Sinclair's goal is clear: to extend lifespans, not just in terms of years, but in terms of health and vitality. His passion drives the narrative forward, encouraging us to rethink aging as inevitable. While Lifespan doesn't feature fictional characters, key figures like Sinclair himself and other pioneering scientists in the field take center stage, demonstrating their roles in shaping this revolution in aging research. The book's primary theme is that aging is not an unchangeable process. With the right lifestyle choices and medical advancements, we can live healthier, longer lives. Sinclair also touches on the ethical and societal impacts of dramatically extending lifespans. These themes are highly relevant today as we strive to improve both the quality and duration of life. Aging is a disease, and that disease is treatable. This phrase captures Sinclair's bold reimagining of what aging is and what it could mean for humanity. The loss of epigenetic information is the root cause of aging. This highlights the scientific basis for his argument, emphasizing the role of genetic software in the aging process. What stands out in Lifespan is Sinclair's optimism. It's refreshing to see someone challenge the narrative that aging is an unchangeable fate. The science is complex, but Sinclair presents it in an accessible way, offering hope that we can take control of our biological destiny. Lifespan presents a compelling case for why aging should be treated as a disease and how we can use advances in science to slow, stop, or reverse it. With lifestyle changes, the right supplements, and future medical breakthroughs, Sinclair argues that we're on the verge of a health revolution. You now have the essential insights into this revolutionary book and can decide whether to explore it further. If you're intrigued by the possibility of extending your health span, you can find the link to purchase the book in the description. If you're interested in science, health, or even just the future of humanity, Lifespan offers eye-opening insights and practical steps for improving your longevity. And here's a bonus tip for those who made it to the end. If you're interested in another thought-provoking read, check out our summary of Sapiens by Yuval Noah Harari. You'll find the link to that summary right here. Thanks for joining us, Book Foxes. If you enjoyed this summary, hit that subscribe button so you never miss out on more books simplified for your busy life. Let's keep the conversation going in the comments. Hit the like button, share with friends, and turn on notifications to stay in the loop. Books simplified, minds amplified. See you in the next summary. Imagine being trapped in a situation where no matter what choice you make, you're stuck. Catch-22 gives us a world where absurdity rules and logic fails. How would you navigate such a paradox? Welcome to At the Book Fox Summaries, where we simplify books for your busy life, one summary at a time. Catch-22, written by Joseph Heller, first appeared in 1961. Heller's experience as a bombardier in World War II heavily influenced this novel, which has since sold over 10 million copies worldwide. Not only is this book a masterpiece of satirical fiction, but it's also a sharp critique of military bureaucracy and the horrors of war. It's been consistently listed as one of the greatest English-language novels and adapted into a film and a recent miniseries. The term Catch-22 has entered everyday language as a symbol of impossible dilemmas, and you're about to see why this novel has had such a lasting impact. By the end of this video, you'll have all the essential insights to decide whether Catch-22 is the right choice for your next read, and you can grab your copy through the link in the description if it resonates with you. Catch-22 is set during World War II and follows Captain John Yossarian, a bombardier stationed in Italy. His one goal? To survive. The plot revolves around his attempts to evade dangerous missions, but the military's bureaucratic rules make it impossible. Yossarian faces the paradoxical Catch-22, a rule that states airmen can be grounded if they're insane, but if they apply to be grounded, that proves they're sane enough to keep flying. This paradox traps Yossarian and his comrades in a situation where survival seems unattainable. The central conflict is Yossarian's battle to survive in a world where survival is paradoxically denied. Yossarian is our protagonist, a man who becomes increasingly cynical and desperate as he witnesses the insanity of war. His primary motivation is simple: survival, but in a world governed by Catch-22, even this becomes impossible. Milo Minderbinder, the squadron's mess officer, represents greed and the corrupting power of capitalism. He turns war into a business, selling goods to both friend and enemy alike. Colonel Cathcart is Yossarian's commanding officer, always raising the number of missions required to go home. His obsession with being promoted blinds him to the lives he's risking. Each character in Catch-22 embodies different aspects of the absurd system. Yossarian's growing disillusionment highlights the human cost of war. while Milo's profiteering shows how war can be exploited for personal gain. Colonel Cathcart represents the clueless leadership that prioritizes career advancement over human life. Together, these characters form a rich tapestry of satire. Yossarian's character evolves from a soldier trying to fulfill his duties to a man willing to take drastic measures to protect his own life. By the end of the novel, his decision to desert reflects his total rejection of the system. His moral journey contrasts with the stagnant or selfish motivations of the characters around him, making him the book's moral compass, even in a world devoid of clear morality. At its core, Catch-22 is about the absurdity of war and the dehumanizing effects of bureaucracy. The concept of the Catch-22 perfectly encapsulates the novel's theme, that systems of power can create impossible situations where the only escape is through surrender or madness. Even outside the context of war, Catch-22 resonates with anyone who has felt trapped by illogical systems, whether it's bureaucracy, corporate culture, or even personal dilemmas. The novel's portrayal of individuals versus institutions speaks to our everyday experiences of feeling powerless in the face of larger nonsensical forces. In today's world, we encounter many Catch-22, whether it's in government, healthcare, or legal systems. Heller's novel reminds us that while we may feel trapped, questioning authority and seeking alternatives can be forms of resistance. Just because you're paranoid doesn't mean they aren't after you. This quote speaks to Yossarian's justified fear of the war and the systems around him. Paranoia in this case is a survival instinct. He was going to live forever, or die in the attempt. This phrase captures Yossarian's existential struggle. His desire to survive leads him to both absurd and dangerous decisions, reflecting the book's overarching theme of survival in a senseless world. I found Catch-22 to be an insightful and darkly humorous take on the absurdities of war. Heller's use of satire highlights the human condition in a way that is both entertaining and thought-provoking. The novel's layered narrative offers something new with every read, making it a book worth revisiting. One thing I particularly appreciated was how Heller used non-linear storytelling to capture the chaotic nature of war. It's a disorienting experience, but that's exactly the point. By the time you reach the end, you feel like you've been through Yossarian's own confusion and frustration. In summary, Catch-22 is a darkly comedic satire of war that exposes the absurdities of bureaucratic systems. Through its richly developed characters and biting critique of military life, it has become a classic that continues to resonate today. As promised, you now have all the information needed to decide if Catch-22 is a book you'd like to read or purchase. If you enjoy books that make you laugh, think, and question the world around you, Catch-22 is definitely worth adding to your list. Thanks for joining us, Book Foxes. If Catch-22 aligns with your interests, you can grab your copy through the links in the description. We earn a small commission from your purchase, which helps support the channel and allows us to bring more book summaries to you. Thank you for your support. And here's a bonus mention for those who made it to the end. If you're interested in more satirical novels, check out our summary of 1984 by George Orwell. Thanks for joining us, Book Foxes. If you enjoyed this summary, hit that subscribe button so you never miss out on more books simplified for your busy life, and let's keep the conversation going in the comments. Hit the like button, share with friends, and turn on notifications to stay in the loop. Books simplified, minds amplified. See you in the next summary. Ever wondered how history judges US presidents without bias? Today we confront the truth behind their leadership. No spin, just facts. Hello, Book Foxes. Welcome back to At the Book Fox Summaries, keeping books simplified for your busy life, one summary at a time. Confronting the Presidents by Bill O'Reilly, published in September 2024, just get hot off the press, offers an unfiltered analysis of the U.S. presidents, from George Washington to Joe Biden. This book takes a no-spin approach, evaluating leadership and policy without political bias. It's a bestseller, and its honest critiques have garnered widespread attention. The book takes us on a journey from the early years of America, focusing on George Washington's foundational leadership and how each president built upon or deviated from his vision. We see how presidents like Abraham Lincoln and Franklin D. Roosevelt handled the most challenging moments in U.S. history. from the Civil War to the Great Depression and World War II. In more recent history, the book analyzes the presidencies of Barack Obama, Donald Trump, and Joe Biden, critiquing their responses to economic crises, social movements, and global issues. Each president is examined for their successes, failures, and the long-term impacts of their decisions. Let's dive into some key figures. George Washington, the nation's first leader who set the precedent for all future presidents. Abraham Lincoln, whose leadership during the Civil War and abolition of slavery redefined America. Franklin D. Roosevelt, who guided the U.S. through the Great Depression and World War II with the New Deal and strong wartime strategies. Barack Obama, whose presidency brought healthcare reform and a focus on global diplomacy. Donald Trump, a controversial figure whose presidency shook the political landscape with his unconventional approach to governance, economic policies, and handling of global relations. One of the primary themes in confronting the presidents is how each leader navigated times of crisis. Whether facing war, economic disaster, or social upheaval, their decisions shaped the nation's direction. The book also highlights the increasing power of the presidency, particularly in modern times, and how presidents like Trump redefined the relationship between the executive office and the American public. What stood out to me most was the comparison between traditional leaders like Washington and modern disruptors like Trump. The contrast between presidential styles through history is eye-opening, and the book does a great job of showcasing how the role of president has evolved over time. Here are a few key quotes from the book. From Lincoln, "A house divided against itself cannot stand." Lincoln's words encapsulate the challenge of preserving a united nation in the face of deep division. From Franklin D. Roosevelt, "The only thing we have to fear is fear itself." This quote reflects Roosevelt's steady leadership during the Great Depression. From Donald Trump, "Make America great again." Trump's slogan sparked both fierce loyalty and opposition, symbolizing his populist approach to politics and the divide in public opinion. Confronting the Presidents offers a clear-eyed look at the strengths and flaws of America's leaders, providing valuable insights into the evolution of the presidency. If you're interested in history or political leadership, this book is a must-read. And here's a bonus tip for those who made it to the end. If you're fascinated by U.S. history, check out our summary of Team of Rivals, an in-depth look at Lincoln's leadership during the Civil War. If this book aligns with your interests, grab your copy through the link in the description. Your support helps us bring you more book summaries. Thanks for joining us, Book Foxes. If you enjoyed this summary, hit that subscribe button so you never miss out on more books simplified for your busy life, and let's keep the conversation going in the comments. Hit the like button, share with friends, and turn on notifications to stay in the loop. Books simplified, minds amplified. See you in the next summary. Struggling to lose weight despite all the effort, you're not alone. It's a common tale, counting calories, hitting the gym, yet the scale barely budges. Many of us have been there, stuck in this frustrating cycle. Enter The Obesity Code by Dr. Jason Fung, a game changer in the weight loss arena. This physician, specializing in obesity and kidney disease, challenges the conventional wisdom of weight loss. But what if the weight loss advice we've been given is wrong? You've probably heard calories in, calories out, right? But what if that's not the full story? It's time to debunk the calorie myth. The old school of thought that all you need to do is burn more calories than you consume to lose weight is an oversimplification of a complex process. Our bodies are not simple machines. They are intricate systems that regulate weight through a network of hormones. Central to this network is a hormone you've likely heard of, insulin. Picture insulin as a sort of traffic cop, directing where energy goes in our bodies. When we eat, insulin levels rise, signaling our cells to take in glucose from our bloodstream. Any excess glucose is then stored as fat. Now here's the kicker. Not all calories are created equal. 100 calories of broccoli affects insulin levels differently than 100 calories of soda. The broccoli, being fiber-rich and low in sugar, causes a mild insulin response. The soda, however, being loaded with sugar, triggers a surge of insulin. This insulin surge tells your body to store fat, and the more frequently these surges occur, the more our cells become resistant to insulin. This resistance means our bodies need to produce even more insulin to get the same effect, leading to a vicious cycle of fat storage. So, it's not just about calories. It's about what those calories do in our bodies. The calorie myth has been debunked. The real secret to weight loss lies not just in counting calories but understanding how different foods affect our hormones. Let's talk about insulin. It's not just for diabetics. You see, this hormone plays a starring role in our weight loss story, but how does it do that? Well, one of the main characters in this plot are those sneaky, refined carbohydrates and sugary drinks we often find ourselves reaching for. They might taste great, but they're like villains in disguise. When we consume these foods, our body's insulin levels shoot up. It's like a roller coaster ride, but not the fun kind. More like the kind that leaves you feeling dizzy and disoriented. And there's more to this ride. High insulin levels have a bit of a domino effect. They keep us feeling hungry, even after we've just eaten. It's like our body's saying, hey, I need more fuel. But what it's actually doing is creating an endless cycle of hunger and eating. But that's not all. High insulin levels also play a sneaky trick on us. They hinder our body's ability to burn fat. Instead of using up the fat stores for energy, our bodies continue to hoard it, like a squirrel stashing away nuts for winter. This is because insulin is essentially a storage hormone. It signals our bodies to store energy, primarily as fat. So, what's the takeaway from all this? Insulin levels matter. They tell our bodies whether to store fat or burn it. It's time to pay attention to insulin and break free from the roller coaster ride of high insulin levels. So if it's not just about calories, what should we focus on? The answer lies in the quality of the food we consume. Processed foods, sugary drinks, and unhealthy fats are the real culprits behind weight gain. They're like Trojan horses, appearing harmless on the outside but wreaking havoc on the inside. Let's talk about processed foods first. They're often packed with hidden sugars, unhealthy fats, and artificial additives. These ingredients can cause our insulin levels to skyrocket, leading to more fat storage. The same goes for sugary drinks. Even the ones labeled as diet or zero can confuse our body's natural hunger and fullness cues, leading to overeating. And then there's the matter of unhealthy fats. These include trans fats and certain saturated fats, which can increase inflammation and insulin resistance. This is not to demonize all fats though. Remember, healthy fats like those found in avocados, nuts, and fish are essential for our body's functionality. Now let's discuss insulin resistance. Over time, when our bodies are continually exposed to high levels of insulin, they start to become less responsive to it. This is known as insulin resistance, a key player in weight gain and even diabetes. But here's the good news. Insulin resistance is reversible. And the reversal process begins with making smarter food choices. Remember, it's not just about eating less, it's about eating right. With the right foods, we can reset our body's natural weight regulation system, conquer insulin resistance, and unlock the secret to sustainable weight loss. So stay tuned as we delve into the solution in our next scene. So, how do we win the battle against high insulin levels, you might be asking? Well, the secret lies in two key strategies: lowering insulin levels and improving insulin sensitivity. Let's start with the first strategy. Lowering insulin levels means we need to reduce the triggers that cause our bodies to release insulin. This is where diet comes into play. Specifically, we need to focus on a diet that's low in refined carbohydrates and sugars. These are the culprits that cause our insulin levels to spike. Instead, we should be filling our plates with foods that are rich in healthy fats, protein, and low-carb vegetables. But what exactly does this look like? Picture a plate filled with a generous portion of leafy green vegetables, a piece of grilled chicken or fish, and a side of avocado or a handful of nuts. This combination is not only delicious but also keeps your insulin levels in check. Now let's move on to the second strategy, which is improving insulin sensitivity. This is where physical activity and intermittent fasting come into the picture. Regular exercise, especially strength training and high-intensity interval training, can significantly improve your body's sensitivity to insulin. And what about intermittent fasting? It's a dietary pattern that cycles between periods of eating and fasting. It might sound intimidating, but it could be as simple as skipping breakfast. This gives your body a break from producing insulin, allowing your insulin levels to naturally decrease. These strategies might sound challenging at first, but remember, Rome wasn't built in a day. Start small, make one change at a time, and gradually build up. And don't forget, you're not alone in this journey. Reach out to a healthcare professional or a support group if you need help. Lastly, keep in mind that this is not about following a strict diet or a quick-fix weight loss plan. It's about making long-term, sustainable changes to your lifestyle. It's about understanding how your body works and making choices that support your health and well-being. It's not about a diet, it's about a lifestyle change. Remember, the key to unlocking the secrets of weight loss lies in understanding and managing your insulin levels. It's time to crack the obesity code and embark on a journey towards a healthier, happier you. Remember, this isn't a quick fix, it's a long-term game. While fad diets might promise quick results, they often lead to rebound weight gain. The real secret to lasting weight loss is sustainable lifestyle changes. It's about rethinking your relationship with food, incorporating regular exercise, and prioritizing sleep and stress management. We encourage you to continue your journey by learning more about healthy eating strategies. Change your lifestyle, change your weight, you've got this. Thanks for tuning in, folks. We're so pleased to have you with us today. We're going to venture into the rich, enlightening world of The Obesity Code, a revolutionary book that could be your key to unlocking a healthier, happier future. It's not just another weight loss guide. It's a comprehensive manual for understanding the complex science behind obesity and learning how to manage it effectively. This book could be your ticket to regaining control of your health and wellness. So, if you want to keep yourself informed about the latest health insights, don't forget to hit the subscribe button. We want you to be part of our health-conscious community. Stay tuned for more health insights. Before we wrap up, we have a small request. If you found this video helpful, please hit the like button. It helps us know that we're making content you find valuable. Share it with your friends who might also benefit from it. Let's spread the knowledge and create a healthier world together. Don't forget to subscribe to our channel for more videos like this one. We have a library full of health insights waiting for you. And make sure to turn on notifications so you never miss our latest updates. We're constantly researching and sharing the latest health and wellness science. Thanks for watching, and we'll see you in the next video. Hello, Book Foxes. Welcome back to At the Book Fox Summaries, keeping books simplified for your busy life, one summary at a time. If you love thrilling stories packed with suspense, science, and political drama, you're in for a treat today. Let's dive into Deception Point by Dan Brown. Alright, let's get into the main content, the summary of Deception Point. Rachel Sexton, a White House intelligence analyst, is known for her sharp mind and keen analytical skills. She has spent years working behind the scenes, providing crucial insights and intelligence reports that have shaped national security policies. One day she receives an urgent call that will take her far from the familiar confines of her office. Rachel is called to the Arctic, a place of extreme conditions and breathtaking beauty, where the icy landscape stretches as far as the eye can see. NASA, the renowned space agency, has made a groundbreaking discovery that could change everything. Buried deep within the Milne ice shelf, a meteorite has been found. But this is no ordinary space rock. Embedded within it are fossils of extraterrestrial life, a revelation that could answer one of humanity's oldest questions: are we alone in the universe? The implications of this discovery are immense. For NASA, it represents a chance to regain its former glory and secure funding for future missions. For the political landscape, it could be a game changer. With the presidential election looming, this discovery could sway public opinion and influence the outcome of the race. The stakes are high, and the pressure is on. Rachel Sexton finds herself at the center of a story that could alter the course of history. President Zachary Herney, an advocate for NASA, sends Rachel to verify the discovery. She joins a team of experts, including oceanographer Michael Tolland and NASA scientist Corky Marlinson. As they investigate, they find inconsistencies suggesting the meteorite might be a hoax. Their suspicions grow when they are attacked by elite assassins, hinting at a deeper conspiracy. Rachel and her team narrowly escape and set out to uncover the truth. They realize the meteorite was planted to secure political power and funding for NASA. Senator Sedgwick Sexton, Rachel's father, is using the discovery to discredit President Herney and boost his own campaign. Unbeknownst to him, he's being manipulated by the masterminds behind the hoax. Rachel and her team risk their lives to gather evidence and expose the conspiracy. The team discovers William Pickering, head of the National Reconnaissance Office, orchestrated the deception for personal and political gain. This revelation comes after months of intense investigation, where every clue seemed to lead to a dead end. The team, consisting of Rachel, Michael, and a few trusted allies, had to navigate through a labyrinth of lies and deceit. They faced numerous obstacles, including threats to their lives and careers, but their determination to uncover the truth never wavered. In a dramatic climax, Rachel and Michael revealed the truth during a televised press conference, shocking the nation. The press conference was held in a packed room, with journalists from all major networks present. The atmosphere was electric, filled with anticipation and tension. As Rachel and Michael presented their findings, the room fell silent. The evidence was irrefutable, and the nation watched in disbelief as the depth of the conspiracy was unveiled. The broadcast reached millions, and the impact was immediate. The conspirators are brought down, and integrity is restored in the government. The arrests were swift and decisive, with law enforcement agencies working around the clock to ensure that justice was served. The public's faith in the government, which had been severely shaken, began to be restored. Symbolic imagery of justice and integrity filled the media, reinforcing the message that truth and righteousness had prevailed. The nation breathed a collective sigh of relief, knowing that the dark chapter had come to an end and a new era of transparency and accountability had begun. Deception Point explores themes of deception and truth, power and corruption, and the intersection of science and politics. It's a thought-provoking thriller that keeps readers on the edge of their seats. Dan Brown masterfully blends scientific intrigue with political drama in Deception Point. It's a fast-paced, suspenseful novel that you won't be able to put down. If you enjoyed this summary, we have plenty more where that came from. Before we go, we ask for your help. Please subscribe to our channel. We love hearing from our community. Leave a comment below and let us know what book you'd like us to summarize next. Your suggestions help us tailor our content to your interests. Hit the like button, share with friends, and turn on notifications to stay in the loop. Thanks for watching. See you next time. Hey, Book Foxes! Welcome to the Book Fox Summaries, your go-to place for quick, insightful book summaries that fit your busy life. Ready to dive into another great read? Let's get started. Have you ever wondered what it truly means to attain enlightenment? Have you ever felt lost? Have you yearned for something more? Today we're diving into Siddhartha, a novel by Hermann Hesse, first published in 1922. This profound spiritual journey has inspired readers worldwide with its exploration of the quest for enlightenment and is classified as a philosophical novel. The novel follows the journey of Siddhartha, a young man in ancient India who embarks on a quest to find spiritual enlightenment. Born into a wealthy Brahmin family, Siddhartha is expected to follow in his father's footsteps, but he feels that the traditional religious teachings do not fulfill him. It is a philosophical exploration of the human condition that resonates with readers across generations. It explores themes of identity, purpose, and the pursuit of truth. Hesse's lyrical prose and thought-provoking insights make this a truly captivating read. It delves into profound questions about life, death, and the nature of reality. Hesse masterfully weaves these philosophical inquiries into Siddhartha's personal journey. This blend of storytelling and philosophical exploration is what makes Siddhartha a timeless classic. The novel has been translated into countless languages. It has sold millions of copies worldwide. Its enduring popularity speaks to the universality of its themes. Siddhartha continues to resonate with readers. It offers guidance and inspiration on their own journeys of self-discovery. Hesse's writing is replete with memorable phrases that linger in the mind. "The opposite of every truth is just as true," exclaims Siddhartha at one point. This statement captures the novel's exploration of duality and the limitations of rigid thinking. Another powerful quote is, "Within you, there is a stillness and a sanctuary to which you can retreat at any time and be yourself." This speaks to the importance of inner peace and self-acceptance. These profound insights are scattered throughout the novel. They invite readers to contemplate the deeper meaning of life. Hesse's words have the power to spark introspection and inspire personal growth. Siddhartha is a treasure trove of wisdom that continues to resonate with readers today. A legacy of enlightenment. Siddhartha has had a profound impact on literature and beyond. Its exploration of Eastern philosophy and spirituality introduced many Western readers to new ways of thinking. The novel's themes of self-discovery, mindfulness, and the interconnectedness of all things continue to influence contemporary thought. The novel's legacy extends beyond its literary merit. Siddhartha has inspired countless individuals to embark on their own spiritual journeys. Its message of hope and the possibility of enlightenment continues to resonate in a world often characterized by uncertainty and change. The Path to Nirvana. Siddhartha follows the eponymous protagonist on his quest for enlightenment, or nirvana. Dissatisfied with his life of privilege, Siddhartha renounces the material world. He embarks on a journey of spiritual seeking. Along the way, he encounters various teachers and philosophies. Each encounter shapes his understanding of the world and himself. Siddhartha's path is not linear. He experiences both joy and suffering. He grapples with temptation and doubt. Through it all, he remains committed to his ultimate goal, to transcend the cycle of suffering and attain enlightenment. Turning points on the path. Several key chapters mark crucial turning points in Siddhartha's journey. In the chapter with the Samanas, Siddhartha embraces asceticism. He seeks enlightenment through deprivation and self-denial. However, he eventually realizes that true enlightenment cannot be found through external practices alone. Later, in the chapter Govinda, Siddhartha encounters his childhood friend, who has become a follower of the Buddha. Their reunion highlights the diversity of spiritual paths and the importance of finding one's own way. These pivotal moments in the novel illustrate the complexities of the spiritual journey. Siddhartha in our world. Siddhartha's themes of self-discovery, the search for meaning, and the importance of living in the present moment are as relevant today as they were a century ago. In a world often characterized by busyness and distraction, Siddhartha's journey reminds us to slow down. It encourages us to connect with our inner selves. Siddhartha challenges us to question our assumptions and to seek wisdom beyond the superficial. Its message of hope and the enduring power of the human spirit continues to inspire readers across generations. Thanks for joining us on today's journey through another fascinating book. If you enjoyed this summary and want to keep exploring great reads with us, please subscribe to the Book Fox Summaries. Make sure to hit that like button, share this video with fellow book lovers, and turn on notifications to never miss our next summary. See you in the next video, Book Foxes. Hello, Book Foxes! Welcome back to the Book Fox Summaries, where we keep books simplified for your busy life, one summary at a time. Today we're diving into Dr. Zhivago by Boris Pasternak, a monumental work in 20th century literature. Published in 1957, this epic novel is set against the backdrop of the Russian Revolution and the subsequent Civil War. Although it was banned in the Soviet Union for its anti-Soviet sentiments, the book gained international acclaim and even won Pasternak the Nobel Prize in Literature in 1958. Dr. Zhivago is a historical novel, blending romance, philosophy, and political commentary, making it a timeless classic. You might have been drawn here by our intriguing title and thumbnail. Let's confirm the promise right away by delving into the complexities of love and revolution that define this masterpiece. Imagine being torn between love and loyalty, between your passion and the harsh realities of a world in upheaval. This is the central conflict of Dr. Zhivago, a story where personal lives are intertwined with the tides of history. The novel follows Yuri Zhivago, a poet and physician, as he navigates the turbulent years of the Russian Revolution and Civil War. Yuri's life is a reflection of the chaos and contradictions of his time. He is caught between his love for two women, his wife Tanya and his muse Lara, while also grappling with his duty as a doctor and his identity as a poet. Yuri's struggle is emblematic of the broader conflict between personal desires and societal demands. His poetry, which serves as an escape and expression of his inner self, is constantly at odds with the brutal realities around him. Let's dive deeper into the characters who drive this narrative forward. Our protagonist, Yuri Zhivago, whose inner turmoil and philosophical reflections are central to the novel. His journey is one of both external and internal conflict. Lara Antipova, a complex character who embodies both strength and vulnerability. She is Yuri's great love and serves as his muse. Tanya Gromyko, Yuri's devoted wife, who represents stability and tradition in contrast to Lara's passion and unpredictability. Pasha Antipov, also known as Strelnikov, is Lara's husband, a revolutionary leader who becomes increasingly radical and estranged from his earlier ideals. Each of these characters reflects the broader societal changes happening in Russia, making their personal struggles feel both intimate and epic. Dr. Zhivago explores several themes, including love and sacrifice. The novel delves into the complexities of love in a time of war where personal happiness often comes at a great cost. Another key theme is the individual versus society. Yuri's struggle to maintain his individuality and moral compass in a society that demands conformity is a central aspect of the story. Then, there's the power of art. Through Yuri's poetry, Pasternak emphasizes the enduring power of art to capture the human experience even in times of great turmoil. These themes resonate with modern readers, reminding us that love, individuality, and artistic expression remain crucial even in the most challenging circumstances. Pasternak's portrayal of Yuri as a flawed yet deeply human character resonates with readers, reminding us that even in the darkest times, the human spirit can endure. I particularly appreciated Pasternak's poetic language and philosophical depth, which add layers of meaning to the novel. However, the dense political backdrop might be challenging for some readers. In summary, Dr. Zhivago is more than just a love story. It's a meditation on life, art, and the enduring power of the human spirit. Pasternak's masterful storytelling captures the essence of a tumultuous era while reminding us of the timeless nature of love and individuality. I highly recommend this novel to those who appreciate historical fiction with a deep philosophical undertone. It's a challenging but rewarding read. What are your thoughts on Dr. Zhivago? Do you think Yuri made the right choices? Let me know in the comments below. Thanks for joining us, Book Foxes. If you enjoyed this summary, give it a thumbs up, and hit that subscribe button so you never miss out on more books simplified for your busy life. Share this video with fellow book lovers, and let's keep the conversation going in the comments. See you next time. Have you ever wondered about the profound wisdom hidden in children's books? Today we're stepping into the magical universe of The Little Prince, by Antoine de Saint-Exupéry. A tale that has enthralled readers since 1943. It transports us to a cosmic world, where a pilot stranded in the Sahara Desert crosses paths with a young prince from a distant asteroid. As the pilot labors to repair his aircraft, he's privy to the little prince's enchanting tales, filled with colorful characters from far-off planets. These characters and their interactions with the little prince are not just whimsical adventures, they're profound lessons about love, friendship, and the very essence of human existence. This spellbinding tale weaves together fantasy and philosophy, inviting us to look beyond the ordinary and explore the extraordinary. So, are you ready to embark on this journey? Join us as we delve deeper into the captivating world of The Little Prince. At the heart of The Little Prince lies the theme of love and friendship. The story beautifully elucidates this through the relationships the little prince forges with his beloved Rose and the wise fox. The rose, with her thorns and demanding nature, teaches the prince about love's complexities, its trials, and its rewards. The fox, on the other hand, imparts wisdom about friendship. He teaches the prince that taming, or creating bonds, requires patience, understanding, and mutual respect. These relationships aren't without their challenges, but they shine a light on the invaluable lessons that love and friendship bring. They emphasize the importance of nurturing connections, cherishing loved ones, and understanding that it's the time and effort we invest in others that makes them so important to us. So, in the end, it's not about possession or vanity, but about the invisible ties that bind us to one another. As the little prince learns, it is the time and effort we invest in others that makes them so important to us. The innocence of the little prince provides a stark contrast to the world of adults. This innocent perspective, untainted by cynicism, brings forth a sense of wonder and imagination that is often lost as we age. The little prince's curiosity about the universe, his unabashed questions, and his ability to find joy in the simplest things serve as a reminder of the boundless creativity and imagination of childhood. In the world of The Little Prince, a rose is not just a rose. It's a companion to be cherished, a mystery to be deciphered, a universe unto itself. Similarly, a sunset is not just the end of a day, but a spectacle to be savored and celebrated. These imaginative interpretations of the world around us urge us to look beyond the surface, to question, to wonder, and to appreciate the magic in the mundane. As The Little Prince reminds us, only with the heart can one see rightly. What is essential is invisible to the eye. Despite his interstellar travels, the little prince experiences profound loneliness. This solitary journey across the cosmos, filled with encounters that are often fleeting and transient, underscores a poignant theme of loneliness and longing in The Little Prince. It's a theme that resonates deeply, a universal echo of the human condition. The little prince, though he meets a variety of characters on his travels, often finds himself alone, yearning for companionship and understanding. His loneliness isn't just a product of physical solitude, it's also a reflection of emotional isolation. a longing for someone who can truly understand his perspective and share in his experiences. This longing leads him to form profound connections, like his bond with the fox, who teaches him that one sees clearly only with the heart. What is essential is invisible to the eye. Through the Little Prince's journey, we're reminded of the importance of seeking and treasuring genuine connections. Grown-ups never understand anything by themselves, and it is tiresome for children to be always and forever explaining things to them. Our journey through The Little Prince brings us to a theme that resonates with readers of all ages: the absurdity of adult behavior. As the Little Prince embarks on his interplanetary travels, he encounters a host of adult characters, each more absurd than the last. There's the king who rules over nothing, the vanity-driven, conceited man, the drunkard who drinks to forget his shame of drinking, the businessman who counts stars as his own, and the lamplighter who follows orders without questioning their relevance. Each of these characters, stuck in their own narrow-mindedness, embodies the follies and absurdities of grown-up behavior. These characters are so engrossed in their roles that they become blind to the broader aspects of life, the wonders of the universe, and the simple pleasures that bring true joy. The king, for instance, is obsessed with power but has no one to command. The businessman, on the other hand, is consumed by his materialistic pursuit, counting stars he claims to own, but never truly appreciating their beauty. The Little Prince's encounters with these characters offer an incisive critique of adult behavior, particularly our tendencies towards materialism, self-importance, and narrow-mindedness. It's a stark reminder of how we, as adults, often lose sight of what truly matters in life. We get so caught up in our routines, our ambitions, our self-imposed rules, that we forget to appreciate the world around us, to foster genuine connections, and to nurture our sense of wonder and curiosity. The absurdity of these adult characters is not just a critique but also a call to action. It urges us to question our behaviors, our priorities, and our understanding of the world. It implores us to embrace the innocence, curiosity, and openness of a child, to see beyond the surface, and to value what truly matters. The Little Prince's interactions with these characters serve as a poignant reminder to question our own behaviors and priorities. Ultimately, The Little Prince is a tale of self-discovery. As the Little Prince traverses through the vast expanse of the universe, he gains profound insights into the essence of life. His adventures unravel the complexities of existence, stripping them down to their barest form. It's through his heart, not his eyes, that he sees the world, an approach that we too can adopt to discover the true magic of life. The Little Prince's journey is not just about exploring different planets, but about internal exploration, experiencing the simple joys of existence. It's in these moments of simplicity, like watching a sunset or tending to a rose, that he finds the most profound happiness. His journey, a metaphorical mirror, reflects our own paths of self-discovery. As we journey with the Little Prince, we too are invited to reflect upon our own understanding of love, friendship, and the essence of life. The timeless tale of The Little Prince continues to resonate with readers of all ages. Penned by Antoine de Saint-Exupéry, this gem of a book, published over 7 decades ago, has been translated into more than 300 languages and dialects. Its universality and immortal charm are undeniably fascinating. From its inception to date, The Little Prince has sold millions of copies worldwide and continues to captivate the hearts of readers regardless of their age or background. This narrative, as enchanting as it is profound, escorts us on an odyssey of and introspection. The brilliance lies in the simplicity of the storyline, and yet the depth it contains is astounding. We've delved into the intricate themes of love and friendship, the purity of innocence, the wild realm of imagination, the deep-seated feelings of loneliness and longing, the often bizarre and illogical behavior exhibited by adults, and the extraordinary journey of self-discovery. The story transcends the conventional boundaries of a children's tale and carries wisdom that transcends age and time. The protagonist, the Little Prince himself, symbolizes the purity and innocence of childhood. His planet-hopping odyssey brings him face to face with the absurdities of the adult world, showcasing the profound critique of adult pretensions and societal norms. The book throws light on the importance of cherishing relationships and maintaining an unadulterated sense of wonder, curiosity, and imagination, qualities that are often lost as we transition from childhood to adulthood. It challenges us to reevaluate our perspectives, to question our established notions, and to rediscover the world through the innocent eyes of a child. Unveiled within the pages of The Little Prince is not merely a narrative, but a mirror reflecting our lives and experiences. One cannot help but draw parallels with one's own life. The book serves as a powerful reminder of the values we tend to overlook in the hustle and bustle of life. It encourages introspection and a return to the simple joys and profound truths of life. The metaphorical nature of the book gives rise to multiple interpretations, adding layers to our understanding. The deeper we delve, the more treasures we unearth. The rose, representing love and the hardships it entails. The fox, embodying wisdom and friendship. The lamplighter, depicting duty and responsibility. Each character leaves a profound impact, teaching us invaluable lessons about life and humanity. This unique power of The Little Prince to inspire reflection and affect change that ensures its enduring relevance and universal appeal. The timeless themes, the profound wisdom, the subtle humor, and the poignant narrative all combine to make The Little Prince an unparalleled masterpiece of literature. As we bid adieu to this journey, let's remember the wisdom imparted by The Little Prince and apply these teachings in our lives. Remember to like, share, and subscribe for more explorations into the rich world of literature. Until next time, keep the flame of curiosity alive and continue to explore the magic of storytelling. Imagine being locked away for a crime you didn't commit. Framed tells shocking real-life stories of justice gone horribly wrong. Today, we'll uncover powerful plot points, meet courageous people fighting for freedom, explore the themes of truth and redemption, and share memorable insights. Hello, Book Foxes! Welcome back to the Book Fox Summaries, keeping books simplified for your busy life, one summary at a time. Stick around for all the details, but if you're already curious about the shocking failures of justice, check out the link in the description to get your own copy. Framed: Astonishing True Stories of Wrongful Convictions by John Grisham and Jim McCloskey, published in 2019, is an eye-opening work spanning true crime, social justice, memoir, and legal history. McCloskey's commitment to justice through his Centurion Ministries shines through each story. This book brings readers face to face with real cases of injustice, exposing the flaws within our legal system. Framed delves into the lives of wrongfully convicted individuals, people who lost years, sometimes decades, to a system meant to protect them. Through each case, Grisham and McCloskey reveal a pattern of mishandled evidence, coerced confessions, and legal missteps that ultimately shattered innocent lives. Every story is more than a case. It's a testament to resilience and the human spirit's fight for truth. The book also follows the journey of Centurion Ministries, as they navigate through legal barriers, uncover forgotten evidence, and ultimately set the wrongly accused free. It's a story of hope and redemption, but also a sobering reminder of our justice system's fragility. How would you cope in a similar situation? Let us know in the comments. We meet courageous individuals like David Bryant and Daryl Burton, who spent years in prison, relentlessly holding on to their innocence. Through Grisham's narrative, their personalities and struggles come to life. Each character embodies the determination to reclaim their identity and freedom despite overwhelming odds. Do you think you'd hold on to hope like they did? Share your thoughts below. A central theme in Framed is the vulnerability of justice. Even in the best systems, innocent lives can slip through the cracks. Grisham and McCloskey highlight how wrongful convictions impact not only those accused, but also their families, friends, and communities. This book also raises important questions about accountability and the lengths we must go to protect the innocent. It's a reminder that justice isn't just a system, it's a shared responsibility. Key phrases from the book: an innocent life behind bars is the darkest failure of justice. This quote underscores the devastating impact of wrongful convictions. It's a powerful reminder that when the system fails, it's the innocent who suffer the most. Injustice falters, innocent lives are shattered. Here we're reminded that the ripples of injustice extend far beyond the individual. Each wrongful conviction affects not only the innocent person, but also their families, friends, and communities. Centurion Ministries, a beacon of hope for the wrongly convicted. This phrase highlights the remarkable work of Jim McCloskey's organization, Centurion Ministries. For many, they represent the last hope, a lifeline in a seemingly endless sea of despair. It's a testament to the power of compassion and resilience in the face of overwhelming odds. These quotes offer just a glimpse into the profound language and insights found in Framed. They reflect not only the book's emotional depth, but also its call for justice and reform. Summarizing Framed was a powerful experience. These stories force us to reconsider what justice means and remind us that it's never perfect. Each reader will likely take away different insights, and that's what makes this book impactful. This summary just skims the surface. The full narrative, with all its twists and revelations, is a journey you don't want to miss. To understand the depth of each story, reading the book is a must. And here's a bonus tip for those who made it to the end. If you're interested in more profound true stories, check out our summary of The Diary of Anne Frank next. If this book has piqued your interest, grab your copy from the link in the description and discover the rest of the story for yourself. Thanks for joining us, Book Foxes. If you enjoyed this summary, hit that subscribe button so you never miss out on more books simplified for your busy life. And let's keep the conversation going in the comments. Hit the like button, share with friends, and turn on notifications to stay in the loop. Books simplified, minds amplified. See you in the next summary.
Hello, Book Foxes. Welcome back to At the Book Fox Summaries, keeping books simplified for your busy life, one summary at a time. Today we explore Educated, a non-fiction memoir biography by Tara Westover that chronicles an incredible journey from isolation to academia, published in 2018. Let's dive in.
Tara Westover was born in Idaho in a rugged mountain range. Her family was Mormon survivalists, preparing for the end of days. Tara spent her childhood without birth certificates, medical records, or school enrollment. This isolation defined her early years.
Tara's father distrusted the government and modern medicine, believing schools were tools of brainwashing. The family lived in fear of the outside world, but young Tara had an insatiable curiosity.
Tara and her siblings worked in their father's junkyard, where injuries were common, but doctors were never called. Her mother, a midwife and herbalist, treated them with home remedies. Despite the dangers and harshness, Tara found solace in the mountains and her family.
Yet even in this harsh environment, a spark of curiosity ignited within Tara. She began to teach herself, driven by a desire to understand more about the world beyond her mountain home.
At 17, Tara took a bold step. With no formal education, she studied on her own and managed to pass the ACT. This was her ticket to Brigham Young University, where she encountered a formal education for the first time.
Imagine stepping into a classroom for the first time at 17. Tara's initial experiences at BYU were shocking. She didn't know basic historical events or academic norms, but her determination to learn was unstoppable.
Tara's academic journey took her far beyond Idaho, a place she had always known as home. The vast landscapes and familiar faces were left behind as she embarked on a path that would change her life forever. She earned a Gates-Cambridge scholarship, a prestigious award that opened doors to the world's top universities. Tara went on to study at Harvard and Cambridge, institutions that are synonymous with excellence. Her dedication and hard work culminated in earning a PhD in history, a testament to her relentless pursuit of knowledge. This journey was transformative, but also painful. The path to self-discovery often is. Tara faced numerous challenges, both academically and personally. The weight of her past and the expectations of her future created a complex emotional landscape.
Through education, Tara gained new perspectives but also began to see her upbringing in a different light. The knowledge she acquired allowed her to question and critically analyze the beliefs she had grown up with. This newfound awareness was both enlightening and unsettling. Her academic success created a rift with her family, who viewed her pursuit of knowledge as a betrayal. The very education that empowered her also distanced her from those she loved. The tension between her old life and new identity was palpable, leading to difficult decisions and strained relationships.
Tara Westover said, "The decisions I made after that moment were not the ones she would have made." This realization marked a turning point in her life. She understood that her choices were now driven by her own values and beliefs, not those imposed by her past. They were the choices of a changed person, a new self. Tara's journey was not just about academic achievement, it was about personal transformation. She emerged from her experiences with a stronger sense of self and a clearer vision of her future. The crossroads she faced were daunting, but they led her to a place of empowerment and self-acceptance. There are some pivotal moments of Tara Westover's life where she begins to question the world she was raised in and the beliefs that were instilled in her from a young age. Tara's relationship with her family became strained as she confronted the realities of her past. The arguments and tension at home grew as she started to see the cracks in the foundation of her upbringing. The once unbreakable bond with her family began to fray as she sought the truth. Writing Educated was part of her process of breaking free from the control of her father and finding her own identity. Each word she typed was a step towards reclaiming her voice and her story. the act of writing became a powerful tool for her to process her experiences and assert her independence.
In today's life, Tara's story is not just about gaining knowledge, but about the power of self-discovery and the courage to break free from limiting beliefs. Her journey through education was not just academic, it was deeply personal and transformative. It was about challenging the narratives she had been told and discovering her own truths. Her memoir is a testament to the transformative power of education. It shows how learning can be a path to freedom, not just from ignorance, but from the constraints of one's past. Tara's graduation was more than a ceremony. It was a symbol of her newfound freedom and the endless possibilities that lay ahead.
Tara Westover. You can love someone and still choose to say goodbye to them. This poignant realization underscores the complexity of her journey. It is a reminder that sometimes breaking free means making difficult choices, but those choices are essential for personal growth and self-fulfillment. Educated is more than a memoir. It is a profound exploration of the transformative power of education and the resilience of the human spirit. Tara Westover's story is a testament to the strength it takes to break free from the constraints of one's upbringing and to seek knowledge against all odds. It's a reminder of the importance of questioning the world around us and the value of education in shaping our understanding of ourselves and our place in the world. Through her journey, we see how education can be a tool for personal growth and societal change. It encourages us to be curious, to ask questions, and to never stop learning, no matter the obstacles we face.
No matter where you start, the pursuit of knowledge can empower you to change your life. Education is not just about acquiring facts. It's about developing critical thinking skills, gaining new perspectives, and finding the courage to challenge the status quo. Tara's story inspires us to believe in the power of education to transform lives and communities. Tara's journey shows us that it's never too late to seek education and discover your true potential. Her experiences remind us that education is a lifelong journey, one that can lead to profound personal and professional growth. Whether you're returning to school later in life or pursuing new knowledge in your own way, the pursuit of education is always worthwhile.
Tara Westover's story is a powerful example of how education can change lives. Her determination and perseverance are a source of inspiration for anyone facing challenges in their educational journey. I believed then, and I believe now, that there is nothing more important than an education. It is the foundation upon which we build our lives, the key to unlocking our potential, and the path to a brighter future for ourselves and our communities.
Before we go, we ask for your help. Please subscribe to our channel. Let us know in the comments what book you'd like us to cover next. If you found Tara Westover's story as inspiring as we did, don't forget to hit the like button, share with friends, and turn on notifications to stay in the loop. See you next time.
Hello, and welcome back to the Book Fox Summaries, bringing literature to life one summary at a time, keeping books simplified for busy minds. Today, we dive into J.D. Vance's powerful memoir, Hillbilly Elegy, a memoir of a family and culture in crisis. This book has captivated readers worldwide with its raw and honest portrayal of life in the Appalachian region. Let's explore the challenges, triumphs, and cultural insights of Vance's journey. From his tumultuous childhood to his rise as a successful author and venture capitalist, Vance's story is one of resilience and determination. We'll delve into the socioeconomic struggles faced by his family and community and how these experiences shaped his worldview. Through a series of personal anecdotes and reflections, Vance paints a vivid picture of the complexities of family dynamics and cultural identity. His narrative offers a unique perspective on the American dream and the obstacles that can hinder its pursuit. We'll also look at Vance's insights on education, work ethic, and the importance of community support. His story is not just a memoir, but a call to action for understanding and addressing the issues facing many working-class Americans today. J.D. Vance's Hillbilly Elegy is more than just a memoir. It is a deeply personal account that delves into the complexities of family, culture, and the socio-economic challenges faced by many in America today. It's an eye-opening look at the struggles and resilience of the white working-class Americans of Appalachian heritage. Vance paints a vivid picture of a community often overlooked, highlighting the systemic issues that have plagued these regions for generations. Raised in the Rust Belt town of Middletown, Ohio, Vance's story is one of hardship, family, and ultimately, hope. His narrative takes us through the ups and downs of his upbringing, marked by a tumultuous family life and the ever-present shadow of poverty. Despite these challenges, Vance's journey is also one of perseverance and determination. He explores the impact of his grandmother, who played a pivotal role in his life, instilling in him the values of hard work and education. Through his experiences, Vance sheds light on the broader issues of economic decline, addiction, and the loss of the American dream for many in the Rust Belt. Hillbilly Elegy is not just a personal story but a reflection on the broader socio-economic landscape of America, offering insights into the struggles and triumphs of a community fighting to survive and thrive against the odds. Vance's childhood was marked by instability. His mother, Bev, struggled with addiction, leading to a chaotic home environment. However, his grandparents, Mama and Papa, provided a semblance of stability. They played a crucial role in shaping his values and guiding him through the turmoil. Mama, in particular, was a fierce, no-nonsense woman who believed in tough love. Her influence was pivotal in Vance's upbringing. Despite their own flaws and struggles, Mama and Papa instilled in him the importance of hard work and education. Vance paints a vivid picture of the economic decline in his community. The loss of manufacturing jobs hit hard, leading to widespread unemployment and a sense of hopelessness. This economic downturn had a profound impact on the social fabric of the community. Against all odds, Vance managed to escape this cycle of poverty. Born into a family that struggled to make ends meet, Vance's early life was marked by hardship and uncertainty. His community was plagued by economic instability, and opportunities seemed scarce. Yet Vance was determined to break free from the constraints that held so many back. After high school, he enlisted in the Marine Corps. This decision was not made lightly. It was a pivotal moment that would shape his future. The Marine Corps offered him a chance to leave his troubled past behind and start anew. The rigorous training and the camaraderie he found there instilled in him a sense of purpose and belonging. The discipline and structure of military life provided him with a new perspective and the tools he needed to succeed. The values of honor, courage, and commitment became the foundation upon which he built his new life. He learned the importance of perseverance, teamwork, and leadership, skills that would prove invaluable in the years to come. He went on to graduate from Ohio State University and Yale Law School, a journey that seemed almost impossible given his background. His academic achievements were a testament to his resilience and determination. At Ohio State, he excelled in his studies, earning the respect of his peers and professors. His acceptance into Yale Law School was a dream come true, opening doors to opportunities he had never imagined. Vance's story is a powerful reminder that with hard work, dedication, and the right support, it is possible to overcome even the most daunting obstacles and achieve greatness. Vance's story highlights both personal and systemic challenges. While he acknowledges the broader economic issues, he also emphasizes personal responsibility. He argues that cultural attitudes and behaviors contribute significantly to the struggles faced by his community. Vance's narrative has sparked a lot of discussions. Some praise his focus on personal agency, while others criticize him for overlooking systemic issues. Regardless, Hillbilly Elegy has brought much-needed attention to the plight of the white working class. In Hillbilly Elegy, Vance provides a compelling look at his life and the broader cultural and economic issues affecting his community. It's a story of resilience, hope, and the complex interplay between personal choices and structural challenges. Before we go, we ask for your help. Please subscribe to our channel. Let us know in the comments what book you'd like us to cover next. Any comments and recommendations are welcome. Hit the like button, share with friends, and turn on notifications to stay in the loop. See you next time. What if one tragic event in 1983 sparked a chain of decisions that forever changed the global landscape of terrorism? Let's uncover the roots of the War on Terror. Hello, Book Foxes! Welcome to At the Book Fox Summaries, where we simplify books for your busy life, one summary at a time. Today, we dive into Targeted Beirut by Fred Burton, and Samuel Katz focuses on the tragic 1983 Marine barracks bombing in Beirut, and how this event shaped modern counterterrorism strategies. The morning of October 23, 1983, would leave a permanent scar on history, a moment that reshaped how nations approach terrorism. Burton, a former State Department counterterrorism agent, and Katz, a renowned writer on terrorism, bring a detailed narrative about one of the pivotal moments in the early fight against terrorism. This book is a historical and political analysis, shining a light on the often overlooked origin story of the War on Terror. Its in-depth examination of the events and policies post-bombing has made it a crucial read for historians and those studying modern terrorism. As promised in the thumbnail, we will explore how the 1983 Beirut bombing became a turning point that initiated decades of global anti-terror efforts. The book centers around the devastating bombing of the U.S. Marine barracks in Beirut on October 23, 1983, which killed 241 American service members. Burton and Katz traced the aftermath of the attack, revealing how this single event laid the foundation for the strategies and policies that led to the modern war on terror. The authors delve into the intelligence failures, the response of U.S. leadership, and how this attack marked a turning point in America's approach to Middle Eastern conflict. The core conflict in the book revolves around the inability of the U.S. to anticipate the rise of non-state terror actors like Hezbollah, and how this failure led to a global, decades-long counterterrorism campaign. The book reveals how this tragic attack shifted U.S. foreign policy toward a more aggressive stance on terrorism. The key figures include U.S. military leaders and political officials grappling with the fallout of the attack, notably President Ronald Reagan and his administration, Hezbollah and terrorists. The authors also provide insight into the early days of Hezbollah and the radical factions involved in the attack. Character development. The focus is on the changing mindset of U.S. leadership as they begin to realize the scale and nature of the terrorist threat, leading to the development of modern counterterrorism doctrines. In response to the attacks, Ronald Reagan signed National Security Decision Directive, NSDD, 138, which shifted the U.S. policy on terrorism from reactive to offensive. The book explores the themes of unpreparedness, intelligence failures, and the tragic consequences of underestimating new forms of terrorism. It also highlights the cost of these failures and how they reshaped U.S. foreign policy and military strategy. Relation to real-life situations. The 1983 bombing was one of the first instances of large-scale terror attacks against U.S. forces abroad. The book draws clear parallels between this event and later tragedies such as 9/11, showing how these events are interconnected in the global fight against terror. Key phrases. The price of inaction in the face of terror is paid in lives. This phrase encapsulates the key message of the book, how the failure to take decisive action against the growing threat of terrorism led to preventable loss of life. In Beirut, the birth of modern terrorism was written in blood. This phrase underscores how the Beirut bombing became the turning point for terrorism's global rise, marking the start of a new, violent chapter in world history. Targeted. Beirut brings a sobering perspective on the complexities of terrorism and how one event in 1983 could have such lasting effects. It serves as a powerful reminder of how critical it is to recognize and address emerging threats before they escalate. The book's detailed analysis of intelligence failures is both its strength and weakness. In summary, Targeted Beirut is a profound exploration of the events that led to the 1983 Marine barracks bombing and how this tragic moment shaped modern counterterrorism efforts. It highlights the birth of Hezbollah, the changes in U.S. policy, and the untold origin of the war on terror. Personal recommendation. If you're interested in understanding the roots of today's terrorism and the historical events that triggered it, this book is a must-read. What are your thoughts on the war on terror's origins? Have you read other books on this topic? Let's continue the conversation in the comments. If this book aligns with your interests, grab your copy through the link in the description. Your support helps us bring you more book summaries. And here's a bonus tip for those who made it to the end. If you're interested in the early days of terrorism, check out our summary of Angels in the Sky, How a Band of Volunteer Airmen Saved the New State of Israel by Robert Gant. Thanks for joining us, Book Foxes. If you enjoyed this summary, hit that subscribe button so you never miss out on more books simplified for your busy life. Hit the like button, share with friends, and turn on notifications to stay in the loop. Books simplified, minds amplified. See you in the next summary. What if the person who brought you into this world was also the one causing your greatest emotional pain? Welcome to At the Book Fox Summaries, where we simplify books for your busy life, one summary at a time. Today, we're diving into I'm Glad My Mom Died by Jeanette McCurdy. Published in 2022, this memoir quickly became a bestseller, selling over 1 million copies within its first year. resonating with readers for its raw and honest portrayal of childhood trauma. This is a deeply personal memoir that has made waves in the nonfiction world, shedding light on toxic parental relationships. Jennette McCurdy is best known for her role in iCarly, but her personal life behind the scenes was far from glamorous. By the end of this video, you'll have all the insights you need to decide whether this memoir is your next great read. And if it resonates with you, check the description below to find your preferred edition, whether paperback or hardcover, and begin your journey today. The memoir follows Jennette's journey from childhood to adulthood, focusing on her tumultuous relationship with her overbearing mother, Deborah. From the moment Jennette entered showbiz as a child star, she was living her mother's dream, not her own. At the heart of the story is Jennette's internal struggle between wanting to please her mother and her desperate need for independence and self-discovery. Key moments include Jennette's struggles with eating disorders, the emotional manipulation by her mother, and ultimately, the liberation she feels after her mother's death. Set in the backdrop of Hollywood's child acting industry, the pressures and expectations of stardom play a significant role in Jennette's mental health battles. The book touches on heavy themes like parental control, emotional abuse, and the complicated dynamics between love and manipulation. Jennette's primary goal, deeply influenced by her mother, was to succeed in acting, but her true motivation becomes clear as she seeks freedom from her mother's influence and control. Jennette is the central figure, a young girl trapped between her desire to make her mother proud and her need to find her own path. Deborah is portrayed as controlling and emotionally abusive, shaping Jennette's entire childhood and career, often at the cost of Jennette's well-being. Jennette's development throughout the memoir is powerful, starting as a compliant daughter to someone who finally breaks free from the chains of her mother's control after Deborah's death. The memoir explores toxic relationships, particularly between parent and child, and the deep emotional scars left by manipulation. Another major theme is self-discovery, as Jennette learns to reclaim her life after years of being under her mother's thumb. Many can relate to the struggle of balancing love for a family member with the need to establish healthy boundaries. Jennette's story is a compelling reminder that self-care and setting boundaries are essential, even when it comes to those closest to us. Best phrases from the book. One powerful quote from the book: "I wanted my mom to be happy, but that never came without a cost." This phrase captures the painful complexity of Jennette's need to please her mother, even at the expense of her own happiness. Another striking quote: "I feel joy for the first time in years, and it's because I realize my life is finally my own." This perfectly encapsulates her journey of self-liberation and growth. I found this memoir incredibly powerful in its raw honesty. Jennette's vulnerability and courage in sharing her story were inspiring. The book makes an impact by highlighting the difficult and often overlooked topic of emotional abuse within families. What stood out to me the most was how Jennette transforms her pain into empowerment. It's a story of survival and finding one's true self, and I think it will resonate with anyone who's ever felt controlled by someone else's expectations. I'm Glad My Mom Died is a memoir that brings to light the emotional toll of a toxic parental relationship and the long, painful journey toward self-healing. Through Jennette's lens, we see the dangers of living someone else's dream and the freedom that comes with reclaiming your own life. As promised, you now have all the key insights you need to decide whether this book is for you. If it aligns with your interests, you can easily find the links in the description below to grab your own copy in paperback or hardcover. As a bonus for those who stayed until the end, if you're looking for another transformative read, check out our summary of Educated by Tara Westover. You can find the link to purchase your own copy of both books in the description below. Take the next step on your literary journey today. Thanks for joining us, Book Foxes. If you enjoyed this summary, hit that subscribe button so you never miss out on more books simplified for your busy life. Let's keep the conversation going in the comments. Hit the like button, share with friends, and turn on notifications to stay in the loop. Books simplified, minds amplified. See you in the next summary. What does it mean to be invisible? Not in the literal sense, but in the way the world chooses to ignore your existence. Hello, Book Foxes. Welcome back to At the Book Fox Summaries, keeping books simplified for your busy life. one summary at a time. Today we're diving into Invisible Man by Ralph Ellison. Published in 1952 and won the National Book Award in 1953, marking Ellison as a key voice in American literature. Invisible Man is one of the most influential American novels of the 20th century, and carries themes that remain just as relevant today. Its exploration of race, identity, and invisibility is both a personal and collective story, shedding light on the African American experience. The novel falls under the genres of social commentary, African American literature, and political fiction. It's widely regarded as a cornerstone of American literary history and has inspired countless readers and scholars alike. The story follows an unnamed African American narrator who describes himself as invisible because society refuses to see him. His journey begins in the rural South, where he's an ambitious student at a black college. After an incident with a white trustee, he's expelled and heads to Harlem, New York, hoping for a fresh start. The central conflict revolves around the narrator's struggle to find his identity in a world that denies him visibility. His experiences in Harlem, particularly with the Brotherhood, a political organization that promises social change, push him to question not only society, but also his own self-worth. The Brotherhood initially provides him with a sense of purpose, but soon he realizes they, too, are using him as a tool for their own agenda. Betrayed by those he trusted, the narrator withdraws from society, retreating to a basement where he reflects on his life and the concept of invisibility. The narrator is never named, symbolizing the loss of individual identity in the face of societal pressure. His transformation from a hopeful young man to a disillusioned individual forms the core of the novel. Key figures in his life include Dr. Bledsoe, the college president who betrays him, and Brother Jack, the manipulative leader of the Brotherhood, both of whom represent societal structures that suppress individuality. Primary themes. The most prominent theme is invisibility, not just as the world's refusal to acknowledge the narrator's existence, but also as a metaphor for the erasure of black identity in American society. Another key theme is racism. The novel powerfully critiques the systemic racism that pervades both personal and political life in America. Ellison also explores disillusionment and betrayal, as the narrator's faith in various institutions, education, politics, and community, is shattered repeatedly. Real-life relevance. These themes remain relevant today, as Invisible Man continues to speak to issues of race, identity, and the fight for self-realization in a world that tries to define who we are. Personal Insight's Invisible Man is a profound meditation on what it means to be seen, or not seen, in a society that defines individuals based on race, status, and political utility. One of the most striking parts of the novel is how the narrator's invisibility is something imposed by society, but also something he ultimately embraces as a way to find his own path. Likes and dislikes. One of the standout aspects of the novel is Ellison's use of symbolism and metaphor. His writing is dense and full of meaning. However, the novel's length and complex narrative might be a challenge for some readers, but the depth it offers is worth the effort. Conclusion. To sum it up, Invisible Man is a powerful exploration of identity, race, and the societal forces that shape us. It challenges us to think about how we see others, and how we see ourselves. If you're looking for a novel that's not only relevant but also deeply thought-provoking, this is one you need to read. Want to read this book? You can choose between the paperback version or the hardcover version. Both links are in the video description. We earn a small commission from your purchase, which helps support the channel. Thank you for your support. And thanks for joining us, Book Foxes. If you enjoyed this summary, hit that subscribe button so you never miss out on more books simplified for your busy life. And let's keep the conversation going in the comments. Hit the like button, share with friends, and turn on notifications to stay in the loop. Books simplified, minds amplified. See you in the next summary. Imagine a story you thought you knew, turned on its head. What if the journey down the Mississippi wasn't just a boy's adventure, but a journey into the soul of an enslaved man fighting for his freedom? Hello, Book Foxes. Welcome back to the Book Fox Summaries, where books are simplified for you to explore and enjoy. Today we're diving into James, a groundbreaking novel that's already making waves in 2024. James, by Percival Everett, published in 2024, is a reimagining of Adventures of Huckleberry Finn told through the eyes of Jim, the enslaved man. This powerful retelling offers a fresh look at race, identity, and the cost of survival. Known for his fearless exploration of complex themes, Everett brings a new depth to a classic tale. This novel spans genres like historical fiction, reimagined classics, and social critique, and has already been named a best book of 2024 by multiple publications. In James, we're brought into the world of Jim, the enslaved man from Twain's original story. This time, it's his journey, both physical and emotional, that takes center stage. As Jim sets out with Huck down the Mississippi River, he's not just a companion, but a man striving to reclaim his own identity. The river becomes a place of danger, hope, and reflection, as Jim navigates an unforgiving world where survival demands cunning and resilience. As they encounter people and obstacles along the way, Jim's perspective reveals a side of the antebellum South often left unspoken. This isn't just an escape story, it's a journey of self-discovery. Everett skillfully keeps us questioning, how much does one have to lose before they're finally free? Jim is the heart of this story, courageous, wise, and deeply aware of his precarious position. He's intelligent and observant, a man who has had to mask his true self to survive. Through his eyes, we see the world's brutality and kindness, in ways both familiar and fresh. Huck, though central to Twain's original, takes on a different role here. He's still a boy shaped by his environment, but Jim's perspective highlights the power dynamics that even friendship cannot erase. A primary theme in James is the struggle for identity under oppression. Jim's journey is about more than escaping physical chains, it's about reclaiming his humanity. Another key theme is the illusion of freedom. For Jim, freedom means more than running away. It's an emotional journey of self-acceptance and dignity. Everett doesn't just retell a story, he encourages us to reflect on who we consider heroes and how perspective shapes our understanding of history. Here are some powerful phrases from James that reveal the depth of Jim's journey. To be free is not just to shed chains but to find peace within oneself. For Jim, true freedom isn't just physical, it's an internal peace he's seeking, beyond simply escaping slavery. I am a man, not a shadow in someone else's tale. Jim's declaration shows his need to be seen as fully human, with his own story and worth, not just as a background character in Huck's life. Hope can be dangerous, but it is the only thing that kept me human. Jim recognizes that hope can be risky, but it's also what sustains his humanity in the face of hardship. Each of these phrases reflects Jim's journey of self-discovery and resilience. For me, James was an eye-opener, a reminder that stories we think we know can reveal new truths. Everett's reimagining shows how perspective changes everything, and the depth he brings to Jim's character is unforgettable. Every reader may find unique insights here that go beyond the page. James just skims the surface of what Jim endures and overcomes. This summary covers the main ideas, but the true depth and beauty of Everett's writing can only be felt by reading the book yourself. To experience Jim's full story, I highly recommend diving into the book. Here's a bonus for those who stayed till the end. If stories of resilience and justice interest you, check out our summary of framed, astonishing true stories of wrongful convictions. It's a powerful look at real lives impacted by injustice and the courage to seek truth. If James has piqued your interest, grab your copy through the link in the description and experience this remarkable story firsthand. Thanks for joining us, Book Foxes. If you enjoyed this summary, hit that subscribe button so you never miss out on more books simplified for your busy life, and let's keep the conversation going in the comments. Hit the like button, share with friends, and turn on notifications to stay in the loop. Books simplified, minds amplified. See you in the next summary. What if I told you that the secret to understanding a revolution lies in the life of one man, Martin Luther King Jr.? Welcome to the Book Fox Summaries, where we simplify books for your busy life, one summary at a time. King: A Life by Jonathan Egg, first published in 2023, has quickly become a definitive biography of Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. This biography falls under historical nonfiction and is the winner of the 2024 Pulitzer Prize in Biography. Drawing from newly uncovered FBI files and personal interviews, this book reveals the complexities of King's public and private life. By the end of this video, you'll have all the essential insights to decide whether King: A Life is the right read for you. If it resonates with you, you can grab your copy through the link in the description. The book chronicles Martin Luther King Jr.'s life, from his early years in the segregated South to his pivotal role in the civil rights movement. It delves into key events like the Montgomery bus boycott, the March on Washington, and his powerful speeches that shaped a generation. As his public influence grew, King also faced personal challenges, such as FBI surveillance, threats to his life, and internal conflicts within the movement. The central theme is King's struggle for racial justice and equality, and his commitment to non-violence despite immense opposition. It also highlights his personal battles, including doubts and family challenges. The key figures include Martin Luther King Jr. himself, his wife Coretta Scott King, and his fellow activists, like Ralph Abernathy. The book also features antagonists like J. Edgar Hoover, whose FBI constantly monitored and attempted to undermine King. As the story progresses, we witness King evolve, not just as a leader but as a man facing immense pressure, questioning his path, and seeking solutions for deeper societal problems like poverty and economic injustice. The importance of justice, equality, and the power of nonviolent protest are central to the book. It also shows the cost of leadership and the human vulnerabilities of King as a man under tremendous pressure. King's message of nonviolence and equality is still relevant today, as we continue to face issues of racial injustice and social inequality. His life serves as a guide for modern-day activists and anyone striving for a more just society. Best phrases from the book. First phrase. Injustice anywhere is a threat to justice everywhere. This quote from King sums up his vision of interconnectedness in the fight for justice, meaning that we can't ignore oppression in one part of the world without it affecting others. Second phrase. Our lives begin to end the day we become silent about things that matter. This phrase encapsulates King's call to action, reminding us that silence in the face of injustice is a form of complicity. I love the depth and humanity in this biography. Egg paints a vivid picture of King's strengths, struggles, and growth. It's a balanced portrait that doesn't shy away from his flaws, making King more relatable and human. Jonathan Egg's King, A Life, gives us a deep look into both the public and personal life of Martin Luther King Jr. It highlights his leadership, the challenges he faced, and the lasting legacy of his fight for justice. As promised, you now have all the information needed to decide if King A Life is a book you'd like to read or purchase. If you're interested in civil rights history or want to learn more about the man behind the movement, this is a must-read. It's insightful, engaging, and a critical addition to understanding American history. And here's a bonus tip for those who made it to the end. If you're interested in another timeless work on strategy and leadership, check out our summary of Sun Tzu's masterpiece, The Art of War. You can find the link in the description. Thanks for joining us, Book Foxes. If you enjoyed this summary, hit that subscribe button so you never miss out on more books simplified for your busy life, and let's keep the conversation going in the comments. Hit the like button, share with friends, and turn on notifications to stay in the loop. Books simplified, minds amplified. See you in the next summary. Hello, Book Foxes. Welcome back to the channel. Have you ever wondered how an ancient story of a great war could still be relevant in today's world? The Mahabharata might just surprise you. Welcome to the Book Fox Summaries, where we simplify books for your busy life, one summary at a time. Today we're diving into the epic saga of the Mahabharata, an ancient Sanskrit epic traditionally attributed to the sage Vyasa, story that has shaped the spiritual and cultural landscape of India for millennia. It was composed over 5,000 years ago, making it one of the oldest and longest epic poems in the world, with over 100,000 shlokas or couplets. This epic falls within the genres of mythology, ancient literature, and religious scripture. It's not just a story, but a text that has influenced countless aspects of Indian philosophy, culture, and art. As the title and thumbnail promise, by the end of this video, you'll grasp the key insights of the Mahabharata and understand why it continues to be a cornerstone of Indian literature. Also, you'll have all the essential insights to decide whether the Mahabharata is the right choice for your next read, purchase, or exploration. The Mahabharata tells the story of the Kurukshetra War, a colossal conflict between two factions of the Kuru dynasty, the Pandavas and the Kauravas. The narrative is built around the struggle of the Pandavas, the rightful heirs to the throne, against their envious cousins, the Kauravas, who usurped their kingdom through deceit and treachery. The central theme of the Mahabharata is dharma, or righteous duty, and the moral dilemmas that arise when personal desires clash with societal obligations. The epic explores the consequences of these conflicts through the lives of its characters. Let's introduce the key characters. The Pandavas, Yudhishthira, Bhima, Arjuna, Nakula, and Sahadeva are the protagonists. each embodying different virtues like righteousness, strength, and wisdom. Opposing them are the Kauravas, led by Duryodhana, whose ambition and envy drive the narrative towards the inevitable war. Other pivotal characters include Draupadi, the shared wife of the Pandavas, whose humiliation is a key catalyst for the conflict, and Karna, the tragic hero who stands by the Kauravas despite knowing his true lineage. As the story progresses, each character undergoes significant development. Yudhishthira's adherence to truth is tested repeatedly. Arjuna faces a moral crisis on the battlefield, and Karna's loyalty to Duryodhana leads to his tragic downfall. The Mahabharata delves into several profound themes: dharma, which means duty; karma, the idea of action and consequence; and the eternal struggle between good and evil. It really questions what it means to live a righteous life in a world filled with moral ambiguity. These themes are not just confined to the ancient world, they resonate with the ethical dilemmas we face in our daily lives. For example, Arjuna's hesitation to fight against his kin reflects our own struggles with making difficult decisions when faced with conflicting duties. Two of the most memorable phrases from the Mahabharata are, "Yada yada hi dharmasya glanir bhavati bharata." This phrase, spoken by Krishna in the Bhagavad Gita, means, "Whenever there is a decline in righteousness, O Bharata, and a rise in unrighteousness, then I manifest myself on earth." And then there's Dharma eva hato hanti dharmo rakshati rakshita, which translates to Dharma, when destroyed, destroys. Dharma, when protected, protects. The first phrase highlights the concept of divine intervention in the battle between good and evil, a key theme in the Mahabharata. The second phrase underscores the importance of adhering to one's duty, as failing to do so leads to self-destruction. What I find most fascinating about the Mahabharata is its relevance to modern life. The epic doesn't shy away from exploring the gray areas of morality, making it a timeless reflection on the human condition. In today's world, where we often face conflicts between our personal desires and our duties to others, the Mahabharata offers valuable lessons on how to navigate these challenges with wisdom and integrity. In summary, the Mahabharata is much more than just a story of war. It's a profound exploration of life's greatest questions: duty, morality, and the consequences of our actions. Whether you're interested in philosophy, spirituality, or just a compelling narrative, this epic has something for everyone. As promised, you now have all the information needed to decide if the Mahabharata is a book you'd like to explore further or add to your reading list. If you're someone who enjoys deep, thought-provoking literature, the Mahabharata is definitely worth your time. Even if you don't read the entire epic, understanding its key themes and messages can greatly enrich your perspective on life. And here's a bonus tip for those who make it to the end. If you're interested in exploring more of Voices of India, a journey through Indian literature, then The White Tiger is another must-read that delves into similar themes with equal intensity. Thanks for joining us, Book Foxes. If you enjoyed this summary, give it a thumbs up and hit that subscribe button so you never miss out on more books simplified for your busy life. Share this video with fellow book lovers, and let's keep the conversation going in the comments. Hit the like button, share with friends, and turn on notifications to stay in the loop. Books simplified, minds amplified. See you in the next summary. Hello, Book Foxes! Welcome back to At the Book Fox Summaries, keeping books simplified for your busy life, one summary at a time. Today we delve into Viktor E. Frankl's profound masterpiece, Man's Search for Meaning. In this non-fiction psychology, philosophy, and memoir published in 1946, Frankl, a Holocaust survivor and psychiatrist, shares powerful insights on finding purpose even in the darkest of times. As he famously said, when we are no longer able to change a situation, we are challenged to change ourselves. Let's explore how meaning can be found in suffering and how our attitudes can transform our lives. Everything can be taken from a man but one thing, the last of the human freedoms: to choose one's attitude in any given set of circumstances, to choose one's own way. This powerful quote from Viktor Frankl encapsulates the essence of man's search for meaning. In this book, Frankl shares his harrowing experiences in Nazi concentration camps and introduces his groundbreaking psychotherapeutic method, logotherapy. Frankl begins by describing life in the concentration camps, focusing on Auschwitz. The camp was a place of unimaginable horror, where the daily struggle for survival was a constant battle. Prisoners were stripped of their identities, reduced to mere numbers, and subjected to inhumane conditions. The conditions were brutal, and prisoners faced constant threats of death. Starvation, disease, and the ever-present fear of execution loomed over them. The barracks were overcrowded and the lack of sanitation led to rampant illness. Frankl identifies 3 psychological phases experienced by prisoners: shock, apathy, and reactions to liberation. Initially, prisoners were in shock, unable to comprehend the reality of their situation. This was followed by a phase of apathy, where emotional numbness set in as a defense mechanism against the constant trauma. When we are no longer able to change a situation, we are challenged to change ourselves. This profound insight highlights the human capacity for adaptation and resilience in the face of extreme adversity. Despite the extreme suffering, Frankl observed that those who found meaning in their lives were more resilient. They were able to endure the hardships by focusing on something greater than themselves. They survived by holding on to a purpose, whether it was a loved one waiting for them, a future goal, or a sense of duty. The thought of reuniting with family or fulfilling a personal mission provided a glimmer of hope, a task they needed to complete, or a responsibility they felt compelled to fulfill. This sense of purpose gave them the strength to persevere, or a sense of inner spiritual life. Many prisoners turned to their faith or spiritual beliefs as a source of comfort and strength. This inner life provided a sanctuary from the external horrors, allowing them to maintain a sense of dignity and humanity. This book with extremely updated concepts focus in the logotherapy, derived from the Greek word logos meaning reason or meaning, is a form of existential analysis and is applicable to everyone's life in any situation. Frankl's theory is based on the premise that the primary human drive is the pursuit of meaning. Life is never made unbearable by circumstances, but only by lack of meaning and purpose. According to Frankl, there are 3 main avenues to meaning: creating work or doing a deed, experiencing something or encountering someone, and the attitude we take toward unavoidable suffering. The existential vacuum and the will to meaning. Frankl describes the existential vacuum, a sense of emptiness and meaninglessness that many people experience. This condition can lead to boredom, apathy, and depression. Logotherapy helps individuals find purpose and direction in their lives. Those who have a why to live can bear with almost any how. Frankl emphasizes that the will to meaning is the fundamental human motivation. People strive to find meaning in their experiences, and this search is crucial for mental health and well-being. Logotherapy can be applied in various settings, from clinical practice to everyday life. It is a versatile approach that helps individuals find meaning and purpose, whether they are dealing with mental health issues or simply seeking a more fulfilling life. Techniques like dereflection and paradoxical intention are particularly effective. Dereflection helps individuals shift their focus away from their problems and towards meaningful goals, while paradoxical intention encourages them to face their fears head-on, often reducing the power those fears hold over them. Between stimulus and response, there is a space. This space is a critical moment where we have the opportunity to choose how we will respond to any given situation. In that space is our power to choose our response. This choice is fundamental to our personal growth and development. In our response lies our growth and our freedom. By making conscious choices, we can steer our lives in a direction that aligns with our values and aspirations. Here are some key takeaways from Man's Search for Meaning by Viktor Frankl. This seminal work offers profound insights into the human condition and the quest for meaning. Every individual can find meaning in life, regardless of circumstances. This is a central tenet of logotherapy, which posits that life has meaning under all conditions, even the most miserable ones. Our response to suffering is crucial in finding meaning. Suffering, when faced with the right attitude, can be a source of growth and personal development. Having a purpose makes individuals more resilient. When we have a clear sense of purpose, we are better equipped to handle life's challenges and setbacks. Each person is responsible for finding their own meaning in life. This journey is deeply personal and unique to each individual, but it is also a universal quest that connects us all. As we wrap up our exploration of Viktor Frankl's profound work, Man's Search for Meaning, it's essential to reflect on the key takeaways and how they can be applied to our own lives. Man's Search for Meaning is a powerful testament to the human spirit's resilience and the importance of finding purpose. Frankl's experiences in the concentration camps and his development of logotherapy offer invaluable insights into how we can endure and thrive, even in the most challenging circumstances. Immersing yourself in his narrative, you will gain a greater appreciation for the strength of the human spirit and the significance of having a purpose in life. Thank you for watching. Before we go, we ask for your help. Please subscribe to our channel. Let us know in the comments what book you'd like us to cover next. Your support helps us continue to bring you detailed and thoughtful summaries of impactful books. Hit the like button and share with friends. Don't forget to hit the notification bell so you never miss an update. This way, you'll be the first to know when we release new content, ensuring you never miss out on our latest book summaries. See you next time. Ever felt caught between worlds, searching for a purpose that seems just out of reach? A young man grappling with an inheritance of violence and loss, his mother's plane was shot down over the skies of Tehran, and his father's life in America was killing chickens at a factory farm in the Midwest. Hello, Book Foxes! Welcome to the Book Fox Summaries, where books are simplified for your busy life, one summary at a time. In today's summary, we'll explore Martyr by Kaveh Akbar, where a young man wrestles with identity, faith, and the weight of family legacy. Akbar's poetic voice and cultural perspective make Martyr a unique blend of literary fiction, spiritual exploration, and psychological drama. His book brings these themes into a novel-length story, published just recently in 2024. We'll dive into his story, meet his complex character, uncover deep themes, and share some unforgettable lines that might just linger with you. Kaveh Akbar is a celebrated Iranian-American poet known for his powerful language and deep reflections on identity. With Akbar's skillful prose, Martyr invites readers into a world where every line feels like it's searching for meaning. In Martyr, we meet Cyrus Shams, a young Iranian-American man living in the US who becomes obsessed with the idea that he must die in a meaningful way. Haunted by his mother's tragic death in the Iran Air Flight 655 disaster during the 1988 Iran-Iraq War when an Iranian passenger jet was accidentally shot down by the US military. He's obsessed with the concept of martyrdom, driven by a need to make his life purposeful, even heroic. As he wrestles with an alcohol addiction and his Iranian heritage, Cyrus finds himself adrift, torn between cultures and grappling with the legacy his mother left behind. As the story unfolds, we journey alongside Cyrus through a landscape of disappointment and failure, where his attempts to find meaning seem to fall short. Along the way, he encounters a cast of characters that challenge his beliefs, slowly guiding him to understand that perhaps true purpose isn't about grand gestures but about finding small, everyday meaning. Cyrus Shams is our complex, flawed protagonist, a man struggling with addiction, a fractured sense of self, and the idea of martyrdom. He's haunted by his mother's death, and the shadow of her memory, which shapes much of his worldview. Other characters serve as mirrors and mentors, challenging his rigid beliefs about faith and sacrifice, ultimately helping him see that life's meaning can be subtle, quiet, and deeply personal. At the heart of Martyr are themes of identity, cultural heritage, and the search for meaning. Cyrus's journey shows the struggle to reconcile his Iranian heritage with his life in America. His fixation on martyrdom highlights the human need for purpose, even if it sometimes leads us down painful paths. The book poses powerful questions about faith, sacrifice, and the lengths we go to feel complete. For anyone who has ever felt caught between identities or driven by a purpose they can't fully understand, Martyr offers a story of introspection and quiet redemption. Some lines in Martyr truly capture its themes. Take, for example, "My faith is a blade I sharpen daily, though I never know when it will cut." This line alone speaks volumes about Cyrus's inner turmoil. Or another, "I crave the warmth of belief but find only flickering flames of doubt." These phrases hint at Akbar's poetic mastery and the depth of Cyrus's struggle. Summarizing Martyr feels like a glimpse into a soul laid bare, and it left me reflecting on how universal Cyrus's struggles are. His journey speaks to anyone who's wrestled with belonging or questioned their purpose. Akbar's poetic style brings a richness to this story that resonates, inviting us to consider what we might sacrifice or reclaim in our search for meaning. Martyr offers readers more than just a story, it's an invitation to explore the depth of human experience. While this summary captures the essence, reading the book allows you to feel every twist and revelation in a way that only Akbar's writing can deliver. And here's a bonus tip. If you're interested in stories that explore deep psychological and emotional struggles, check out our summary of The Silent Patient, a gripping tale of silence, trauma, and self-discovery. If Martyr has piqued your interest, grab your copy from the link in the description and dive into the rest of Cyrus's story. Thanks for joining us, Book Foxes. If you enjoyed this summary, hit that subscribe button so you never miss out on more books simplified for your busy life. and let's keep the conversation going in the comments. Hit the like button, share with friends, and turn on notifications to stay in the loop. Books simplified, minds amplified. See you in the next summary. Have you ever wondered what determines the outcome of a conflict or war? This question paves our way into the profound wisdom of Sun Tzu's classic, The Art of War. This ancient Chinese military treatise delineates 5 constant factors that play a pivotal role in any strategic deliberation related to warfare or conflict. Firstly, we have the moral law. This factor brings into play the ethical and moral aspects of warfare. It underscores the importance of legitimacy, righteousness, justice, and public opinion in the conduct of war. A cause that aligns with the moral law is more likely to garner support and bolster morale. Secondly, Sun Tzu introduces heaven as a factor. Here, heaven signifies the natural and environmental conditions that affect the battlefield. Weather, terrain, and other environmental elements can greatly influence the outcome of battles. An astute understanding of these conditions could be a game changer. The third factor, earth, represents the physical and geographical elements of the battlefield. Terrain, geography, and battlefield layout are all under its umbrella. Victory often hinges on adapting strategies according to these earthy characteristics. The fourth factor, the commander, zeroes in on the qualities and capabilities of the leader. Leadership, intelligence, decisiveness, and adaptability are all key to overcoming the challenges that arise on the battlefield. Lastly, Sun Tzu's fifth factor, method and discipline, pertains to the strategies, tactics, and organization of the military forces. Disciplined training, efficient organization, and strategic flexibility are essential to success. Now let's dive deeper into each of these factors and their importance in warfare. First up, we have the moral law. As we delve into Sun Tzu's Art of War, it's crucial to understand that the moral law isn't about religious or spiritual morality. Rather, it's a concept that encompasses the ethical and moral aspects of warfare. It's about legitimacy, righteousness, justice, and public opinion. It's about the rightness of one's cause. Let's think about it. When people believe in the cause they're fighting for, they're more likely to fight passionately, aren't they? That's exactly what the moral law is about. It's about ensuring that the cause is just, the conduct is ethical, and the public opinion is favorable. This isn't just an abstract concept. It can directly impact the morale of the troops and the support from allies and the public. So the moral law isn't about convenience or expediency. It's about righteousness and legitimacy. The moral law is about doing what's right, not just about what's expedient. Next, we explore the influence of heaven and earth. Let's start with heaven. In Sun Tzu's context, heaven doesn't refer to a divine realm, but the natural environment that shapes the battlefield. It's about understanding the rhythm of seasons, the capriciousness of weather, and the pattern of day and night. It's about knowing when the winter's chill will freeze the rivers, or when the summer's heat will turn the plains into dust bowls. It's about predicting a foggy morning that could cloak an attack or a stormy night that could disrupt enemy lines. These environmental elements, as unpredictable as they may be, can be harnessed to one's advantage, turning nature into an ally. Now let's dive into Earth. In the art of war, Earth doesn't represent our planet as a whole, but the physical and geographical features of the battlefield. It's about knowing the lay of the land, the undulating hills, the treacherous cliffs, the dense forests, and the wide rivers. It's about understanding the strategic significance of high grounds, the potential ambush points in narrow passes, or the advantages of a fortified position. The Earth, with its diverse terrain, can either be a formidable barrier or an advantageous vantage point, depending on how well it is understood and utilized. For instance, imagine a force attempting to cross a mountain range. Without understanding the heaven, they might choose a day with heavy snowfall, making the passage nearly impossible. Without understanding the Earth, they might select a route fraught with perilous cliffs and rock slides, but with a keen understanding of both factors, they could choose a clear day and a safe pass, ensuring a successful crossing. So you see, these two factors, heaven and earth, are not just about understanding the environment, they're about turning that understanding into strategic advantage. They're about making informed decisions that can mean the difference between victory and defeat, between survival and annihilation. A keen understanding of heaven and earth can turn the tide of war. Now let's take a look at the role of the commander. Sun Tzu placed immense importance on the qualities and capabilities of the individual leading the military operations. He believed that the qualities of leadership, intelligence, decisiveness, and adaptability were crucial in a commander. A leader with these qualities can inspire troops, exploit opportunities, and overcome challenges on the battlefield. Imagine a commander who is intelligent and decisive. They can quickly assess the situation, make informed decisions, and act swiftly. This can be the difference between victory and defeat. A commander who is adaptable can adjust strategies and tactics based on changing circumstances. They can turn unfavorable conditions into opportunities for success. And let's not forget about inspiring leadership. A commander who can motivate and inspire their troops can boost morale, improve performance, and build a cohesive and dedicated force. Such a leader can harness the collective strength of their troops to achieve victory. In the heat of battle, the commander's qualities can make all the difference. Finally, we delve into method and discipline. Now, these are not just buzzwords Sun Tzu threw around. They are the backbone of an effective military force. Let's start with discipline training. Sun Tzu believed that every soldier, from the lowest rank to the highest, should be well-trained and disciplined. This goes beyond just knowing how to hold a sword or shoot an arrow. It's about understanding the chain of command, knowing how to respond in different situations, and being ready to adapt at a moment's notice. It's about transforming an individual into a piece of a larger, cohesive unit. Now, onto efficient organization. This is where the commander's role comes into sharper focus. A well-organized army can move swiftly, respond effectively, and maintain morale even in the face of adversity. It's about ensuring that every cog in the military machine is well-oiled and functioning optimally. Last, but certainly not least, we have strategic flexibility. This is the ability to switch tactics, change plans, and adapt to the ever-changing conditions on the battlefield. It's about not being rigid or bound by a single plan. Remember, in war, the only constant is change. So whether it's a well-trained soldier, a well-oiled army, or a flexible strategy, it all boils down to one thing: method and discipline. It's the glue that holds everything together, the keystone of any successful military operation. Discipline and method, when used effectively, can pave the way to victory. So we've journeyed through the 5 constant factors of warfare. We dove deep into Sun Tzu's wisdom, starting with the moral law, which underscores the ethical and moral aspects of warfare, emphasizing the importance of righteousness and public support. Then, we explored heaven, the natural and environmental conditions that influence the battlefield, and earth, the physical and geographical elements that can dictate the course of conflict. We also examined the role of the commander, whose qualities and capabilities are paramount. Intelligence, decisiveness, and adaptability in a leader can inspire troops and turn the tide of battle. Lastly, we touched upon method and discipline, highlighting the significance of strategic flexibility, disciplined training, and efficient organization. These 5 factors, when balanced and considered carefully, equip commanders with the tools to make informed decisions and craft effective strategies. Remember, victory in battle is not just about force, it's about strategy. For more insights into the art of war, follow our channel, click like, and turn on notifications. Stay tuned for more. Hello, and welcome back to the Book Fox Summaries, bringing literature to life one summary at a time, keeping books simplified for busy minds. Today we're exploring the epic tale of obsession and revenge in Herman Melville's classic novel, Moby Dick. Published in 1851, Moby Dick is a profound narrative that takes us on a perilous journey with Captain Ahab and his crew aboard the whaling ship, Pequod. This timeless story is filled with rich symbolism, complex characters, and thrilling adventures. Our story begins with the famous line, "Call me Ishmael." Ishmael is our guide through this epic tale. He joins the Pequod's diverse crew, including Queequeg, a tattooed harpooner from Polynesia, Starbuck, the devout Quaker first mate, Stubb, the easygoing second mate, and Flask, the fiery third mate. At the heart of the story is the enigmatic Captain Ahab, a man whose presence commands attention. Ahab is a figure shrouded in mystery and intensity. His very name evokes a sense of foreboding and determination. With one leg made of whalebone, Ahab is driven by a singular obsession: to hunt down and kill Moby Dick, the great white whale that left him crippled. This obsession consumes him, defining his every action and thought. The whalebone leg is not just a physical reminder of his encounter with the beast, but a symbol of his relentless pursuit and the personal vendetta he harbors. Ahab's pursuit of the whale symbolizes his struggle against the evils he perceives in the world. To him, Moby Dick is not just a whale, but the embodiment of all that is wrong and unjust. His journey is not merely a physical one across the vast and treacherous seas, but a profound and existential quest. Ahab's struggle is a reflection of the human condition, a battle against the unseen forces that shape our lives. His story is a testament to the lengths one will go to confront their demons and the sacrifices made in the name of vengeance and justice. Captain Ahab, driven by an unrelenting obsession, nails a gold doubloon to the mast of the Pequod, promising it as a reward to the first man who sights the elusive white whale, Moby Dick. This act ignites a fervor among the crew, and they set sail with a singular purpose. The journey takes them through treacherous waters, where they face the wrath of nature and the unpredictability of the sea. Along the way, they encounter various ships and whaling crews, each with their own tales of the legendary white whale. These encounters only fuel Ahab's obsession and the crew's determination. As they chase Moby Dick across the vast ocean, the novel delves deeply into profound themes. It explores the concept of fate, questioning whether our destinies are preordained or shaped by our actions. The theme of revenge is ever present, as Ahab's personal vendetta against the whale drives the narrative forward. Additionally, the story examines man's relationship with nature, highlighting the struggle for dominance and the respect for the natural world. The pursuit of Moby Dick becomes more than just a hunt. It transforms into a philosophical journey, reflecting on the human condition and the eternal battle between man and the elements. The white whale, Moby Dick, is rich with symbolism. It represents the unknowable and uncontrollable forces of the universe. The novel explores profound themes such as the limits of human knowledge and the eternal struggle between man and nature. Melville's writing is dense with philosophical insights and vivid imagery. The climax of the story is the epic showdown between Ahab and Moby Dick. Despite their efforts, the crew is unable to capture or kill the whale. In a dramatic turn of events, Moby Dick rams the Pequod, leading to its destruction and the doom of the crew. Ishmael survives the wreck by clinging to Queequeg's coffin, which was repurposed as a lifebuoy. He is eventually rescued by the ship Rachel, making him the sole survivor and the one left to tell the tale. In conclusion, as we reach the end of our journey through the vast and tumultuous seas of Moby Dick, we find ourselves reflecting on the profound themes and intricate narratives woven by Herman Melville. This literary masterpiece is not just a tale of a man's obsessive quest for a great white whale, but a deep exploration of the human condition, our relentless pursuit of meaning, and our eternal struggle against the forces of nature. Moby Dick is a masterpiece that delves into the human psyche and the eternal struggle against nature. Its rich prose and deep philosophical insights make it a timeless work that continues to captivate readers. Melville's use of symbolism, his detailed descriptions of the whaling industry, and his philosophical musings on existence and fate create a narrative that is both compelling and thought-provoking. The character of Captain Ahab, with his monomaniacal obsession, serves as a powerful representation of the dangers of unchecked ambition and the human tendency to grapple with forces beyond our control. The novel's exploration of themes such as revenge, fate, and the sublime power of nature resonates with readers even today, reminding us of our own vulnerabilities and the limits of human knowledge. The rich tapestry of characters, from the enigmatic Queequeg to the philosophical Ishmael, adds depth and complexity to the story, making Moby Dick a work that invites multiple readings and interpretations. Before we go, we ask for your help. Please subscribe to our channel. We hope to continue bringing you insightful and engaging content that deepens your appreciation for literature and sparks your curiosity for more literary adventures. Hit the like button, share with friends, and turn on notifications to stay in the loop. Thanks for watching. See you next time. Imagine a world where information is the ultimate source of power, more influential than armies or empires. Nexus by Yuval Noah Harari unpacks how this has become a reality and where it might lead us in the age of AI. Hello, Book Foxes! Welcome back to At the Book Fox Summaries, where we keep books simplified for your busy life, one summary at a time. Today we dive into Nexus by Yuval Noah Harari, published in 2024 as a profound explorations into the fabric of society and technology. Known for his works like Sapiens and Homo Deus, Harari takes on the vast history of information networks and how they shape our lives. This book is essential for understanding the evolution of knowledge and the critical role it plays today. Nexus delves into the story of human communication and how information networks have changed over time. Harari explores how ancient societies created early forms of information networks, from oral traditions to the written word, and how these developments altered the power structures within societies. Fast forward to today, we live in a world where digital platforms and AI control vast networks of information, influencing everything from politics to culture. Harari warns that as technology evolves, these networks will play an even bigger role, raising ethical concerns about privacy, control, and the essence of human agency. While Nexus doesn't follow traditional characters, it highlights influential figures throughout history who harnessed information networks for power, including leaders of ancient empires and innovators in technology. It also introduces the characters of AI and digital platforms, which act as modern players in the power game of information. One of the book's key themes is that information is a source of immense power, with those in control of data holding the ability to shape entire societies. Harari also emphasizes the impact of information evolution, from oral traditions to today's AI-driven networks, on social and political structures. Another core theme is the ethical responsibility we hold as we build more advanced systems. As AI advances, the book calls for greater attention to the consequences of data control and digital influence on society. Nexus resonates with today's digital landscape, where companies and governments wield significant influence over public opinion and personal choices through data. The book encourages readers to think critically about their relationship with technology and information, urging society to balance innovation with ethical responsibility. Harari's insights remind us of the need for transparency and caution as AI continues to evolve. Reading Nexus is a wake-up call about how much of our lives are shaped by unseen forces within information networks. Harari's deep dive into the ethical implications of technology brings a fresh perspective on the choices we make daily with digital platforms. If you're someone who wants to stay informed about the impact of technology on human life, this book is a must-read. In summary, Nexus by Yuval Noah Harari offers a powerful look into the history and future of information networks, exploring how they impact power, politics, and individual lives. Harari's insights encourage readers to view information as a critical element of power, calling for responsibility and ethical awareness. And here's a bonus for those who made it to the end. If you're interested in the broader history of humankind, check out Sapiens by Yuval Noah Harari. It's a fascinating journey through the milestones of human evolution and societal development. If Nexus sounds intriguing, grab your copy through the link in the description. Thanks for joining us, Book Foxes. If you enjoyed this summary, hit that subscribe button so you never miss out on more books simplified for your busy life. Let's keep the conversation going in the comments. Hit the like button, share with friends, and turn on notifications to stay in the loop. Books simplified, minds amplified. See you in the next summary. Freedom, one of the most misunderstood words in history. But do we truly know what it means today? Are we as free as we think, or is our freedom shaped by the systems around us? Hello, Book Foxes! Welcome back to At the Book Fox Summaries, where we keep books simplified for your busy life, one summary at a time. Today we're diving into On Freedom by Timothy Snyder, a powerful exploration of the concept of freedom, its nuances, and its implications in our modern world. Freedom means that you insist on being heard, but freedom also means you accept responsibility. Snyder, a historian, is best known for his works on tyranny and democracy, and in this book he invites us to consider the responsibilities tied to being free. The book falls under the genre of political philosophy and history following the success of Snyder's critically acclaimed On Tyranny. We'll explore Snyder's key arguments on how freedom isn't just an individual pursuit, but a shared societal goal that requires active participation and moral responsibility. In On Freedom, Timothy Snyder explores the many dimensions of freedom: political, personal, and social. The book argues that freedom isn't just about the absence of constraints, but also the presence of opportunities. Snyder challenges the conventional notion of freedom as purely individualistic, framing it instead as a collective responsibility. The central theme revolves around the tension between personal autonomy and the social obligations that ensure freedom for all. Snyder argues that without responsibility, freedom turns into a selfish pursuit that can erode the very foundations of democracy. He divides the book into several key themes: political freedom, personal autonomy, economic independence, and moral responsibility. While there are no traditional characters, Snyder uses examples from history like Thomas Jefferson, George Washington, and contemporary figures to explore how freedom has been applied and distorted. These individuals, through their writings and actions, contribute to the discussion of liberty, often revealing its complexities. Through these examples, Snyder examines how different individuals and groups have navigated the complexities of freedom throughout history, influencing political systems and societal norms. Their personal choices and philosophies are contrasted against modern-day struggles for freedom. The book's core message is that freedom is not just a right, but a responsibility. Snyder emphasizes that personal freedoms must coexist with social obligations, and that true freedom means ensuring others can live freely as well. Snyder connects his analysis to modern political systems, particularly focusing on how freedom is manipulated by governments and institutions today. He points to contemporary debates around individualism, social justice, and economic inequality as critical battlegrounds for true freedom. Snyder's argument pushes us to engage more critically with our freedoms, understanding that they come with obligations to others and society. Snyder's On Freedom was an eye-opener for me. It made me reflect on how often we overlook the responsibilities that come with freedom. The book forces us to question our role in ensuring freedom not just for ourselves but for our communities. I loved how Snyder connected historical lessons to today's political environment. However, at times, the dense political theory might feel overwhelming for readers new to the subject. Freedom is the power to do something, not just the absence of restrictions. True freedom requires solidarity. It's not just about what we can do for ourselves, but what we can do for each other. This phrase challenges the misconception that freedom is merely about having no constraints, reframing it as the ability to act meaningfully in the world. It shifts the focus from individual liberties to societal empowerment. Snyder emphasizes that true freedom is intertwined with the welfare of others. This shifts the dialogue from freedom from to freedom for. True freedom is about making informed and responsible choices that contribute to the common good. On Freedom reminds us that freedom is both a personal and collective pursuit. It is not just about escaping constraints but ensuring everyone has the opportunity to thrive. I'd highly recommend this book to anyone interested in political philosophy, history, or simply anyone who wants a deeper understanding of what it means to live in a free society. What's your take on the meaning of freedom in today's world? Let me know in the comments below. How can we balance individual rights with collective responsibility? If this book aligns with your interests, grab your copy through the link in the description. Your support helps us bring you more book summaries. And here's a bonus tip for those who made it to the end. If you're intrigued by Snyder's take on freedom, check out our summary of Animal Farm, The Warning That Went Unheard, for more on democracy and freedom. You can find the link in the description. Thanks for joining us, Book Foxes. If you enjoyed this summary, hit that subscribe button so you never miss out on more books simplified for your busy life. And let's keep the conversation going in the comments. Hit the like button, share with friends, and turn on notifications to stay in the loop. Books simplified, minds amplified. See you in the next summary.
Welcome to a world of wit, elegance, and romantic misunderstandings. It's Pride and Prejudice time. Picture this, the Regency era where society's rules govern hearts and minds. Enter the Bennet family with 5 daughters to marry off and a flurry of wealthy bachelors in town. Love, laughter, and societal snafus ensue, entangling our protagonists in a dance of Pride and Prejudice. Intrigued? You should be. So are you ready? Now, meet the Bennet family, 5 daughters under the watchful eye of a marriage-obsessed mother. Mrs. Bennet is a woman on a mission, desperate to see her daughters married off to respectable suitors. As for the daughters, they are as diverse as they are delightful. Jane, the eldest, is a picture of beauty and kindness. She's the perfect Regency-era lady, gracious and gentle. Then there's Elizabeth, or Lizzie, our witty, intelligent, and fiercely independent protagonist. Mary, the middle child, is bookish and somewhat introverted, preferring her piano and studies to society's frivolities. The two youngest, Kitty and Lydia, are frivolous, flirtatious, and obsessed with officers in red coats. This lively family is soon thrown into a whirlwind when Mr. Bingley, a wealthy, charming bachelor, moves into the neighborhood, bringing along his friend, the proud and seemingly aloof Mr. Darcy. Bingley's affable nature is a hit with the locals, while Darcy's reserved demeanor isn't quite as well received. This is the stage on which our tale is set, a world of balls and bonnets, letters and love, where social status is everything, and a good marriage is the ultimate goal. Life in this society is a delicate dance, and the Bennets are about to step onto the floor. With the stage set, let's see how their lives intertwine in a dance of pride and prejudice. As the social season begins, sparks fly and rumors swirl. In the Regency era, a ball wasn't just a party, it was the social media of its day. A stage for public display and private intrigue, a place where reputations were made or broken. Enter our protagonists, Elizabeth Bennet and Mr. Darcy. Their first encounter? Not so promising. Darcy, with his lofty demeanor, comes off as aloof and arrogant. His cold indifference is a stark contrast to the lively and vivacious Elizabeth. Her sharp wit and spirited nature, though charming to some, are deemed barely tolerable by the high and mighty Mr. Darcy. Then there's the charming Mr. Bingley and the sweet-natured Jane Bennet. Sparks fly immediately between these two, painting a stark contrast to the tension between Lizzie and Darcy. Yet beneath the surface of these initial encounters, the seeds of attraction are sown. Darcy finds himself intrigued by Elizabeth's audacious spirit, and Elizabeth, despite her best efforts, is drawn to Darcy's enigmatic persona. But the road to love isn't straightforward. As whispers of Darcy's supposed arrogance reach Elizabeth's ears, her initial distaste for him deepens into a firm dislike. But as the saying goes, first impressions can be deceiving. As we dive deeper into the story, we'll see how pride, prejudice, and misunderstanding can complicate matters of the heart. As revelations surface, our heroine's prejudice deepens, and the pride of our hero is put to the test. Let's delve into the heart of Pride and Prejudice, where our characters' true colors emerge. Our story takes a drastic turn when shocking news about Mr. Darcy's past actions reach Elizabeth. An unexpected confession of love from Darcy only serves to fuel the fire, with his apparent arrogance and pride falling harshly on Elizabeth's ears. Our protagonist, with her sharp wit and independent spirit, is not one to take such a confession lightly. Elizabeth, armed with her own prejudices, rejects Darcy's advances, leaving our hero in a state of bewildered disappointment. But if you think that's all there is to it, then hold on, because we haven't even scratched the surface yet. Enter Mr. Wickham, a charming officer who seems to have a bone to pick with our Mr. Darcy. Wickham's tales of Darcy's alleged wrongdoings only serve to validate Elizabeth's dislike, further widening the gap between her and Darcy. But as we all know, there are always two sides to every story. And as Elizabeth continues to navigate the complex social maze, she's about to stumble upon the other side of Darcy's tale. But every story has two sides, and it's about time Lizzie hears the other side of the story. As the truth begins to unravel, Elizabeth finds herself questioning her initial judgments. A revelation comes in the form of a letter from Mr. Darcy, shedding light on his actions and the deceit of Mr. Wickham. Our heroine's perspective begins to shift as she grapples with the reality that her prejudice may have clouded her judgment. Elizabeth's encounter with Lady Catherine, a character as formidable as she is, brings another twist. Her attempt to control Darcy's love life only further stokes Elizabeth's curiosity and challenges her preconceived notions. A visit to Pemberley, Darcy's grand estate, offers another glimpse into his true character. Elizabeth begins to see a man far removed from the arrogant snob she first encountered. And then, the greatest revelation of all, Elizabeth's own pride. It's a bitter pill to swallow, but swallow it she must. She realizes that her pride, masked as discernment, has been her downfall. It's a humbling experience, one that leads her to question everything she thought she knew about herself and Darcy. The unraveling of these misunderstandings is a journey of self-discovery for Elizabeth, a journey that brings her face to face with her own flaws. It's a pivotal turning point, not just in her relationship with Darcy, but in her own personal growth. And as her pride crumbles, could love be waiting just around the corner? With humility and love, Darcy makes his second attempt at winning Elizabeth's heart. This time, he's not the aloof aristocrat, but a man changed by love. Elizabeth, on the other hand, battles her own pride. She struggles, caught between her previous misconceptions and the new, humbler Darcy. Ultimately, they reconcile, their love overcoming their pride and prejudice. And as they find their way to each other, we're left with the promise of a happily ever after. And there you have it, a whirlwind tour of Pride and Prejudice. For the full charm and wit, read the book. Before we officially wrap up, a friendly reminder from your favorite scriptwriter. If you've enjoyed our Regency rom-com journey, don't forget to hit that subscribe button for more classic literature breakdowns. Like the video, show us some love by hitting the thumbs up, and don't hesitate to share this journey with your friends who might be interested in a good classic. To stay updated with our latest content, turn on notifications. Your support means a lot to us. Now, let's wrap this up. Stay tuned for the end sting.
Have you ever wondered what it's really like to grow up as a prince, constantly under the public eye? Prince Harry's memoir Spare reveals the struggles, heartache, and ultimate quest for freedom from royal life. Welcome to the Book Fox Summaries, where we simplify books for your busy life one summary at a time. Spare by Prince Harry, Duke of Sussex, was published in January 2023. It became an instant bestseller, selling over 1.4 million copies in its first week. The book dives deep into Prince Harry's personal experiences within the British royal family, focusing on his challenges and search for independence. It's a memoir that has been widely discussed, not just for its content, but for the insights it offers into a highly publicized life. Prince Harry, the younger son of King Charles III and Princess Diana, has lived his entire life in the public eye. By the end of this video, you'll have all the key insights you need to decide if Spare is the right read for you. If it sounds interesting, links to purchase are in the description. Spare recounts Prince Harry's life from his early years in the royal family through the tragic loss of his mother, Princess Diana, and the overwhelming media scrutiny that followed him throughout his life. The central conflict revolves around Harry's struggle with the expectations of royal life and the pressures of the media, alongside his personal desire to lead a life of his own choosing. Significant moments include his grief after his mother's tragic death, his military service, his marriage to Meghan Markle, and their decision to step down as senior royals. The book spans from the royal palaces of the UK to Harry's experiences in the military and his new life in California. The memoir highlights themes of loss, mental health, identity, and freedom. Harry's journey shows the price of privilege and the difficult choices he made to prioritize his family's well-being. At the heart of the memoir is Harry's motivation to protect his family from the intense media scrutiny that contributed to his mother's untimely death, and to find peace outside of royal duties. Prince Harry is the main protagonist in the memoir, but the book also highlights other key figures such as his late mother, Princess Diana, his brother, Prince William, and his wife, Meghan Markle. Throughout the book, we witness Prince Harry's transformation from a boy struggling with grief and media attention into a man willing to break royal traditions in pursuit of happiness and mental health. The major themes of Spare include family, mental health, and breaking free from societal expectations. Prince Harry opens up about his battles with anxiety, depression, and his journey toward emotional healing. These themes are relatable to anyone facing mental health challenges or struggling to step out of others' expectations. His story is one of resilience and the importance of self-care, making the memoir not just a royal story, but one that feels universally relatable. One of the most memorable quotes from Spare is, "I was the shadow, the support, the plan B." This quote highlights the burden of being the second son in the royal family, always living in his brother's shadow. Another poignant line is, "Doesn't the crown weigh on everyone?" This statement reflects Harry's struggles with the pressures of royal life, which ultimately led to his departure from his duties. Spare is an emotional and honest portrayal of life within the royal family. I appreciated how openly Prince Harry discussed his mental health and his decision to prioritize his well-being over royal expectations. His journey of self-discovery and courage to step away from the institution is inspiring. To recap, Spare takes us through Prince Harry's life as a member of the royal family, his personal battles with loss, mental health, and media scrutiny, and ultimately, his quest to live life on his own terms. The themes of family, identity, and personal freedom are central to his story. You now have all the insights to decide if Spare is for you. If you're interested, you can find the link to purchase the book in the description. If you're interested in personal growth, mental health awareness, or are simply curious about life behind the royal curtain, this memoir is a fascinating and deeply personal read. And here's a bonus tip for those who made it to the end. If you're interested in another personal and powerful story, check out our summary of The Diary of Anne Frank in the description below. Thanks for joining us, Book Foxes. If you enjoyed this summary, hit that subscribe button so you never miss out on more books simplified for your busy life. Let's keep the conversation going in the comments. Hit the like button, share with friends, and turn on notifications to stay in the loop. Books simplified, minds amplified. See you in the next summary. What if the next big trend in society isn't accidental? Could small actions be driving massive change intentionally? In today's video, we explore Malcolm Gladwell's newest book, Revenge of the Tipping Point, uncovering how overstories and super spreaders are shaping our world, and what that means for all of us. Hello, Book Foxes! Welcome back to At the Book Fox Summaries, where books are simplified for your busy life, one summary at a time. Today we dive into a fascinating follow-up to a modern classic. Published in 2024, Revenge of the Tipping Point by Malcolm Gladwell revisits the groundbreaking ideas from his 2000 bestseller, The Tipping Point. This book explores how societal change is engineered through stories and key influencers using real-world examples ranging from media to pandemics. In Revenge of the Tipping Point, Gladwell introduces overstories, powerful, overarching narratives that shape how we think and act. He uses real-world examples such as how media narratives about the Holocaust in the 1970s reframed historical awareness and public consciousness. He also delves into the super spreaders, people or entities that act as catalysts for rapid societal shifts. One fascinating case study involves Medicare fraud in Miami, which started with a few small loopholes but spiraled into a massive systemic issue when exploited by just a handful of influential players. Similarly, Gladwell explores how crises like the opioid epidemic gained momentum through the actions of a few pharmaceutical companies whose influence extended far beyond what anyone anticipated. Lastly, Gladwell ties these concepts into modern issues like the role of social media in creating viral movements. Through these examples, he examines how a small spark, guided by key players and reinforced by the right narrative, can ignite sweeping changes. What's one societal trend you think started small but exploded into a global phenomenon? Let us know in the comments. Rather than fictional characters, the book's characters are the societal phenomena and individuals driving change. For example, Gladwell highlights the role of media in amplifying overstories and the ripple effect caused by key influencers in spreading ideas. One of the central themes of the book is the idea of intentionality behind societal changes. Gladwell challenges us to think critically about how much of our behavior is influenced by invisible forces, like overstories. These narratives, often driven by powerful media outlets, corporations, or governments, can dictate how we perceive and react to events. Another powerful theme is the fragility of systems. Gladwell shows how a single superspreader can exploit or amplify weaknesses in a system, from public health crises to financial fraud. This raises questions about accountability and the ethics of influence. Ultimately, Revenge of the Tipping Point isn't just about how trends grow, it's about who controls those trends and for what purpose. Gladwell invites us to see the power dynamics at play, and to consider the unintended consequences of rapid change, whether they benefit society or cause harm. An overstory is not just a narrative, it's a framework that reshapes how we see the world. Here, Gladwell emphasizes that overstories go beyond storytelling. They're tools that influence our decisions and even our sense of morality. Consider how media coverage can make one issue seem urgent while ignoring others. It's not accidental. Super spreaders are the architects of tipping points, individuals who harness connections to magnify their impact. This highlights how certain people, with the right network and timing, can dramatically change the trajectory of a movement or idea. Think about influential figures on social media. Many trends wouldn't exist without their reach. Every tipping point is a collision of circumstance and choice, but not all are created equal. Gladwell points out that while some tipping points feel organic, others are carefully engineered. This challenges the idea that societal shifts happen naturally, and asks us to consider the hidden agendas behind them. We found Gladwell's exploration of overstories fascinating. It made us wonder, how much of our behavior is influenced by narratives we don't even realize are there? This book was a wake-up call to question the forces shaping our world. If you loved The Tipping Point, this book offers a deeper, thought-provoking look at how change happens, and the hidden forces driving it. It's a must-read for anyone curious about the intersection of psychology, sociology, and current events. Interested in how small actions can lead to significant change? Check out our summary of Deep Work by Cal Newport, which explores the power of focused effort in a world full of distractions. It's a perfect complement to Gladwell's ideas. Curious to dive into the full story? Check out the affiliate link in the description to get your copy of Revenge of the Tipping Point. Thanks for joining us, Book Foxes. If you enjoyed this summary, hit that subscribe button so you never miss out on more books simplified for your busy life, and let's keep the conversation going in the comments. Hit the like button, share with friends, and turn on notifications to stay in the loop. Books simplified, minds amplified. See you in the next summary. Have you ever wondered why some people seem to accumulate wealth effortlessly while others struggle? Well, it's not always about having a high income or inheriting a fortune. The real magic lies in financial literacy, understanding money, how it works, and how to make it work for you. Now, if you're thinking, where do I start? Allow me to introduce a game changer. The book, Rich Dad, Poor Dad by Robert Kiyosaki. Kiyosaki's book is a treasure trove of financial knowledge, breaking down complex concepts into simple, digestible lessons. Its main theme, financial education. The difference between the wealthy and the struggling often boils down to understanding money, investing, and wealth-building principles. And that's what Rich Dad, Poor Dad aims to teach. So strap in, folks, let's dive into the wisdom of Robert Kiyosaki and uncover the secrets of wealth building. The tale of two dads, one rich and one poor, sets the stage for this financial saga. In this tale, each dad's unique philosophy and attitude towards money and wealth form the bedrock of their financial decision-making. Let's delve into these contrasting perspectives. First, we have the poor dad, a man of traditional thought and modest means. He believes in the classic mantra of study hard, get good grades, and find a secure job. His approach to money is rooted in fear and ignorance. He views money as a stressor, a necessary evil that must be managed. His financial decisions are often reactionary, driven by immediate needs rather than long-term growth. For him, wealth is a distant dream, a luxury that is often out of reach. On the other hand, the rich dad marches to a different beat. He sees money not as a burden, but as a tool. His philosophy is characterized by a deep understanding of financial literacy. He knows the importance of investing in assets, taking calculated risks, and generating passive income. He doesn't shy away from money, he embraces it, using it strategically to accumulate wealth. These contrasting philosophies aren't just about money, they reflect broader attitudes towards life. The poor dad, bound by fear and uncertainty, is stuck in a cycle of financial struggle. The rich dad, guided by knowledge and courage, propels himself towards financial freedom. The outcomes of their financial decisions are just as contrasting. The poor dad, despite his hard work, remains trapped in the rat race, paycheck to paycheck. The rich dad, with his entrepreneurial spirit and savvy investments, continues to grow his wealth, living a life of abundance and freedom. This tale of two dads isn't just a story, it's a lesson. It teaches us that our mindset towards money and our financial education can significantly influence our financial destiny. It shows us that wealth isn't just about making money, it's about understanding how money works and using it to our advantage. The difference is clear. Mindset and education play a crucial role in wealth accumulation. In the world of finance, understanding assets and liabilities can make or break your wealth. This is a principle that author Robert Kiyosaki emphasizes in his renowned book, Rich Dad, Poor Dad. Let's break it down. First, what are assets and liabilities? Kiyosaki defines an asset as something that puts money in your pocket. This could be a rental property, stocks, bonds, or a part of a business that generates income. On the other hand, a liability is something that takes money out of your pocket. This could be a car payment, a mortgage, or credit card debt. Now, you might be thinking, wait a minute, isn't my house an asset? Well, in traditional finance, yes, a house is considered an asset. However, Kiyosaki offers a different perspective. He suggests that if your house is taking money out of your pocket every month in mortgage payments, property taxes, and maintenance costs, then it's acting more like a liability. So why does this matter? The key to wealth creation, according to Kiyosaki, is to build assets and reduce liabilities. By accumulating assets, you create streams of income that work for you, even when you're not working. This is what Kiyosaki refers to as making your money work for you, rather than you working for your money. On the flip side, by minimizing liabilities, you reduce the outflow of your hard-earned cash. This doesn't mean you should never take on liabilities. Some liabilities, like a mortgage for a rental property, can lead to an increase in assets. The trick is to understand the difference and to manage them wisely. The concept may seem simple, but its impact is profound. By focusing on building assets and reducing liabilities, you can fundamentally shift your financial trajectory. This shift can lead to financial freedom, a state where your assets generate enough income to cover your expenses. Remember, it's not about how much you earn, it's about how much you keep and grow. This statement embodies the essence of Kiyosaki's philosophy. So, start today. Evaluate your assets and liabilities and begin your journey towards financial independence. What if your money worked for you even while you sleep? Now that's a question that could change the course of your financial journey. This is the power of passive income. Passive income is the money you earn with minimal ongoing effort. It's about setting up revenue streams that continue to generate profit even when you're not actively working on them. It's like having employees who never sleep, never take a break, and never ask for a raise. Sounds dreamy, right? Well, it's more achievable than you might think. Imagine a writer who pens a best-selling novel. After the initial effort of writing and publishing, every time a copy of that book sells, the author earns royalties. That's passive income. Or consider a savvy investor who purchases shares in a profitable company. When that company pays out dividends, the investor earns income without lifting a finger. That's the power of passive income. But it's not just about making money while you sleep. It's about financial freedom. Passive income allows you to break free from the constraints of a traditional 9-to-5 job. It gives you the flexibility to pursue your passions, to spend time with your loved ones, to travel the world, or to simply enjoy a little extra downtime. It's about creating a life that's not ruled by the clock. It's important to understand that passive income doesn't mean no work. It often requires an initial investment of time, money, or both. But once these income streams are set up, they can provide a steady flow of income with minimal additional effort. The power of passive income lies in its potential to multiply. One stream of passive income is good, but multiple streams are even better. They can create a safety net, diversify your income, and increase your financial stability. Passive income is the key to freedom and flexibility. It's the secret weapon of the wealthy. So why not start exploring ways to make your money work for you? After all, a journey of 1,000 miles begins with a single step. Knowledge is power, especially when it comes to your finances. This adage rings especially true in the world of wealth building. The importance of financial education cannot be understated, as it lays the foundation for understanding and navigating the complex maze of financial decisions that life throws our way. Just as a carpenter wouldn't dream of building a house without first understanding the basics of architecture, you shouldn't dream of building wealth without a solid understanding of financial principles. This understanding is what separates the wealthy from the rest. It's not about how much you earn, but how well you manage, invest, and grow what you earn. Take the example of the rich dad in our story. He didn't have a high-profile job or a string of degrees to his name, but he had something more valuable, a profound understanding of financial principles. He prioritized financial education over traditional education. He understood that knowledge about money is more valuable than money itself. He knew that the key to wealth wasn't in the earning, but in the managing. He understood the importance of assets, the danger of liabilities, and the power of passive income. These weren't just concepts to him. They were tools that he used to build his wealth. Financial education isn't just about learning to budget or understanding interest rates. It's about learning the language of money. It empowers you to make informed decisions, avoid financial pitfalls, and ultimately, build wealth. It's about understanding the difference between working for money and having your money work for you. In a world that revolves around money, financial illiteracy is a handicap. It's like trying to navigate a ship without a compass. You might get lucky and reach your destination, but the odds are against you. Financial education is not a luxury, it's a necessity for anyone who wants to build wealth. It's the key that opens the door to financial freedom. It's the tool that turns money into wealth. And it's the shield that protects you from financial disasters. So equip yourself with this powerful tool and take control of your financial future. So, what can we learn from the rich dad and the poor dad? Well, we can take away 4 key lessons that can change our financial lives. First, financial literacy is not an option, it's a necessity. It's the understanding of how money works, how to make it, and how to manage it. Second, it's not just about earning money, but building assets. Assets are investments that put money into your pocket, like real estate, stocks, or a business. Third, passive income can be a game changer. It's income that requires little to no effort, freeing up your time and energy for other pursuits. And finally, financial education should be a priority. It's not something that can be outsourced or ignored. It is your responsibility to educate yourself about finances. Remember, the journey to financial freedom starts with financial literacy. So, equip yourself with knowledge, take action, and watch your wealth grow. Don't forget to subscribe to our channel for more summaries on a wide range of topics including finance, self-improvement, health and wellness, history, and so much more. Imagine being unstuck in time, constantly jumping between moments of your life, some filled with joy, others with trauma, and even encounters with aliens. This is the surreal experience of Billy Pilgrim in Slaughterhouse-Five, a novel that blends science fiction, war, and philosophy in a way that challenges our understanding of life and death. Hello, and welcome to At the Book Fox Summaries, where we simplify books for your busy life, one summary at a time. By the end of this video, you'll have all the essential insights to decide whether Slaughterhouse-Five is the right choice for your next read. If it resonates with you, you can grab your copy through the link in the description. Slaughterhouse-Five, written by Kurt Vonnegut and published in 1969, is a cornerstone of American literature. A unique blend of science fiction, war novel, and satire, it tackles the horrors of World War II while exploring the concept of time and fate. It has sold millions of copies and continues to be widely studied and celebrated for its deep insights into human existence. Whether you're curious about how war shapes human lives or intrigued by the idea of time travel, Slaughterhouse-Five delivers an unforgettable journey. By the end of this video, you'll have all the essential insights to decide whether this novel should be added to your reading list. The novel follows Billy Pilgrim, a soldier who survives the firebombing of Dresden during World War II. After the war, Billy finds himself unstuck in time, experiencing his life in a non-linear way. He jumps between different moments: his time as a soldier, his post-war life as an optometrist, and his experiences being abducted by aliens from the planet Tralfamadori. The bombing of Dresden is the central event of the novel, and Vonnegut uses it to highlight the absurdity and destruction of war. As Billy moves through these fragmented moments of his life, he becomes a passive observer, accepting the inevitability of events with a resigned, "so it goes" whenever death or disaster strikes. Characters: Billy Pilgrim. Billy is a passive, almost indifferent character, shaped by his experiences of war and the Tralfamadorians' philosophy of time. His journey through time reflects the trauma and confusion of those who have experienced war. The Tralfamadorians. These aliens have a unique perspective on time, seeing all moments as existing simultaneously. To them, death is just another moment in time, neither good nor bad. This philosophy greatly influences Billy's outlook on life. Roland Weary. A fellow soldier who contrasts sharply with Billy, Roland is obsessed with the idea of heroism and glorifying war, a theme that Vonnegut critiques throughout the novel. Edgar Darby, a tragic figure. Darby is an older soldier who is executed for stealing a teapot after the bombing. His unnecessary death highlights the absurdity and senselessness of war. Themes and messages: the horrors of war. The novel's depiction of the Dresden bombing and its aftermath shows the senseless destruction of war. Through Billy's eyes, Vonnegut critiques the glorification of war and its devastating impact on human lives. Time and free will. The concept of being unstuck in time serves as a metaphor for the lack of control humans have over their own lives. The Tralfamadorians' philosophy teaches that all events, good or bad, are inevitable, leading Billy to adopt a detached, fatalistic view of life, mortality, and the inevitability of death. The phrase "so it goes" is used every time death is mentioned, reflecting the inevitability of death in the face of a chaotic and indifferent universe. It's a reminder that life goes on, despite tragedy. Best phrases from the book. "So it goes." This phrase appears throughout the novel, following every mention of death or destruction. It captures the novel's fatalistic tone and reflects the Tralfamadorian belief in the inevitability of all events. And everything was beautiful and nothing hurt. This line, both poignant and ironic, speaks to the fleeting nature of peace and happiness in a world filled with suffering. It encapsulates a longing for simpler, more peaceful times amidst the chaos of war. Slaughterhouse-Five is a deeply thought-provoking novel. Vonnegut's use of science fiction to explore the trauma of war is both innovative and powerful. The novel's non-linear structure might feel disorienting at first, but it mirrors the fragmented nature of memory, especially for those who have experienced trauma. It's a novel that encourages reflection on time, fate, and the human condition, while also serving as a searing critique of war's destructive power. As promised, you now have all the information you need to decide if Slaughterhouse-Five is the right book for you. If you enjoy stories that mix history, sci-fi, and philosophical questions, this novel is a must-read. You can grab your copy through the link in the description. And here's a bonus tip for those who made it to the end. If you're intrigued by the philosophical exploration of time in Slaughterhouse-Five, check out our summary of Fahrenheit 451, the book that shouldn't exist, for another unique take on time and fate. Thanks for joining us, Book Foxes. If you enjoyed this summary, hit that subscribe button so you never miss out on more books simplified for your busy life, and let's keep the conversation going in the comments. Hit the like button, share with friends, and turn on notifications to stay in the loop. Books simplified, minds amplified. See you in the next summary. Hello, Book Foxes. The Spitfire, a plane that soared through the skies of World War II and has since become a symbol of British resilience and heroism. But how did this remarkable aircraft capture the hearts of a nation? What made the Spitfire not just a plane but a legend that defines a pivotal moment in British history? Welcome back to At the Book Fox Summaries, keeping books simplified for your busy life, one summary at a time. Today we dive into Spitfire, a very British love story by John Nichol. First published in 2018, this book is an in-depth look at a plane that not only dominated the skies but also uplifted the spirits of a nation. This non-fiction work belongs to military history and aviation genres, giving readers a combination of thrilling war tales, poignant personal stories, and a celebration of an engineering marvel. Spitfire chronicles the creation, development, and iconic legacy of the Spitfire aircraft during World War II. It begins with its design in the 1930s, moves through its critical role in the Battle of Britain, and brings to life the heroism of its pilots and the determination of those who built and maintained the aircraft. The central theme of the book revolves around the Spitfire's evolution from a warplane to a beloved national symbol. A story of innovation, bravery, and unity. While not a novel, Spitfire introduces key figures, like the pilots who flew the Spitfires in dogfights, engineers who designed the plane, and ground crews who ensured they were ready for battle. It's a collective story of bravery and ingenuity. The book showcases the journey of young pilots thrown into the chaos of war. Nichol highlights their courage, training, and the bonds they formed with one another, as well as the tireless efforts of the ground crews, often working through the night to repair damaged planes. The book explores themes of bravery, innovation, national pride, and unity during times of crisis. The Spitfire itself becomes a metaphor for resilience, hope, and determination, showing how technology and humanity can come together to create something truly inspiring. Beyond the war, the story of the Spitfire speaks to how societies rally during times of need. It's a reminder of how collective efforts, engineers, pilots, and civilians alike, can create a powerful force for good. Spitfire offers more than just a military history lesson. It's an emotional and cultural journey. It portrays the sheer determination and hope that helped shape Britain's resistance during the war. John Nichol does an excellent job of bringing to life not only the machine but the people behind it. The book is well-researched, filled with anecdotes and interviews that make history come alive. The human stories make the narrative truly engaging. To sum up, Spitfire, a very British love story, is a celebration of courage and engineering brilliance, showcasing how a single plane could encapsulate a nation's hopes and struggles during World War II. If you have an interest in war history, aviation, or inspiring tales of heroism and unity, this book is a great read. It brings a balance of gripping war stories and touching human narratives. If this book aligns with your interests, you can easily grab your copy through the link in the description. And here's a bonus tip for those who made it to the end. If you're interested in more historical wartime reads, check out our summary of The Diary of a Young Girl by Anne Frank. You can find it linked in the description. If you enjoyed this summary, hit that subscribe button so you never miss out on more books simplified for your busy life. And let's keep the conversation going in the comments. Hit the like button, share with friends, and turn on notifications to stay in the loop. Thanks for joining us, Book Foxes. Books simplified, minds amplified. See you in the next summary. How did one man redefine our interaction with technology and inspire creativity across the globe? Let's dive into the life and mind of a visionary who reshaped the digital age. Hello, Book Foxes. Welcome back to the Book Fox Summaries, keeping books simplified for your busy life one summary at a time. Today we're exploring the authorized biography of Steve Jobs by the renowned biographer Walter Isaacson, a compelling story of passion, innovation, and leadership, published in 2011. Isaacson presents a balanced portrait of Jobs through extensive interviews with Jobs himself, along with friends, family, and competitors, showcasing his brilliance and flaws alike. Walter Isaacson's biography captures the complex personality of Jobs. A story of resilience and creativity, it reveals how he founded Apple in his parents' garage, revolutionized multiple industries, and left a legacy of innovation that continues to shape our world today. This biography not only became an international bestseller, but is also considered one of the most comprehensive accounts of a tech mogul, offering insights into how Jobs combined technology, design, and vision to create a lasting impact on the world. From his birth and adoption in 1955 to his immersion in the Silicon Valley tech scene, Jobs' early life was shaped by electronics and counterculture. The founding of Apple with Steve Wozniak led to the launch of the Apple I's and soon after the revolutionary Macintosh. After being ousted from Apple, Jobs founded Next and later took over Pixar, making a huge mark in both computing and entertainment. His return to Apple led to a new era of innovation, introducing groundbreaking products like the iPod, iPhone, and iPad, which transformed how we interact with technology. Perfection versus compromise. Jobs' quest for perfection often clashed with practicality. This theme is evident in his insistence on perfect design and seamless user experience, which drove his team to constantly push boundaries. Innovation as a way of life. Jobs didn't just want to create products, he wanted to change the world. The reality distortion field, as those close to him called it, was his ability to inspire and push others to achieve the impossible. Leadership and vision. Jobs' leadership style was intense and sometimes difficult. However, it was this intensity that allowed him to create a company that combined cutting-edge technology with a strong focus on user experience. Steve Jobs, a visionary leader with a relentless drive for excellence. Jobs' passion for design and innovation defined him, but so did his uncompromising and demanding nature. Steve Wozniak, the technical wizard and co-founder of Apple, Wozniak's brilliance in electronics complemented Jobs' vision, creating a partnership that led to Apple's early success. Other influencers. The book also explores Jobs' relationships with tech icons, his rivalry with Bill Gates, and his mentorship from innovators, showing how each shaped his worldview. Jobs' life serves as a guide for creativity and vision, emphasizing the importance of simplicity in design, merging technology with the humanities, and thinking differently. His story teaches that passion, vision, and the willingness to defy conventional norms can lead to world-changing innovations. Isaacson's portrayal of Jobs is nuanced, revealing both his brilliance and flaws. Jobs' relentless pursuit of excellence often came at the cost of relationships, yet it also produced products that revolutionized industries. His story is a lesson in resilience and reinvention, showing that failure and setbacks can lead to growth and breakthrough success. Walter Isaacson's Steve Jobs is more than just a biography. It's an exploration of how passion, vision, and creativity can build empires. For entrepreneurs, innovators, and anyone looking to understand the intersection of technology and design, this book is a must-read. If you're inspired by stories of creativity, leadership, and innovation, this biography will provide insight into one of the greatest visionaries of our time. If this book aligns with your interests, you can easily grab your copy through the link in the description. And here's a bonus tip for those who made it to the end. If you're interested in more on innovation and leadership, check out our summary of Think Like a Monk by Jay Shetty. Link to video or to grab your copy in the description. Thanks for joining us, Book Foxes. If you enjoyed this summary, hit that subscribe button so you never miss out on more books simplified for your busy life. Let's keep the conversation going in the comments. What do you think is the most inspiring aspect of Jobs' journey? Hit the like button, share with friends, and turn on notifications to stay in the loop. Books simplified, minds amplified. See you in the next summary. Hello, Book Foxes. Welcome to the Book Fox Summaries, where we simplify books for your busy life, one summary at a time. Today, we're diving into Team of Rivals by Doris Kearns Goodwin. This Pulitzer Prize-winning book takes us deep into the political genius of Abraham Lincoln and his ability to unite a team of strong-minded rivals during one of America's most challenging periods. In 1860, America was on the brink of civil war, and Lincoln, a lesser-known politician at the time, emerged as the Republican candidate. The story unfolds in a divided America, a country grappling with the contentious issue of slavery and on the brink of civil war. Lincoln, coming from modest beginnings, faces off against more established politicians like William H. Seward, Salmon P. Chase, and Edward Bates, all of whom were contenders for the Republican presidential nomination. Surprisingly, rather than sidelining these men when he secured the presidency, Lincoln invited them into his cabinet, creating a team of rivals who initially doubted his leadership but later came to admire and support his vision for a united nation. This decision wasn't just bold, it was transformative. The book explores how Lincoln used his empathy, wisdom, and humility to bring these ambitious leaders together, creating a cohesive team that would steer the country through the Civil War. Each rival had their own personality and agenda, main characters around. Abraham Lincoln, not just a masterful orator but a strategic politician who recognized the strength in diversity and dissent. William H. Seward, initially a rival, Seward became Lincoln's closest ally and trusted Secretary of State. Salmon P. Chase, Treasury Secretary who aspired to the presidency but learned to respect Lincoln's leadership. Edward Bates and Edwin M. Stanton, once doubters of Lincoln's ability, they later provided unwavering support during the most critical times. Lincoln's leadership style was grounded in patience and understanding. He listened to each of their perspectives, recognizing the value they brought to the nation. The themes in Team of Rivals go beyond just politics. Lincoln's capacity to lead with grace under pressure, embrace differing viewpoints, and focus on a higher purpose teaches us that true leadership is about collaboration and seeing beyond individual ambition. In today's polarized world, these lessons are more relevant than ever. One of the most poignant moments described is Lincoln's reaction to the Emancipation Proclamation, an act of moral courage that he knew would alter the course of American history forever. His leadership in passing this pivotal legislation was a defining moment, exemplifying his ability to transform a moral vision into national policy. One of Lincoln's key quotes that captures his determination is, "If slavery is not wrong, nothing is wrong." This showcases his deep moral conviction and willingness to fight for what was right. Another memorable quote from his second inaugural address is, "With malice toward none, with charity for all," a call for national unity and healing after the Civil War. Goodwin's portrayal of Lincoln reveals a man who balanced firmness and empathy, pragmatism and idealism. It's a reminder that even in moments of great crisis, leaders who listen, understand, and unite can achieve profound change. So, if you're looking to understand what makes a great leader or just love a well-told history, Team of Rivals is a must-read. Doris Kearns. Goodwin's meticulous research and storytelling make this book both insightful and inspirational. Interested in diving deeper into Lincoln's leadership journey? Grab your copy through the links in the description, either the paperback or the hardcover edition. And remember, we earn a small commission from your purchase, which helps support our channel. Thank you for your support. And here's a bonus tip for those who made it to the end. If you're interested in other books exploring leadership and adversity, check out our summary of The Grapes of Wrath. Thanks for joining us, Book Foxes. If you enjoyed this summary, hit that subscribe button so you never miss out on more books simplified for your busy life, and let's keep the conversation going in the comments. Hit the like button, share with friends, and turn on notifications to stay in the loop. Books simplified, minds amplified. See you in the next summary. What if I told you that the secret to success lies in waking up at 5 a.m. every day? Welcome to At the Book Fox Summaries, where we simplify books for your busy life, one summary at a time. The 5 a.m. Club by Robin Sharma, first published in 2018, has sold over 15 million copies worldwide. This self-help book falls into the personal development genre and has sparked a movement of early risers looking to improve their lives. By the end of this video, you'll have all the essential insights to decide whether the 5 a.m. Club is the right choice for your next read, and you can grab your copy through the link in the description if it resonates with you. The story centers around two struggling individuals, an entrepreneur and an artist, who are disillusioned with their lives and careers. They attend a seminar led by a renowned speaker known as the Spellbinder, who captivates the audience with the idea of mastering their mornings to transform their lives. After the seminar, they meet a quirky billionaire who claims to have mastered this 5 a.m. morning routine, and he takes them on a life-changing journey across various locations to teach them the secrets of success, productivity, and personal growth. Through their travels, the mentor introduces the 20-20-20 formula, which breaks down the first hour of the day into 3 segments: 20 minutes of exercise, 20 minutes of reflection, and 20 minutes of learning. This formula, along with the focus on self-discipline, consistent habits, and mindset shifts, helps the characters transform their perspectives, leading to significant personal and professional breakthroughs. The story serves as a blend of fictional narrative and practical advice on how to implement these strategies into everyday life. The key characters include the Spellbinder, the mentor who teaches the morning routine; the artist with a sketchbook, he navigates life through imagination and expression; and the entrepreneur focused on growth and success, balancing vision with action. As the story unfolds, both evolve from struggling with their careers to mastering their lives through discipline and daily rituals. Themes and messages. The importance of mastering your mornings to optimize your entire day and life, emphasizing how small daily habits can lead to extraordinary achievements. Waking up early has a real-life application in managing time effectively, improving mental health, and achieving personal goals. Best phrases from the book. First phrase: own your morning, elevate your life. This phrase sums up the book's core message. By taking control of the first hour of your day, you set the tone for success. Second phrase: small daily improvements over time lead to stunning results. This highlights the power of incremental progress, reminding us that consistent effort, even in small ways, leads to massive transformation. Positive reflections. I loved the actionable steps and the motivational tone throughout the book. It's a great reminder that how we start our day directly impacts our success. The narrative approach also keeps readers engaged, offering both inspiration and practical advice. Summary of key points. The 20-20-20 formula, 20 minutes of exercise, 20 minutes of reflection, and 20 minutes of learning, can help you optimize your mornings, days, and life. Waking up early helps you regain focus, enhance productivity, and improve personal well-being. As promised, you now have all the information needed to decide if the 5 a.m. Club is a book you'd like to read or purchase. Personal recommendation. If you're ready to transform your mornings and boost your personal growth, this book is worth adding to your reading list. Bonus tip. And here's a bonus tip for those who made it to the end. If you're interested in another life-changing book, check out our summary of Atomic Habits by James Clear. Thanks for joining us, Book Foxes. If you enjoyed this summary, hit that subscribe button so you never miss out on more books simplified for your busy life. And let's keep the conversation going in the comments. Hit the like button, share with friends, and turn on notifications to stay in the loop. Books simplified, minds amplified. See you in the next summary. Why is anxiety rising so sharply in young people? What's causing this mental health crisis? If you've ever wondered why today's youth seem more anxious than ever, you're about to find out. Hello, Book Foxes. Welcome back to the Book Fox Summaries, where we simplify books for your busy life, one summary at a time. Today we're tackling a topic that's more relevant than ever: youth anxiety, with Jonathan Haidt's insightful book, The Anxious Generation. With mental health issues on the rise among young people, this book tackles why anxiety is so prevalent today and what we can do about it. Why are today's teens more anxious, fragile, and depressed than any generation before them? Before we dive in, remember to subscribe for more insightful book summaries. Whether you're a parent, educator, or simply someone curious about today's youth, this is one you don't want to miss. Published in 2024, The Anxious Generation is written by Jonathan Haidt, a renowned social psychologist and best-selling author of The Coddling of the American Mind. Haidt's work often explores the intersection of culture, psychology, and social trends, and in this book, he addresses the escalating mental health crisis affecting today's youth. This book falls under psychology and sociology and has been lauded for its research-backed insights and thought-provoking commentary on how parenting. If you've ever wondered why anxiety has become the defining feature of a generation, Haidt's analysis will shed light on the forces shaping today's youth. The book uncovers the roots of the anxiety crisis among younger generations, focusing on the impact of social media, societal expectations, and overprotective parenting. Haidt explains that a combination of constant digital exposure, academic pressure, and the changing nature of childhood has created a perfect storm for anxiety to thrive. He offers a deep dive into the psychological impacts of these influences, particularly highlighting how the rise of smartphones and social media in the 2010s fundamentally altered the way young people engage with the world, leaving them more isolated, overwhelmed, and vulnerable to mental health struggles. The central theme of The Anxious Generation is that modern society, through overparenting, fear of failure, and the omnipresence of social media, is creating a mental health crisis. The book suggests we need to return to fostering independence and resilience in young people. While this is a non-fiction book, Haidt highlights key figures including psychologists, educators, and social researchers who contribute to our understanding of youth anxiety. He also shares personal stories of teenagers and young adults struggling with anxiety, illustrating the real-world consequences of these societal shifts. Haidt shows the development of these groups, particularly Gen Z, who have grown up in a world dominated by social media, academic pressures, and a heightened focus on safety and political correctness, leading to what he calls safetyism. One of the core themes in The Anxious Generation is that modern life has become increasingly stressful for younger generations. Haidt argues that social media platforms like Instagram and TikTok fuel this anxiety by promoting unrealistic standards of success, beauty, and happiness. Another key theme is the need for resilience. Haidt emphasizes the importance of fostering mental toughness and emotional intelligence in young people. He suggests that overprotective parenting and societal trends of safetyism are undermining their ability to cope with life's challenges. In today's world, almost everyone knows a young person affected by anxiety. Haidt's analysis provides not only a diagnosis of the problem, but also potential solutions, making it an essential read for parents, educators, and anyone concerned about mental health. Here are two powerful phrases from The Anxious Generation that resonate deeply with its themes. Fragility has become a virtue in modern culture, but fragility is no foundation for mental health. This phrase highlights the book's central critique of how society has embraced overprotectiveness to the detriment of emotional strength. The greatest gift we can give our children is the freedom to fail and the resilience to rise from it. Haidt emphasizes the importance of failure as a learning process, stressing that resilience is built through overcoming difficulties, not avoiding them. These phrases encapsulate the heart of Haidt's message. Resilience is key, and overprotecting youth only fuels the anxiety crisis. What stood out to me in The Anxious Generation is how Haidt connects the dots between digital culture and the mental health of young people. It's a wake-up call for how we use technology and how we guide the next generation in navigating this complex landscape. I appreciated the depth of Haidt's research and the way he ties psychological concepts to real-world issues. However, some might find his solutions, particularly the focus on resilience, too simplistic given the complexities of mental health. In conclusion, The Anxious Generation offers a timely exploration of the mental health crisis facing today's youth. By examining the role of technology, societal pressures, and upbringing, Haidt presents a compelling argument for why this generation is struggling and what we can do to help. If you're interested in understanding the roots of youth anxiety and finding actionable solutions, this book is a must-read. I highly recommend this book to parents, educators, and anyone concerned about the rising rates of anxiety in young people. It's a thought-provoking read that challenges us to reflect on how our actions impact the next generation. And here's a bonus tip for those who made it to the end. If you're interested in exploring how people find meaning through adversity, check out our summary of Man's Search for Meaning by Viktor Frankl. If this book aligns with your interests, you can easily grab your copy through the link in the description. Thank you for your support. Thanks for joining us, Book Foxes. If you enjoyed this summary, hit that subscribe button so you never miss out on more books simplified for your busy life. And let's keep the conversation going in the comments. Hit the like button, share with friends, and turn on notifications to stay in the loop. Books simplified, minds amplified. See you in the next summary. What kind of crime is so horrendous it leads to federal action? The Emmett Till Anti-Lynching Act now punishes such hate crimes, and today we're diving into a murder hidden for decades in Mississippi's history. Hello, Book Foxes! Welcome to At the Book Fox Summaries. We bring you captivating books from all genres, simplified for your busy life, one summary at a time. Today we're diving into The Barn, The Secret History of a Murder in Mississippi, by Wright Thompson. Published in 2024, this gripping true crime book uncovers a murder mystery that lay unsolved for decades. A true crime gem, The Barn is an exploration of justice, race, and the law in the South, drawing acclaim for its detailed research and storytelling. Wright Thompson's family farm in Mississippi is 23 miles from the site of one of the most notorious and consequential killings in American history. The book tells the chilling story of a murder in a barn in Mississippi in the 1950s. The crime shocked the community, but over time it was buried, until new evidence decades later brought it back to life. In August 1955, two men, Roy Bryant and J.W. Milam, were charged with the torture and murder of the 14-year-old Emmett Till in Money, Mississippi. In fact, Wright Thompson reveals, at least 9 people can be placed at the scene, which was inside the barn of one of the killers, on a plot of land within the 6-square-mile grid whose official name is Township 22 North, Range 4 West, Section 2, West Half, fabled in the Delta of myth as the birthplace of the blues on nearby Dockery Plantation. The heart of the story is the pursuit of justice in a society where racial tensions often interfered with the truth. The conflict between truth and denial is woven through every chapter. Main characters: the victim, Emmett Till, a 14-year-old black boy who was brutally murdered in 1955 for allegedly whistling at a white woman. The investigator, Wright Thompson himself, plays a significant role in uncovering long-hidden truths as he retraces the steps of the investigation. Roy Bryant and J.W. Milam, the two men accused of murdering Emmett Till. They were acquitted by an all-white jury but later confessed to a journalist, providing a false account of the crime. The town, the people of Mississippi, who either kept the town's secrets or sought justice. The book delves into racial injustice, the flaws in the legal system, and the consequences of silence in the face of crime. It also highlights the power of investigative journalism in bringing forgotten stories to light. While set in the 1950s, the themes of racial tension, unequal justice, and truth-seeking are still highly relevant today, reflecting broader societal issues that persist. Key phrases. The truth is buried deeper than the bodies. This phrase encapsulates the central theme of the book, which is about uncovering long-hidden secrets in a community that has been complicit in its own silence. Justice isn't just blind, sometimes it's deaf and dumb, a powerful reflection on how the legal system failed the victim. This quote highlights the systemic issues that allowed the crime to go unsolved for so long. In Mississippi, the past isn't dead, it's not even past. A nod to the ever-present influence of history in the South, this phrase underscores how the region's dark history continues to shape its present. Personal insights. This book is not just a story of a murder but an examination of systemic issues that shaped the South for generations. The emotional weight of the story is amplified by Mitchell's relentless pursuit of the truth. The detailed research and personal investment of the author make the book a compelling read, though its intense subject matter may not be for everyone. So, to wrap things up, let's go over the key points. The Barn is a powerful exploration of crime, race, and justice, offering profound lessons for today's readers. If you're keen on true crime or Southern history, this book is an absolute must-read for its insights into the darker aspects of American history. The events that occurred in 1955 give rise to the Emmett Till Anti-Lynching Act, that is a United States federal law which defines lynching as a federal hate crime, increasing the maximum penalty to 30 years imprisonment for several hate crime offenses. It was passed by the U.S. House of Representatives on February 28, 2022, and U.S. Senate on March 7, 2022, and signed into law on March 29, 2022, by President Joe Biden. Now, I'd love to hear from you. What do you think? Could a forgotten crime like this still happen today? Let's talk about it in the comments. If this book aligns with your interests, grab your copy through the link in the description. Your support helps us bring you more book summaries. And here's a little bonus tip for those who made it to the end. If you're interested in more gripping true stories, check out our summary of A Deep Dive into Knife by Salman Rushdie. It's a deep dive into the psychology of crime that you won't want to miss. Thanks for joining us, Book Foxes. If you enjoyed this summary, hit that subscribe button so you never miss out on more books simplified for your busy life. Hit the like button, share with friends, and turn on notifications to stay in the loop. Books simplified, minds amplified. See you in the next summary. Hello, Book Foxes. Welcome to the Book Fox Summaries, keeping books simplified for your busy life, one summary at a time. Today we'll be diving into the thrilling biography of the Blonde Knight of Germany, written by Raymond F. Tolliver and Trevor J. Constable. Erich Hartmann, known as the Blonde Knight, was a German Luftwaffe pilot and the highest-scoring ace of World War II. With an astonishing 352 confirmed kills, Hartmann's achievements in aerial combat remain unmatched. The book covers not only his war exploits but also the personal and moral challenges he faced. Let's find out what made him such a legend in the skies during World War II. Before we begin, don't forget to subscribe and turn on notifications so you never miss a summary. The Blonde Knight of Germany was published in 1970 and has since become a staple in aviation history books. If you're fascinated by war stories or aviation legends, this book is a must-read. The book takes us through Hartmann's life, beginning with his early passion for flying, which he inherited from his mother, an experienced glider pilot. Hartmann joined the Luftwaffe as a young man, and after initial struggles he mastered the art of aerial combat. He flew most of his missions on the Eastern Front against Soviet pilots and became famous for his tactical precision. Hartmann's strategy was to get as close to enemy planes as possible before firing, ensuring maximum effectiveness. This daring approach helped him build his record of 352 confirmed kills. Beyond just combat, the book delves into Hartmann's inner struggles. Despite being celebrated in Nazi Germany, Hartmann was known to be apolitical, focusing solely on his duty as a pilot, rather than supporting the regime's ideologies. His moral conflicts regarding the war and the regime make for an interesting layer in the story. Erich Hartmann is the central character, of course, but his comrades also play important roles in shaping the narrative. His interactions with other German pilots, his respect for their skills, and his leadership in dangerous missions bring a human element to the tale. Hartmann grows from an eager young pilot into a seasoned and strategic ace. He faces numerous challenges, both in combat and in his personal life. After the war, Hartmann was captured by Soviet forces and endured harsh conditions in Soviet POW camps for nearly 10 years. Upon his release, he returned to Germany and joined the newly formed Bundesluftwaffe, West German Air Force. One of the key themes is duty versus morality. Hartmann's story is not just about aerial victories, but also about the moral ambiguity faced by many German soldiers. Hartmann believed in his duty as a soldier but did not necessarily support the Nazi cause. Another powerful theme is endurance. His survival through hundreds of missions, the war, and imprisonment shows resilience not only in battle, but in life. Hartmann's story resonates even today, especially in discussions around personal responsibility during war. Can soldiers remain neutral, or does their service inevitably tie them to the politics of the conflict? Hartmann's life challenges us to think about this question. One thing that stood out to me was how Hartmann's precision and discipline helped him become the best. He didn't rely solely on instinct, he studied and perfected his tactics. That's a reminder for all of us. No matter our field, discipline and practice are key to success. In summary, The Blonde Knight of Germany is both a thrilling war biography and a complex character study of a man who remains a legend in military aviation history. If you're fascinated by war history or aviation, this book is a must-read. What did you think of Eric Hartman's story? Let me know in the comments. And here's a bonus tip for those who made it to the end. If you're interested in aviation stories, check out our summary of Wings of Fire by APJ Abdul Kalam. You can find the link in the description. Thanks for joining us, Book Foxes. If you enjoyed this summary, hit that subscribe button so you never miss out on more books simplified for your busy life. And let's keep the conversation going in the comments. Hit the like button, share with friends, and turn on notifications to stay in the loop. Books simplified, minds amplified. See you in the next summary. Welcome, everyone. Today we embark on a journey through one of the greatest novels ever written. Imagine a world where the struggle between faith and doubt, love and hate, good and evil, plays out within a single family. Today, we're diving into a literary masterpiece that does just that. Fyodor Dostoevsky's The Brothers Karamazov. Hello, Book Foxes. Welcome back to the Book Fox Summaries, where we keep books simplified for your busy life, one summary at a time. By the end of this video, you'll have all the insights you need to decide if this profound novel should be your next read or purchase. Let's dive into the turbulent world of the Karamazovs. Can one be held accountable for the sins of their father? And what if those sins are the very foundation of your existence? Let's explore these haunting questions in today's summary. The Brothers Karamazov was written by Fyodor Dostoevsky and first published in 1880. Widely considered one of the greatest novels of all time, this Russian classic has captivated readers with its intricate exploration of human nature, selling millions of copies worldwide. The book is a complex blend of philosophy, psychology, and theology, all wrapped in a compelling family drama. It has influenced countless writers and thinkers, including Freud, Einstein, and Camus. The story centers around Fyodor Pavlovich Karamazov, a depraved and neglectful father, and his three sons, Dmitri, Ivan, and Alexei, each grappling with their own moral dilemmas. The narrative unfolds in a small Russian town, where the Karamazov family's personal conflicts, driven by jealousy, greed, and passion, spiral into a tragic murder that shocks the entire community. At the heart of the novel is the murder of Fyodor Karamazov, and the question of who is truly responsible. Is it Dmitri, the hot-headed son with a public grudge against his father? Or is it someone else, driven by deeper, darker motivations? Through this mystery, Dostoevsky explores the nature of guilt, redemption, and the eternal battle between faith and reason. Main character's introduction. Fyodor Pavlovich Karamazov, the father, a corrupt and cynical man whose actions set the stage for the tragedy that ensues. Dmitri, also known as Mitya, the eldest son, torn between his desires and his sense of honor, leading him to a life of excess and conflict. Ivan, the middle son, an intellectual who struggles with existential questions about God, morality, and human suffering. Alexei, often called Alyosha, the youngest son, a gentle and devout novice monk who represents the moral compass of the story. Pavel Smerdyakov, the possible illegitimate son and servant who harbors deep resentment and nihilistic beliefs. Each character embodies a different aspect of the human psyche. Dmitri's fiery temperament contrasts sharply with Ivan's cold rationality, while Alyosha's spiritual purity offers a glimmer of hope amidst the chaos. Smerdyakov's complex relationship with the family adds another layer of intrigue, making the Karamazovs a mirror for the reader's own inner conflicts. The primary themes and messages that Dostoevsky's novel delves into faith, doubt, free will, and the nature of evil. Ivan's philosophical debates, particularly in the famous Grand Inquisitor chapter, challenge the existence of a just God in a world full of suffering. Alyosha's unwavering faith, on the other hand, offers a counterpoint, suggesting that love and compassion can transcend even the darkest of human experiences. These themes are not just theoretical, they resonate with real-life struggles. Whether it's questioning the morality of our actions, dealing with family conflicts, or searching for meaning in a seemingly chaotic world, The Brothers Karamazov offers profound insights that are as relevant today as they were in Dostoevsky's time. Is easy connect this book's themes to everyday life or universal experiences. Think about the times when you've wrestled with a moral dilemma, faced a crisis of faith, or questioned your own beliefs. This novel brings those universal experiences to life through its richly drawn characters and intricate plot. Personally, what struck me the most was how Dostoevsky captured the essence of human conflict. The way he intertwines the characters' personal struggles with broader philosophical questions is nothing short of genius. Each time I revisit this novel, I find new layers of meaning and relevance to my own life. Likes and dislikes. I admire Dostoevsky's ability to delve into the darkest corners of the human soul while still offering a message of hope through characters like Alyosha. However, the dense philosophical discussions may be challenging for some readers, but they are ultimately rewarding if you're willing to engage with them. In summary, The Brothers Karamazov is a rich and multifaceted novel that explores the depths of the human condition. Through the tragic tale of the Karamazov family, Dostoevsky invites us to ponder life's most profound questions about faith, morality, and the nature of evil. If you're looking for a novel that challenges your mind and soul, this is it. Whether you're drawn to its psychological depth, its philosophical insights, or its dramatic plot, The Brothers Karamazov has something to offer every reader. And here's a bonus tip for those who make it to the end. If you're interested in exploring more of Dostoevsky's works, Crime and Punishment is another must-read that delves into similar themes with equal intensity. What are your thoughts on the Karamazov brothers? Do you think Dmitri was guilty, or was the truth more complex? Let me know in the comments below. Also, if you've read the book, I'd love to hear your favorite moments or quotes. Let's get a discussion going. Thanks for joining us, Book Foxes. If you enjoyed this summary, give it a thumbs up, and hit that subscribe button so you never miss out on more books simplified for your busy life. Share this video with fellow book lovers and turn on notifications to stay on the loop. Books simplified, minds amplified. See you in the next summary. Welcome back to At the Book Fox Summaries, keeping books simplified for your busy life, one summary at a time. So grab a cuppa, get comfy, and join us on this incredible journey through the world of literature. Today, we're diving into The Catcher in the Rye, a classic novel by J.D. Salinger. This book falls under the genre of coming-of-age fiction and has been recognized as one of the best English-language novels of the 20th century. Ever felt lost in the world? Let's explore the journey of Holden Caulfield and see if you can relate. Let's dive into the main characters of The Catcher in the Rye. We will explore their personalities, roles, and significance in the story. Holden Caulfield, the protagonist, struggling with the transition from adolescence to adulthood, facing the complexities of growing up and feeling disconnected from the world around him. He is a deeply flawed yet relatable character whose internal conflicts drive the narrative forward. Phoebe Caulfield, Holden's younger sister, representing innocence and the purity Holden wishes to protect. Her unwavering support and genuine affection for Holden offer a glimmer of hope and grounding in his tumultuous life. Mr. Antolini, Holden's former teacher, who tries to offer guidance and support, emphasizing the importance of education and direction. His role in the story underscores the theme of mentorship and the impact of adult figures on a young person's life. Jane Gallagher, a significant figure from Holden's past, symbolizing his longing for genuine connections and his struggle with change. Her presence in Holden's thoughts reflects his desire for stability and his fear of losing meaningful relationships. By understanding these characters, we gain deeper insights into the themes and messages of the novel. Each character adds a layer of complexity and richness to Holden's journey, making The Catcher in the Rye a timeless exploration of the human condition. The Catcher in the Rye follows a teenager from New York City as he wanders the city after being expelled from his boarding school. Through his journey, he struggles with themes of innocence, identity, belonging, and loss. The central conflict revolves around Holden's struggle to find his place in a world he feels disconnected from. Let's explore the chapters summarized. Chapter 1 and 2. Holden Caulfield narrates from a rest home, explaining his expulsion from Pensy Prep and his visit to his history teacher, Mr. Spencer. Mr. Spencer tries to advise Holden, but Holden dismisses him, revealing his disdain for adult hypocrisy. Chapter 3 to 7. Holden's interactions with his dorm mates, Ackley and Stradlater, reveal his feelings of alienation. Ackley is an unpopular student who annoys Holden, while Stradlater is a popular but shallow roommate. After a fight with Stradlater over a date with Jane Gallagher, Holden decides to leave Pensy early. Chapter 8 to 11. On his way to New York City, Holden meets Mrs. Morrow, the mother of a Pensy student, and fabricates a story about her son. He reflects on his past, especially his connection with Jane Gallagher, a girl he deeply cares for, but feels he has lost touch with. Chapter 12 to 15. Holden's night out in New York highlights his loneliness. He interacts with various people, including 3 women at a nightclub and a prostitute named Sunny, but fails to connect meaningfully with anyone. He buys a record for his sister Phoebe, whom he dearly loves and admires for her innocence. Chapter 16 to 20. Holden goes on a disastrous date with Sally Hayes where he proposes they run away together. When Sally refuses, Holden becomes angry and leaves. He then meets an old friend, Carl Luce, who advises him to see a psychoanalyst. Holden ends up drunk and wandering the city, feeling more lost than ever. Chapter 21 to 24. Holden sneaks home to see Phoebe, who confronts him about his expulsion. Their conversation is heartfelt, showing Holden's genuine care for his sister. He then stays at Mr. Antolini's, his former English teacher, who gives him advice on finding direction in life. However, Holden feels uncomfortable and leaves abruptly. Chapter 25 to 26. Holden plans to leave New York but decides to stay after seeing Phoebe on a carousel. The moment symbolizes hope and the possibility of preserving innocence. He ends his story by mentioning he's in a rest home, preparing for a new school. The book explores themes of any teen of any generation: angst, alienation, and the pain of growing up. Many readers relate to Holden's feelings of being lost and misunderstood, making the book timeless. The Catcher in the Rye offers a raw and honest portrayal of teenage struggles. Holden's authenticity is compelling, though his negativity can be overwhelming at times. To sum up, The Catcher in the Rye is a profound exploration of adolescence and identity. If you haven't read it yet, this classic is definitely worth your time. What did you think of Holden's journey? Share your thoughts in the comments below. Before we go, we ask for your help. Please subscribe to our channel, let us know in the comments what book you'd like us to cover next. Hit the like button, share with friends, and turn on notifications to stay in the loop. See you next time. Hello everyone, welcome back to our channel. We're exploring The Diet-Free Revolution by Alexis Connisson today, a dynamic book that's shifting our food, nutrition, and body perspectives. This isn't just another diet, it's a radical rethink of our food relationship. It acknowledges our bodies as allies, not adversaries, on our wellness journey. It promotes body compassion, rather than defining our worth by a scale. Connisson, a clinical psychologist specializing in eating disorders, urges us to forsake diet culture and adopt a holistic, compassionate approach. This book urges us to nurture self-love and healing instead of resorting to denial and self-punishment. Connisson's revolutionary tome redefines not just our diet but our entire perspective of health, encouraging us to embrace self-love, healing, and foster compassion for our bodies. This isn't just a weight loss book. It's a guide to self-love, healing, and body compassion. This book is not just about weight loss, it's about self-love, healing, and cultivating compassion for our bodies. One of the key messages in this book is that diets don't work, and it's not your fault. So says Alexis Connisson in The Diet-Free Revolution, a bold exploration of the fallacies surrounding weight loss and dieting. A key idea she disputes is the widespread misconception that weight loss automatically signifies health. Connisson strongly asserts that health is more than a number on a scale. Instead, it is a multifaceted concept that includes physical fitness and mental well-being. She also sheds light on the belief that willpower solely determines weight. Connisson underscores that weight is influenced by numerous factors, many of which are outside our capabilities to control. These include genetic makeup and the environment we live in. This, she suggests, is why weight issues is misguided and unhelpful. Furthermore, Connisson dismisses the idea that deprivation leads to sustainable weight loss. She presents evidence that restrictive diets often initiate a vicious cycle of yo-yo dieting, detrimental to both physical and mental health. This is an important point that challenges the prevailing narrative around dieting and self-discipline. We're often told that if we just lose the weight, try a little harder, or deprive ourselves for a little bit longer, we'll be happier, healthier, and more confident. But that's not true. With The Diet-Free Revolution, Connisson aims to shift this narrative, advocating for a holistic, compassionate approach to health and well-being. Connisson offers a 10-step program that helps us radically shift our relationship to food and our bodies. This deviates from your standard diet plan, presenting instead a meaningful exploration of our routines, convictions, and emotional responses towards food and body image. The initial part of the program is about challenging prevalent misconceptions about weight and health. We've been conditioned to equate thinness to health and obesity to unhealthiness. Connisson provocatively invites us to reconsider this simplistic narrative. She posits that health is not so black and white, but rather, it is a nuanced interplay of physical, mental, and emotional aspects. The second stage of the program delves into the concept of emotional eating, Food, Connaughton tells us, is more than fuel for our bodies. It's closely tied to our emotions, celebrations, and sometimes even our grief. Recognizing the connection we have to food is a critical part of the program. Gaining insight into our emotional relationship with food allows us to begin the process of acceptance and understanding. The third stage advocates for mindful eating, a term Connaughton has affectionately dubbed finding your yum. This practice involves truly appreciating the experience of eating, savoring each mouthful and finding genuine pleasure in our food. It's a chance to break free from guilt and shame tied to eating and to cultivate a positive, healthy relationship with food. The fourth step is about learning to trust our bodies, a radical idea for some who have been ignoring their body's cues in the pursuit of dieting or overeating. The human body is more intelligent than we give it credit for. It can tell when we're hungry, when we're full, when we need rest, and when we need nourishment. By paying attention to these signals, we can develop a trust in our bodies to guide us to what they need. These initial 4 steps establish the foundation for a more empathetic, intuitive, and mindful way of eating and caring for oneself. The remaining 6 steps delve further into promoting body acceptance, self-love, and healing. This isn't a sprint to a transformed self, it's a marathon, a journey of unlearning harmful beliefs and relearning how to respect and care for our bodies. Imagine letting go of the control and embracing trust in our bodies, in our intuition, and in the wisdom of our yum. For anyone caught in a cycle of dieting, wrestling with body image issues, or simply searching for a more caring approach to health and nutrition, this 10-step program offers a refreshing new viewpoint. It's about stepping away from the scales, the calorie counting, and the good food versus bad food mentality. It's an invitation to practice self-compassion, body acceptance, and mindful eating. It's about partnering with, not battling against, our bodies. Above all, it's about discovering happiness, satisfaction, and tranquility in our relationship with food and our bodies. The 4th step teaches us to trust our body to be our guide and find real fullness. This is what the diet-free revolution is all about. Not weight loss, but wellness. Not deprivation, but enjoyment. Not dieting, but living. One of the most powerful aspects of this book is how it reframes dieting and diet failure. The narrative, as we've known it, has been simple. Lack of discipline leads to diet failure. However, Connaughton takes a radical departure from this belief. She calls into question the conventional wisdom that has been fostered by the diet industry. According to her, this industry has designed a system, a self-perpetuating cycle of losing and regaining weight, which keeps us locked in a never-ending pursuit of an elusive ideal. But what if the failure isn't ours but the system's? Connaughton argues that our inability to stick to a diet regime isn't an individual failing but rather a fallout of the vicious cycle created by an industry that feeds off our insecurities. She encourages us to stop blaming ourselves for the so-called failures and instead question the viability of these diets. She wants us to ask, can I sustain this diet? Is it nourishing my body adequately? Is it making me happy? If our answers lean towards no, then she believes it isn't us who have failed, but the diet. She challenges us to view these instances not as personal shortfalls, as a byproduct of an exploitative culture. Instead of seeing these as individual failures, Connaughton presents them as pervasive aspects of our culture. The diet-free revolution offers a roadmap to healing, self-acceptance, and radical new ways of relating to and loving our bodies. In this video, we've delved into Alexis Connaughton's pioneering busting the dangerous myth that diets equate to happiness and health. Instead, we found that diets often perpetuate a vicious cycle of deprivation, overeating, and remorse. Connaughton's 10-step program is a transformative journey. It starts with questioning prevalent assumptions about weight and health, takes us through understanding our emotions, encourages mindful eating, and teaches body trust. This enriching program includes case studies, practical meditations, and engaging activities. Additionally, we've highlighted the importance of contesting diet culture. We've learned to see diet failure not as a personal flaw, but as an indication of a society that pushes detrimental body ideals. The diet-free revolution is more than a book. It's a paradigm shift in thinking and lifestyle. It invites us to abandon the damaging diet culture and adopt a kinder, more understanding approach to food, nutrition, and our bodies. You're worn out from constant dieting, unsustainable meal plans, and quick fixes that result in pain and negative health outcomes. Consider the diet-free revolution. It could be the lifeline you've been seeking. That's all for today's video. Before we wrap up, we have a small request. If this video sparked a thought, kindly hit like and share it. Your support fuels our content against the status quo. If the diet-free revolution intrigued you, consider subscribing for more insightful content. Thank you for your support. Until next time, keep reading, stay healthy, and remember, it's not about the weight you lose, it's about the life you gain. Hello, and welcome back to the Book Fox Summaries, bringing literature to life one summary at a time, keeping books simplified for busy minds. Today we're diving into a timeless classic, The Great Gatsby, by F. Scott Fitzgerald. Let's uncover the glitz, glamour, and tragedy of the Roaring Twenties. This novel, set in the summer of 1922, paints a vivid picture of the American dream and its complexities. Through the eyes of Nick Carraway, we explore the lives of the wealthy and mysterious Jay Gatsby, his unrequited love for Daisy Buchanan, and the moral decay hidden beneath the surface of wealth and opulence. So, grab a cuppa, sit back, and join us as we journey through this masterpiece, exploring its themes, characters, and the era that inspired it. Published in 1925, The Great Gatsby is set in the Jazz Age, a period of great economic prosperity and cultural change in America. The Jazz Age was marked by the rise of jazz music, flappers, and speakeasies, reflecting a society in the midst of transformation. F. Scott Fitzgerald captured this era with vivid detail and insight. The novel is a critical look at the American dream and the moral decay behind the glittering facade of wealth. Through the story of Jay Gatsby, Fitzgerald explores themes of ambition, love, and betrayal. The green light symbolizes Gatsby's hopes and dreams, as well as the elusive nature of the American dream. Ultimately, The Great Gatsby remains a timeless classic, offering a poignant critique of the American experience. Let's meet the main characters. First, we have Nick Carraway, the story's narrator, a Yale graduate and World War I veteran who moves to West Egg, Long Island to learn about the bond business. Nick is an honest and tolerant man who finds himself drawn into the world of the wealthy and mysterious. Next is Jay Gatsby, a mysterious millionaire known for his lavish parties, which are the talk of the town. Gatsby is a self-made man, having amassed his fortune through questionable means, and he is driven by his love for Daisy Buchanan. Gatsby is deeply in love with Daisy Buchanan, Nick's cousin. Daisy is a beautiful and enchanting woman who represents the ideal of perfection to Gatsby. However, she is also shallow and materialistic, torn between her love for Gatsby and her loyalty to her husband. Daisy is married to Tom Buchanan, a wealthy but arrogant man with old money. Tom is a former Yale football star who is aggressive and domineering. He has a sense of entitlement and is unfaithful to Daisy, having an affair with Myrtle Wilson. The love triangle between Gatsby, Daisy, and Tom forms the crux of the novel. This complex relationship is fraught with tension and drama, as Gatsby's dream of rekindling his romance with Daisy clashes with the reality of her marriage to Tom. The novel explores themes of love, wealth, and the American dream, as the characters navigate their desires and the consequences of their actions. The novel begins with Nick Carraway, a young man from Minnesota moving to West Egg, Long Island, next door to the mysterious and wealthy Jay Gatsby's mansion. Nick is fascinated by Gatsby's opulent lifestyle and the grandeur of his mansion. Gatsby throws extravagant parties every weekend, hoping Daisy Buchanan, his long-lost love, will attend one. These parties are the talk of the town, filled with music, dancing, and an air of mystery surrounding the host. When Gatsby finally reunites with Daisy, they rekindle their romance. Their affair is filled with passion and longing as Gatsby tries to recreate the past and win Daisy's heart completely. However, Daisy's husband, Tom Buchanan, becomes suspicious of their relationship. Tom confronts Gatsby, leading to a heated and dramatic confrontation. The climax of the story occurs in a suite at the Plaza Hotel, where Tom exposes Gatsby's criminal background, including his involvement in bootlegging and other illegal activities. This revelation shatters Daisy's romanticized image of Gatsby, leaving her torn between her love for him and her loyalty to Tom. As the story unfolds, tragedy strikes when Daisy, driving Gatsby's car, accidentally kills Tom's mistress, Myrtle Wilson. The accident sets off a chain of events that lead to devastating consequences for all involved. Gatsby takes the blame for the accident to protect Daisy. In a tragic turn of events, Myrtle's husband, George Wilson, believing Gatsby to be responsible for his wife's death, kills Gatsby before taking his own life. The story ends with Nick reflecting on the moral decay and the unattainable American dream as he returns to the Midwest, disillusioned by the events he witnessed. The Great Gatsby is applicable to today's lifestyle, showing several themes, including the illusion of the American dream, the divide between old money and new money, and the corruption of wealth. Gatsby's tragic end serves as a critique of the unattainable nature of the American dream. The novel also delves into the theme of love and obsession, particularly Gatsby's infatuation with Daisy Buchanan. This obsession ultimately leads to his downfall, highlighting the destructive power of unrequited love. Additionally, the novel examines the moral decay hidden beneath the surface of the glamorous lifestyle. Through these themes, The Great Gatsby offers a poignant critique of the American society in the 1920s, making it a timeless classic. In conclusion, The Great Gatsby remains a powerful reflection on the American dream and the complexities of love and ambition. It's a must-read for anyone interested in understanding the darker side of the Roaring Twenties. The novel's portrayal of the Jazz Age, with its opulence and excess, offers a stark contrast to the underlying themes of disillusionment and moral decay. Fitzgerald's masterful storytelling and rich character development make The Great Gatsby a timeless piece of literature. The intricate narrative structure and symbolic elements invite readers to delve deeper into the text, uncovering new layers of meaning with each read. The green light at the end of Daisy's dock, for instance, serves as a powerful symbol of Gatsby's unattainable dreams and the broader theme of the American dream. Time and memory play crucial roles in the novel, highlighting the characters' struggles with their pasts and the inevitable passage of time. Before we go, we ask for your help. Please subscribe to our channel. Let us know in the comments what book you'd like us to cover next. Hit the like button, share with friends, and turn on notifications to stay in the loop. See you next time. Better never means better for everyone. It always means worse for some. In the world of The Handmaid's Tale, this haunting reality comes alive. Imagine living in a society where women have no rights, their identities erased, and their only purpose is to serve men. Hello, Book Foxes! Welcome back to Heath of Book Fox Summaries. Books simplified for your busy life, one summary at a time. Today we're diving into The Handmaid's Tale by Margaret Atwood. Published in 1985, this gripping and chilling novel has sold over 8 million copies and has sparked discussions around the world. Recognized as a groundbreaking work in dystopian and feminist literature, it has also inspired an award-winning TV adaptation. The Handmaid's Tale is set in a dystopian future, within a theocratic and authoritarian society called Gilead. Its gripping narrative examines the cost of losing freedom, and it portrays a world where women are controlled by the state, stripped of their basic rights. And in this summary, we'll explore the story, characters, and themes that make this novel such a compelling read. The story is set in Gilead, a totalitarian regime that has overthrown the United States. Due to an infertility crisis caused by environmental issues, Gilead enforces strict control over women's bodies and lives. Offred, the protagonist, is a handmaid, a woman forced into surrogacy to provide children for the ruling class. She is assigned to a commander and his wife, Serena Joy, to bear a child for them. Offred remembers a different life before Gilead, a time when she had a job, a husband named Luke, and a daughter. But in Gilead, her freedom is gone. Throughout the book, Offred reflects on her old life, while also seeking ways to rebel against the oppressive regime. Her inner thoughts reveal the struggle between submission and resistance, between fear and hope. Offred, our protagonist and narrator, provides a powerful first-person perspective on life in Gilead. She's intelligent, observant, and deeply reflective about the life she's lost and the world she's trapped in. Throughout the story, she silently rebels against the system. The commander Offred's assigned master is a high-ranking official in Gilead. He shows a conflicting personality, as he both enforces the rules of the regime and tries to form a personal bond with Offred, taking her out on secret meetings and playing Scrabble. Serena Joy, the commander's wife, is a former televangelist who once advocated for Gilead's values. However, she becomes bitter and resentful over her role, particularly toward Offred, whose purpose is to conceive a child on her behalf. Nick, the commander's chauffeur, is mysterious and becomes a crucial part of Offred's life. Their romantic involvement is both dangerous and defiant, offering a glimmer of hope and human connection within a bleak reality. The Handmaid's Tale explores themes of power, gender oppression, and resistance. Theocracy and authoritarianism take center stage in Gilead, where the state uses religious dogma to justify the subjugation of women. The handmaids' identities are erased, and they are only valued for their reproductive abilities. This society's rigid structure strips away humanity, turning people into mere roles and functions. The theme of language and control is also key. Women are forbidden from reading or writing, cutting off their ability to communicate freely. Yet, Offred finds power in storytelling. Through her memories, reflections, and moments of rebellion, she regains a sense of self. Real-life connection. Atwood's story is a stark reminder of how fragile freedom can be. The novel connects deeply to contemporary issues of women's rights, governmental control, and the erosion of liberties, making it highly relevant even decades after its publication. The Handmaid's Tale is haunting, thought-provoking, and eerily possible. Atwood's prose is rich with symbolism, and her storytelling evokes a range of emotions from anger to empathy to hope. One memorable quote from the book is, "We were the people who were not in the papers. We lived in the blank white spaces at the edges of print. It gave us more freedom. We lived in the gaps between the stories." This reflects how Offred and other handmaids survive under the radar, quietly resisting in the spaces the regime fails to see. The character depth and powerful themes make The Handmaid's Tale a story not just of despair, but of resilience and survival. It's a book that challenges you to reflect on the power of choice and the cost of losing your voice. To wrap it all up, The Handmaid's Tale is a novel that lingers with you long after the final page. If you're interested in thought-provoking stories that explore society, power, and human resilience, this is a must-read. And here's a bonus tip for those who made it to the end. If you're intrigued by dystopian tales, check out our summary of Fahrenheit 451, The Book That Shouldn't Exist. Both books dive into the consequences of totalitarian rule and how it shapes human lives. Interested in reading The Handmaid's Tale? Grab your copy through the links in the description. Your purchase helps support our channel, and we appreciate your support. Thanks for joining us, Book Foxes. If you enjoyed this summary, hit that subscribe button so you never miss out on more books simplified for your busy life, and let's keep the conversation going in the comments. Hit the like button, share with friends, and turn on notifications to stay in the loop. Books simplified, minds amplified. See you in the next summary. Imagine taking a job where everything seems perfect, but what if the family you work for harbors dark, twisted secrets? Welcome to The Housemaid, a psychological thriller where nothing is as it seems. Stay tuned as we uncover the chilling layers of this gripping bestseller. Hello, Book Foxes! Welcome back to the Book Fox Summaries, where books are simplified for your busy life, one summary at a time. If you're a fan of psychological thrillers with shocking twists, you're in for a treat. The Housemaid, written by Frida McFadden, was published in August 2022. It's a psychological thriller that has captured readers worldwide, selling over 1 million copies. Known for her fast-paced and twisty storytelling, McFadden delivers a tale packed with suspense and surprises. The story follows Millie, a young woman with a troubled past who's desperate for a fresh start. She lands a job as a live-in housemaid for the wealthy Winchester family. At first, the job seems ideal, free lodging in a beautiful home and a generous paycheck. But as Millie settles in, she notices strange behaviors from Nina, her employer. The house starts to feel less like a refuge and more like a trap, and the attic room where Millie sleeps, locked from the outside at night. As she uncovers the truth, Millie finds herself caught in a terrifying game of power and deception. What would you do if you discovered dark secrets about the people you work for? Share your thoughts in the comments. Let's meet the fascinating characters of The Housemaid, each playing a pivotal role in this psychological thriller. First, there's Millie, the protagonist. She's a young woman with a difficult past, eager to turn her life around. Resourceful and determined, Millie tries to stay optimistic despite her troubling circumstances. But as the story unfolds, we see her quick thinking and resilience put to the ultimate test. Next, we have Nina Winchester, the lady of the house. Nina is outwardly glamorous and sophisticated, the epitome of a perfect wife. However, her erratic behavior, sharp mood swings, and cryptic comments suggest something much darker lurking beneath her polished exterior. She keeps Millie constantly on edge. Then there's Andrew Winchester, Nina's husband. Andrew comes across as charming and composed, the grounding force in the household. But there's a quiet intensity about him. His overly polite demeanor hides a man who might not be as trustworthy as he seems. Finally, Cecilia, the young daughter of the Winchesters, adds another layer of tension. While she may seem innocent, her interactions with Millie and her parents hint at the deep dysfunction within the family. Together, these characters create a web of mystery, power struggles, and manipulation, making you question who to trust and what's really going on in the Winchester household. The housemaid delves deep into the theme of appearances versus reality. At its core, the book challenges the trust we place in what we see and hear. The Winchester family's glamorous facade masks a sinister truth, reminding readers how easily charm and wealth can hide darkness. It raises the question, how much of what we perceive about others is shaped by what they want us to see? The book also explores power dynamics and survival. Millie's struggle to navigate her precarious position in the household highlights themes of control and manipulation. Her resilience under pressure and her ability to adapt show the lengths people will go to protect themselves when trapped in dire situations. These themes make the story not only suspenseful, but also thought-provoking, with parallels to real-life dynamics in power-imbalanced relationships. The housemaid is full of chilling and thought-provoking lines, but two quotes stood out the most. "Every lock has a key, every secret has a price." This line perfectly encapsulates the atmosphere of the book. It's a reminder that no matter how well hidden a secret might seem, it will eventually come to light, often at a cost. For Millie, this truth becomes her reality as she navigates the Winchester household's dark corners. Sometimes the most dangerous lies are the ones we tell ourselves. This profound quote delves into the psychology of denial and self-deception. It emphasizes how ignoring the truth can lead to even greater dangers, not just from others but from within ourselves. These phrases not only highlight the suspenseful tone of the book, but also hint at the deeper psychological layers, making it a story that lingers with you long after you've turned the final page. What I loved about The Housemaid is how it keeps you guessing till the very end. The twists are genuinely surprising, and it's one of those books you'll want to discuss immediately after finishing. If you're a fan of unpredictable thrillers with compelling characters, The Housemaid is a must-read. It's a roller coaster of emotions you won't want to miss. Now you have all the elements about the book to decide if The Housemaid is your next thrilling read. If you enjoyed The Housemaid, you'll love The Silent Patient by Alex Michaelides, a psychological thriller that's equally gripping. Check out our summary on the channel. Ready to dive in? Grab your copy of The Housemaid using the affiliate link in the description. Your support helps us bring you more exciting summaries. Thanks for joining us, Book Foxes. If you enjoyed this summary, hit that subscribe button so you never miss out on more books simplified for your busy life. And let's keep the conversation going in the comments. Hit the like button, share with friends, and turn on notifications to stay in the loop. Books simplified, minds amplified. See you in the next summary. Can a truly good person survive in a world filled with deceit and corruption? Let's explore this profound question through the story of an innocent man caught in a web of complex human emotions. Hello, and welcome to At the Book Fox Summaries, where we simplify books for your busy life, one summary at a time. The Idiot was written by Fyodor Dostoevsky and first published in 1869. This classic novel is a psychological and philosophical masterpiece, often praised for its deep insights into human nature. It's recognized as one of the most important works in world literature. In this summary, we'll uncover the central theme of goodness versus society's moral decay, as hinted at in the title. By the end of this video, you'll have all the essential insights to decide whether The Idiot is the right choice for your next read, and you can grab your copy through the link in the description if it resonates with you. The Idiot follows the story of Prince Lev Nikolaevich Mishkin, who returns to Russia after recovering from epilepsy in a Swiss sanatorium. Mishkin, known for his childlike innocence, is soon caught up in the drama of Russian high society. He becomes entangled in a love triangle involving Nastasia Filipovna, a beautiful but damaged woman, and Aglaya Yapanchin, a wealthy and independent young lady. The novel's central conflict revolves around Mishkin's struggle to retain his purity and goodness in a society that views these traits as weaknesses. Main characters of a book. Prince Mishkin, the embodiment of innocence, often considered a Christ-like figure. His genuine empathy and kindness set him apart from the corrupt world around him. Nastasia Filipovna, a tormented beauty who faces inner turmoil, torn between her love for Mishkin and her self-destructive tendencies. Parfyon Rogozhin, a passionate and obsessive man who competes for Nastasia's love, his jealousy and fixation leading to tragic consequences. Aglaya Yapanchin, Mishkin's love interest, representing the intellectual and independent side of society, but conflicted about her feelings for him. And Ivan, a mysterious figure representing fate, or the unintended consequences of the character's actions. As the novel progresses, Mishkin's innocence is repeatedly tested by those around him, and while he remains true to his morals, his inability to navigate the complexities of society leads to a tragic downfall. Primary themes and messages. Goodness in a corrupt world. Mishkin represents purity, while the society around him showcases vanity, greed, and corruption, love and suffering. The relationships in The Idiot highlight the tension between idealized love and the destructive passions that drive the characters. The nature of madness. Dostoevsky explores the thin line between madness and genius through Mishkin's epilepsy and his outsider status. Relation to real-life situations. These themes reflect universal experiences, such as maintaining one's morals in difficult circumstances, the complexity of human relationships, and the cost of remaining good in an imperfect world. Best phrases from the book. Phrase 1. Beauty will save the world. This iconic quote reflects Mishkin's belief in the redemptive power of beauty, both physical and moral. Mishkin uses this phrase in a conversation about the role of beauty in human life. For him, beauty encompasses more than just aesthetics, it represents moral and spiritual purity. Phrase 2. I've been too honest with you and you're angry with me. This phrase highlights Mishkin's naivete and his struggle to communicate truthfully in a world that values deception. Mishkin's honesty often alienates those around him, as his lack of tact and awareness of societal norms make him an outcast. Positive reflections. Dostoevsky's The Idiot is a beautiful exploration of what it means to be genuinely good, in a world where such goodness is often misunderstood or rejected. The deep psychological insights and moral questions make this novel a rewarding read for anyone interested in human nature. Encouraging positive outlook. If you're looking for a novel that challenges your perspective on morality and offers a character who embodies true empathy and compassion, this is the book for you. We've covered the plot, characters, and key themes of The Idiot. A timeless story about innocence, morality, and the human struggle between good and evil. As promised, you now have all the information needed to decide if The Idiot is a book you'd like to read or purchase. If you're intrigued by philosophical and psychological explorations of the human condition, The Idiot should be next on your reading list. If you enjoyed this summary, let us know your thoughts in the comments below. We'd love to hear your perspective on Prince Mishkin and the other characters. Remember, if this book aligns with your interests, you can grab your copy through the link in the description. And here's a bonus tip for those who made it to the end. If you're interested in more psychological classics, check out our summary of Crime and Punishment by Dostoevsky, another deep dive into the human soul. Thanks for joining us, Book Foxes. If you enjoyed this summary, hit that subscribe button so you never miss out on more books simplified for your busy life, and let's keep the conversation going in the comments. Hit the like button, share with friends, and turn on notifications to stay in the loop. Books simplified, minds amplified. See you in the next summary. In the throes of the Cultural Revolution, a new force emerged, compact enough to fit into a pocket but powerful enough to shape a nation: the Little Red Book. As the 1960s unfolded, China was a nation gripped by the throes of the Cultural Revolution, an era marked by political upheaval, social unrest, and ideological fervor. Amidst this tumultuous backdrop, the Little Red Book, officially known as Quotations from Chairman Mao Zedong, made its debut. This was no ordinary book. It was a potent symbol of authority, a manual of ideology, and a tool of political indoctrination. The creation of the Little Red Book was a meticulously executed endeavor. It was a compilation of quotes from Mao Zedong, the founding father of the People's Republic of China. These were not random selections. Each quote was carefully chosen to embody Mao's revolutionary thoughts on a variety of subjects. From politics and military strategy to class struggle and ideology, Mao's words were presented as guiding principles, a beacon of wisdom for the Chinese Communist Party, the People's Liberation Army, and the general populace. In the hands of the masses, the Little Red Book became more than just a collection of Mao's quotations. It was a symbol of loyalty to Mao and adherence to the ideals of the Communist Party. Possessing and quoting from the book was not just encouraged, it was mandatory. Schools, workplaces, and households were all expected to study and internalize its contents. It was a means of fostering revolutionary fervor and ideological unity among the people. The Little Red Book was more than a conduit for Mao's ideology. It was a powerful tool of propaganda and political control. It was a testament to Mao's authority and influence, and a reflection of the times that shaped its creation. Thus, a seemingly small book was set to cast a long and influential shadow over China. From the hands of the intellectuals to the grasp of the common man, the Little Red Book was soon to become a ubiquitous presence in Chinese society. The rise of the Little Red Book was nothing short of meteoric. As the Cultural Revolution took hold, this pocket-sized compendium of Mao Zedong's quotations became a must-have accessory for every Chinese citizen. Imagine a book so influential that it was almost mandatory to carry it around. The Little Red Book was more than just a collection of quotes. It was a symbol of allegiance to Mao and the Communist Party, a badge of ideological purity. To quote from it was to affirm your loyalty, to show that you were a true believer in the cause. The Chinese government undertook a massive distribution campaign. From bustling cities to remote rural villages, copies of the Little Red Book flooded the country. It was as if a red tide had swept across China, leaving in its wake a society steeped in Mao's thoughts. Schools, factories, farms, even family homes, no place was untouched by this tide. Reading sessions were organized where people would gather to study and discuss the wisdom encapsulated within those red covers. But the book's influence didn't stop at the Chinese borders. It transcended national boundaries, finding its way into the hands of revolutionaries, intellectuals, and curious minds across the globe. It became a global phenomenon, a symbol of China's revolutionary spirit, and its aspiration to be a beacon of socialism in the world. Quoting from the book became a common practice, not just in political discussions, but in everyday life as well. It was not uncommon to hear Mao's teachings being invoked in conversations, speeches, and even casual chats. The words of Chairman Mao had become a part of the national dialogue, shaping the way people thought, spoke, and acted. The Little Red Book had successfully permeated into every corner of Chinese life, serving as a constant reminder of Mao's teachings. It was more than just a book. It was an embodiment of an era, a testament to a revolution, a symbol of a society in the throes of radical transformation. The Little Red Book was more than just a collection of quotes. It was a cultural phenomenon that shaped public discourse and instilled a sense of revolutionary zeal. A book, you might wonder, how could such a simple object wield such power? The answer lies in the context of the time and the content of the book. In a society where information was strictly controlled, the Little Red Book became a primary source of knowledge, ideology, and guidance. It was not just a book, but a symbol of loyalty and adherence to the ideals of the Communist Party. The quotations within its pages were treated as indisputable truths, shaping public opinion and influencing cultural practices. From the bustling streets of Beijing to the rural farmlands of Sichuan, the Little Red Book was a ubiquitous presence. It was read aloud in schools, discussed in workplaces, and quoted at family dinners. It fostered a sense of unity among the Chinese people as everyone, regardless of their status or background, was encouraged to study and internalize its contents. This was not just a matter of intellectual curiosity but a matter of survival. Being well-versed in Mao's quotations was a mark of ideological purity, and could protect individuals from accusations of disloyalty or counter-revolutionary behavior. It was a tool of self-preservation in a society marked by political upheaval and uncertainty. But the influence of the Little Red Book extended beyond China's borders. It was translated into dozens of languages and disseminated worldwide, becoming a symbol of China's revolutionary spirit and Mao's ideological influence. It shaped the world's perception of China, portraying it as a country united under the banner of Maoist thought. The Little Red Book, therefore, was not merely a book. It was an instrument of political control, a vehicle for ideological indoctrination, and an emblem of revolutionary fervor. It shaped public discourse, influenced cultural practices, and instilled a sense of revolutionary zeal among the masses. The Little Red Book was, therefore, not merely a book, but a vehicle for ideological unity and fervor. As time passed and China began to shift its focus towards economic development, the influence of the Little Red Book began to wane. The demise of Mao Zedong in September 1976 marked the beginning of the end for the Little Red Book's pervasive influence. The new leadership, spearheaded by Deng Xiaoping, was eager to steer China away from the tumultuous legacy of the Cultural Revolution and Mao's ideological stronghold. The country was on the brink of unprecedented economic reforms, opening its doors to foreign investment and embracing market-oriented policies. In this new era, the Little Red Book's omnipresence began to fade. It was no longer mandatory reading, and its once ubiquitous red covers gradually disappeared from public view. The quotations that had been recited daily in schools, workplaces, and homes were no longer part of the popular discourse. The book that had once symbolized loyalty to Mao and adherence to Communist Party ideals was slowly relegated to the annals of history. Yet the story of the Little Red Book does not end with its decline. To this day, it remains a potent symbol of a significant period in China's history. The book continues to be studied, not just as a tool of propaganda and political control during Mao's era, but as a reflection of the ideological fervor that swept the nation. While its prominence may have diminished, the Little Red Book remains a symbol of a significant period in China's history. The story of the Little Red Book is a testament to the power of words and ideas, and their ability to shape a society. Understanding history like this helps us to decipher the present and anticipate the future. Our channel is a treasure trove of such intriguing historical narratives waiting to be explored. To delve deeper into the fascinating world of history, subscribe to our channel, hit the like button, and turn on notifications to stay updated with our latest content. Hello, Book Foxes. Welcome back to the Book Fox Summaries, where we keep books simplified for your busy life, one summary at a time. Today we're exploring the magical world of The Master and Margarita, a literary masterpiece by Mikhail Bulgakov. First published in 1967, this novel has captivated readers worldwide with its unique blend of fantasy, romance, and political satire. This novel is a cornerstone of 20th-century Russian literature, celebrated for its rich narrative and profound themes. By the end of this video, you'll see why The Master and Margarita is considered one of the most daring and imaginative works ever written. What if the devil himself visited Soviet Russia? Let's unravel the mysteries of this iconic tale. The Master and Margarita intertwines two narratives. The first is set in 1930s Moscow, where the devil, disguised as Professor Woland, arrives with his bizarre entourage, including the talking cat Behemoth. They wreak havoc across the city, exposing the hypocrisy and corruption of Soviet society. The second narrative is a retelling of the biblical story of Pontius Pilate and his encounter with Yeshua HaNatzri, or Jesus. This story is revealed to be the content of an unfinished novel written by the Master, who is now languishing in a mental institution. The novel's central conflict revolves around the Master's struggle to see his work published, and Margarita's desperate efforts to reunite with him. Margarita makes a pact with Woland, sacrificing her soul for the chance to be with the Master again. The Master. A gifted but tormented writer, the Master symbolizes the plight of artists under oppressive regimes. His novel about Pontius Pilate reflects his inner turmoil and the challenges of pursuing truth in a world filled with deceit. Margarita is the heart and soul of the story, a devoted lover willing to risk everything for the Master. Her transformation from an ordinary woman into a powerful witch underlines her determination and resilience. Woland, the devil, is both a mischievous trickster and a profound philosopher. Through his actions, he exposes the moral decay of Moscow's elite while offering a cynical commentary on human nature. Primary themes. The novel explores themes of good versus evil, the power of love, and the struggle for artistic freedom. It also delves into the consequences of living in a totalitarian society, where truth is suppressed and creativity is stifled. Relation to real-life situations. The Master and Margarita remains relevant today, serving as a timeless critique of censorship repression and the eternal battle between integrity and corruption. Bulgakov's daring critique of Soviet society, wrapped in layers of fantasy and satire, is nothing short of brilliant. The novel's complexity might seem daunting, but its rich narrative rewards patient readers with profound insights into human nature, likes and dislikes. The novel's vivid imagery and bold narrative choices are truly captivating, though the shifting timelines and surreal elements can be challenging for some. Summary of key points. The Master and Margarita is a multifaceted novel that challenges its readers to consider the nature of good, evil, and the price of artistic freedom. It's a story that resonates across time, offering both a scathing critique of Soviet society and a timeless exploration of the human condition. Personal recommendation. If you're a fan of novels that blend reality with fantasy and offer deep philosophical insights, The Master and Margarita should be on your reading list. What do you think about the role of fantasy in critiquing society? Share your thoughts in the comments below. Thanks for joining us, Book Foxes. If you enjoyed this summary, give it a thumbs up and hit that subscribe button so you never miss out on more books simplified for your busy life. Share this video with fellow book lovers, and let's keep the conversation going in the comments. See you next time. The First World War left Europe in ruins. Millions lay dead and empires crumbled. Germany, once a rising power, was defeated and humiliated. The Treaty of Versailles blamed Germany for the war. It imposed harsh penalties, including territorial losses and reparations. Today we dive into The Rise and Fall of the Third Reich by William L. Shirer. This history, non-fiction, World War II, politics gem published on 1960, provides a detailed and gripping account of one of the most pivotal periods in modern history. It's comprehensive, well-researched, and offers valuable insights into the factors that led to the rise of Nazi Germany and the devastating impact of World War II. Hello, and welcome back to the Book Fox Summaries, bringing literature to life one summary at a time. So grab a cuppa, get comfy, and join us on this incredible journey through the world of literature. In this masterpiece, we learn that this fueled resentment and instability in Germany. The global economy was in turmoil. Hyperinflation gripped Germany, shattering the middle class. Unemployment soared and desperation filled the streets. Political extremism flourished in this climate of despair. Into this maelstrom stepped Adolf Hitler. He found a receptive audience for his message of national revival. The Nazi Party exploited the economic misery and political chaos. The stage was set for one of the darkest chapters in human history. Adolf Hitler, a master manipulator, understood the power of propaganda and spectacle. He transformed the Nazi Party from a fringe group into a mass movement. Hitler captivated audiences with his fiery rhetoric, promising to restore German pride and power. He appealed to their fears and prejudices, scapegoating Jews, communists, and other minorities for Germany's woes. The Nazi Party's stormtroopers, the SA, terrorized political opponents and created an atmosphere of fear. They used violence and intimidation to silence dissent and consolidate power. Hitler's propaganda chief, Joseph Goebbels, skillfully exploited the media. He controlled newspapers, radio, and film to spread Nazi ideology and demonize enemies of the state. In 1933, Hitler was appointed Chancellor of Germany. He quickly dismantled the Weimar Republic and established a totalitarian dictatorship. The Enabling Act granted Hitler dictatorial powers, effectively ending democracy in Germany. The Nazis outlawed other political parties, crushed dissent, and established a police state. The Gestapo, the secret police, instilled fear and enforced obedience through surveillance, arbitrary arrest, and torture. Hitler's rise to power was swift and brutal. He exploited the weaknesses of the Weimar Republic, the desperation of the German people, and the indifference of the outside world. By the time the world realized the true nature of his regime, it was already too late. The Nazi grip on Germany was firm, and the machinery of war was already in motion. Propaganda was the lifeblood of the Nazi regime. It was a powerful tool used to shape public opinion and maintain control. Joseph Goebbels, the Minister of Propaganda, was a master of manipulation. He understood the power of imagery, repetition, and emotional appeals. Goebbels controlled all aspects of German media. Nazi propaganda promoted Aryan supremacy and portrayed Jews as a threat. It glorified Hitler as a messianic leader. The Nazis used rallies and spectacles to create unity and adulation. The Nuremberg rallies were displays of Nazi power and ideology. Through education, the Nazis indoctrinated German youth. Children were enrolled in the Hitler Youth and subjected to intense training. The Nazi propaganda machine was ruthlessly effective. Millions were swept up in the Nazi ideology, blinded by its promises and hate. A reign of terror, persecution, and genocide in Nazi Germany. The Nazi regime targeted anyone deemed different or undesirable. Jews, however, were singled out for systematic persecution and ultimately genocide. Hitler's fanatical hatred of Jews was rooted in centuries of anti-Semitism, fueled by conspiracy theories and economic resentment. He blamed Jews for Germany's defeat in World War I and its economic woes. The persecution of Jews began with discrimination and escalated to violence and mass murder. The Nuremberg Laws enacted in 1935 stripped Jews of their citizenship and fundamental rights. They were barred from public service, intermarriage with Aryans, and owning businesses. The Nazis encouraged boycotts of Jewish businesses and subjected Jews to public humiliation and violence. On Kristallnacht, the Night of Broken Glass, in November 1938, Nazi mobs across Germany and Austria attacked Jewish homes, businesses, and synagogues. Synagogues were burned, businesses looted, and thousands of Jews were arrested and sent to concentration camps. This marked a terrifying escalation in the Nazi persecution of Jews, signaling the beginning of the Holocaust. The Nazis established a vast network of concentration camps and extermination camps designed to imprison and murder Jews, political opponents, and other minorities. The horrors of the Holocaust, the systematic bureaucratic annihilation of 6 million Jews, stand as a chilling testament to the dangers of unchecked hatred and totalitarian rule. The shadow of war. From expansion to global conflict. Driven by a lust for power and a twisted ideology of racial superiority, Hitler embarked on a campaign of territorial expansion. He believed that Germany, as a master race, deserved Lebensraum or living space in the East. Hitler's foreign policy was a calculated gamble, testing the resolve of the Western powers while preparing for war. In 1938, Germany annexed Austria, a move met with little resistance from the international community. Emboldened, Hitler then set his sights on Czechoslovakia, demanding the Sudetenland, a region with a large German population. The Munich Agreement, signed by Germany, Britain, France, and Italy, ceded the Sudetenland to Germany in a futile attempt to appease Hitler and avoid war. On September 1, 1939, Germany invaded Poland, shattering the fragile peace. Britain and France, honoring their treaty obligations to Poland, declared war on Germany. World War II had begun. The Nazi war machine, fueled by a potent mix of ideology and military might, swept across Europe. Poland fell quickly, followed by Denmark, Norway, the Netherlands, Belgium, and France. The speed and brutality of the German Blitzkrieg, or Lightning War, stunned the world. By 1941, Nazi Germany controlled most of continental Europe. Hitler's dreams of a thousand-year Reich seemed within reach. The world held its breath, bracing for a long and bloody conflict. The tide turns, from Stalingrad to D-Day. The tide of World War II began to turn with Germany's invasion of the Soviet Union in June 1941. Operation Barbarossa, as it was codenamed, was a colossal miscalculation on Hitler's part. The vastness of Russia, the tenacity of the Soviet people, and the harshness of the Russian winter all conspired against the German army. The Battle of Stalingrad, fought from August 1942 to February 1943, marked a turning point in the war. The German Sixth Army, considered invincible, was encircled and destroyed in a brutal house-to-house battle that exemplified the ferocity of the Eastern Front. Stalingrad was a crushing defeat for Germany, both militarily and psychologically. It shattered the myth of German invincibility and sapped German morale. On June 6, 1944, Allied forces launched Operation Overlord, the largest amphibious invasion in history. D-Day, as it became known, marked the beginning of the liberation of Western Europe from Nazi tyranny. American, British, and Canadian troops stormed the beaches of Normandy, France, facing fierce resistance from the German defenders. The D-Day landings were a pivotal moment in the war. They established a crucial second front in Europe, relieving pressure on the Soviet Union in the east, and ultimately leading to the liberation of France and the advance towards Germany. The war was far from over, but the momentum had shifted decisively in favor of the Allies. Before we go, we ask for your help. Please subscribe to our channel. With your subscription, you are encouraged us to create more summaries. Any comments and recommendations are welcome. Hit the like button, share with friends, and turn on notifications to stay in the loop. See you next time. Ever wondered how the smallest acts of kindness and bravery can transform the world? Can small acts really create a ripple effect that transforms lives and communities? Let's dive into this powerful book and find out. Hello, Book Foxes! Welcome to the Book Fox Summaries, keeping books simplified for your busy life, one summary at a time. Today we dive into The Small and the Mighty, published in 2024, is the debut book by America's favorite government teacher, Sharon McMahon. With her trademark clarity and candor, she tells the inspiring stories of 12 Americans, ordinary people whose extraordinary heroism shaped the character of our country. From the daughter of formerly enslaved parents who reformed black education to a Japanese immigrant who became a senator, these stories celebrate the unsung heroes of the American dream. This book blends motivational nonfiction with history and politics, providing life lessons through stories of bravery, kindness, and resilience. In this summary, we'll discover just how much power small actions and individuals can wield, just as the title suggests. In The Small and the Mighty, McMahon introduces us to Americans with human flaws, yet their resilience in the face of immense challenges helped shape America's core values. From an electrician who saved her husband's life to a senator who survived combat, these stories restore our faith in the American dream and remind us of our common humanity. The overarching theme is that true power doesn't come from size, status, or fame. It comes from heart, determination, and the courage to stand up for what's right even in small ways. The book showcases a variety of everyday heroes, whose stories illustrate how even the smallest deeds can have huge consequences. Through their stories, we witness personal growth, courage, and the impact of doing what's right, no matter how daunting it may seem. McMahon brings these 12 ordinary Americans, our nation's most improbable champions, innovators, and rebels, to life with unforgettable prose and meticulous research. One of the key themes is the power of everyday heroism. McMahon's book shows that the truth about America is more human than the simplified stories often told. These stories celebrate the unsung champions who embodied the ideals of innovation, courage, and resilience. McMahon makes these lessons practical by showing how we can apply them in our own lives, whether it's through helping a neighbor, volunteering, or speaking up for justice, reminding us of our shared humanity. Sharon McMahon paints a more human picture of America's history, showing how small acts of bravery can turn the tide. She doesn't sugarcoat the flaws of historical figures, but highlights how their imperfections make their heroism even more inspiring. This perspective encourages readers to take action, no matter how small. In an age of division and negativity, the smallest voice can still speak the loudest truth. This powerful message emphasizes the importance of standing up for what is right, even when you feel insignificant, as truth and integrity carry great weight. What we found most moving about this book was how Sharon McMahon brings historical and current examples to life, reminding us that we don't have to wait for someone else to act. These phrases encapsulate the heart of the book, that every small action, no matter how quiet, has the potential to change the world. I loved how uplifting the stories are, and how the book serves as a reminder that hope and action go hand in hand. The only thing I wish is that it had even more examples. In summary, The Small and the Mighty teaches that everyone has the power to make a difference, no matter how small they may feel. It's a call to action for everyday courage and compassion. If you're looking for a book that will remind you of the power of actions and restore your faith in the American dream, The Small and the Mighty is a must-read. Sharon McMahon's stories of unsung American heroes are both inspiring and deeply human. If you enjoyed this summary, let's talk in the comments. What's one small act you can do today that could make a big impact? I'd love to hear your thoughts. And here's a bonus for sticking around. You'll love The Four Agreements by Don Miguel Ruiz. Links in the description. It's another powerful guide that emphasizes how small mindset shifts can create huge transformations in your life. If you enjoyed The Small and the Mighty and the book aligns with your interests, grab your copy through the link in the description. Thank you for your support. Thanks for joining us, Book Foxes. If you enjoyed this summary, hit that subscribe button so you never miss out on more books simplified for your busy life. And let's keep the conversation going in the comments. Hit the like button, share with friends, and turn on notifications to stay in the loop. Books simplified, minds amplified. See you in the next summary. The key to a good life is not giving a fuck about more, it's giving a fuck about less. No truly happy person feels the need to stand in front of a mirror and recite that she's happy, she just is. Today we're diving into a bold and unconventional self-help book, The Subtle Art of Not Giving a Fuck by Mark Manson, published in 2016. This non-fiction self-help psychology personal development book is a must-read in life. Hello, and welcome back to the Book Fox Summaries, bringing literature to life one summary at a time. So grab a cuppa, get comfy, and join us on this incredible journey through the world of literature. Let's explore its key concepts and see how it can transform the way you approach life. Mark Manson's The Subtle Art of Not Giving a Fuck falls under the self-help genre, but it's far from the typical motivational guide. Instead of focusing on positivity and success, Manson offers a refreshing perspective on embracing our flaws and limitations. The book encourages us to choose our values wisely and focus on what truly matters. Let's dive into the key concepts. The value of not giving a fuck. Manson starts by emphasizing the importance of not caring about everything. As he puts it, not giving a fuck does not mean being indifferent. It means being comfortable with being different. It's about prioritizing what's truly important and letting go of the rest. This mindset helps us focus on our core values and avoid unnecessary stress. The feedback loop from hell. This concept is a psychological trap that many of us fall into without even realizing it. Manson introduces the concept of the feedback loop from hell, a vicious cycle where our efforts to improve our lives actually make us feel worse. The more we obsess over being happy and successful, the more inadequate we feel. This constant striving creates a sense of never being good enough, no matter what we achieve. The key is to accept our flaws and limitations. By acknowledging that we are imperfect, we can break free from the endless loop of self-criticism and disappointment. As Manson says, the desire for more positive experience is itself a negative experience. This means that the more we chase after happiness, the more it eludes us, leading to greater dissatisfaction. And paradoxically, the acceptance of one's negative experience is itself a positive experience. By embracing our struggles and imperfections, we can find a deeper sense of peace and contentment. This acceptance allows us to live more authentically and to appreciate the present moment rather than constantly striving for an unattainable ideal. In the end, breaking free from the feedback loop from hell is about finding balance and understanding that it's okay to be imperfect. It's about connecting with others and sharing our true selves. The importance of struggles. Life is about choosing your struggles. Instead of avoiding problems, Manson suggests embracing them and finding the ones worth fighting for. Who you are is defined by what you're willing to struggle for, Manson writes. This perspective helps us find purpose in our challenges. The backwards law. Borrowed from philosopher Alan Watts, the backwards law states that the more you pursue feeling better all the time, the less satisfied you become. This paradoxical idea suggests that the constant chase for happiness and success can actually lead to more stress and unhappiness. Manson highlights that the pursuit of positive experiences is itself a negative experience. When we are always striving for more, we often overlook the value of what we already have. The pain you pursue in the gym results in better all-around health and energy. This is a perfect example of how enduring discomfort can lead to positive outcomes. The failures in business are what lead to a better understanding of what's necessary to be successful. Each setback provides valuable lessons that contribute to future achievements. Similarly, practices like meditation and mindfulness teach us to accept our current state, rather than constantly striving for a different one. This acceptance can paradoxically lead to greater peace and contentment. Personal growth often comes from facing challenges and overcoming obstacles. The struggles we endure shape our character and resilience. Building strong relationships and community support also involves effort and sometimes discomfort, but these connections are essential for a fulfilling life. Reflecting on our experiences and developing self-awareness can help us understand the true nature of happiness and satisfaction. By embracing the backwards law, we can find a deeper sense of fulfillment. Manson stresses the importance of taking responsibility for our lives, regardless of the circumstances. By owning our choices and actions, we empower ourselves to create change and find solutions. We don't always control what happens to us, but we always control how we interpret what happens to us as well as how we respond. Learning to say no to things that don't align with our values is crucial. Manson argues that we should prioritize what truly matters and let go of the rest, even if it means disappointing others. The art of focusing on what matters is to acknowledge the trade-off. There is no such thing as a problem-free life. Manson concludes by discussing the inevitability of death. He believes that accepting our mortality can lead to a more grounded and meaningful life. The knowledge and acceptance of your own death is the first step in becoming adult in your life. The Subtle Art of Not Giving a Fuck by Mark Manson is a groundbreaking book that challenges conventional wisdom about happiness and success. It offers a counterintuitive approach to living a happier and more fulfilling life by encouraging us to embrace our limitations and accept the reality of our circumstances. By focusing on what truly matters, embracing our struggles, and understanding that pain and discomfort are inevitable parts of life, we can take responsibility for our actions and make more meaningful choices. This approach helps us find deeper satisfaction and meaning in our life experiences, rather than constantly chasing after superficial goals and fleeting pleasures. Mark Manson's unique perspective on personal growth encourages us to prioritize our values and focus on what truly brings us joy and fulfillment. The book is filled with practical advice and real-life examples that illustrate how we can apply these principles in our daily lives. As readers, we are invited to reflect on our own lives and consider what we truly care about, and how we can align our actions with those values. Before we go, we ask for your help. Please subscribe to our channel. With your subscription, you are encouraged us to create more summaries. Any comments and recommendations are welcome. Hit the like button, share with friends, and turn on notifications to stay in the loop. See you next time. She witnessed a crime that shattered her world. Now her only choice is to outsmart the ones hunting her. Will her secret save her or destroy her? How far would you go to escape your past? The Witness takes us on a thrilling journey of survival, trust, and love. Get ready for an unforgettable tale that will leave you breathless. Hello, Book Foxes! Welcome back to the Book Fox Summaries, keeping books simplified for your busy life, one summary at a time. Today we're diving into The Witness by Nora Roberts, a tale of danger, resilience, and romance. By the end of this video, you'll have all the elements to decide if this thrilling novel deserves a spot on your reading list. Let's get started. The Witness was published in 2012 and quickly became a bestseller. Known for her incredible storytelling, Nora Roberts blends romance, fiction, mystery, and suspense in this gripping novel. If you love stories with strong characters and edge-of-your-seat drama, this one's for you. Elizabeth Fitch is a brilliant 16-year-old prodigy whose overbearing mother controls every aspect of her life. One night, in a rebellious act, Elizabeth finally let loose one night, drinking at a nightclub and allowing a strange man's seductive Russian accent lure her to a house on Lakeshore Drive. The events that followed changed her life forever. She witnesses a brutal mob hit. Elizabeth narrowly escapes assassination attempts by the mob, and forced into witness protection, starting a new life under the alias Abigail Lowry. 12 years later, she's a reclusive woman living in a small Arkansas town, armed with high-tech security and a fierce dog for protection. When Police Chief Brooks Gleason becomes curious about his enigmatic neighbor, he discovers her dark past and offers his help. But as danger closes in, Abigail must decide if she can truly trust someone, or if her past will forever dictate her future. Let's dive into the main characters of the novel. Elizabeth Fitch, also known as Abigail Lowry, is a genius and a survivor. She's resourceful and fiercely independent, but haunted by her traumatic past. Brooks Gleason is the charming, persistent police chief who's determined to break through Abigail's walls. He's the perfect blend of protector and romantic interest. The mob represents a shadowy, relentless threat that looms over Abigail's life, symbolizing the danger she can't fully escape. Survival and resilience are central to Abigail's journey, highlighting how determination and resourcefulness can help us survive even the most traumatic experiences. Her ability to rebuild her life serves as an inspiring reminder that it's possible to reclaim your future, no matter how grim the circumstances. Trust and vulnerability are also crucial themes. Trusting others after experiencing betrayal and danger is one of the hardest lessons for Abigail. This theme resonates deeply in real life, where healing often requires opening ourselves to others despite past pain. Justice and redemption are explored through Brooks' efforts to help Abigail. The story emphasizes how standing up for what's right can lead to redemption, for oneself and for others. His kindness shows the power of compassion in changing someone's life. At one point, Abigail realizes something powerful. There are always risks, but that's what life is. You can't hide from it. This reminds us that living a meaningful life requires facing fears and embracing uncertainty. Whether it's pursuing a career, a relationship, or a dream, growth only happens when we take risks. The book leaves us with thoughts that stick, like, living is more than breathing. A powerful call to live intentionally. This quote encourages us to seek purpose, connection, and joy rather than merely existing. The Witness reminds us that even when life feels unsafe and unpredictable, courage and love can carve a path to freedom. We loved how the story combines a strong, independent heroine with a heartfelt romance. Now you've got all the elements to decide. Is The Witness your next read? With its compelling characters, thrilling suspense, and emotional depth, It's a novel that has captured readers' hearts. If you're ready to dive in, don't wait. Grab your copy today and start this unforgettable journey. If you enjoyed this, check out our summary of The Diary of Anne Frank, a moving story of resilience and courage in the face of unimaginable challenges. You won't want to miss it. Ready to experience the witness for yourself? Click the affiliate link below to get your copy and support the channel. Thanks for joining us, Book Foxes. If you enjoyed this summary, hit that subscribe button so you never miss out on more books simplified for your busy life, and let's keep the conversation going in the comments. Hit the like button, share with friends, and turn on notifications to stay in the loop. Books simplified, minds amplified. See you in the next summary. Imagine being the first humans to break free from the ground and soar through the skies. Hello, Book Foxes. Welcome to the Book Fox Summaries, where we simplify books for your busy life, one summary at a time. Today, we're soaring into the story of the Wright brothers. This biography by David McCullough reveals the incredible journey of two brothers who changed the world with their invention of the airplane, overcoming obstacles and disbelief to achieve what many thought was impossible. On December 17, 1903, at Kitty Hawk, North Carolina, Wilbur and Orville Wright's Wright Flyer became the first powered, heavier-than-air machine to achieve controlled, sustained flight with a pilot aboard. The age of flight had begun. Two-time winner of the Pulitzer Prize David McCullough tells the dramatic story behind the story about the courageous brothers who taught the world how to fly, Wilbur and Orville Wright. Orville and Wilbur Wright were more than just brothers. They were inventors, dreamers, and relentless problem solvers. Starting as bicycle makers in Dayton, Ohio, they set their sights on conquering the skies. The book explores their tenacity as they experimented with flight, faced countless failures, and eventually achieved the first powered, controlled flight on December 17, 1903. A key theme in the book is perseverance in the face of failure and the importance of innovation through trial and error. Flying was exceedingly dangerous. The Wrights risked their lives every time they flew in the years that followed. Orville nearly died in a crash in 1908, but was nursed back to health by his sister Catherine, an unsung and important part of the brothers' success and of McCullough's book. Despite their achievement, the Wrights could not convince the U.S. government to take an interest in their plane until after they demonstrated its success in France, where the government instantly understood the importance of their achievement. Wilbur Wright was the deep thinker, while Orville was the hands-on creator, making them a perfect team. But they weren't alone. Catherine, their sister, was a source of unyielding support, and their father, Milton Wright, instilled in them the courage to dream big. This close-knit family was the backbone of their journey to defy gravity. The story of the Wright brothers is about more than aviation. It's a story of courage, innovation, and resilience. Their relentless pursuit of flight teaches us that dreams can be reached with dedication and the willingness to face failure head-on. It's a message that resonates across generations, inspiring those who dare to imagine a better future. One pivotal moment in the book is the Wright brothers' realization of wing warping, the breakthrough that allowed them to control an aircraft in flight. Wilbur famously said, "No bird soars in a calm," a quote that symbolizes their drive to keep pushing boundaries despite challenges, and when they finally soared in their powered plane, they proved that with perseverance, even the sky is not the limit. McCullough captures not just the technical achievements but also the spirit of the Wright brothers, their unwavering belief, their willingness to learn through failure, and their passion for discovery. It's a story of innovation that inspires and motivates, reminding us that great things are possible with the right mindset. If you're fascinated by stories of inventors, dreamers, or simply want a motivational read about overcoming the impossible, The Wright Brothers is a book that will uplift and inspire. David McCullough's rich, detailed storytelling makes this biography a compelling journey from the ground to the sky. Ready to dive deeper into the Wright brothers' journey? You can grab your copy through the links in the description, either in paperback or hardcover. Thank you for your support. And here's a bonus tip for those who made it to the end. If you're interested in other stories of innovation and perseverance, check out our summary of Steve Jobs. Thanks for joining us, Book Foxes. If you enjoyed this summary, hit that subscribe button so you never miss out on more books simplified for your busy life, and let's keep the conversation going in the comments. Hit the like button, share with friends, and turn on notifications to stay in the loop. Books simplified, minds amplified. See you in the next summary. Finding inner peace in a chaotic world. Don't let your past define you, your failures refine you, or your fears confine you. You can't be anything you want, but you can be everything you are. Are phrases to help us in life. In a world consumed by busyness and external validation where the noise of daily life can be overwhelming, finding inner peace can feel like an elusive dream, a distant goal that seems almost impossible to achieve. That's why we dive into Jay Shetty's Think Like a Monk. He offers a refreshing antidote to this modern malaise, providing insights that are both profound and practical. This international bestseller, self-help, nonfiction, personal development book published in 2020 has resonated with millions worldwide, touching hearts and minds across different cultures and backgrounds. Hello, and welcome back to the Book Fox Summaries, bringing literature to life one summary at a time. So grab a cuppa, get comfy, and join us on this incredible journey through the world of literature. We are bombarded with messages urging us to strive, achieve, and acquire more and more, often leaving us feeling empty and unfulfilled, despite our best efforts to keep up with societal expectations. Monks invites us to step back from the chaos and reconnect with our inner selves, to find a sense of calm amidst the storm, offering practical wisdom drawn from ancient monastic teachings that have stood the test of time. Shetty provides a roadmap for navigating the complexities of modern life with greater clarity, purpose, and joy, helping us to find meaning in our everyday actions. Through mindfulness exercises, meditation techniques, and reflective practices, we can cultivate a deeper sense of peace and fulfillment. By integrating these practices into our daily routines, we can transform our lives, finding balance and harmony in a chaotic world. Journaling and self-reflection are also emphasized as powerful tools for personal growth and self-discovery. Ultimately, the journey to inner peace is a personal one, but with the right guidance and tools, it is a journey that can lead to profound transformation and lasting happiness. From monk's robe to global stage, Jay Shetty's journey. Jay Shetty's message is particularly compelling because it stems from his own extraordinary journey. After graduating from business school, he left behind a promising corporate career to live as a monk in India for 3 years. This immersive experience profoundly impacted Shetty, shaping his perspective on life's true purpose. Today, Shetty is a renowned storyteller, podcast host, and purpose coach, sharing the transformative wisdom he gained as a monk with a global audience. Think Like a Monk distills these teachings into accessible principles, empowering readers to apply them to their own lives. Letting go, releasing what no longer serves you. This concept is about freeing yourself from the burdens that weigh you down. One of the book's central themes revolves around the power of letting go. It's about understanding that holding on to negativity can hinder our progress and well-being. Shetty emphasizes the importance of releasing negative thoughts, limiting beliefs and attachments that prevent us from experiencing true happiness. By letting go of these mental barriers, we open ourselves up to new possibilities and a more fulfilling life. He encourages readers to identify and challenge these internal obstacles, creating space for growth and transformation. This process involves self-reflection and a willingness to confront the things that hold us back. Our greatest weakness lies in giving up. It's easy to feel overwhelmed and defeated, but perseverance is key. The most certain way to succeed is always to try just one more time, Shetty writes, encouraging perseverance in the face of challenges. Each attempt brings us closer to our goals and strengthens our resolve. Letting go is not about giving up, but rather about releasing what no longer serves us, allowing us to move forward with clarity and purpose. It's a powerful act of self-care and empowerment, enabling us to focus on what truly matters and to live a more intentional life. Growth through mindfulness. Cultivating a positive mindset. Think Like a Monk emphasizes the importance of mindfulness in cultivating a positive and resilient mindset. Shetty provides practical techniques for training our minds to focus on the present moment, rather than dwelling on the past or worrying about the future. Fear is a feeling. Courage is a choice, Shetty reminds us, urging us to confront our fears and choose courage in the face of adversity. By practicing mindfulness, we can observe our thoughts and emotions without judgment, developing greater self-awareness and emotional regulation. The power of finding purpose beyond ourselves. Shetty emphasizes that true fulfillment comes not from self-serving pursuits, but from contributing to something larger than ourselves. He encourages readers to find purpose in serving others, cultivating compassion, and making a positive impact on the world. The purpose of life, after all, is to live it, to taste experience to the utmost, to reach out eagerly and without fear for newer and richer experience, Shetty writes, inspiring readers to embrace life fully and make a difference in the lives of others. Practical wisdom for everyday life. Think Like a Monk is not just a theoretical exploration of ancient wisdom, it's a practical guide filled with actionable advice and exercises. Shetty provides tools for managing stress, improving relationships, and overcoming negative self-talk. He offers simple yet effective practices like gratitude journaling, mindful breathing exercises, and identifying personal values to help readers integrate these principles into their daily routines. The book empowers individuals to create lasting positive change in their lives. A global phenomenon, impact, and inspiration. Since its release, Think Like a Monk has become a global phenomenon, topping bestseller lists and garnering praise from readers worldwide. Many have shared how the book's teachings have helped them find greater peace, purpose, and fulfillment in their lives. The book's message has resonated with people from all walks of life, demonstrating the universal desire for inner peace and a more meaningful existence. Shetty's ability to bridge the gap between ancient wisdom and modern challenges has made his message both timely and timeless. Embark on your own journey of transformation. Think Like a Monk is an invitation to embark on a journey of self-discovery and transformation. Shetty's teachings offer a path to greater clarity, purpose, and joy, even amidst the complexities of modern life. By embracing the principles of letting go, growing through mindfulness, and giving back to the world, we can cultivate a life filled with greater meaning and fulfillment. The book provides a roadmap for this journey, offering practical tools and inspiring insights to guide us along the way. Think Like a Monk, live like a modern sage. Think Like a Monk is more than just a book. It's a call to action. It invites us to embark on a transformative journey, one that encourages us to delve deep into our inner selves and discover the profound wisdom that lies within. It challenges us to examine our lives, question our assumptions, and embrace a new way of thinking and being. This book is a guide to self-discovery, urging us to reflect on our daily habits, our thoughts, and our interactions with the world around us. Shetty's teachings empower us to cultivate the inner peace and wisdom of a monk while navigating the complexities of modern life. By adopting these practices, we can find balance and harmony, even amidst the chaos of our busy schedules and demanding responsibilities. By integrating these principles into our daily lives, we can unlock our full potential, live with greater purpose, and make a positive impact on the world around us. This journey is not just about personal growth. It's about contributing to the well-being of our communities and the world at large. Think Like a Monk is a must-read for anyone seeking to live a more mindful, meaningful, and fulfilling life. It offers practical advice and timeless wisdom, making it an invaluable resource for those who aspire to lead a life of greater clarity, compassion, and contentment. Before we go, we ask for your help. Please subscribe to our channel. With your subscription, you encourage us to create more summaries. Any comments and recommendations are welcome. Hit the like button, share with friends, and turn on notifications to stay in the loop. See you next time.
What happens when the boundaries between friendship and ambition blur, and creativity becomes a battleground? Tomorrow and Tomorrow and Tomorrow by Gabrielle Zevin is a powerful exploration of friendship, creativity, and the emotional cost of success. Hello, and welcome to At the Book Fox Summaries, where we simplify books for your busy life, one summary at a time. Tomorrow and Tomorrow and Tomorrow is written by Gabrielle Zevin, the best-selling author known for the storied life of A.J. Fikry. This novel was published in 2022 and quickly gained critical acclaim for its unique narrative centered around the world of video game development. The book falls under literary fiction and has been praised for its character-driven exploration of creativity and relationships. By the end of this video, you'll have all the insights you need to decide whether this book is your next great read. And if it resonates with you, check the description below to find your preferred edition, whether paperback or hardcover, and begin your journey today. The story follows childhood friends Sam Masur and Sadie Green, who reconnect in their early 20s after years apart. They rekindle their friendship over a shared love of video games and embark on creating a game that turns into a massive success. But as they rise to fame, their personal and professional relationship becomes more strained. The core conflict revolves around the tension between their ambition and their friendship. Their creative partnership is tested by jealousy, misunderstanding, and emotional baggage. As the game they create becomes a hit, the pressures of success cause a rift. Miscommunication and personal insecurities lead to emotional fallout between Sam and Sadie. Much of the novel is set in the world of video game design, moving from their creative workspace to the personal worlds they inhabit, which reflects their evolving relationship. At its heart, Tomorrow and Tomorrow and Tomorrow is about the complexity of collaboration, friendship, and the passage of time. It explores how we navigate creative ambition and the personal relationships we hold dear. Sam and Sadie's driving motivation is to create something meaningful together. But as success comes, their different ways of handling fame and their personal insecurities complicate their journey. The book have three main characters. Sam is a brilliant yet emotionally distant character who is still grappling with physical and emotional trauma from a childhood accident. His sense of purpose comes from his creative work with Sadie, but he struggles with vulnerability. Sadie, on the other hand, is driven by her need to prove herself. She's passionate and creative, but she also battles self-doubt and a desire for recognition. Her relationship with Sam is central to her character development, though it's often fraught with unspoken feelings. A key supporting character, Marks Watanabe provides stability for both Sam and Sadie. He is the third pillar of their creative team, though his presence also complicates the dynamics between the two main characters. The novel tackles several themes, the most prominent being the nature of creative partnerships. It explores how success can change the dynamics of a relationship, the fragility of friendship under pressure, and how ambition and personal insecurities can both inspire and destroy. These themes are deeply relatable to real-life situations, especially how professional success can sometimes come at the cost of personal relationships. It's a reminder of the importance of communication and understanding in any partnership, be it creative or personal. Best phrases from the book. Success is never as sweet as the dream of success. This quote encapsulates the bittersweet nature of achievement in the novel. As Sam and Sadie reach the pinnacle of success, they find that it's not what they imagined, and it strains their bond. Creativity is an act of defiance. This line speaks to the power of creativity, particularly in the face of adversity. Sam and Sadie's work reflects their refusal to be defined by personal trauma and challenges. One of the standout aspects of Tomorrow and Tomorrow is its rich exploration of human relationships. The way Gabrielle Zevin delves into the complexities of friendship and the emotional nuances of collaboration feels authentic and deeply moving. I also appreciated how the world of video game design is used as a metaphor for life's resets, retrees, and second chances. In summary, Tomorrow is a novel about the challenges of creative partnership and friendship. It's about how ambition and personal struggles affect our relationships and how the passage of time can either heal or widen the cracks. Now that you have all the insights into this novel, if it aligns with your interests, you can easily grab a copy in paperback or hardcover. Find the links in the description below. And here's a bonus tip for those who made it to the end. If you're interested in another book that explores the theme of friendship under pressure, check out our summary of The Great Gatsby. You can find the link to that summary in the description below. Thanks for joining us, Book Foxes. If you enjoyed this summary, hit that subscribe button so you never miss out on more books simplified for your busy life. Let's keep the conversation going in the comments. Hit the like button, share with friends, and turn on notifications to stay in the loop. Books simplified, minds amplified. See you in the next summary.
What happens when the peaceful coexistence of two communities is torn apart by the horrors of partition? Welcome to At the Book Fox Summaries, where we simplify books for your busy life, one summary at a time. Today we dive into Train to Pakistan by Khushwant Singh was published in 1956. This historical novel has sold millions of copies worldwide, praised for its gripping narrative of partition. This book is classified under historical fiction, and is considered one of the best literary depictions of the partition of India, bringing Khushwant Singh international acclaim. In this video, we'll explore how Train to Pakistan delves into the human cost of partition and the moral struggles of individuals. By the end of this video, you'll have all the essential insights to decide whether Train to Pakistan is the right choice for your next read, and you can grab your copy through the link in the description if it resonates with you. The story is set in the village of Mano Madra, a quiet and peaceful place where Sikhs and Muslims live together harmoniously. As partition nears, this harmony is shattered by the arrival of a train filled with the bodies of dead Sikhs from Pakistan. The tension escalates, leading the government to order the evacuation of the village's Muslim residents. The central conflict revolves around communal violence, betrayal, and the struggle for survival. It examines how ordinary people are forced to confront their own morality amidst overwhelming hatred and violence. Let's introduce the main characters. Juga, a Sikh criminal, feared by many, yet capable of deep love and sacrifice for Nuran, a Muslim girl. Iqbal, a politically aware outsider with revolutionary ideals, though his idealism is tested by the grim realities of partition. Hukam Chand, a corrupt magistrate torn between his guilt over his actions and the weight of the decisions he must make. Throughout the story, Juga's transformation is central. His final act of self-sacrifice to save the Muslim villagers, including Nuran, from a massacre shows the depth of his character's evolution. Themes and messages. Train to Pakistan explores themes of religious violence, human dignity, and the moral dilemmas individuals face during times of communal conflict. Even today, the novel's message resonates in situations where communities are torn apart by political decisions, making it a timeless reflection on the consequences of hatred and division. Best phrases from the book. Phrase 1. Communal strife was engineered by political masters who knew they would never have to face the consequences themselves. This quote reflects the manipulation of the masses by political leaders, highlighting the tragedy that ordinary people bear the cost of such actions. Phrase 2. When the soldiers killed, they killed out of fear, not hate. This phrase underscores the complexity of human emotions during times of conflict. It shows that violence often stems from fear rather than pure malice. Positive reflections. I found Train to Pakistan to be a masterful portrayal of the human spirit's ability to persevere even in the face of overwhelming violence. Singh's vivid storytelling brings to life the moral and emotional struggles of individuals caught in the whirlpool of partition. Conclusion. We've explored the gripping plot central characters and the powerful themes of communal violence and moral dilemmas in Train to Pakistan. As promised, you now have all the information needed to decide if Train to Pakistan is a book you'd like to read or purchase. If you're fascinated by historical fiction that focuses on human resilience in times of crisis, this book is an excellent choice. If you enjoyed this summary, you can grab your copy of Train to Pakistan through the links in the description. You decide if you want a paperback or a hardcover. And here's a bonus tip for those who made it to the end. If you're interested in Midnight's Children by Salman Rushdie, check out our summary of it in our description. Thanks for joining us, Book Foxes. If you enjoyed this summary, hit that subscribe button so you never miss out on more books simplified for your busy life. Let's keep the conversation going in the comments. Hit the like button, share with friends, and turn on notifications to stay in the loop. Books simplified, minds amplified. See you in the next summary. Hello, Book Foxes, welcome back to the Book Fox Summaries, keeping books simplified for your busy life, one summary at a time. Today we delve into the extraordinary life of Trevor Noah with his bestseller, Born a Crime. This book is not just a story but a profound reflection on race, identity, and resilience. Born a Crime: Stories from a South African Childhood from Trevor Noah is a memoir, non-fiction autobiography is a powerful and poignant narrative that delves deep into the life of one of the most influential comedians and television hosts of our time, published on 2016. This was a significant year for literature as it saw the release of many impactful works, but Born a Crime stood out for its raw and honest portrayal of life in South Africa. The host of The Daily Show, through his unique lens, shares his experiences with wit and insight, making readers both laugh and reflect on the deeper issues of race and identity. This book takes us through Noah's early years growing up in South Africa during and after the apartheid era. It paints a vivid picture of the challenges and triumphs he faced, offering a window into a world that many may not be familiar with. It's a gripping tale of survival, humor, and the complexities of identity. Noah's storytelling is both heartwarming and heartbreaking as he navigates the intricacies of his mixed-race heritage in a society divided by racial lines. This memoir is not just a personal story but a reflection on the broader human experience, making it a must-read for anyone interested in understanding the nuances of identity and resilience. Let's start with some memorable quotes from the book. I was born a crime. We tell people to follow their dreams, but you can only dream of what you can imagine, and depending on where you come from, your imagination can be quite limited. My mother showed me what was possible. The title Born a Crime refers to the fact that Trevor was born to a black South African mother and a white Swiss father at a time when such a union was illegal under apartheid law, when such a union was punishable by 5 years in prison. The book is a collection of 18 essays that depict Noah's life in a divided society and his journey of self-discovery. In Born a Crime, Trevor Noah recounts his experiences of growing up in South Africa. The book is a compelling memoir that delves into the complexities of his life, starting from his birth during the apartheid era. His mother, Patricia, a fiercely independent and devoutly religious woman, plays a central role in his life. She was determined to give Trevor a better life, despite the oppressive system they lived under. She defies societal norms to raise Trevor in a unique and often dangerous environment. Patricia's strength and resilience are evident as she navigates the challenges of raising a mixed-race child in a society that was deeply divided by race. Trevor's childhood was filled with struggles, from the daily fear of his family being torn apart by the authorities to the challenge of finding his place in a world that saw him as an outsider. He often felt like he didn't belong anywhere as he was too black to be white and too white to be black. Despite these hardships, he found ways to cope, often using humor as a means of survival. His ability to find laughter in the darkest of times became a crucial tool for navigating the complexities of his world. The book takes us through various stages of Noah's life, from his mischievous childhood, his rebellious teenage years, to his early adulthood. Each phase of his life is marked by unique challenges and experiences that shaped him into the person he is today. We see how his mother's unwavering support and belief in him shaped his character and outlook on life. Patricia's influence is a constant presence throughout the book, guiding Trevor through the ups and downs of his journey. Each chapter provides a vivid snapshot of a different aspect of his upbringing, from the impact of his mixed-race identity to the social and political challenges of living in post-apartheid South Africa. The narrative is rich with anecdotes that highlight the absurdities and injustices of the apartheid system, as well as the resilience and ingenuity of those who lived through it. As Trevor grows older, he begins to find his voice through comedy. His experiences and observations of the world around him become the foundation for his comedic career. He uses humor to bridge the gap between different cultures and to address serious issues in a way that is both entertaining and thought-provoking. The book culminates in Trevor's rise to international fame as the host of The Daily Show. His journey from a child born a crime to a globally recognized comedian and television host is a testament to his resilience, talent, and the enduring influence of his mother's love and guidance. Born a Crime is not just a memoir, it is a powerful commentary on race, identity, and the human spirit. It offers a unique perspective on the complexities of growing up in a divided society and the ways in which humor and love can overcome even the most daunting obstacles. Through Trevor Noah's eyes, we gain a deeper understanding of the past and a hopeful vision for the future. In today's life, Trevor Noah's story is not just a personal narrative, it's a reflection on the broader issues of race, inequality, and resilience. His journey reminds us of the importance of understanding and embracing our identities, no matter how complex. It also highlights the power of humor and optimism in overcoming adversity. It's a book filled with laughter, tears, and invaluable life lessons. You'll find yourself laughing out loud at Trevor's childhood antics and shedding a tear at the poignant moments that shaped his life. The blend of humor and heartache makes it a compelling read that stays with you long after you've turned the last page. Before we go, we ask for your help. Please subscribe to our channel, let us know in the comments what book you'd like us to cover next. Your support helps us bring you more insightful summaries and recommendations. We love hearing from our community, and your suggestions help us choose the best books to feature. Book Foxes, hit the like button, share with friends, and turn on notifications to stay in the loop. See you next time. Secrets have a way of coming to light. A woman's idyllic life unravels as she uncovers the horrifying truth about her family. Will she rise above the darkness, or will it consume her? Hello, Book Foxes. Welcome back to the Book Fox Summaries, where books are simplified for your busy life, one summary at a time. Today, we dive into Obsession by Nora Roberts. A story of love, mystery, and resilience published in 2016, blends romantic suspense with a deep exploration of family secrets. Roberts, known for her masterful storytelling, delivers a gripping tale that fans of both romance and mystery will love. In this video, we'll dive into the gripping plot, meet complex characters, explore thought-provoking themes, and share some memorable quotes. Naomi Bose's childhood takes a traumatic turn when, at 12 years old, she follows her father into the woods one fateful night, only to uncover his horrifying secret. He's a serial killer. Naomi rescues one of his victims and turns him in, but her life changes forever. Years later, Naomi has rebuilt her life as a successful photographer in a quiet small town, yet the past isn't so easily left behind. As she settles into her new home, strange events unfold, and Naomi is drawn into a new mystery involving another series of crimes that may be connected to her father's dark legacy. What would you do if you discovered such a dark family secret? Let us know in the comments. Naomi Bose, also known as Carson, is a resilient and talented photographer, determined to escape her father's shadow. Xander Keaton is the charming mechanic and musician who helps Naomi find love and trust again. Thomas Bose, Naomi's father, whose crimes set the story in motion, casts a long shadow over her life. Mason Bose, Naomi's younger brother, serves as a constant source of support and strength. So, who is your favorite character in suspenseful novels? Heroes or villains? In Obsession, Nora Roberts delves deeply into the psychological aftermath of trauma and the power of resilience. Naomi's journey is a testament to how even the darkest past can lead to brighter futures when courage and determination are involved. The theme of identity plays a central role. Naomi wrestles with the question of whether she's defined by her father's horrific actions or by her own choices. The novel also examines the healing process, showing how connections with others, particularly love and friendship, can help us overcome emotional scars. Trust is another significant theme. After a childhood marked by betrayal, Naomi struggles to let others in, and the story shows the vulnerability and strength required to open oneself to others again. It's a heartfelt exploration of how we balance self-reliance with the human need for connection. Finally, Roberts emphasizes the idea of starting over, as Naomi moves to a new town and builds a life that reflects her true self, rather than the shadows of her past. It's an empowering reminder that while we can't erase history, we can always take steps toward a better future. One line that perfectly captures the essence of this story is, "You can't escape your past, but you can build a future worth living." This line reflects Naomi's core struggle and growth throughout the book. It highlights the tension between the weight of her father's legacy and her desire to create a life defined by her own values and choices. A thought-provoking moment from the book says, "It's not the blood in your veins that defines you, but the choices you make." This powerful statement encapsulates the book's message about identity. It reminds us that our decisions, not our lineage, shape who we truly are. Sometimes it's not about forgetting, but about learning how to live with the memories. This quote reflects Naomi's path to healing. Rather than erasing her past, she learns to integrate it into her life and move forward stronger. This story is a powerful reminder that the human spirit is incredibly resilient. Naomi's journey shows us that while we cannot choose our past, we can choose how we move forward. What struck me most was her courage in letting love and trust back into her life. Obsession masterfully weaves suspense and romance, leaving you on the edge of your seat while rooting for Naomi's triumph. It's a must-read for fans of emotional, thrilling stories. If you enjoyed Obsession, check out our summary of Angel's Fall by Nora Roberts, another suspenseful tale of love and survival. Love what you've heard? Grab a copy of Obsession using the link below. Choose your preferred format. Thanks for joining us, Book Foxes. If you enjoyed this summary, hit that subscribe button so you never miss out on more books simplified for your busy life, and let's keep the conversation going in the comments. Hit the like button, share with friends, and turn on notifications to stay in the loop. Books simplified, minds amplified. See you in the next summary. How did America go from a divided election to the brink of a civil war in just 5 chaotic months? Hello, Book Foxes. Welcome to At the Book Fox Summaries, where we keep books simplified for your busy life, one summary at a time. Today we're exploring The Demon of Unrest by master storyteller Erik Larson, published on April 30th, 2024. Known for his captivating historical nonfiction, Larson delivers a suspenseful account of the 5 pivotal months between Abraham Lincoln's election and the Confederate attack on Fort Sumter, which ignited the Civil War. This book is a powerful reflection on the intense conflicts and personal struggles that propelled America into one of its darkest periods. The story begins on November 6, 1860, with Abraham Lincoln's narrow victory in the presidential election. The nation was bitterly divided, and Lincoln quickly faced the growing threat of Southern secession. Slavery was the fuel for this division, but passions in both the North and South centered on one crucial point: the federal fortress of Fort Sumter in Charleston, South Carolina. Over these 5 months, Larson highlights a series of tragic errors, miscommunications, and betrayals, which pushed the country closer to war. Amid rising tensions, Lincoln struggled to hold the Union together, grappling with his own Secretary of State, William Seward, whose ambitions added to the confusion. In the end, Lincoln faced a haunting realization. Despite his efforts, war seemed inevitable, and he feared it would come at a devastating cost. By tying these historical events to our present-day issues, Larson encourages readers to recognize patterns that may still be influencing our society's stability. Larson brings the key figures of this tense period to life. At the center is Major Robert Anderson, the commander of Fort Sumter. Although a former slave owner sympathetic to the South, Anderson remained loyal to the Union, a loyalty that placed him in a perilous position. Then there's Edmund Ruffin, a fervent, bloodthirsty secessionist who stoked anti-Union sentiment with every opportunity. And we meet Mary Boykin Chestnut, the wife of a wealthy planter who kept a diary detailing her own struggles with marriage and the institution of slavery, seeing troubling parallels between them. Finally, Larson gives us a look into the burdened Lincoln who, alongside his cunning yet deceitful Secretary of State, William Seward, wrestled with the looming specter of war. The central theme in The Demon of Unrest is the harrowing journey from political division to outright war. Larson captures how the mounting tensions over slavery and state rights eventually exploded. Another powerful theme is the role of communication and miscommunication in fanning the flames of unrest. The chaotic, error-filled exchanges between leaders during this period highlight the risks of unchecked ambition and egos in positions of power. Through these themes, Larson suggests that cataclysmic events often grow out of minor misunderstandings and the refusal to find common ground, and Larson suggests that recognizing these emotions in history can help us better address them today. In today's world, The Demon of Unrest serves as a sobering reminder of how political division can escalate if left unchecked. Larson's narrative connects past issues of misinformation, polarization, and ego-driven politics with modern-day conflicts, encouraging readers to reflect on the importance of dialogue and unity. It's a call to action, prompting us to consider how history's patterns may still be shaping society today. Reading Larson's depiction of these 5 intense months sheds light on the fragile nature of unity. His exploration of the characters' inner conflicts and the misunderstandings that unfolded offers a compelling view into how easily division can take root. The Demon of Unrest is a fascinating read for anyone seeking to understand the societal factors that lead to large-scale conflict. To wrap up, The Demon of Unrest is a gripping historical account of the events leading to the Civil War. With meticulous research and a suspenseful narrative, Larson vividly brings to life a period of American history that holds essential lessons for us today. And here's a bonus tip for those who made it to the end. If you're interested in another look at society's psychological struggles, check out our summary of The Anxious Generation by Jonathan Haidt. You can find it in our channel library. If this book aligns with your interests, you can easily grab your copy through the link in the description. Thank you for your support. Thanks for joining us, Book Foxes. If you enjoyed this summary, hit that subscribe button so you never miss out on more books simplified for your busy life. And let's keep the conversation going in the comments. Hit the like button, share with friends, and turn on notifications to stay in the loop. Books simplified, minds amplified. See you in the next summary. Behind every perfect family lies a secret, and in the housemaid's secret, the truth is more sinister than you can imagine. Ready to uncover the Garrick's dark mystery? Let's dive in. Hello, Book Foxes. Welcome back to At the Book Fox Summaries, where books are simplified for your busy life, one summary at a time. Today we're diving into Frida McFadden's nail-biting thriller, The Housemaid's Secret. Let's get started. The Housemaid's Secret is Frida McFadden's gripping sequel to The Housemaid. Published in 2023, this psychological thriller masterfully weaves suspense, mystery, and shocking twists. McFadden's ability to craft unpredictable plots has earned her a dedicated fan base. Let's see why this book has everyone talking. Millie Calloway, still recovering from her last job, takes a position as a housekeeper for the affluent Garrick family. On the surface, Douglas and Wendy Garrick seem perfect, but something feels off. Wendy never leaves her bedroom, and Douglas insists Millie stay out of that room. Millie's curiosity intensifies when she hears muffled cries, notices some blood in the laundry, and notices bruises on Wendy. Unable to ignore her instincts, she opens the forbidden door, only to discover a chilling secret that changes everything. What Millie finds forces her to question not only her employers, but also her own survival as the stakes escalate. How far would you go to protect the truth? Let us know in the comments below. Let's meet the key players. Millie Calloway is a former convict felon. She is a determined and resourceful housemaid who can't seem to escape dangerous jobs. Despite her past struggles, Millie possesses an unyielding sense of justice that often places her in harm's way. Douglas Garrick, a charismatic yet controlling husband. Is he a devoted spouse, or is there a darker side? His charm often masks a calculated and manipulative demeanor. Wendy Garrick, the fragile and reclusive wife. Her secrets hold the key to the unfolding chaos. Wendy's vulnerability hides a resilience that surprises both Millie and the readers. Which character intrigues you most? Share your thoughts in the comments. At its core, The Housemaid's Secret explores power dynamics, trust, and the lengths people go to hide their true selves. It's a reminder of how appearances can deceive and how courage can uncover the most deeply buried truths. The psychological tension in this story is perfectly encapsulated when it's said, "Sometimes the greatest danger isn't what's behind the door, but what's inside your head." This highlights how internal fears and secrets can be just as threatening as external forces. Another compelling line is, "The truth can free you, but only if you survive it," emphasizing the peril that comes with uncovering hidden truths. These phrases seamlessly draw us deeper into the suspense and depth of the narrative. Frida McFadden's writing is a masterclass in suspense. We were hooked from the first page, and the twists left us speechless. The layered characters and moral dilemmas kept us thinking long after we finished reading. To avoid spoilers, we've only scratched the surface of The Housemaid's Secret. This book is a roller coaster of suspense that we believe you'll want to experience firsthand. You won't see the twists coming, and that's what makes it unforgettable. If you enjoyed The Housemaid's Secret, check out The Diary of Anne Frank for another gripping exploration of hidden truths and resilience. We've summarized it on the channel, don't miss it. Want to dive into The Housemaid's Secret? Find the link in the description to grab your copy today. Choose your favorite way to read. Whether it's a hardcover for your shelf, a paperback for cozy reading, or Kindle for on-the-go convenience. Happy reading! Thanks for joining us, Book Foxes. If you enjoyed this summary, hit that subscribe button so you never miss out on more books simplified for your busy life. And let's keep the conversation going in the comments. Hit the like button, share with friends, and turn on notifications to stay in the loop. Books simplified, minds amplified. See you in the next summary. Have you ever wondered why some people seem to achieve their fitness goals effortlessly while others struggle? Today, we're exploring The Fitness Mindset by Brian Keane, a book that aims to reshape your perspective on fitness and exercise. Keane's guide is not just about the physicality of fitness, but it also explores the mental aspects that play a significant role in achieving and maintaining these goals. It's about transforming how you view yourself and your capabilities while debunking common misconceptions that often hinder progress. The book also provides practical tips such as effective workout methods, nutrition advice, and even the role of sleep and alcohol in your fitness journey. Keen's holistic approach to fitness is a refreshing take, making the journey to your fitness goals a more attainable and enjoyable process. It's not just about the destination but also enjoying the journey. Let's delve deeper into the chapters of this enlightening book. Why do many of us find it hard to see the results we desire, despite spending countless hours in the gym, you might ask? This is where Brian Keene steps in, addressing the common fitness misconceptions and repeated failures in his book, The Fitness Mindset. Keene confronts these misconceptions head-on. He discusses the myth of the perfect workout routine, stressing that what works for one person may not work for another. He also tackles the idea that more time in the gym equals better results, highlighting the importance of quality over quantity. The book also addresses the repeated failures we often experience. Keene points out that failure isn't a setback, but rather an opportunity to learn and adjust our approach. He encourages us to view these moments not as endpoints, but as stepping stones on our journey to achieving our fitness goals. These insights can help us approach fitness from a more informed perspective. Do you know what foods can provide you maximum energy to power through your day and workouts? Brian Keene, in his book, The Fitness Mindset, delves into the pivotal role of nutrition in our fitness journey. Nutrition isn't just about counting calories or following the latest diet trend. It's about understanding our bodies, how they process different foods, and how these foods can either fuel our workouts or leave us feeling sluggish and bloated. Keene emphasizes that our bodies are unique and so are our nutritional needs. He provides sample meal plans that cater to a range of dietary preferences, from vegan to ketogenic. He makes it clear that these meal plans aren't one-size-fits-all. Rather, they're starting points to guide you in creating a diet that suits your individual needs, goals, and lifestyle. He advises on how to make strategic food choices that keep us satiated, energized, and ready to tackle whatever the day throws at us. Keene doesn't stop at meal plans. He also suggests supplements that can aid in our fitness journey. While he stresses that supplements aren't a magic pill for fitness, they can be a useful tool when used correctly. He explains how different supplements work, from protein powders that aid in muscle recovery to pre-workout supplements that can give us that extra push during intense workouts. But nutrition isn't just what we eat, it's also about how we move. Keene introduces cardio protocols that go hand in hand with our nutrition. These protocols aren't about punishing ourselves with endless hours on the treadmill. Instead, they're about finding cardio activities we enjoy and that complement our dietary choices. Keene's approach to nutrition and exercise is about balance and sustainability. It's about making choices that help us feel our best, perform our best, and ultimately live our best lives. Remember, what we eat is just as important as our workouts. So let's nourish our bodies with the right foods, move in ways that make us feel good, and embrace a fitness mindset that sets us up for success. Have you ever found it harder to simply get yourself to the gym than to complete the actual workout? A sentiment we can all relate to, isn't it? This struggle, Brian Keene argues in The Fitness Mindset, is rooted more in our minds than in our muscles. Keene places great emphasis on the mental aspects of fitness, as he believes this is often a stumbling block for many. It's not the physical strength to complete the workouts that's lacking, it's the willpower to step through the gym doors in the first place. Keene confronts these mental setbacks head-on, the ones that can derail our best intentions. He talks about the fear of judgment, the fear of failure, and the pressure to conform to societal ideals of beauty and fitness. He challenges us to rethink our motivations for pursuing fitness. Are we motivated by a desire to look a certain way, or by a deeper desire to feel healthier, stronger, and more energetic? Keene proposes strategies to overcome these mental obstacles. He encourages us to set realistic and achievable fitness goals, to celebrate small victories along the way, and to view setbacks not as failures, but as opportunities for learning and growth. He emphasizes the importance of maintaining a positive mindset, of focusing on the process rather than the end result. Keene also discusses the role of self-discipline in achieving our fitness goals. He argues that self-discipline is like a muscle. The more we use it, the stronger it becomes. He encourages us to build our self-discipline by setting small, manageable tasks for ourselves and gradually increasing their difficulty. He further explores the concept of mental toughness and how developing this trait can help us persevere through challenging workouts, resist the temptation of unhealthy foods, and stay committed to our fitness goals even when progress seems slow. In essence, Keene's message is clear. Our mindset is a powerful tool in the pursuit of fitness. It can be our greatest ally or our biggest obstacle. By addressing and overcoming our mental setbacks, we can unlock our full fitness potential. Our mindset can often be the key to achieving our fitness goals. So, how can we transform the way we see ourselves and attain our fitness goals? As we wrap up our discussion on Brian Keene's The Fitness Mindset, it's essential to revisit some of the key takeaways. This book is not just about achieving a dream body or lifting heavier weights. It's about embracing a holistic approach to health, incorporating mental, physical, and nutritional aspects. Keene urges us to change our perspective on fitness, not just our workout routine. He highlights the importance of understanding nutrition and choosing foods that provide maximum energy for our day-to-day activities. Remember, it's not about cutting out your favorite foods, but about making informed decisions on what fuels your body efficiently. Keene also emphasizes the role of mental strength in fitness. It's often not the physical workouts that are the most challenging, but rather the mental hurdles we need to overcome to step into the gym in the first place. By addressing these mental setbacks, we can better align our actions with our fitness goals. Additionally, the book underscores the significance of sleep and the effect of alcohol on our fitness journey. It's not just about burning calories in the gym, but also about taking care of our bodies outside of it. Finally, The Fitness Mindset offers practical advice with sample meal plans, supplement suggestions, and cardio protocols for successful weight management. The key here is to find what works best for you and stick to it. In essence, The Fitness Mindset is a comprehensive guide that equips us with the tools we need to change how we see ourselves and achieve our fitness goals. It's a call to action for us to take charge of our health and well-being, reminding us that fitness is a lifelong journey, not a destination. Remember to change your mindset, not just your workout routine, and don't forget to like, share, and subscribe for more summaries like this. Now that you've learned about the fitness mindset, it's time to put this knowledge into action. We encourage you to start your fitness journey with the right mindset, as outlined in today's video. If you found this video insightful, consider reading The Fitness Mindset by Brian Keene for a deeper understanding of the principles discussed. Remember, every fitness journey is unique, and we would love to hear about your experiences. Share your thoughts, challenges, and victories in the comments section below. Remember, the first step towards fitness is changing your mindset. It's not about having a perfect body, but about striving to be the best version of yourself each day. Let's embark on this journey together. What if I told you that the secret to unlocking endless energy lies not in coffee or energy drinks, but in how you manage your metabolism every day? Welcome to At the Book Fox Summaries, where we simplify books for your busy life, one summary at a time. Today's book is Good Energy by Dr. Casey Means, co-founder of Levels, published in 2023. This book focuses on reclaiming your vitality through lifestyle changes rooted in metabolic health. Dr. Means breaks down complex health science into actionable strategies to help you feel energized every day. This is a health and wellness book that has already made a significant impact on those looking for long-term energy solutions. By the end of this video, you'll have all the essential insights to decide whether this book is the right choice for your next read. And if it resonates with you, grab your copy through the link in the description. The core message of Good Energy is that our energy levels are directly linked to our metabolic health. By optimizing our diet, sleep, stress management, and exercise habits, we can improve our energy and well-being. Dr. Means provides a detailed guide to stabilizing blood sugar and aligning these habits to maintain high energy throughout the day. In this book, the main character is you. Dr. Means guides you on a journey to better understand your own health, focusing on how lifestyle choices directly impact your energy. She encourages you to become your own health advocate by monitoring your glucose levels and making small, sustainable changes. Your growth throughout this process is key. As you apply the principles of good energy, you'll notice a transformation in how your body responds to food, sleep, and stress, helping you to achieve consistent energy levels. The primary theme of the book is that metabolic health is the foundation of energy. Dr. Means explains how our blood sugar, stress levels, and sleep quality are all interconnected, and improving these factors leads to more sustained energy. This book's message is highly relatable to everyday life. Whether you're a busy professional, a parent, or a student, Good Energy offers practical, science-backed strategies to help you feel more energized without relying on quick fixes like caffeine or sugar. One of the key phrases from the book is, "Energy is the currency of life." This phrase highlights that how we manage our energy impacts everything we do. By taking control of our metabolic health, we can improve our productivity, relationships, and overall happiness. Another powerful quote is, "Glucose is your body's primary energy source, but too much of it can be harmful." Dr. Means uses this idea to explain how balancing glucose levels is key to avoiding energy crashes and maintaining steady vitality. Personal reflection. What stood out to me was Dr. Means' emphasis on small, sustainable changes. Her practical advice on managing stress through mindfulness and eating balanced meals really resonated with me. It's not about drastic changes, but about making thoughtful, consistent adjustments that lead to long-term energy improvements. Recap and recommendation. To summarize, Good Energy offers a clear, science-backed approach to optimizing your energy by focusing on metabolic health. The book covers everything from diet to sleep to stress management, giving you all the tools needed to feel more energetic and productive every day. As promised, now you have all the essential insights to decide if this book is for you. If you're looking to regain control of your energy, I highly recommend picking up Good Energy. And here's a bonus tip for those who made it to the end. If you check Angela Duckworth's groundbreaking book, Grit, The Power of Passion and Perseverance. Whether you're looking to excel in your career, education, or personal endeavors, understanding and developing grit is key. You can find the link in the description. Thanks for joining us, Book Foxes. If you enjoyed this summary, hit that subscribe button so you never miss out on more books simplified for your busy life, and let's keep the conversation going in the comments. Hit the like button, share with friends, and turn on notifications to stay in the loop. Books simplified, minds amplified. See you in the next summary. In our always connected world, true productivity is slipping away, replaced by an endless stream of shallow tasks. But what if you could master a technique to cut through the noise and achieve extraordinary results? In Deep Work, Cal Newport reveals a transformative approach to focus that can change everything. In this video, we'll uncover why deep work is a powerful skill for achieving success, explore Newport's 4 rules for mastering focus, and discover how you can apply these strategies today to create more meaningful results. Hello, Book Foxes. Welcome back to At the Book Fox Summaries, keeping books simplified for your busy life, one summary at a time. Deep Work, published in 2016, is a non-fiction exploration of productivity, self-help, and time management by Cal Newport. Known for his practical wisdom on digital minimalism and personal effectiveness, Newport dives deep into how focused work can unlock your potential in both professional and personal pursuits. Recognized for its impact, Deep Work has reshaped how many approach their daily tasks. Ready to join them? If you're already intrigued, check out the link below to get your copy of Deep Work and dive into the world of focus yourself. Newport starts by defining deep work as cognitively demanding tasks that require full concentration and lead to meaningful progress. He contrasts this with shallow work, which includes tasks that are easy, often digital, and don't contribute to lasting value. According to Newport, in a world dominated by shallow distractions, mastering deep work is the ultimate competitive advantage. Through practical steps and inspiring examples, Deep Work illustrates how high achievers succeed by cultivating focus and eliminating distractions, even in our hyper-connected age. The central theme of Deep Work is the value of focused attention in a distracted world. Newport emphasizes that as technology continues to encroach on our attention, those who can cultivate deep focus will excel, while others struggle to keep up with the noise. He also explores the importance of discipline and intentionality. Newport suggests that our addiction to distraction isn't just a personal issue but a cultural one, and those who overcome it will experience a new level of fulfillment and accomplishment. Newport's writing is clear, structured, and highly practical. He combines research, personal anecdotes, and real-world examples to make the principles of deep work accessible. His no-nonsense approach is designed to equip readers with actionable steps and doesn't shy away from the reality that cultivating focus is a challenging but rewarding process. Deep work versus shallow work. Newport introduces this central concept to frame why most people struggle with productivity. Deep work is hard but rewarding, while shallow work is easy but ultimately unfulfilling. The 4 rules of deep work. Newport presents practical guidelines. Work deeply. Create routines that support focused work. Embrace boredom. Train your brain to resist distractions. Quit social media. Cut unnecessary digital noise. Drain the shallows. Limit low-value tasks to free up time. Rituals and routines. Newport advises establishing a work environment and routine that signal your brain to focus deeply. Key phrases from the book. Focus is the new IQ in the knowledge economy. Newport suggests that focus, not just intelligence, sets high achievers apart in today's distraction-filled world. If you don't produce, you won't thrive, no matter how skilled or talented you are. This highlights the importance of results over potential. Talent must translate into output to succeed. Distraction is the enemy of depth. Newport stresses that distractions undermine meaningful work, making focus essential for productivity. Quick question for you. Do you feel that social media is a distraction in your life? Share your thoughts in the comments. I'd love to know how you balance focus with the pull of constant connectivity. If you're interested in more books that can help you cultivate focus and productivity, check out The 5 AM Club by Robin Sharma, which we've also summarized on this channel. It's full of insights on building powerful habits to start your day strong. Deep Work has been widely praised for its clear, actionable advice. Readers and critics alike commend Newport for his structured approach to productivity and focus. Many feel the book is a game changer, while some argue that the principles require intense discipline. Regardless, it's clear that Deep Work has resonated deeply with audiences looking to reclaim their attention. Thanks for joining us, Book Foxes. If you enjoyed this summary, hit that subscribe button so you never miss out on more books simplified for your busy life. And let's keep the conversation going in the comments. Hit the like button, share with friends, and turn on notifications to stay in the loop. Books simplified, minds amplified. See you in the next summary. Hello, Book Foxes. Welcome back to the Book Fox Summaries, keeping books simplified for your busy life, one summary at a time. Today, we're diving into a transformative guide by Don Miguel Ruiz, The 4 Agreements. This book, rooted in ancient Toltec wisdom, offers a powerful code of conduct to achieve personal freedom and true happiness. If you're ready to change your life, stay tuned. Let's break down these 4 transformative agreements that can help you live a better life. 1. Be impeccable with your word. Key phrase: speak with integrity, say only what you mean. Your words have incredible power. They can create, inspire, and heal, but they can also destroy. Being impeccable with your word means speaking with integrity, avoiding gossip, and using your words to uplift and support others. Imagine a world where everyone spoke with kindness and truth. How different would our interactions be? When you commit to being impeccable with your word, you build trust, improve relationships, and foster a more positive environment. Consider the impact of your words on yourself as well. Speaking with integrity means being honest with yourself, acknowledging your true feelings and expressing them in a constructive manner. This practice not only enhances your relationships with others, but also nurtures your inner peace and self-respect. Think about the times when someone's words have deeply moved you or changed your perspective. Words have the power to transform lives. By choosing your words carefully, you can become a source of inspiration and guidance for others. Remember, being impeccable with your word also means taking responsibility for your words. If you make a mistake, own up to it and make amends. This level of accountability strengthens your character and builds a foundation of trust within your community. So, let's strive to be impeccable with our words. Let's speak with integrity, honesty, and kindness, and watch how it transforms our world. The journey begins with a single step, and that step is choosing to be impeccable with your word. 2. Don't take anything personally. Key phrase: nothing others do is because of you. This is a fundamental principle that can transform your interactions and relationships. This agreement is all about understanding that other people's actions are a reflection of their own reality, not yours. Everyone has their own unique experiences, beliefs, and emotions that shape their behavior. When someone reacts negatively or positively towards you, it is often more about their internal world than anything you have done. When you learn to not take things personally, you shield yourself from unnecessary emotional pain and suffering. This practice allows you to maintain a sense of inner peace and emotional stability, regardless of external circumstances. It's like building an emotional armor that protects you from the ups and downs of others' moods and actions. This mindset can help you maintain your peace and focus on what truly matters. By not taking things personally, you can concentrate on your own goals and aspirations without being derailed by the opinions and actions of others. It allows you to stay grounded and centered, even in the face of criticism or praise. By adopting this agreement, you become immune to the opinions and actions of others, freeing yourself from the burden of others' judgments. This freedom empowers you to live authentically and make choices that align with your true self. You no longer need to seek validation from others, as you find it within yourself. This is the essence of true personal freedom and emotional resilience. Agreement number 3, don't make assumptions. Find the courage to ask questions and to express what you really want. Assumptions can lead to misunderstandings, conflicts, and unnecessary drama. Clear communication is key. By asking questions and expressing your desires openly, you avoid the pitfalls of assumptions and ensure that everyone is on the same page. This agreement encourages honest conversations, fostering better understanding and harmony in your relationships. 4. Always do your best. Under any circumstance, simply do your best. Your best will change from moment to moment depending on your circumstances. Doing your best means giving your all, regardless of the situation. This mindset helps you avoid self-judgment, regret, and burnout. It encourages a balanced approach to life, where you strive for excellence without pushing yourself to the point of exhaustion. When you commit to always doing your best, you cultivate a sense of satisfaction and fulfillment, knowing that you gave your all. Application to life today. In today's fast-paced world, these agreements are more relevant than ever. Being impeccable with your word helps build trust and integrity. Not taking things personally protects you from emotional turmoil. Avoiding assumptions fosters clear communication, and always doing your best encourages a positive mindset and resilience. If you found these principles insightful and are eager to delve deeper into the wisdom they offer, consider picking up The 4 Agreements by Don Miguel Ruiz. This book has the potential to transform your life by providing practical guidance on how to live with integrity, love, and purpose. Remember, Book Foxes, it's not just about reading, it's about immersing yourself in these timeless principles and applying them to create a better you. Engage in discussions, join book clubs, and share your insights with others. Take the time to reflect on what you've read, write in a journal, and practice mindfulness. These actions will help you internalize the lessons and make meaningful changes in your life. Before we go, we ask for your help. Please subscribe to our channel. Let us know in the comments what book you'd like us to cover next. Your support helps us create more insightful summaries. Hit the like button, share with friends, and turn on notifications to stay in the loop. Thank you for watching, and see you next time, Book Foxes. Have you ever wondered what it takes to create wealth and achieve personal growth? It's not as elusive as it might seem. You see, wealth creation isn't merely about accumulating vast sums of money. It's an intricate blend of financial literacy, strategic planning, and most importantly, the right mindset. This journey towards wealth creation and personal growth often requires a guide. And what could be better than the wisdom steeped in the pages of Think and Grow Rich? This timeless classic encapsulates 13 principles, each a stepping stone towards financial success. These principles aren't just theoretical constructs. They are practical, actionable steps that can transform your financial landscape. Each principle is a thread in the rich tapestry of wealth creation, weaving together to form a clear path towards personal and financial growth. So, are you ready to unlock the secrets to wealth creation and personal growth? The first principle is desire. This isn't about fleeting wishes or passing whims. We're talking about a burning, unquenchable desire for financial success. It's the fuel that powers your engine of ambition, the spark that ignites your drive to achieve. It's the motivator that keeps you going, pushing you towards your goals, even when the path gets tough. It's the cornerstone of wealth creation. Without it, the journey remains just a distant dream. Remember, without desire, the journey to wealth creation remains a distant dream. Moving on to the second principle, faith. This principle teaches us about the power of belief, of having faith in ourselves. It's faith that fuels our steps forward, even when the path is not clear. It's faith that pushes us to overcome obstacles, even when they seem insurmountable. And ultimately, it's faith that paves the way to financial success. Faith in oneself is not just a principle, it's a powerful tool. So keep faith in yourself and your abilities. Your belief can move mountains. The third principle is auto-suggestion. This is the method by which your conscious mind communicates the desires of your heart to your subconscious mind. It's like a self-administered stimulus that influences your thoughts and behavior, guiding you towards your goals. By repeating your desires, your subconscious begins to work on them, turning them into reality. This is the power of auto-suggestion. Remember, your mind is a powerful tool. Use it wisely. Next, we have principles 4 to 6, specialized knowledge, imagination, and organized planning. Let's delve deeper. Specialized knowledge isn't just about knowing a lot, it's about honing in on a specific skill set or area of expertise. It's the kind of knowledge you can leverage to create wealth. Imagination is our catalyst for innovation. It's from the fertile grounds of the creative mind that plans for wealth creation are born. Think beyond the confines of what's known and dare to dream. Lastly, organized planning. This is where we take our specialized knowledge and imaginative ideas and forge them into a roadmap to success. It's about marshaling resources, setting goals, and outlining the steps needed to achieve them. So remember, equip yourself with knowledge, let your imagination soar, and plan meticulously. It's a trifecta of power that can guide you on your path to wealth creation. Let's delve into principles 7 to 9, decision, persistence, and power of the mastermind. First, decision-making. It's all about making firm, resolute choices. Wavering minds rarely achieve greatness. When you decide on a goal, stick to it, and let nothing deter you. Your decisions shape your destiny. Next, we have persistence. It's the fuel that keeps us going when the road to wealth creation gets tough. It's not about never falling, but rising each time we fall. Persistence turns failures into stepping stones towards success. Lastly, the power of the mastermind. It's about leveraging collective intelligence. Think of it as multiple minds working in perfect harmony towards a common goal. It's the synergy where the total outcome is greater than the sum of individual efforts. So be decisive, persistent, and harness the power of collective intelligence. Finally, we have principles 10 to 13. First up is the mystery of sex transmutation. This might sound unusual, but it refers to channeling one's energy and passion, often associated with sexual drive, into a productive focus on your goals. It's about harnessing that raw, natural energy and directing it towards your ambitions. Next, we delve into the subconscious mind. This is a hidden reservoir of ideas, solutions, and creativity. To tap into this, you need to condition your subconscious with positive thoughts and clarity of purpose. It's like an unseen ally working in the background to help you achieve your dreams. Moving on, we have the brain. It's our personal supercomputer processing and storing information. But it's more than just a data center. It's a tool for problem solving, strategizing, and innovating. It's through understanding and using our brain's incredible capabilities that we can truly reach our potential. Lastly, we explore the sixth sense, also known as intuition. This is that gut feeling, that inner voice guiding you when logic may fail. It's often developed through experience and can provide valuable insights. It's your internal compass, helping you navigate towards wealth creation. Harness these principles, and you'll be on your way to riches. Let's recap what we've learned today. We delved into the treasure trove of wisdom stored in the book Think and Grow Rich and unraveled 13 principles that can propel you towards wealth creation and personal growth. First off, we learned about desire, the starting point of all achievement. We understood that it's the burning, insatiable need to achieve something that sets the wheels of success in motion. Then we moved to faith, the headspace where you believe in your ability to transform your desires into their physical equivalent. It's the unwavering belief in yourself that fuels your journey towards your dreams. We also discovered the power of autosuggestion, a self-administered stimulus that influences your subconscious mind. It's a tool to feed your mind with thoughts of wealth and success, and to make those thoughts a reality. We explored 3 more principles: specialized knowledge, imagination, and organized planning. We learned that it's not just about possessing knowledge, but about using that knowledge effectively. We realized that our imagination is the workshop of our mind, capable of building castles of success. And we found out that without a concrete plan, our dreams remain just that, dreams. Then we discussed decision, persistence, and the power of the mastermind. We realized the importance of making decisions promptly and changing them slowly. We learned that persistence is the key to turning defeat into victory. And we discovered that 2 or more minds working in harmony create a synergistic effect that surpasses individual efforts. Finally, we delved into the mystery of sex transmutation, the subconscious mind, the brain, and the sixth sense. We learned how to channel our sexual energy into creative efforts, understood the power of our subconscious mind, recognized the potential of our brain as a broadcasting and receiving station for thoughts, and discovered the door to the temple of wisdom, our sixth sense. Remember, wealth creation is not just about money. It's about personal growth, self-belief, and the power of your mind. As we wrap up our deep dive into the principles of Think and Grow Rich, let's take a moment to appreciate the influential figures who have used these principles to create unbelievable wealth and success. From the innovative genius of Thomas Edison and the business acumen of Andrew Carnegie to the relentless determination of Henry Ford, these individuals embody the essence of Napoleon Hill's teachings. Their stories serve as a testament to the power of these principles and their potential to change lives. As you embark on your own journey to wealth, remember these figures. They started from humble beginnings, faced countless challenges, but their unwavering faith and persistence led them to unimaginable heights. Remember, your journey is just beginning, and who knows, maybe one day your story will inspire others to create their own wealth. Stay tuned for our next video, where we will delve deeper into the lives of these influential figures and explore how they applied the principles from Think and Grow Rich. Until then, keep learning, keep growing, and keep pushing towards your goals. As we conclude our enlightening journey through the 13 principles of Think and Grow Rich, we encourage you to take these lessons to heart. It's not just about creating wealth, but also about embarking on a journey of self-discovery and personal growth. As you apply these principles in your life, remember that your path is unique, and success comes in many forms. The journey to wealth is not a straight line, but a winding road filled with lessons to learn, challenges to overcome, and victories to celebrate. Remember, these principles are not just theories, they are practical tools that have been used by many successful individuals throughout history, and now, it's your turn to put them into action. We believe in you and your ability to create wealth and success in your life. Before we conclude, make sure to subscribe to our channel, like this video, and turn on notifications so you won't miss our upcoming content. We have a lot more insightful and inspiring videos lined up for you. Until then, keep growing, keep learning, and keep creating wealth. Remember, your journey to wealth is also a journey to discovering your true potential. Go forth and let your journey begin. Hello, and welcome back to the Book Fox Summaries, bringing literature to life one summary at a time, keeping books simplified for busy minds. Today we're diving into The 7 Habits of Highly Effective People by Stephen R. Covey. This book is a blueprint for personal and professional success. Let's uncover these powerful habits that can help you achieve your goals and lead a more fulfilling life. So, grab a cuppa, get comfy, and let's explore these transformative principles. Published in 1989, Stephen R. Covey's The 7 Habits of Highly Effective People has sold over 25 million copies worldwide. Covey, a renowned leadership authority and organizational consultant, presents a principle-centered approach for solving personal and professional problems. His work emphasizes the importance of character ethics and personal integrity. The book has been translated into over 40 languages and continues to be a bestseller, influencing leaders and individuals globally. Covey's insights remain relevant in today's fast-paced world, offering timeless wisdom for achieving success and effectiveness. Habit 1. Be proactive. Covey emphasizes taking responsibility for your actions and attitudes. Instead of reacting to external events, proactive people focus on what they can control, exercising their freedom to choose their responses. Proactive individuals are driven by values that are carefully thought about and selected. They act based on principles, not moods or circumstances. This habit is about recognizing that you have the power to shape your life through your decisions. By being proactive, you can create a positive ripple effect in your personal and professional life, leading to greater success and fulfillment. Habit 2. Begin with the end in mind. This habit encourages you to envision your desired outcomes and create a personal mission statement. By defining your goals clearly, you can align your actions with your values and purpose. When you start with a clear vision of your destination, you can make better decisions and stay focused on what truly matters. This habit is about being proactive and taking control of your life. By regularly reviewing and updating your goals, you ensure that your actions are always in harmony with your long-term objectives. This continuous alignment helps you stay motivated and on track. Habit 3. Put first things first. This habit is about organizing and executing around your most important priorities. It's about life management and time management. Covey introduces the time management matrix to help you prioritize tasks based on importance and urgency. The matrix divides tasks into 4 quadrants: urgent and important, not urgent but important, urgent but not important, and neither urgent nor important. Effective people focus on important activities that lead to their goals. They spend most of their time in quadrant 2, which includes planning, relationship building, and personal development. This approach reduces stress and increases efficiency, ensuring critical tasks get the attention they deserve. Habit 4. Think win-win. Covey promotes a mindset of mutual benefit in interactions. Instead of competing, always seek solutions that satisfy both parties, fostering trust and long-term meaningful relationships. This habit encourages us to look for win-win scenarios in every situation, whether in business or personal life. By focusing on mutual success, we create an environment where everyone feels valued and respected. Embracing a win-win mindset leads to stronger partnerships and a more collaborative atmosphere, ultimately driving greater success for all involved. Habit 5. Seek first to understand, then to be understood. Effective communication begins with empathetic listening. By truly understanding others' perspectives, you can communicate your ideas more effectively and build stronger connections. This habit emphasizes the importance of listening with the intent to understand, not just to reply. When you listen empathetically, you gain deeper insights into others' thoughts and feelings, which fosters mutual respect and trust. This approach leads to more meaningful and productive interactions, both personally and professionally. Habit 6. Synergize. This habit emphasizes the incredible power of teamwork and collaboration. By valuing differences and working together creatively, you can achieve outcomes far greater than the sum of individual efforts. Leveraging collective strengths, you can solve problems more effectively, innovate, and create solutions that are beyond the reach of any one person. Synergy is about finding new and better ways to work together, maximizing the potential of every team member. Habit 7. Sharpen the saw. Covey emphasizes self-renewal and continuous improvement in 4 areas: physical, mental, emotional, and spiritual. Regularly investing in yourself enhances your capacity to practice the other habits effectively. By focusing on these areas, you ensure a balanced life. Physical renewal through exercise and healthy eating, mental growth through reading and learning, emotional stability through journaling and relationships, and spiritual growth through meditation and yoga. This holistic approach ensures you stay effective and resilient in all aspects of life. In conclusion, the 7 Habits of Highly Effective People offers timeless principles for personal and professional growth. These habits, when consistently applied, can lead to profound and lasting change. They are not just quick fixes, but foundational shifts in how we approach our lives and work. By integrating these habits into our daily routines, we can achieve greater effectiveness and fulfillment in all areas of life. Whether it's improving our relationships, enhancing our productivity, or finding a deeper sense of purpose, these principles provide a roadmap for success. Before we go, we ask for your help. Please subscribe to our channel. Let us know in the comments what book you'd like us to cover next. Hit the like button, share with friends, and turn on notifications to stay in the loop. See you next time. Hello, Book Foxes! Welcome back to At the Book Fox Summaries, keeping books simplified for your busy life, one summary at a time. Welcome back to another exciting book summary session. Today, we're diving into Quiet: The Power of Introverts in a World That Can't Stop Talking by Susan Cain. This book is a must-read for anyone who has ever felt overshadowed by the louder voices around them. Published in 2012 and winning the Goodreads Choice Award for Nonfiction. This book has received critical acclaim, and it's not hard to see why. Susan Cain meticulously explores the hidden strengths and unique contributions of introverts, who often go unnoticed in a society that seems to celebrate extroversion. Quiet has resonated with readers around the globe. It's a testament to the book's powerful message and its ability to connect with people on a deep personal level. It's a groundbreaking work that explores the strengths of introverts in a world that often favors extroversion. Cain delves into the science behind personality traits, offering insights into how introverts can harness their quiet nature to achieve success and fulfillment. So, let's get started on this journey of self-discovery and empowerment. In Quiet, Susan Cain reveals the undervalued power of introverts. She introduces us to the extrovert ideal, a societal bias that favors extroverted traits like assertiveness and sociability. Cain argues that from classrooms to boardrooms, this ideal shapes our expectations and opportunities. But introverts have their unique strengths too. Cain delves into the biology of temperament, explaining how introversion and extroversion are deeply rooted in our brain activity and responses to stimuli. She cites studies showing that introverts tend to have a higher sensitivity to dopamine, leading to a preference for less stimulating environments. This biological basis is crucial in understanding why introverts and extroverts behave differently. The power of introverts. In a world that often celebrates extroversion, the quiet strength of introverts is frequently overlooked. Yet, their unique qualities bring a different kind of power to the table. Introverts possess traits like deep thinking, creativity, and the ability to focus intensely. These characteristics allow them to delve deeply into subjects, producing innovative ideas and solutions that might be missed in the hustle and bustle of more extroverted environments. Susan Cain, in her book, provides examples of successful introverts such as Rosa Parks and Steve Wozniak. Rosa Parks, with her quiet determination, sparked a movement that changed the course of history. Steve Wozniak, the co-founder of Apple, used his introverted nature to focus on the intricate details of computer engineering, leading to groundbreaking innovations. These individuals show that introverted leaders and innovators can make significant impacts. Their ability to work independently and think deeply allows them to bring fresh perspectives and solutions to the table. They often excel in roles that require careful planning, strategic thinking, and a high level of concentration. As Cain writes, there's zero correlation between being the best talker and having the best ideas. This statement underscores the importance of valuing the contributions of introverts. Their ideas, often formed in moments of quiet reflection, can be just as powerful, if not more so, than those of their more vocal counterparts. Embracing the strengths of introverts can lead to a more balanced and innovative society. Cultural differences. Cain also discusses how Western cultures often prioritize extroverted qualities, while many Eastern cultures value introverted traits like humility and self-restraint. Understanding these cultural nuances helps us appreciate diverse contributions in global settings. Practical applications, workplaces, and education. In today's fast-paced world, both workplaces and educational institutions are designed in ways that often cater to extroverted individuals. Modern workplaces and educational systems often favor extroverts, with open-plan offices and group work. These environments can be stimulating and collaborative, but they can also be overwhelming for introverts who thrive in quieter, more controlled settings. Cain advocates for creating environments that allow solitude and deep work. She suggests that by providing spaces where individuals can work alone, we can enhance productivity and creativity. Spend your free time the way you like, not the way you think you're supposed to. This means embracing activities that bring you joy and peace, whether it's reading a book in a cozy corner or engaging in a quiet hobby. This applies to classrooms as well, where independent work can help introverted students thrive. By allowing students to work on their own, we can create a more inclusive and supportive learning environment. Independent work not only helps introverted students focus better, but also encourages self-discipline and critical thinking. Teachers can play a crucial role by recognizing the diverse needs of their students and providing opportunities for both group and individual work. By balancing collaborative and independent activities, we can ensure that all students, regardless of their personality type, have the opportunity to succeed and excel. This balanced approach can lead to a more harmonious and effective educational experience for everyone involved. In the workplace, creating serene spaces where employees can retreat for focused work or relaxation can significantly improve overall well-being and job satisfaction. Employers should consider the diverse needs of their workforce and design environments that cater to both extroverted and introverted employees. Simple changes, such as providing quiet rooms for meditation or allowing the use of noise-canceling headphones, can make a big difference. These adjustments can help introverts recharge and perform at their best, ultimately benefiting the entire organization. By fostering a culture that values both collaboration and individual work, we can create more inclusive and productive workplaces and educational systems. This approach not only respects individual preferences, but also harnesses the strengths of both introverts and extroverts, leading to greater innovation and success. Introverts and extroverts can have fulfilling relationships by understanding and respecting each other's differences. Effective communication and setting boundaries are key. Cain encourages introverts to embrace their natural tendencies, writing, "Don't think of introversion as something that needs to be cured. Self-awareness is crucial for introverts to thrive. By understanding their nature, they can make informed choices about work, relationships, and leisure." Cain also emphasizes advocating for changes in workplaces and educational settings to promote inclusivity and productivity. Quiet challenges the misconception that extroversion is inherently superior. Kane empowers introverts to recognize their strengths and encourages society to appreciate the unique contributions of introverted individuals. By fostering environments that support both introverted and extroverted qualities, we can unlock the full potential of everyone. Thanks for watching, Book Foxes. Before we go, we ask for your help. Please subscribe to our channel. Let us know in the comments what book you'd like us to cover next. Hit the like button, share with friends, and turn on notifications to stay in the loop. And remember, every voice matters, whether quiet or loud. See you next time. What does it take to turn a good company into a great one that lasts for generations? Beyond Entrepreneurship 2.0 reveals the timeless strategies and practical tools to transform businesses into enduring institutions. Stay with us as we uncover the secrets to creating lasting greatness. Hello, Book Foxes. Welcome back at the Book Fox Summaries, where books are simplified for your busy life, one summary at a time. Let's explore a book that equips leaders and entrepreneurs with the tools to build businesses that stand the test of time. Reed Hastings, co-founder and CEO of Netflix, has highly recommended this book, crediting it for shaping his leadership approach during his early entrepreneurial days. He emphasized the importance of the book's first 86 pages, calling it essential reading for aspiring leaders. Beyond Entrepreneurship 2.0 Turning Your Business into an Enduring Great Company is co-authored by Jim Collins, a celebrated business strategist, and Bill Lazier, a seasoned entrepreneur. Originally published in 1992 and updated in 2020, this book bridges visionary principles with practical advice. It's an essential read for those striving to leave a lasting legacy in the business world. This isn't just a business book. It's a roadmap for leaders seeking to create impactful and sustainable organizations. The authors guide readers through crafting a compelling vision, instilling disciplined leadership, and fostering an adaptive, values-driven culture. They emphasize the importance of transitioning from being a time teller, focused on immediate tasks, to a clock builder who designs systems and frameworks for long-term success. This book doesn't center around fictional characters but provides vivid examples of real-world leaders and companies, illustrating its principles in action. For instance, David Packard from Hewlett-Packard, a visionary leader who exemplified the clock builder mindset by prioritizing systems and culture over individual heroics. Packard focused on cultivating a company culture grounded in trust, innovation, and excellence, ensuring HP's success long after his tenure. Katharine Graham, from The Washington Post. Known for her transformative leadership, Graham navigated the newspaper through tumultuous times, including the publication of the Pentagon Papers. Her decision-making and resilience embody the values of disciplined leadership discussed in the book. Howard Schultz from Starbucks. Schultz's journey of scaling Starbucks illustrates the importance of a compelling vision and values-driven leadership. By emphasizing customer experience and employee engagement, he turned Starbucks into a global phenomenon while staying true to its core mission. These examples highlight the practical application of the book's principles in real-world scenarios, making it a valuable guide for aspiring leaders. The core theme of the book is enduring greatness. It's about building organizations that outlast their founders and consistently innovate while staying true to their core values. Other key messages include visionary leadership that aligns purpose and strategy. The book emphasizes the importance of leaders crafting a clear vision that unites the organization's goals with its overarching purpose. By aligning these elements, leaders can inspire and guide their teams effectively, creating a shared sense of direction and motivation. The critical role of trust and culture in sustaining excellence. High-performing organizations thrive on trust. The book highlights that fostering a positive culture, where employees feel valued and empowered, is fundamental to sustaining long-term success. This is because trust allows for better collaboration, innovation, and employee retention. Discipline and focus as drivers of continuous improvement. Success is not accidental. The book outlines how discipline, paired with a laser-sharp focus on priorities, enables organizations to innovate while maintaining consistency in their core practices. This ensures that progress is steady and sustainable rather than fleeting or chaotic. Good is the enemy of great. This emphasizes the danger of complacency. By settling for being good enough, organizations fail to push the boundaries of excellence, ultimately losing their competitive edge. The authors argue that greatness requires relentless dedication to improvement. Leadership is about making others better as a result of your presence and ensuring that impact lasts in your absence. This profound statement highlights the essence of true leadership. It's not about personal achievements, but about empowering others to thrive and creating systems that sustain success even when the leader is no longer there. We find this book especially compelling for its balance of inspiration and practicality. It not only motivates but also provides a clear path for leaders to follow. The idea of focusing on systems over individuals resonates deeply, encouraging leaders to think beyond their tenure. Beyond Entrepreneurship 2.0 is more than a book. It's a call to action for leaders to think beyond the present and focus on building legacies. It challenges us to redefine success by aiming for impact that transcends generations. If you enjoyed this summary, you might love Deep Work by Cal Newport. It's a perfect companion to this book's principles on discipline and focus. Link in the description. Ready to turn your business into a timeless masterpiece? Find Beyond Entrepreneurship 2.0 through the affiliate link in the description. Available in hardcover, paperback, and Kindle formats. Thanks for joining us, Book Foxes. If you enjoyed this summary, hit that subscribe button so you never miss out on more books simplified for your busy life, and let's keep the conversation going in the comments. Hit the like button, share with friends, and turn on notifications to stay in the loop. Books simplified, minds amplified. See you in the next summary. Have you ever wondered what separates the wealthy from the rest of us? Well, let's embark on a journey of discovery with Leo Nicholson, the mind behind the transformative book, The Wealth Blueprint. Nicholson, a self-made millionaire, has spent years unraveling the mysteries of wealth creation. His journey, fraught with trials and triumphs, has led him to acquire a treasure trove of financial wisdom. Enter The Wealth Blueprint, an invaluable guide that aims to empower individuals to take control of their financial destiny. This book isn't just about making money, it's about understanding money, the role it plays in our lives, and how we can use it to build a prosperous future. Nicholson's practical, step-by-step strategies give us a roadmap to financial freedom, allowing us to navigate the path to wealth with confidence. In the words of Nicholson himself, the first step towards wealth is understanding it. So, what exactly is the Wealth Blueprint? Let's dive into the heart of this transformative book and decode the core principles that author Leo Nicholson firmly believes will pave your road to financial freedom. Firstly, the Wealth Blueprint underscores the importance of financial management. It's more than just earning money. It's about understanding money, controlling it, and making it work for you. The key strategy here is to master your cash flow. It's essential to know where your money is going so you can steer it towards wealth-building avenues. This is the foundation of your financial house, and without a solid foundation, the house cannot stand. Next, we delve into the realm of investment. The Wealth Blueprint emphasizes that investing is not a game of chance. It's a calculated process based on research, knowledge, and understanding of market trends. The goal is not to make a quick buck, but to generate sustainable long-term returns. It's about growing your money tree, nurturing it, and reaping the fruits over time. The third principle centers around the wealth-oriented mindset. Nicholson posits that wealth is not merely a product of external factors, it's also a state of mind, a mindset that perceives opportunities, cultivates resilience, and fosters a relentless pursuit of financial growth. This is the mental shift that separates the rich from the poor. It's the mindset that transforms $1,000 into $1 million. But what's the secret ingredient that binds these principles together? It's action. The Wealth Blueprint is not a passive read, it's an active guide. It's about applying these principles, taking consistent steps, and making informed decisions to steer your financial ship towards the shores of prosperity. In essence, the Wealth Blueprint is a roadmap to wealth creation. It's a comprehensive guide that combines financial management, investment strategies, and a wealth-oriented mindset into a cohesive plan of action. It's a blueprint that, when followed diligently, can lead anyone from financial uncertainty to financial freedom. As Nicholson explains, creating wealth is not a matter of luck, but a result of thoughtful strategy and action. Now that we understand the blueprint, how do we build wealth? This is a question that many of us grapple with. In the transformative book, The Wealth Blueprint, Leo Nicholson takes us on a journey to unravel the secrets to building wealth step by step. First things first, setting financial goals. Nicholson emphasizes the importance of having a clear vision of your financial future. Whether it's buying a home, securing a comfortable retirement, or launching your own business, having tangible goals in sight can serve as a powerful motivator on your wealth-building journey. Remember, a goal without a plan is just a wish. Next, we come to the cornerstone of wealth creation: saving. In the world of finance, it's not about how much you earn, but how much you save. Nicholson advises us to adopt the practice of paying ourselves first. This means setting aside a portion of your income for savings before anything else. It's about cultivating a disciplined approach to managing your money. Now let's talk about investing. Saving alone won't get you to your financial goals. Your money needs to work for you. That's where investing comes in. Nicholson encourages us to educate ourselves about the different investment options available. From stocks and bonds to real estate and mutual funds, the world of investing is vast and varied. It's about finding the right balance between risk and reward to grow your wealth over time. Remember, wealth building is not an overnight process. It requires patience, persistence, and a whole lot of discipline. There will be bumps along the way, but as Nicholson points out, these challenges are simply opportunities for growth and learning. In the end, the journey to wealth is not a one-size-fits-all path. It's a personal journey that requires introspection, planning, and continuous learning. But with the right tools and mindset, it's a journey that anyone can embark on. Remember, in Nicholson's words, the journey to wealth is a marathon, not a sprint. So, lace up your shoes, take a deep breath, and let's get started on this exciting journey to financial freedom. But what about the obstacles on the path to wealth? Yes, we all face them. Financial roadblocks and misconceptions about wealth accumulation are common. But fear not. The Wealth Blueprint equips you with the tools to tackle these head-on. Leo Nicholson tackles the myth that wealth is only for the lucky, the privileged, or the exceptionally talented. He argues that anyone, yes, anyone, can amass wealth with the right mindset, the right habits, and the right strategies. Nicholson also addresses the challenge of financial discipline. It's easy to be swayed by instant gratification, but Nicholson emphasizes the importance of long-term thinking, of investing wisely and consistently, of saving regularly. And then there's the fear of taking risks. Nicholson illustrates that calculated risks are a necessary part of the wealth-building journey. He provides strategies to manage and mitigate these risks, turning them into stepping stones rather than stumbling blocks. As Nicholson wisely puts it, every obstacle is an opportunity in disguise. Wondering if these strategies really work in the real world? Let's dive into some real-life examples and case studies from the Wealth Blueprint that showcase the power of these principles in action. Take the story of Emma, for instance. She started off with a modest income but managed to build a substantial nest egg by meticulously following the book's step-by-step wealth-building guidance. Or consider Tom, who transformed his financial future by overcoming deep-seated misconceptions about money and adopting the mindset shifts recommended by Nicholson. Then there's the case of the Anderson family. Despite facing significant financial obstacles, they applied the practical solutions from the book and turned their financial situation around completely. It's not just about earning more, it's about managing, saving, and investing wisely. These stories are not exceptions. They're proof that these strategies work. They demonstrate that with the right approach, anyone can achieve financial success. So, are you ready to take control of your financial future? The journey to financial freedom is initiated with one step. The Wealth Blueprint, penned down by Leo Nicholson, serves as your guide. This revolutionary manuscript offers actionable advice. It aids in defining financial goals and establishing efficient saving and investment practices. It demystifies the enigma of creating wealth, steering you on circumventing financial hurdles and misconceptions. Through real-life scenarios and case studies, the book illustrates how various individuals have metamorphosed their financial standing, the principles of the Wealth Blueprint. The book is more than just a financial guide. It's a tool that empowers you to take charge of your financial destiny, making the complex world of finance accessible and understandable to everyone. It doesn't matter if you're a novice investor or a seasoned professional, the Wealth Blueprint has something for everyone. So why wait? It's time to take these principles and apply them to your life. Start charting your path to wealth today with the Wealth Blueprint. Remember, the journey to financial freedom isn't just a goal, it's a process. And every process starts with one step. Take the step towards your wealth journey. Don't forget to like, share, subscribe, and turn on notifications for more videos like this, with strategies on personal finance and wealth creation. What truly motivates us to do our best work? If you think it's all about rewards and punishments, think again. In Drive, Daniel Pink reveals surprising truths about human behavior and what fuels our inner drive to succeed. This summary unpacks how we can tap into intrinsic motivation to transform our work and lives. Hello, Book Foxes! Welcome back to the Book Fox Summaries, where books are simplified for your busy life, one summary at a time. Today we dive into Drive, that was published in 2009 and challenges the traditional carrot and stick approach to motivation. Daniel Pink, a best-selling author and expert in human behavior, uses groundbreaking research to show why intrinsic motivation, our internal drive, matters more than external rewards. This book has reshaped how leaders, educators, and parents think about inspiring others. With over 1 million copies sold and translated into 42 languages, Drive has become a global phenomenon in understanding what truly motivates us. Pink dismantles the outdated belief that rewards and punishments are the best tools to motivate people. He explains that while these methods work for simple mechanical tasks, they fail when creativity or problem-solving is required. Instead, he introduces a new framework based on 3 key elements: autonomy, mastery, and purpose. Pink illustrates how embracing these intrinsic motivators leads to higher satisfaction, engagement, and performance in both personal and professional settings. Autonomy is about giving people control over their tasks, time, team, and techniques. Pink emphasizes that autonomy fosters engagement and innovation by allowing people to work in ways that suit them best. Mastery represents our drive to improve at something meaningful. Pink explains that achieving mastery requires persistence, a willingness to embrace failure, and a growth mindset. Purpose ties our work to something greater than ourselves. Pink highlights that when we align with a larger mission, our motivation skyrockets. Pink's research shows that intrinsic motivation, fueled by autonomy, mastery, and purpose, is the key to unlocking human potential in the modern world. He challenges outdated systems and inspires us to rethink how we motivate ourselves and others. Whether in schools, workplaces, or at home, the shift toward intrinsic motivation is essential for success. For years we've been told that success is all about rewards and punishments. But what if the secret to motivation isn't about what you get, but about what you give yourself? Daniel Pink introduces 3 transformative elements that drive us forward: autonomy, mastery, and purpose. Here are 3 key phrases that capture the heart of Drive. Control leads to compliance. Autonomy leads to engagement. People comply when controlled but fully engage when given freedom to choose how they work. The secret to high performance isn't rewards and punishments, but that unseen intrinsic drive. The drive to do things for their own sake. True high performance comes from intrinsic motivation, not external incentives. The most deeply motivated people hitch their desires to a cause larger than themselves. Connecting work to a meaningful purpose boosts deep, sustained motivation. Imagine being able to choose your path, master your craft, and connect it to a greater cause. These are the principles that Drive is built upon. If you found this summary engaging, check out our recap of Atomic Habits by James Clear. This book dives into building powerful habits that compound into remarkable results. A perfect complement to the motivation strategies in Drive. You'll find the link in the description below. Want to dive deeper into Drive? You can grab your copy using the affiliate links in the description. Whether you prefer hardcover, paperback, or Kindle, we've got you covered. Let this book inspire you to unlock your full potential. Thanks for joining us, Book Foxes. If you enjoyed this summary, hit that subscribe button so you never miss out on more books simplified for your busy life, and let's keep the conversation going in the comments. Hit the like button, share with friends, and turn on notifications to stay in the loop. Books simplified, minds amplified. See you in the next summary. Have you ever wondered about the line between appreciation and appropriation? R.F. Kuang's satirical thriller, Yellowface: A Fiction, contemporary adult thriller from 2023, dives headfirst into this complex question, taking readers on a whirlwind journey through the cutthroat world of publishing. Hello, and welcome back to the Book Fox Summaries, bringing literature to life one summary at a time. Can't tackle that TBR pile? Don't have time to read? We've got you covered. So, grab a cuppa, get comfy, and join us on this incredible journey through the world of literature. Yellowface grapples with themes of racial identity, cultural appropriation, and the often murky ethics of the literary world. Follows the story of June Hayward, a struggling white novelist, and her meteoric rise to fame after she steals the manuscript of her recently deceased Asian-American writer friend, Athena Liu. Passing Athena's culturally significant novel as her own, June adopts the persona of Juniper Song, a supposed Chinese-American author, and experiences the success that eluded her before. The story primarily unfolds in the contemporary literary scene of New York City, a setting teeming with ambition, rivalry, and cutthroat competition. Kwong paints a vivid picture of this world, capturing its glamorous book launches, intense writing workshops, and the ever-present pressure to produce the next bestseller. The novel's contemporary setting allows readers to connect with the story's exploration of modern-day issues like social media storms, cancel culture, and the complexities of representation in the digital age. At the heart of our two contrasting characters, June Hayward and Athena Liu. June, a struggling writer, is plagued by self-doubt and a desperate desire for recognition. She represents the pitfalls of ambition and the moral compromises some make in pursuit of success. Athena, on the other hand, is a talented writer on the verge of literary stardom before her untimely death. Her character, though deceased, is central to the narrative, representing the authentic voice that June seeks to exploit. The novel kicks off with Athena's sudden death and June's shocking decision to steal her manuscript. This pivotal event sets the stage for June's transformation into Juniper Song, her foray into the world of literary acclaim, and the ensuing chaos that unfolds. As June navigates her fabricated identity, she encounters a cast of characters who contribute to her moral descent and force her to confront the consequences of her actions. The narrative is structured around June's journey, from her initial act of plagiarism to her attempts to justify her actions and the eventual unraveling of her carefully constructed facade. The story unfolds through multiple perspectives, giving readers glimpses into the minds of those affected by June's deception, including her editor, her agent, and readers who connect with the cultural experiences depicted in Athena's stolen novel. Kwong masterfully uses the backdrop of the New York literary scene to explore the themes of ambition, authenticity, and the allure of success. The novel captures the intoxicating mix of creativity and competition that permeates this world. June's journey through this environment reveals the seductive nature of fame and the moral compromises some are willing to make to achieve it. The setting also serves as a commentary on the publishing industry's complex relationship with diversity and representation. It doesn't shy away from exposing the industry's hypocrisy, the eagerness to celebrate diverse voices while simultaneously perpetuating systems that often silence those voices. The novel's portrayal of this hypocrisy adds another layer of complexity to June's moral descent, forcing readers to confront uncomfortable truths about the world of publishing. The bustling backdrop of New York City, with its diverse population and vibrant literary scene, provides a fitting stage for June's charade to play out. The city becomes more than just a setting, it transforms into a microcosm of the larger cultural landscape, reflecting the complexities of identity, race, and representation in contemporary society. The characters are vividly drawn, each playing a crucial role in driving the narrative forward. June Hayward, the novel's protagonist, is a complex character driven by a potent mix of insecurity, ambition, and a desperate desire for validation. Her journey, though morally questionable, offers a compelling study of the human psyche and the lengths to which one might go to achieve their dreams. Athena Liu, though deceased from the start, is a powerful presence throughout the novel. Her voice, captured in her stolen manuscript, serves as a stark reminder of the authenticity that June lacks. Athena's character represents the silenced voices in the literary world, those whose stories are often overlooked or exploited for the gain of others. The supporting characters, including June's editor, her agent, and fellow writers, further illuminate the complexities of the publishing industry and the various ways in which individuals navigate its ethical dilemmas. Each character, whether driven by ambition, idealism, or a desire to do the right thing, contributes to the novel's nuanced exploration of race, identity, and the power of storytelling. One of the most striking aspects is its exploration of cultural appropriation and the significance of authentic representation. Kwong doesn't shy away from tackling these complex issues head-on, forcing readers to confront their own biases and assumptions. The novel raises important questions about who has the right to tell certain stories and the potential consequences of cultural insensitivity. It's not about you, it's about power, Athena tells June in a flashback scene, highlighting the heart of the issue. Athena's words serve as a stark reminder that cultural appropriation is not simply about borrowing elements from another culture, but about the power dynamics at play. When someone from a dominant culture profits from the stories and experiences of a marginalized group, it perpetuates existing inequalities and silences authentic voices. through June's appropriation of Athena's work, reveals the insidious ways in which cultural appropriation can manifest. June, blinded by her own ambition, fails to grasp the significance of Athena's stories, reducing them to mere plot devices for her own gain. This disregard for cultural authenticity exposes the harmful nature of appropriation and its potential to perpetuate harmful stereotypes. As June delves deeper into her fabricated identity, she finds herself caught in a web of lies and deceit. The guilt and paranoia begin to consume her, leading to a series of reckless decisions that threaten to unravel her carefully constructed facade. Kwong masterfully portrays June's descent into moral ambiguity, highlighting the psychological toll of her actions. One of the most compelling aspects of June's character is her capacity for self-deception. She justifies her actions by convincing herself that she is honoring Athena's memory, even as she profits from her friend's stolen work. This internal conflict between guilt and self-preservation drives much of the narrative's tension, keeping readers on the edge of their seats as they witness June's downward spiral. Through June's experiences, explores the complexities of morality and the gray areas that exist even within seemingly black and white situations. The novel challenges readers to confront their own biases and consider how they might react when faced with similar ethical dilemmas. As June basks in the success of her stolen novel, she becomes the target of both praise and suspicion. The online world, with its relentless scrutiny and instant judgments, becomes both a source of validation and a breeding ground for doubt. Kwong skillfully captures the double-edged sword of social media, showcasing its power to elevate and destroy in equal measure. The public's fascination with June's supposed cultural background forces her to confront the complexities of identity in the digital age. She finds herself caught in a performative spiral, constantly needing to prove her authenticity to a skeptical audience. This constant pressure takes a toll on June's mental state, pushing her further down a path of deceit and self-destruction. Doesn't shy away from depicting the toxic nature of online discourse, particularly when it comes to issues of race and representation. The novel captures the speed at which accusations can spread, often without regard for nuance or evidence. June's experiences serve as a cautionary tale about the dangers of online mob mentality and the lasting impact of virtual judgments. As June's lies begin to unravel, she is forced to confront the consequences of her actions. The fallout from her deception is far-reaching, impacting not only her own life but also the lives of those closest to her. Kwong doesn't offer any easy answers or redemptive arcs, leaving readers to grapple with the messy aftermath of June's choices. The novel's climax is both suspenseful and thought-provoking, forcing readers to confront the complexities of forgiveness and accountability. June's journey ultimately serves as a cautionary tale about the dangers of ambition, the importance of taking responsibility for one's actions, and the lasting impact of our choices on ourselves and others. You can't just take someone's story and expect there to be no consequences, a fellow writer tells June, highlighting the central message of the novel. Emphasizes the importance of respecting other cultures, amplifying marginalized voices, and acknowledging the power dynamics that shape our world. More than just a thriller, is a thought-provoking commentary on the state of the publishing industry, the complexities of cultural appropriation, and the ever-evolving landscape of identity in the digital age. Kwong's sharp prose and unflinching examination of these issues make for a compelling and often uncomfortable read that lingers long after the final page. The novel's strength lies in its ability to spark conversations about difficult topics, challenges readers to confront their own biases, consider the ethical implications of their actions, and engage in meaningful dialogue about representation, cultural sensitivity, and the power of storytelling. It's a book that stays with you long after you've finished reading, prompting reflection, and perhaps even a bit of soul-searching. In a world grappling with issues of cultural appropriation, and the fight for authentic representation, serves as a timely and necessary read. It's a novel that pushes boundaries, challenges conventions, and ultimately leaves readers with more questions than answers, which in itself is a testament to its power. I highly recommend to anyone interested in exploring the complexities of race, identity, and the ethics of storytelling in the modern world. It's a particularly relevant read for those involved in the creative industries, prompting reflection on the responsibilities that come with artistic expression. If you're looking for a book that will challenge your perspectives, spark debate, and stay with you long after you've turned the final page, then is a must-read. It's a timely, thought-provoking, and ultimately unforgettable exploration of the human condition in all its messy glory. Dive into the world of, and join the conversation. What are your thoughts on cultural appropriation in literature? Share your thoughts in the comments below. Before we go, we ask for your help. Please subscribe to our channel. With your subscription, you are encouraged us to create more summaries, comments, and recommendations are welcome. Hit the like button, share with friends, and turn on notifications to stay in the loop. See you next time. Hello and welcome back to the Book Fox Summaries, bringing literature to life one summary at a time. Can't tackle that TBR pile? Don't have time to read? We've got you covered. So, grab a cuppa, get comfy, and join us on this incredible journey through the world of literature. Today we delve into the captivating narrative of Daphne and Peter from Emily Henry's Funny Story. Our story begins with Daphne, deeply in love with her fiancé Peter. As if plucked from the pages of a fairy tale, their romance was as enchanting as it was unexpected. They met on a blustery day, their hearts intertwined quicker than the gusts of wind that swept through them. Their love story was as captivating as Peter's knack for narration, filled with laughter, warmth, and an errant hat that brought them together. Their union seemed destined, a match made in heaven. So they packed up their dreams and moved to Peter's idyllic lakeside hometown, ready to begin their happily ever after. But as life would have it, the plot took an unexpected turn. Peter, the charming storyteller, found himself entangled in a tale of his own. He realized he was in love with his childhood best friend Petra, leaving Daphne's story abruptly interrupted. In the face of such revelation, Daphne's world crumbled. The love story she cherished was no more, replaced by a twist she never saw coming. Yet, amidst the heartbreak and the confusion, Daphne found an unlikely ally. Miles Nowak, Petra's ex, who was equally stranded in the beautiful yet lonely Waning Bay, Michigan. Their connection was as unexpected as it was necessary, a beacon of hope in their shared predicament. Miles, with his scruffy charm and chaotic life, seemed to be the exact opposite of Daphne. She, with her practicality and buttoned-up demeanor, was an enigma to her co-workers. Yet their stark differences didn't stop them from forming a bond. A bond that held the promise of a new beginning for Daphne, a new chapter in her life story. And thus, Daphne finds herself beginning a new chapter of her life, alone in Waning Bay, Michigan. Her tale of love and loss is a testament to the unpredictable nature of life, a reminder that sometimes the most unexpected twists lead us to the most beautiful beginnings. In her new life, Daphne finds herself proposing to be roommates with an unlikely candidate, Miles Nowak. They say life is full of surprises, and for Daphne, this was certainly one of them. In the picturesque town of Waning Bay, Michigan, Daphne embarks on her new journey. She lands her dream job as a children's librarian, a role she embraces with a love for literature and a heart full of nurturing compassion. But as many of us know, dream jobs don't always come with dream salaries. Despite the fulfillment she finds amongst the books and the children, Daphne's income barely covers her bills. Enter Miles Nowak, the scruffy and chaotic ex of Petra, Peter's new love. Miles, with his disheveled charm and penchant for heartbreak love ballads, is the perfect embodiment of chaos. A stark contrast to Daphne's buttoned-up practicality. There's a mysterious aura about Daphne, so much so that her co-workers have an ongoing bet. They can't decide if she's an FBI agent or in witness protection. Daphne and Miles, these two polar opposites, find themselves sharing a living space. It's an arrangement born out of necessity, and at first it's anything but smooth sailing. They mostly keep to themselves, each wrapped up in their own world of heartbreak and change. But as they say, misery loves company. One day their paths intertwine in a shared moment of sorrow. It's a turning point, a moment that sparks a tenuous friendship between the practical librarian and the chaotic music lover. They find solace in each other's company, understanding in each other's heartbreak, and a shared strength to move forward. And so, a plan is born. A plan that involves misleading photos of summer adventures, a plan that brings a little bit of fun and a lot of deception into their lives. But it's all in good fun, of course, because there's no way Daphne would actually start her new chapter by falling in love with her ex-fiancé's new fiancé's ex, right? Despite their differences, Daphne and Miles form a tenuous friendship, born out of shared sorrows. A friendship that's just the beginning of a story filled with twists, turns, and a whole lot of heart. As Daphne and Miles spend more time together, they hatch a plan. Now, you might be thinking, what kind of plan could this unlikely duo possibly come up with? Well, let's dive in. In their shared struggle and mutual heartbreak, the pair find a strange form of camaraderie. Their experiences, as different as they are, have led them to the same point in life. And from this common ground, a plan begins to take shape. A plan that's as audacious as it is entertaining. You see, Daphne and Miles decide to post deliberately misleading photos of their summer adventures together. We're talking about sun-soaked beach trips, laughter-filled barbecues, cozy campfire nights, the whole 9 yards. To the outside world, it seems they are having the time of their lives, two hearts healing together in the warm glow of friendship. These photos, carefully curated and cleverly captioned, tell a story of joy and companionship. They showcase a friendship that seems to have blossomed from the ashes of their respective heartbreaks. But behind the camera, the reality is a little different. In reality, Daphne and Miles are still navigating the choppy waters of their past relationships. They're still figuring out their own lives, let alone their relationship with each other. But these photos, these fleeting moments of joy, they serve a purpose. They're a facade, a carefully constructed narrative designed to distract, to mislead, to keep the world at bay while they figure things out. And yet as the summer wears on, something begins to shift. The lines between their make-believe world and reality start to blur. The laughter in the photos starts to feel real. The shared moments of joy, once staged, start to come naturally. And so, we're left wondering. This plan, this game of pretend, could it turn into something more? Could Daphne, the practical buttoned-up librarian, and Miles, the scruffy, heartbroken musician, actually be falling for each other? But remember, it's all just for show, or is it? Just when you think you know where this story is headed, Emily Henry throws us a curveball. And that, my friends, is the beauty of a well-spun tale. Daphne, our practical buttoned-up protagonist, finds herself in an unexpected predicament. She's now sharing a roof with Miles, the ex of her ex-fiancé's new love. It's a tangled web, isn't it? But this is where the plot thickens. Daphne and Miles, two polar opposites, begin to form a tenuous friendship. Yes, you heard it right. Friendship. It all starts innocently enough, with shared sorrows and a mutual understanding of heartbreak. Emily Henry, with her expert storytelling, pulls us deeper into their lives. She writes, and I quote, "The roommates mainly avoid one another, until one day, while drowning their sorrows, they form a plan. A plan that involves misleading photos of their summer adventures together. A plan that is, for all intents and purposes, just for show." But as we move along this winding narrative, we start to question, could there be more to this? Could Daphne, in the midst of her chaos, be falling in love with Miles? It seems unfathomable. After all, he's her ex-fiancé's new fiancé's ex. It's a mouthful and a mind-bender. Will Daphne's new chapter indeed begin with her falling for her ex-fiancé's new fiancé's ex? Only time will tell. That, dear viewers, is the enchanting narrative of Daphne and Peter from Funny Story by Emily Henry. We've journeyed through their love, heartbreak, and unexpected friendships. Before we go, we ask for your help. Please subscribe to our channel. With your subscription, you are helping us to have the power to create more summaries. Comments and recommendations are welcome. Hit the like button, share with friends, and turn on notifications to stay in the loop. See you next time. Happy reading. What if the most tranquil places hold the darkest secrets? In The Hunter by Tana French, we explore a gripping mystery set against the backdrop of a small Irish village. Stay with us as we unravel a story filled with suspense, emotional depth, and unexpected twists. Hello, Book Foxes! Welcome back to At the Book Fox Summaries, where books are simplified for your busy life, one summary at a time. Today we're diving into The Hunter by Tana French, a psychological thriller that will keep you on the edge of your seat. Let's jump right in. Let's begin with the book and its creator. The Hunter, published in 2024, is a standalone novel by Tana French, a master of psychological suspense and intricate storytelling. A New York Times bestseller, the book has sold over 1 million copies worldwide, with enormous acceptation and many awards. From a New York Times Best Crime Novel of 2024, passing for a Washington Post Best Thriller of 2024, and an NPR Best Book of 2024, is a must-read for books lovers. Known for her Dublin Murder Squad series, French's work often delves into the darker corners of human nature. This novel is no exception, blending an atmospheric setting with profound emotional resonance. The story introduces us to Cal Hooper, a retired Chicago detective who moves to a quiet Irish village seeking peace and simplicity. His tranquility is disrupted when a local teenager, Trey, asks for his help in finding a missing brother. Despite his initial reluctance, Cal finds himself drawn into an investigation that unravels layers of secrets within the tight-knit community. As Cal digs deeper, he faces moral dilemmas and the unsettling realization that the idyllic village hides dark truths. The lines between right and wrong blur as he navigates the complexities of human nature and his own instincts. Will Cal uncover the truth, or will the past and present collide in ways that upend his newfound life? Let's meet the key players in this riveting story. Cal Hooper, a principled yet weary ex-detective seeking a simpler life. Cal's sharp instincts and deep sense of justice make him the reluctant hero of this tale. Trey Reddy, a resourceful and determined teenager whose plea for help sets the story in motion. Trey's fierce loyalty to their family is both admirable and heartbreaking. Lena, a mysterious and enigmatic villager whose actions and motivations add layers of intrigue. Lena's complex nature keeps readers guessing. The Villagers, a mix of characters ranging from helpful to suspicious, each adding to the story's intricate web of deceit. The novel delves into several profound themes: isolation and connection. Cal's journey highlights the universal need for connection, even in self-imposed isolation. Moral ambiguity. The story blurs the lines between right and wrong, challenging readers to question their own judgments, secrets, and community. The tight-knit village is both a haven and a source of danger, reflecting the duality of small communities. Here are some thought-provoking quotes from the novel. "Sometimes the quietest places have the loudest truths." This phrase encapsulates the story's central tension. The contrast between the village's peaceful exterior and the chaos hidden within keeps readers questioning what they believe. You don't stop being a cop, even when you try. A reflection of Cal's struggle with his past identity and the inescapable pull of his instincts. No matter how much he wants to leave his old life behind, it continues to shape him. This novel offers a captivating exploration of how personal boundaries clash with moral responsibility. Tana French's ability to create an immersive atmosphere and multi-dimensional characters makes this story both compelling and thought-provoking. If you're drawn to mysteries that offer both depth and suspense, The Hunter is a must-read. Tana French's storytelling mastery ensures a gripping experience from start to finish. Interested in diving deeper into The Hunter? Check out the affiliate links in the description below to get your copy in hardcover, paperback, or Kindle editions. Immerse yourself in this compelling mystery today. If you enjoyed this summary, you'll love our video on The Housemaid by Frida McFadden. Both novels explore hidden truths and moral dilemmas, making them perfect companions. Thanks for joining us, Book Foxes. If you enjoyed this summary, hit that subscribe button so you never miss out on more books simplified for your busy life. And let's keep the conversation going in the comments. Hit the like button, share with friends, and turn on notifications to stay in the loop. Books simplified, minds amplified. See you in the next summary. What if the past refused to stay buried? What if the haunting memories of your worst moment, one you'd do anything to forget, came back to life? Hello, Book Foxes. Welcome back to At the Book Fox Summaries, keeping books simplified for your busy life, one summary at a time. Today we're diving into Beloved by Toni Morrison, published in 1987. This haunting novel won the Pulitzer Prize for Fiction and is widely considered one of the greatest works of American literature. Morrison explores the devastating impact of slavery on a family and how the ghost of the past, quite literally, comes back to claim what was lost. Set in the years after the Civil War, Beloved follows the story of Seth, a mother haunted by her decision to save her daughter from slavery through an unimaginable act. But as Morrison so powerfully illustrates, the past never truly stays in the past. At the heart of Beloved is Seth, a formerly enslaved woman living in Ohio with her daughter Denver. Seth's home at 124 Bluestone Road is haunted, not just by memories, but by the actual spirit of her dead daughter, Beloved. The novel begins when Paul D., a man who was enslaved alongside Seth at Sweet Home, arrives at her house. His presence stirs up repressed memories of their time in bondage and the horrific events that followed. Soon after Paul D.'s arrival, a mysterious young woman appears at Seth's doorstep, calling herself Beloved. Seth becomes convinced that this is the reincarnation of her lost child, back from the dead. As the story unfolds, Seth, Paul D., and Denver must confront their past traumas, the horrors of slavery, and what it means to move forward. Seth, the heart of the story, is a mother who fiercely loves her children. Her love leads her to make an unimaginable sacrifice, to kill her own daughter, to save her from the horrors of slavery. Seth's pain and guilt are palpable throughout the novel, and her struggle to come to terms with her actions is central to the plot. Beloved, the mysterious figure who may or may not be Sethi's dead daughter returned from the grave. Beloved is symbolic of Sethi's unresolved trauma and guilt, becoming a physical manifestation of the past she cannot escape. Denver, Sethi's surviving daughter. At first Denver is isolated and withdrawn, but over the course of the novel, she grows into her own person, finding strength in the face of adversity. Paul D., another former slave from Sweet Home who rekindles a relationship with Seth. He represents the lingering trauma that all formerly enslaved people carry, as he too grapples with his past and the brutalities he endured. Beloved is rich in themes that resonate long after the story ends. Let's take a closer look at some of the most powerful ones: memory and trauma. The past isn't just something you can leave behind. For Seth, her memories of Sweet Home and her horrific act of infanticide haunt her every day. Through Beloved, these memories become tangible, demanding to be faced. Motherhood and sacrifice. Seth's love for her children is fierce and protective, but it also leads her to make a devastating choice. Her decision to kill Beloved, rather than see her re-enslaved, raises difficult questions about the lengths to which we go for those we love. Slavery's dehumanizing impact. Morrison illustrates how slavery destroys not only the body, but also the mind and spirit. The novel shows how the trauma of slavery lingers long after freedom is gained, affecting every aspect of life for those who endured it. One of the most powerful quotes from the novel is when Seth says, "Freeing yourself was one thing, claiming ownership of that freed self was another." This line encapsulates the emotional struggle of reclaiming one's identity after being dehumanized by slavery. Seth's journey is one of confronting her past and grappling with her identity as a mother. Her initial instinct is to keep her children safe at all costs, even if it means destroying herself in the process. As Beloved takes over her life, Seth's emotional state deteriorates, but by the end of the novel, she begins to find a glimmer of peace. Denver's character arc is equally compelling. Initially shy and withdrawn, she grows into a strong young woman who steps up to care for her mother and build a future for herself. Denver's transformation is a reminder that healing and growth are possible, even in the face of unimaginable trauma. Paul D's struggle is quieter, but no less important. He's a man broken by the dehumanizing system of slavery, and while he seeks solace with Seth, he ultimately realizes that he must confront his own demons if he's to move forward. Morrison's Beloved speaks to issues that are still deeply relevant today. The novel forces readers to reckon with the unresolved trauma of slavery and its lasting effects on society. Even though the institution has ended, the psychological scars remain, and Morrison challenges us to consider how we as a society address these wounds. In today's world, where racial justice and historical reckoning are central topics, Beloved remains a crucial exploration of the lingering pain left by slavery and the necessity of confronting the past in order to heal. One of the things that makes Beloved so powerful is Morrison's writing style. Her use of a non-linear narrative mirrors the fragmented nature of memory, pulling readers into the emotional turmoil of her characters. The novel doesn't shy away from difficult topics, but instead forces us to engage with them fully. A line that stayed with me was, "This is not a story to pass on." This haunting phrase speaks to the complexity of telling stories about trauma, how they must be shared yet are so painful that we wish we didn't have to. Morrison's novel challenges us to remember even when it hurts. Beloved is a deeply emotional and powerful novel that examines the psychological scars left by slavery. Toni Morrison's exploration of memory, motherhood, and trauma is as relevant today as it was when it was first published. If you're looking for a novel that challenges you emotionally and intellectually, Beloved is a must-read. And here's a bonus tip for those who made it to the end. If you're interested in another gripping exploration of race and identity, check out our summary of Invisible Man by Ralph Ellison. You'll find the link to that video in the description below. Want to read this book? You can choose between the paperback version or the hardcover version, both links in the description below. Let's keep the conversation going in the comments. What part of Beloved moved you the most? Thanks for joining us, Book Foxes. If you enjoyed this summary, hit that subscribe button so you never miss out on more books simplified for your busy life. Hit the like button, share with friends, and turn on notifications to stay in the loop. Books simplified, minds amplified. See you in the next summary. Have you ever dreamt of a life less ordinary? A life where every moment feels like a scene from a movie? A life filled with extravagant parties, sparkling diamonds, and an air of mystery that keeps you on your toes? Hello? Book Foxes. Welcome to the Book Fox Summaries, your go-to place for quick, insightful book summaries that fit your busy life. Ready to dive into another great read? Let's get started. Truman Capote's novella. Breakfast at Tiffany's invites you into such a world where the ordinary becomes extraordinary. Published in 1958, a time when literature was exploring new frontiers under the genre of romance and drama. Get ready to meet Holly Golightly, the enigmatic socialite who embodies charm and sophistication. She's a captivating socialite who will steal your heart and leave you wanting more, with her mysterious allure and unpredictable nature. The novella takes us to 1940s New York City, a place brimming with life and endless possibilities. We experience the city's electric energy through Capote's vivid prose, feeling every heartbeat of the metropolis. We meet an array of unforgettable characters, each with their own unique stories and secrets. Each character adds their own flavor to Holly's world, making it richer and more intriguing. Breakfast at Tiffany's is more than just a story. It's an experience that stays with you. It's a glimpse into a world where dreams chase reality and where every moment is filled with potential. It's a story about love, loss, and the search for oneself. It's a timeless classic that continues to resonate with readers. Holly Golightly is an enigma wrapped in glamour and contradictions. She's a small-town girl who reinvents herself in the city's dazzling lights. She captivates everyone with her charm and wit. Holly attends endless parties. She dates wealthy men, but behind her carefully constructed facade lies a vulnerable soul. Holly's past is shrouded in mystery. We see glimpses of it through her brother's letters. These letters are from her former life as Lula Mae Barnes. She's running from something, but what exactly? Capote masterfully portrays Holly's complexities. She's both enchanting and heartbreaking. She shows us the struggle of trying to outrun one's past. The story unfolds through the eyes of an unnamed narrator, a character whose perspective shapes our entire journey. He's a struggling writer living in Holly's building, trying to make sense of his own life while being drawn into hers. He is immediately drawn to her enigmatic aura, a mix of charm and mystery that he finds irresistible. The narrator becomes both observer and confidant, documenting Holly's life while becoming a part of it. He's captivated by Holly's unconventional lifestyle, her free spirit, and her ability to live in the moment. We experience the whirlwind of Holly's world, a vibrant mix of excitement and unpredictability. There are wild parties and late-night escapades, moments that define the essence of her character. We see her desire for freedom and her fear of being tied down, a constant struggle within her. Capote's writing is vivid and engaging, bringing each scene to life with rich detail. He paints a picture of 1940s New York City with all its allure and darkness, capturing the era perfectly. The characters we meet are just as memorable as Holly, each adding depth to the narrative. There's Doc Golightly, her much older husband, whose presence adds complexity to Holly's story. There's also Sally Tomato, a gangster who communicates through coded messages, adding an element of intrigue. Each encounter adds another layer to the story's rich tapestry, making it a compelling read from start to finish. At its core, Breakfast at Tiffany's is a story about love, longing, and the search for one's true self. Holly seeks love in all the wrong places, often mistaking infatuation for genuine connection. She's searching for something to fill the void within her, a void that seems to grow with each passing day. The narrator, on the other hand, finds himself falling for her, captivated by her enigmatic charm. But he struggles to keep up with her chaotic life, a whirlwind of parties and fleeting romances. Throughout the novella, we see themes of identity and self-discovery, as characters grapple with who they are and who they want to be. Holly's reinvention of herself is a desperate attempt to escape her past, a past she wishes to forget. She creates a persona to shield her from pain, a mask to hide her true feeling. The narrator also undergoes a transformation, influenced by Holly's unique perspective on life. He learns to see the world through Holly's eyes, gaining a deeper understanding of his own desires. He begins to question his own dreams and desires, wondering if they are truly his own or shaped by societal expectations. Capote's story reminds us that beneath the surface, we all yearn for connection, for someone who understands us. We all long for a place where we truly belong, a place where we can be our authentic selves. Breakfast at Tiffany's continues to resonate with readers today. This is a testament to its timeless themes: the desire for freedom, the search for love, and the struggle for self-acceptance are universal experiences. They transcend time and place. In a world obsessed with appearances, Holly's story serves as a cautionary tale. It emphasizes the importance of authenticity and self-acceptance. The novella reminds us that true happiness comes from within. It's not found in material possessions or fleeting romances. The 1961 film adaptation, starring Audrey Hepburn as Holly Golightly, further cemented the story's iconic status. Hepburn's portrayal of Holly captured the hearts of audiences worldwide. It brought Capote's words to life on the silver screen. The novella's impact extends beyond literature and film. Holly Golightly has become a cultural icon. She embodies a particular kind of glamour and mystique. Her image continues to inspire fashion, art, and popular culture. Since its publication, Breakfast at Tiffany's has sold millions of copies worldwide. It has been translated into numerous languages. The novella's enduring popularity is a testament to Capote's masterful storytelling. Breakfast at Tiffany's is a story that stays with you long after you finish reading it. It's a story that sparks conversations about love, life, and the pursuit of happiness. Before we go, we ask for your help. Please subscribe to our channel. Let us know in the comments what book you'd like us to cover next. Hit the like button, share with friends, and turn on notifications to stay in the loop. See you next time. 100,000 years ago, at least 6 different species of humans inhabited Earth. Yet today, there is only one Homo sapiens. What happened to the others, and what may happen to us? Being humans generate thoughts like, you could never convince a monkey to give you a banana by promising him limitless bananas after death in monkey heaven. Or, happiness begins within. Money, social status, plastic surgery, beautiful houses, powerful positions, none of these will bring you happiness. And evolution has made Homo sapiens, like other social mammals, a xenophobic creature. Sapiens instinctively divide humanity into 2 parts, we and they. Looking into history, how did we, a species that started as insignificant hunter-gatherers, become the dominant force on Earth? Yuval Noah Harari, a history professor at the Hebrew University of Jerusalem, in his book, Sapiens: A Brief History of Humankind, tackles these questions and thoughts head-on, with this history nonfiction psychology first published in 2011. Hello, welcome back to the Book Fox Summaries, bringing literature to life, one summary at a time. So grab a cuppa, get comfy, and join us on this incredible journey through the world of literature. Harari, this history professor, masterfully blends history, biology, anthropology, and economics to paint a captivating portrait of humanity's journey. He argues that our unique cognitive abilities, particularly our capacity for language and abstract thought, allowed us to create shared myths, religions, and ideologies. These imagined realities, Harari contends, enabled us to cooperate in unprecedented numbers, ultimately leading to our dominance over other species and the planet itself. Sapiens isn't just a history book, it's a mirror reflecting our past, present, and potential future. One of Harari's most compelling arguments is the power of shared myths. These myths are not just stories, but powerful tools that shape our societies and our interactions. He argues that our ability to believe in things that don't physically exist, like gods, nations, or corporations, has been crucial to our success. These beliefs have allowed us to build complex social structures and cooperate on a massive scale. Large numbers of strangers can cooperate successfully by believing in common myths, he writes. Think about it. Without these shared beliefs, organizing large groups of people would be nearly impossible. Religions unite millions under a shared faith. This shared faith provides a sense of community and belonging, bringing people together in ways that transcend individual differences. Nations inspire loyalty and sacrifice. The idea of a nation gives people a sense of identity and purpose, motivating them to work towards common goals. Corporations drive global economies, creating jobs and fostering innovation. These are all examples of imagined realities that shape our world. They influence our decisions, our actions, and our relationships with others. These shared beliefs, while intangible, have very real consequences, for better or worse. They can unite us or divide us, inspire us to greatness or lead us to conflict. Understanding the power of these myths is key to understanding human history and society. Harari doesn't shy away from the less flattering aspects of our history. He details the extinction of other human species like the Neanderthals, likely caused by competition with our own ancestors. He explores the brutal realities of empires, conquests, and slavery, all fueled by our unique capacity for cooperation and, sadly, violence. History's choices are not made between good and bad, but between bad and worse, Harari reminds us. This unflinching honesty is what makes Sapiens so thought-provoking. The agricultural revolution, often hailed as a leap forward, is presented by Harari as a double-edged sword. While it led to settled life and increased food production, it also ushered in an era of hard labor, social hierarchy, and environmental degradation. The agricultural revolution was history's biggest fraud, Harari argues provocatively. He suggests that hunter-gatherers, contrary to popular belief, may have enjoyed more leisure time and a more diverse diet than early farmers. This challenges our assumptions about progress and forces us to question the true costs of civilization. Harari explores the rise of money as a unifying force, enabling trade and cooperation on an unprecedented scale. He traces the evolution of economic systems, from barter to coinage to credit, highlighting how these systems have shaped human interactions and power structures. Money is the most universal and most efficient system of mutual trust ever devised, he writes. It transcends cultural and linguistic barriers, facilitating complex transactions and fueling global trade. However, Harari also cautions against the potential pitfalls of unchecked capitalism and the pursuit of wealth as the ultimate goal. The rise and fall of empires form a recurring theme in Sapiens. Harari argues that empires, while often brutal, played a crucial role in spreading ideas, technologies, and cultures. He explores the Roman Empire, the Mongol Empire, and the British Empire, among others, analyzing their lasting impacts on language, law, and social structures. Empires have been the world's most common form of political organization for the last 2,500 years, Harari writes. Understanding their dynamics, he suggests, is essential for understanding the world we live in today. In the final chapters of his groundbreaking work, Harari turns his attention to the scientific revolution and its profound implications for the future of humanity. This period, marked by rapid advancements in scientific knowledge and technological innovation, has fundamentally altered our understanding of the world and our place in it. He argues that science, coupled with our growing understanding of biology and technology, has given us unprecedented power to manipulate the very building blocks of life. From the discovery of DNA to the development of CRISPR technology, we now possess the tools to edit genes and potentially eradicate genetic diseases. Harari explores the ethical dilemmas posed by artificial intelligence, genetic engineering, and the potential for human enhancement. These technologies offer incredible possibilities but also come with significant risks and moral questions. How far should we go in altering our own biology? What are the consequences of creating superintelligent machines? We are now beginning to break the laws of natural selection, Harari warns, as we take control of our own evolution. This shift could lead to a new era where humans are no longer subject to the same biological constraints that have governed life for millions of years, and are on the verge of becoming gods. This newfound power brings with it a heavy responsibility. The choices we make today will shape the future of our species and the planet. This raises profound questions about our future and the kind of world we want to create. Will we use our technological prowess to build a utopia, or will we succumb to the darker aspects of human nature? The answers to these questions will determine the trajectory of human civilization for generations to come. Sapiens leaves us with more questions than answers, which is precisely its strength. It challenges our understanding of who we are and where we come from. It forces us to confront uncomfortable truths about our past, grapple with the complexities of the present, and contemplate the endless possibilities of the future. Are we still evolving? This question isn't just about biology, it's about culture, technology, and society as well. What will Homo sapiens look like in 1,000 years? 10,000 years? Will we even recognize ourselves, or will we have transformed into something entirely new? The rapid pace of technological advancement suggests that our evolution is far from over. Harari doesn't claim to have all the answers, but he provides a framework for asking the right questions, questions that are more relevant now than ever before. In a world where artificial intelligence, genetic engineering, and climate change are reshaping our reality, these questions take on new urgency. Sapiens is a must-read for anyone who has ever wondered about the origins of our species and the trajectory of our future. It delves into the very essence of what it means to be human, exploring our past achievements and future potential. It's a book that will stay with you long after you've finished reading it, prompting you to see the world and humanity in a whole new light. It encourages us to think deeply about our place in the universe and the legacy we will leave behind. Before we go, we ask for your help. please subscribe to our channel. With your subscription, you encourage us to create more summaries. Any comments and recommendations are welcome. Hit the like button, share with friends, and turn on notifications to stay in the loop. See you next time. It's the possibility of having a dream come true that makes life interesting. A quote from the book, The Alchemist. It speaks volumes about our protagonist, Santiago, a young Andalusian shepherd. Santiago's life takes an unexpected turn when he experiences a recurring dream. A dream where a child urges him to seek treasure at the foot of the Egyptian. This dream, recurring and persistent, is a call to adventure that Santiago cannot ignore. It promises the allure of treasure, the excitement of discovery, and the fulfillment of curiosity. Santiago, filled with the spirit of a true adventurer, decides to heed this call. He chooses to follow this dream, his own personal legend. This choice sets his life on a path that is as exciting as it is unpredictable. Santiago's story begins with a dream, but it is his decision to follow that dream that truly starts his journey. And so, driven by his vision, Santiago embarks on a quest to fulfill his personal legend. When Santiago meets the mysterious Melchizedek, his journey truly begins. In the heart of the Spanish countryside, Santiago crosses paths with this enigmatic figure. Dressed in a cloak of many colors, Melchizedek presents himself as the King of Salem. His presence is as fascinating as it is perplexing. He is a mentor wrapped in riddles, a guiding light shrouded in shadows. Melchizedek's wisdom is not freely given, it's earned, and it becomes the compass that Santiago needs to navigate his destiny. In their encounter, Melchizedek reveals the concept of a personal legend, a unique purpose that each individual is destined to fulfill. He tells Santiago that the recurring dream of the Egyptian pyramids is a sign, a call to action. It's Santiago's personal legend urging him to venture forth into the unknown. The pyramids, they're not just a destination, they are a symbol of Santiago's destiny. One of the key lessons Santiago learns from Melchizedek is the importance of seizing the moment, of taking the plunge when life presents an opportunity. This is encapsulated in the old king's words, "When you want something, all the universe conspires in helping you to achieve it." It's a profound statement, one that Santiago takes to heart. It strengthens his resolve to sell his flock and set off to Tangier, despite the uncertainty and the risks. Another valuable lesson Santiago learns from Melchizedek is the significance of resilience. The King of Salem warns him that he will face many challenges along his journey. These obstacles, however, are not meant to deter him, but to test his resolve, to forge his character in the crucible of trials and tribulations. The encounter with Melchizedek serves as a turning point in Santiago's life. It sets him on the path of self-discovery and the pursuit of his personal legend. It's an enlightening experience that prepares him for the journey ahead, equipping him with the wisdom and courage to face the challenges that lie in wait. With Melchizedek's words in his heart, Santiago sets off to Tangier, where the real adventure begins. In the vast Sahara Desert, Santiago encounters love and the secrets of alchemy. Here, amidst the shifting sands, he meets Fatima, a desert girl with eyes like the desert sky, and his heart is forever altered. Love, he learns, is a force as potent and transformative as any alchemical creation. As Santiago's bond with Fatima deepens, so too does his understanding of the world. The desert, seemingly barren and lifeless, is alive with stories and secrets. It whispers tales of love and loss, of dreams pursued and abandoned, teaching Santiago that every grain of sand holds a piece of the world's history, and every gust of wind carries a tale yet untold. In the heart of the desert, Santiago also crosses paths with an Englishman, a scholar of alchemy. This encounter guides Santiago to the secrets of the Emerald Tablet and the ultimate alchemical creation, the Philosopher's Stone and the Elixir of Life. He learns that alchemy isn't just about turning lead into gold, it's about understanding the language of the world, recognizing the oneness of all things. The Englishman tells Santiago of the Philosopher's Stone, capable of transforming any metal into gold, and the Elixir of Life, which confers immortality. Yet the true power of these creations isn't their literal transformation, but their symbolic significance. They represent the potential for change, for transformation, for realizing one's personal legend. Through Fatima, Santiago experiences the transformative power of love. Through the Englishman, he discovers the transformative power of knowledge. Both encounters illuminate his path, guiding him towards his destiny. The desert, love, and alchemy, each present Santiago with challenges and gifts, shaping him, guiding him, propelling him forward on his quest. Each encounter is a step closer to understanding the language of the world, to realizing his personal legend, to uncovering the treasure he seeks. Armed with newfound knowledge and love in his heart, Santiago inches closer to the pyramids and his dream. Love, alchemy, and the desert. They are not just parts of Santiago's journey but integral chapters in his story of self-discovery and the pursuit of destiny. As Santiago nears his destination, danger lurks. The pyramids, so long a beacon of hope and promise, now cast long shadows of uncertainty and peril. Yet, Santiago, our young Andalusian shepherd turned dream seeker, does not falter. He is captured by Arab soldiers, a menacing wall of hostility and mistrust. The desert, once a testament to the grandeur of nature and the limitless expanse of the soul, now seems nothing more than a cruel trap. Santiago, far from his home, his flock, and the familiar comfort of his shepherd life, is tested to his limits, but his spirit remains unbroken. His courage is not the loud, brash kind that shouts from rooftops. No, it's the quiet, relentless sort that whispers in the dead of night, echoing along the windswept dunes. It's the courage of a single step taken in the face of a 1,000-mile journey. It's the courage of holding onto a dream when reality threatens to shatter it into a million pieces. This same courage fuels Santiago's determination. He doesn't just endure his trials, he confronts them. He doesn't merely survive, he prevails. Santiago's strength lies not in his physical prowess, but in his unyielding spirit, his unwavering faith in his personal legend. There's a lesson for us all here, nestled amidst the sands of Santiago's story. It's a reminder that the path to our dreams is seldom easy, often fraught with challenges that test our spirit, our faith, our very resolve. But it's during these trials that we discover our true strength, our true selves. Santiago's journey, his trials, his triumphs, they're more than just a shepherd's tale. They're a testament to the power of dreams, the importance of perseverance, and the incredible strength of the human spirit. Despite the danger and uncertainty, Santiago continues to pursue his dream, demonstrating the power of persistence and faith. His story serves as a beacon, guiding us all towards the realization of our own personal legends. In the end, Santiago discovers that the greatest treasures are not always hidden in earthly riches. As our shepherd-turned-explorer arrives at the Egyptian pyramids, he finds no physical treasure. Instead, he uncovers a wealth far greater. The understanding that the true treasure lies within his heart, in the journey he undertook, the lessons he learned, and the path he chose to follow. What Santiago's journey through the pages of The Alchemist teaches us is that our dreams, our self-discovery, and the relentless pursuit of our destiny are the real treasures. Santiago's quest for worldly riches was merely a vehicle that led him to the profound realization of the importance of internal wealth. The greatest treasures aren't always tangible, nor can they be measured by worldly standards. Sometimes the greatest treasures are the ones we carry within us. And with that, Santiago's journey comes to an end. Thank you for joining Santiago on his journey. It's been a tale of courage, resilience, and self-discovery. If Santiago's story resonated with you, if it inspired you to look within and realize the value of the treasures you carry within you, please show your appreciation by hitting the like button. Your support means the world to us and helps us bring more such inspiring stories to you. Want to continue exploring the world of literature, myths, and timeless wisdom? Then make sure to subscribe to our channel. By subscribing, you become a part of a community of curious minds, of dreamers and doers, of seekers and explorers. Join us as we delve into the depths of human potential and unearth the treasures hidden within stories. And don't forget to hit the bell icon to turn on notifications. By doing so, you ensure that you never miss a video from us. Each video is a new journey, a new exploration, a new treasure hunt. Don't miss out. Until next time, remember Santiago's journey. Remember the alchemist's wisdom. Keep chasing your personal legend, because who knows, your greatest treasure might just be waiting for you to discover it. Goodbye for now, and keep exploring.
What does it take to become a millionaire? Are you picturing fast cars, designer clothes, and luxury yachts? Well, prepare for a surprise. When you think of a millionaire, what comes to mind? Lavish lifestyles, grand mansions, and private jets, perhaps? These are the images that movies and media have imprinted on our minds. However, the reality is often far removed from this glamorous portrayal. Let's take a moment to introduce a seminal work that uncovers the true lifestyle of the wealthy in America. The Millionaire Next Door, penned by Thomas J. Stanley and William D. Danko. This book is not just a piece of literature.
It's a mirror reflecting the authentic lives of millionaires, shattering the glass of misconceptions we've held onto for so long. Stanley and Danko, through meticulous research and in-depth interviews, have delved into the world of the real millionaires. The ones who don't necessarily make it to the glossy pages of lifestyle magazines. The purpose of this book is not to glamorize wealth, but to debunk the myths surrounding it. The authors aim to provide an insight into the lives of those who have successfully amassed wealth, not through inheritance or winning the lottery, but by living within their means, investing wisely, and making prudent financial decisions. It's about the ones who choose to drive second-hand cars, live in modest homes, and believe in the power of compound interest. The book's title, The Millionaire Next Door, is not a hyperbole. It's a factual assertion, emphasizing that the millionaire could very well be your neighbor living in the house next door, not necessarily the one in the sprawling mansion on the hilltop. This work serves as an eye-opener, revealing that becoming a millionaire is less about flamboyance and more about financial discipline, smart investments, and living below one's means. It's about understanding that wealth is not just about earning money, but more importantly, about how much of it you keep. So, are you ready to discover the surprising secrets of America's wealthy? Buckle up. What if I told you that the millionaire next door is probably driving a second-hand car and shopping at discount stores? That's right. The image of the flashy, high-rolling millionaire is often far from reality. In fact, many of America's wealthy lead surprisingly frugal lives, as revealed in The Millionaire Next Door, The Surprising Secrets of America's Wealthy, by Thomas J. Stanley and William D. Danko. So what's the secret? Well, it's frugality. Yes, you heard it right. Many of America's millionaires are surprisingly frugal. They are not spending their wealth on flashy cars or designer clothes. Instead, they're shopping at discount stores, driving second-hand cars, and focusing on growing their wealth. The book uncovers an interesting reality. Most millionaires are more interested in achieving financial independence than flaunting a high social status. They would rather invest their money in assets that grow over time than spend it on a lavish lifestyle that only serves to drain their wealth. Moreover, a good number of these millionaires are self-employed. They choose to create their own wealth rather than work for someone else's dream. By being their own boss, they have the control and the freedom to make decisions that directly impact their financial growth. They are not tied to a fixed salary or restricted by a corporate ladder. Their earning potential is limitless. But don't be fooled. Their frugality doesn't mean they are living a life of scarcity. On the contrary, it's a strategic choice. They understand the value of money and the power of compound interest. By living below their means, they can invest more and grow their wealth exponentially. So the next time you imagine a millionaire, don't picture someone with a flashy car or a designer wardrobe. Instead, picture someone who values financial independence over material possessions. Picture someone who chooses to live a frugal life today for a financially secure tomorrow. Surprised? Well, the surprises don't stop here. Let's dive deeper. Ever heard of the phrase self-made millionaire? That's not just a catchy tagline. It's a reality for many of America's wealthy. According to The Millionaire Next Door, a significant number of millionaires are, in fact, first-generation rich. They didn't inherit their wealth. They didn't win the lottery. They earned it all themselves. How? Through a combination of hard work, discipline, and perseverance. These aren't just buzzwords. They are the cornerstones of their success. The majority of self-made millionaires have spent years, sometimes even decades, honing their skills, building their businesses, and working tirelessly to achieve their financial goals. Hard work, you see, is a given. It's the price of entry. But it's not just about working hard. It's about working smart. It's about finding a niche, offering a unique product or service, and constantly innovating and improving. It's about not being afraid to take risks and learning from failures rather than being discouraged by them. Discipline is another key factor. Self-made millionaires understand the importance of financial discipline. They live within their means, avoid unnecessary debt, and prioritize saving and investing. They know that every dollar saved today can grow into more wealth tomorrow. But perhaps the most important trait of all is perseverance. The road to wealth is not a sprint, but a marathon. It's filled with obstacles and setbacks, but the self-made millionaire doesn't give up. They keep going, keep striving, keep pushing forward no matter what. Because they know that success doesn't come overnight and that the journey is just as important as the destination. So when you think of a millionaire, don't picture someone born with a silver spoon in their mouth. Picture someone who started from the ground up, who worked hard, stayed disciplined, and never gave up. Because that's the true face of wealth in America. So forget about the silver spoon. The real secret to wealth is much more within your reach. So, what's the real secret to becoming a millionaire? It's all in the mindset. It's not about being born into wealth, winning the lottery, or stumbling upon a chest of buried treasure. It's about the way you think, the way you perceive the world around you, and how you choose to act on those perceptions. First and foremost, millionaires are opportunity-focused. They are not sitting around waiting for good fortune to knock on their door. They are proactive, always on the lookout for the next big thing. Millionaires understand that opportunities are like sunrises. If you wait too long, you miss them. Secondly, they are willing to take calculated risks. Notice the word calculated. They don't gamble their hard-earned money away on a whim. Instead, they weigh the pros and cons, consider the potential return on investment, and only then do they take a leap of faith. They understand that without risk there is no reward. But it doesn't stop there. Millionaires hold a deep commitment to continuous learning and self-improvement. They know that the world is constantly evolving and that to stay ahead they must evolve with it. They are not afraid to admit they don't know everything and are always seeking to learn more, be it through reading, attending seminars, or networking with other successful individuals. Finally, they have a long-term perspective. They are not interested in get-rich-quick schemes. They understand that wealth is accumulated over time through patience, hard work, and smart decisions. They are willing to sacrifice instant gratification for long-term success. So there you have it. The millionaire's mindset is not some mystical, unreachable state of being. It's a practical, down-to-earth approach to life and wealth accumulation. It's about being opportunity-focused, risk-taking, committed to learning, and thinking long-term. Remember, wealth is not about what you spend, but what you save and invest. Are you ready to become the millionaire next door? Did you enjoy the video? Want to learn more about the secrets of America's millionaires? Well, you're in luck. We have a treasure trove of content waiting just for you. By subscribing to our channel, you'll get access to regular video summaries that delve deep into the world of wealth accumulation. We break down complex financial topics, share inspiring success stories, and provide practical tips and strategies to help you achieve your financial goals. So why wait? Hit that subscribe button today and join our community of wealth builders. And if you found this video helpful, don't forget to give it a thumbs up and share it with your friends. Let's spread the knowledge and help everyone on their journey to financial freedom. Remember, wealth building is a journey, not a destination. And we're here to guide you every step of the way. So are you ready to unlock the millionaire within you? Then hit that subscribe button and let's embark on this exciting journey together. As we always say, wealth is not about what you spend, but what you save and invest. See you in the next video.
What connects Steve Jobs' final gift, Elvis Presley's spiritual curiosity, and George Harrison's quest for inner peace? Autobiography of a Yogi is the thread that ties them all together. It's more than a book. It's an invitation to discover the beauty and power within you. Stay with us as we explore the life and lessons of Paramahansa Yogananda, the man who brought yoga and self-realization to the world. Hello, Book Foxes. Welcome back to At the Book Fox Summaries, where books are simplified for your busy life, one summary at a time. Let's dive into today's extraordinary journey with Yogananda's spiritual masterpiece. First published in 1946, Autobiography of a Yogi by Paramahansa Yogananda is a spiritual classic that has inspired millions across the globe. With over 4 million copies sold, it has been translated into more than 50 languages and continues to be one of the most widely read spiritual books in the world. The book has been reprinted in dozens of editions and remains a bestseller decades after its release. Yogananda's life story reveals how he bridged the gap between India's ancient wisdom and the modern world, introducing yoga and meditation to the West. This extraordinary blend of autobiography, spirituality, and philosophy transcends time and culture. The narrative begins in Gorakhpur, India, where Mukunda Lal Ghosh, later known as Paramahansa Yogananda, embarks on a lifelong quest for spiritual enlightenment. Yogananda's search for a guru leads him to Sri Yukteswar, whose teachings unlock the mysteries of Kriya Yoga and self-realization. The book takes us through Yogananda's encounters with saints, mystics, and miraculous events, offering a rare glimpse into India's spiritual heritage. His mission eventually takes him to the West, where he establishes the Self-Realization Fellowship, spreading a message of unity, meditation, and inner peace. Paramahansa Yogananda, a devoted seeker of truth and wisdom, whose journey inspires readers to look beyond the physical world and explore their inner potential. Sri Yukteswar Yogananda's guru, a guiding force of wisdom and discipline, who transforms his student's life with profound teachings. Lahiri Mahasaya, a yogic master whose life exemplifies the harmony between worldly responsibilities and spiritual pursuits. Mahabhatar Babaji, the eternal yogi, a mystical figure representing divine intervention and timeless wisdom. The book's core theme is self-realization, the idea that every soul reflects divine perfection. Yogananda explores meditation, the interconnectedness of all life, and the balance between science and spirituality. His message of unity, whether between cultures, philosophies, or practices, is profoundly resonant in today's world. The soul is ever free. It is deathless because it was never born. This line encapsulates the book's core spiritual message, that our true essence is eternal, unchanging, and untouched by the limitations of the physical world. It challenges us to look beyond temporary identities and connect with our infinite nature. Kindness is the light that dissolves all walls between souls, families, and nations. Yogananda emphasizes that compassion and understanding are not just virtues, but powerful forces that can break down barriers and create unity in a divided world. This quote reminds us of the transformative impact of small, consistent acts of kindness. You do not have to struggle to reach God, but you do have to struggle to tear away the self-created veil that hides him from you. A profound insight into spiritual growth, this phrase highlights that the divine is not something external we must attain, but something internal we must uncover by letting go of illusions and distractions. The season of failure is the best time for sowing the seeds of success. A motivational reminder that even in our lowest moments there is potential for growth and transformation. Yogananda encourages readers to see setbacks as opportunities to build resilience and plant the foundation for future triumphs. Through Yogananda's vivid storytelling, we're reminded that spirituality is not about detaching from life but embracing it fully. His life encourages us to seek a higher purpose, balancing material success with inner peace. The influence of this book on luminaries like Steve Jobs and George Harrison underscores its universal appeal and timeless wisdom. Autobiography of a Yogi isn't just a story, it's an awakening. With each chapter, Yogananda invites us to journey inward, reminding us of the vastness within. For those ready to explore life's deepest mysteries, this book is an invaluable guide. If you loved learning about Yogananda's teachings, explore our summary of the 5 AM Club by Robin Sharma, a modern take on discipline and mindfulness to unlock your best self. The link is in the description. Ready to start your journey with Yogananda? Grab your copy of Autobiography of a Yogi using the affiliate links below. Whether it's hardcover, paperback, or Kindle, this book is a must-have. Thanks for joining us, Book Foxes. If you enjoyed this summary, hit that subscribe button so you never miss out on more books simplified for your busy life. And let's keep the conversation going in the comments. Hit the like button, share with friends, and turn on notifications to stay in the loop. Books simplified, minds amplified. See you in the next summary. What happens when nature is both a sanctuary and a prison? This is the mystery we unravel in Where the Crawdads Sing. Welcome to At the Book Fox Summaries, where we simplify books for your busy life one summary at a time. Where the Crawdads Sing by Delia Owens. Published in 2018, this novel has sold over 12 million copies and has remained a bestseller for over 2 years. A mix of literary fiction, mystery, and coming of age, the book won the Goodreads Choice Award for Fiction and was adapted into a major film in 2022. Delia Owens is a wildlife scientist, and her love for nature is reflected in the novel's rich depictions of the natural world. By the end of this video, you'll know whether this blend of mystery and nature's allure is the next book for you. And you can grab a copy from the links in the description. The novel follows Kaya Clark, known as the Marsh Girl, who grows up alone in the marshes of North Carolina after being abandoned by her family. Despite isolation, Kaya forms a bond with nature, which becomes her only companion. Kaya's peaceful life is shattered when local boy Chase Andrews is found dead, and she becomes the prime suspect in his murder. The story alternates between Kaya's life and the investigation, blending a coming-of-age tale with a murder mystery. Major events include Kaya's first love with Tate, the betrayal by Chase, and her struggle to prove her innocence. The marshland setting is almost a character itself, reflecting Kaya's isolation and connection with nature. The novel examines themes of loneliness, survival, and the prejudice of an isolated society. Kaya's motivation is survival, both physically and emotionally, as she grapples with abandonment and the harsh judgment of the local community. Main characters of the book. Kaya Clark. The protagonist, abandoned by her family at a young age, learns to survive on her own in the marsh. Her journey from a lonely child to an independent woman is the heart of the story. Tate Walker. Kaya's first love, a boy who teaches her to read and opens her world beyond the marsh. Chase Andrews, the popular town boy whose relationship with Kaya leads to conflict and ultimately his murder. Jumpin' and Mabel, a kind couple who help Kaya survive by providing basic necessities. Key themes and messages: loneliness and isolation. Kaya's solitude in the marsh mirrors the emotional isolation many people feel, but the novel also suggests that connection to nature can offer solace. Judgment and prejudice. The town's view of Kaya as the marsh girl reflects societal judgment, especially of those who are different or marginalized. Resilience and survival. Kaya's ability to survive despite abandonment speaks to the resilience of the human spirit. Best phrases from the book. I wasn't aware that words could hold so much. I didn't know a sentence could be so full. This quote reflects Kaya's discovery of language and her connection with the world beyond the marsh. The marsh taught me how to live with grace. This phrase captures Kaya's deep connection with the natural world and its role in shaping her resilience. Positive reflections. Where the Crawdads Sing captivates with its lush descriptions of nature and the way it mirrors Kaya's inner world. The blend of mystery and character development keeps you engaged from start to finish. The themes of resilience and human connection resonate long after the final page. Recap the key points. Where the Crawdads Sing intertwines a murder mystery with a coming-of-age story set against the backdrop of the hauntingly beautiful marshlands. Kaya's journey of survival, isolation, and connection makes this book a deeply emotional read. Reiterate the early promise. You now have all the insights you need to decide if this atmospheric and poignant novel is for you. If it is, you can grab your copy from the link in the description. I highly recommend this book for readers who enjoy nature-driven narratives and emotional character journeys. Bonus tip. If you love the themes of survival and resilience and Where the Crawdads Sing, check out our summary of The Grapes of Wrath, another powerful exploration of human endurance. Thanks for joining us, Book Foxes. If you enjoyed this summary, hit that subscribe button so you never miss out on more books simplified for your busy life. Let's keep the conversation going in the comments. Hit the like button, share with friends, and turn on notifications to stay in the loop. Books simplified, minds amplified. See you in the next summary. Ever feel like sticking to your goals is a constant battle? Or that resisting temptations drains all your energy? It's not just you. There's science behind why willpower feels so elusive. Today, we'll reveal the secrets to mastering self-control and reaching your full potential. Hello, Book Foxes! Welcome back to At the Book Fox Summaries, where books are simplified for your busy life, one summary at a time. Whether you're chasing big dreams or just trying to stick to healthier habits, today's book, Willpower by Roy F. Baumeister and John Tierney, will change the way you think about discipline. This collaboration between psychologist Roy F. Baumeister, known for groundbreaking research on self-control, and science journalist John Tierney, brings cutting-edge insights into how we manage or lose our willpower. Published in 2011, Willpower quickly gained recognition as one of the New York Times best books of the year. Blending psychology, self-help, and personal development, the book has influenced readers worldwide, with millions of copies sold. Its innovative exploration of decision fatigue and self-control has cemented its place as a must-read for anyone seeking personal growth. Imagine starting your day feeling focused and energized, but as it goes on, every little decision, from what to eat to which email to answer, seems to chip away at your mental energy. This is what the authors call decision fatigue, and it's one of the biggest drains on your willpower. They compare willpower to a muscle that gets tired with overuse, but can be strengthened with the right strategies. So how can you avoid running out of this precious resource? The key lies in forming habits, those automatic routines that take decisions out of the equation entirely. Picture this: instead of debating whether to exercise every morning, you've made it a non-negotiable part of your day. Suddenly, your willpower is freed up for bigger challenges. One way to combat this? Streamline your life with habits. Simplify repetitive decisions so your willpower can focus on the big stuff. Habits are the unsung heroes of willpower. By automating positive behaviors, like exercising at the same time every day or prepping meals in advance, you reduce the mental strain of decision-making. This frees up your self-control for bigger challenges. Through compelling examples, the book shows how small, consistent actions can make achieving your goals far less daunting. Self-control isn't just a mental game, it's deeply tied to your biology. The authors reveal the critical role glucose plays in fueling your brain's decision-making processes. This highlights how physical health and mental strength go hand in hand. Themes of resilience, balance, and the need for self-compassion underline the importance of understanding your limitations and working smarter, not harder. Let's pause to reflect on these powerful insights. Self-control is like a muscle. The more you use it, the stronger it gets. This analogy reminds us that self-discipline improves through consistent practice, and it's okay to start small. Or, the best way to reduce stress in life is to stop demanding that you be perfect. Perfectionism can be a trap. This quote encourages embracing progress over flawlessness. And, habits free your mind by reducing decisions. Forming good habits means using your energy for what truly matters. These quotes are more than advice. They're actionable steps toward mastering your willpower. We found the connection between willpower and everyday actions truly eye-opening. This book's advice on building habits isn't just practical, it's transformative. It reminds us that self-discipline isn't about willpower alone, it's about setting up a system that makes success inevitable. By managing your willpower wisely, you can overcome obstacles, make better choices, and create a more focused life. This book is a must-read for anyone striving for personal growth and self-mastery. If you love this summary, you'll want to check out Deep Work by Cal Newport. It's the perfect companion for mastering focus and creating a life of productivity. The link's in the description below, don't miss it. Ready to dive into willpower? Grab your copy using the links below. Choose hardcover, paperback, or Kindle, and start transforming your self-control today. Every purchase helps support this channel and keeps these summaries coming. Thanks for joining us, Book Foxes. If you enjoyed this summary, hit that subscribe button so you never miss out on more books simplified for your busy life, and let's keep the conversation going in the comments. Hit the like button, share with friends, and turn on notifications to stay in the loop. Books simplified, minds amplified. See you in the next summary. Hello, and welcome back to the Book Fox Summaries, bringing literature to life one summary at a time, keeping books simplified for busy minds. Today we're on a mission to launch ourselves into the extraordinary life story of Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam, the legendary missile man of India. His journey from a humble beginning to becoming a renowned scientist and the President of India is nothing short of inspiring. Buckle up, because his autobiography Wings of Fire is a captivating tale of dreams, determination, and the power of science. This book not only chronicles his achievements but also delves into the challenges he faced and the unwavering spirit that drove him to overcome them. Through his story we learn valuable lessons about perseverance, hard work, and the importance of dreaming big. So, get ready to be inspired and motivated as we explore the life and legacy of one of India's most beloved figures. Let's dive into the pages of Wings of Fire and soar high with Dr. Kalam's incredible journey. Have you ever wondered what it takes to go from a young boy in a coastal town, surrounded by the vast expanse of the ocean, to a leader who shapes a nation's scientific destiny? It's a journey filled with dreams, determination, and an unyielding spirit. To understand this transformation, we need to delve into the early life of Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam, a man whose name would become synonymous with India's scientific achievements and visionary leadership. That's the journey we're about to embark on with Dr. Kalam. His story is not just about personal success, but about the values and principles that guided him. Our story begins in Rameswaram, Tamil Nadu, a place where the salty breeze carries the whispers of dreams. This small coastal town with its serene beaches and vibrant culture was the cradle of Callum's aspirations. Here, amidst the swaying palm trees, a young Callum looked up at the stars and dared to dream big. The vast sky above and the endless ocean before him filled his heart with a sense of wonder and possibility. But his path wouldn't be paved with luxury. Born into a modest family, Callum's early life was marked by simplicity and hard work. His father, Jainulabdin, was a boat owner and imam of a local mosque, and his mother, Ashiyama, was a devout housewife. We'll delve into the values instilled by his family, particularly his hard-working father, a boat owner. From his father, Kalam learned the importance of honesty, integrity, and dedication. These values were not just taught but lived every day in their household. These values would become the anchor that steadied him through life's storms. His father's unwavering commitment to his work and his mother's nurturing care provided a strong foundation for Kalam's character. They taught him that no dream was too big if pursued with sincerity and hard work. As a young boy, Callum would often help his father with the boat, learning the ropes of responsibility and the value of labor. These early experiences shaped his understanding of the world and instilled in him a deep sense of purpose. Education was another cornerstone of Kalam's upbringing. Despite their limited means, his parents ensured that he received a good education. Kalam attended the Schwartz Higher Secondary School in Ramanathapuram, where his teachers recognized his potential and encouraged his curiosity. Kalam's thirst for knowledge was insatiable. He would spend hours reading books and studying, driven by an unquenchable desire to learn and grow. His early education laid the groundwork for his future achievements and ignited a passion for science and technology. This passion would eventually lead him to the Madras Institute of Technology, where he would take his first steps towards becoming a scientist. But it was the values and lessons from his early life in Rameswaram that would guide him through every challenge and triumph. The support of his family and the close-knit community of Rameswaram played a crucial role in Kalam's journey. They believed in his dreams and provided the encouragement he needed to pursue them. This sense of belonging and support would remain with him throughout his life. Reflecting on his early life, Kalam often spoke about the profound impact his family and upbringing had on him. He credited his parents and teachers for instilling in him the values that would shape his character and guide his actions. As we explore the life of Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam, we see that his legacy is not just in his scientific achievements, but in the values he embodied. His early life in Rameswaram, filled with dreams, hard work, and unwavering principles, laid the foundation for a life dedicated to the service of his nation. Dr. Kalam's journey from a small coastal town to becoming the President of India and a renowned scientist is a testament to the power of dreams and the strength of values. His story continues to inspire millions, reminding us that with determination and integrity, anything is possible. So, as we look back at the young boy playing on the beach in Rameswaram, we see not just a child but the beginning of an extraordinary journey. A journey that would leave an indelible mark on the world and inspire generations to come. We'll also explore the early signs of his fascination with science. Imagine a young boy devouring books, his curiosity a flickering flame yearning for knowledge. Despite financial constraints, Kalam's determination to follow his passion would never be extinguished. And who can forget the inspiring mentors who come along the way? We'll meet these teachers who recognized the spark within Kalam and fanned it into a burning ambition. Fast forward, and we find Kalam dedicating his life to science. The book takes us on a thrilling ride through his remarkable contributions to India's space program and missile development. Let's dive deeper. Dr. Kalam's leadership wasn't just about giving orders. We'll see how he had this incredible ability to motivate and inspire his team. Imagine a room filled with brilliant minds, all working together towards a seemingly impossible goal. That's the kind of environment Dr. Kalam fostered. We'll also explore specific projects like the SLV-3 and Agni missile programs in detail. These weren't just engineering marvels, they were stepping stones that laid the foundation for India's future as a space power. The impact of Dr. Kalam's work wasn't limited to India's defense. These breakthroughs sent a powerful message to the world. India had arrived on the global scientific stage. But Wings of Fire is more than just a scientific autobiography. It is a treasure trove of life lessons, a beacon of inspiration for anyone who seeks to understand the deeper meaning of life and success. Dr. Kalam's journey from a humble background to becoming one of India's most respected scientists and the president is a testament to the power of dreams and perseverance. Dr. Callum goes beyond equations and technical jargon to share his wisdom on life. He delves into the essence of what it means to live a life of purpose and integrity. His words resonate with the young and old alike, offering guidance on how to navigate the complexities of life with grace and determination. Integrity, courage, a positive mindset, these are the cornerstones of a fulfilling life, according to Dr. Callum. He believes that true success is not just measured by professional achievements, but by the values we uphold and the impact we have on others. His life is a shining example of how these principles can lead to a meaningful and impactful existence. We'll see how he emphasizes these values throughout the book, urging readers to embrace them on their own journeys. Through his anecdotes and reflections, Dr. Kalam inspires us to dream big, work hard, and stay true to our principles. His message is clear. With integrity, courage, and a positive mindset, we can overcome any obstacle and achieve greatness. Join us as we explore the profound life lessons imparted by Dr. Callum in Wings of Fire. Now, Dr. Kalam wasn't just a scientist, he was a visionary leader who dreamt of a strong and developed India. Before we go, we ask for your help. Please subscribe to our channel. Let us know in the comments what book you'd like us to cover next. Any comments and recommendations are welcome. Hit the like button, share with friends, and turn on notifications to stay in the loop. See you next time. Imagine dominating the skies with an aircraft so advanced that it became the symbol of Japan's power in World War II. Hello, Book Foxes! Welcome back to the Book Fox Summaries, where we simplify books for your busy life, one compelling summary at a time. Today, we're diving into Zero, the story of Japan's air war in the Pacific, as seen by the enemy, written by Masatake Okumiya, a Japanese naval officer, and Jiro Horikoshi, the chief engineer behind the plane. Published in 1956, Zero provides a rare insider perspective on Japan's aviation strategy during World War II, focusing on the legendary Mitsubishi A6M0 fighter plane. The Zero was an engineering marvel and the pride of Japan's Air Force. This book uncovers its rise, fall, and the samurai spirit that drove the pilots who flew it. An absolute must-read for aviation enthusiasts, Zero has cemented its place as one of the most iconic works on military aviation. The story begins in 1930s Japan, where military engineers and leaders sought to build the world's most advanced fighter plane. The Mitsubishi Zero was the result, an aircraft designed for speed, agility, and power. When the Zero entered combat in 1940, it changed the course of the Pacific War. Pilots flying the Zero dominated the early air battles from Pearl Harbor to the Philippines, outmaneuvering Allied forces. The book vividly captures these triumphs and the sense of invincibility the Zero brought to Japanese airmen. However, as the war dragged on, the tide turned. The Allies quickly adapted, developing faster, more powerful aircraft, leading to the Zero's decline. It's a gripping account of the rise and fall of one of history's most iconic warplanes. At the heart of this story are the pilots, trained with a warrior ethos rooted in the samurai spirit. They were not just skilled aviators, they lived by a code of discipline, sacrifice, and loyalty. Masatake Okumiya, one of the co-authors, brings personal accounts of these pilots' lives, their training, and their deep commitment to their country. Jiro Horikoshi, the chief engineer behind the Zero, shares the challenges of developing a warplane that was revolutionary for its time. You get a sense of the passion, ingenuity, and dedication that went into crafting this legendary aircraft. Now let's delve into some of the most impactful phrases from the book. The Zero flew like a samurai, precise, fearless, and always willing to take on the impossible. This phrase established the connection between the plane's characteristics and the samurai spirit that inspired its pilots. Our greatest enemy was not the opponent in the sky, but time itself. This quote emphasizes the struggle against rapid technological change and the pressure to stay ahead in the arms race of the Pacific War. In the cockpit of a Zero, a pilot was not just fighting an enemy, he was defending his homeland, his honor, and his very life. These phrases not only highlight the technical and historical aspects of the Zero, but also bring out the emotional and human elements that make this story so compelling. A central theme in Zero is the pursuit of excellence and innovation. The plane was a technological triumph and symbolized Japan's ambitions. But the book also reflects on the challenges of maintaining superiority in war. Innovation alone wasn't enough to ensure victory. As Japan faced mounting losses, the honorable samurai spirit took a desperate turn. The tragic transformation of the Zero and its pilots into kamikaze fighters. Pilots became willing to sacrifice their lives in suicide missions to protect their nation. Additionally, Zero touches upon the devastating impact of the bombings of Hiroshima and Nagasaki that not only forced Japan's surrender, but also marked the ultimate end of air combat strategies that the Zero had once embodied. This mixture of honor, sacrifice, and relentless dedication speaks to universal themes of loyalty and resilience that resonate far beyond the battlefield. The narrative is captivating, especially in how it portrays the personal stakes of each pilot. The detailed descriptions of the Zero's aerial prowess and the bravery in the face of adversity create a gripping storyline that goes beyond mere military history, showing their bravery and the emotional toll of war. The vivid descriptions of the dogfights make you feel like you're right there in the cockpit with them. In conclusion, Zero gives a detailed and gripping account of World War II from a Japanese perspective. It's ideal for those interested in aviation history, war strategies, or simply understanding a side of the story that's often overlooked. You'll walk away with a newfound appreciation for the skill, courage, and sacrifice of those who flew these planes. And here's a bonus tip for those who made it to the end. Check out our summary of Catch-22. It's a fascinating contrast to Zero, offering a different perspective on the absurdities of military life. What did you find most interesting about the Zero's legacy? Let's keep the conversation going in the comments. Looking to dive deeper into this thrilling story? Grab your copy through the links below. Thanks for joining us, Book Foxes. If you enjoyed this summary, hit that subscribe button so you never miss out on more books simplified for your busy life. Hit the like button, share with friends, and turn on notifications to stay in the loop. Books simplified, minds amplified. See you in the next summary. Hello, Book Foxes! Welcome back to the Book Fox Summaries, keeping books simplified for your busy life, one summary at a time. As Gregor Samsa awoke one morning from uneasy dreams, he found himself transformed in his bed into giant beetle-like insect. What happens when your reality changes overnight and you become unrecognizable to even your closest family? Today we'll be summarizing The Metamorphosis by Franz Kafka, a landmark of 20th century literature. This novella, published in 1915, is a surreal, absurdist tale that delves deep into themes of alienation, identity, and societal expectations. Kafka doesn't tell us why Gregor Samsa transforms, and that's part of what makes the story so unsettling. We're thrown into Gregor's new reality, forced to confront the bizarre and the tragic. The novella dives deep into the human psyche, exploring themes of alienation and guilt. It's a story that resonates just as strongly today as it did over a century ago. Gregor Samsa is a traveling salesman, trapped in a job he hates to support his family. He feels like a burden, unseen and unappreciated. When he transforms into a bug, it's almost as if his deepest fears and anxieties have manifested physically. Suddenly, Gregor is even more isolated from his family. They're horrified by his appearance and struggle to connect with the creature he's become. His room, once his sanctuary, becomes his prison. His family, initially horrified, slowly adapts to Gregor's condition. However, their adaptation isn't one of acceptance but of resignation. His sister Greta, initially the most sympathetic, eventually sees him as a burden. His father, once weak and dependent, becomes more assertive, even aggressive. The dynamics within the Samsa family are complex and often painful to witness. Kafka doesn't offer easy answers or happy endings. Instead, he forces us to confront the raw and often uncomfortable realities of family relationships. Kafka brilliantly uses Gregor's transformation to explore the themes of alienation and the breakdown of communication. Gregor can no longer speak, and his family struggles to understand his attempts at communication. His physical transformation becomes a metaphor for the emotional distance that already existed within the family. Even before the metamorphosis, Gregor was alienated from his family, trapped in a cycle of obligation and resentment. The story asks difficult questions about responsibility, sacrifice, and the limits of empathy. How do we care for those who are different, especially when that difference challenges our understanding of what it means to be human. Kafka doesn't shy away from depicting the darker aspects of human nature. We see fear, disgust, and even resentment directed at Gregor. Yet there are also glimmers of compassion, particularly from Gregor's sister Greta, in the early stages of his transformation. As Gregor Samsa awoke, this opening line is one of the most iconic in literature. It's simple, direct, and immediately plunges us into the bizarre reality of the story. Kafka's writing is precise and evocative. Another famous passage describes Gregor's struggle to adjust to his new body. He was lying on his hard, armor-plated back and could see his dome-like brown belly divided into stiff segments. Kafka's use of imagery is striking and often grotesque. He forces us to confront the unsettling reality of Gregor's transformation. Despite the fantastical element, the story feels incredibly real. The novella's impact is undeniable. It has been adapted countless times for stage and screen, and its influence can be seen in literature, film, and art. Kafka's enduring impact. Kafka's work, though written in the early 20th century, still resonates deeply with modern readers. His exploration of alienation, isolation, and the absurdity of life feels particularly relevant in today's fast-paced, often dehumanizing world. We live in a time of rapid technological advancement, globalization, and social change. While these changes bring many benefits, they can also lead to feelings of disconnection, anxiety, and a sense that we're losing touch with our humanity. Kafka's exploration of these themes feels eerily prescient, reminds us of the importance of empathy, communication, and human connection in a world that often seems determined to pull us apart. The story also raises questions about how we treat those who are different, those who don't fit in. Gregor's transformation, while extreme, can be seen as a metaphor for any number of experiences that can lead to marginalization and exclusion. The metamorphosis today is more than just a story about a man turning into a bug. It's a story about what it means to be human in a world that often feels inhumane. It's a story that challenges us to confront our own prejudices, to question our assumptions about normalcy, and to recognize the humanity in those who are different from us. In a world that often feels isolating and overwhelming, reminds us of the importance of connection, empathy, and the need to find meaning and purpose in our lives, even when faced with absurdity and despair. Kafka's work is a testament to the power of literature to explore the human condition in all its complexity and contradiction. It's a story that stays with you long after you finish reading it, prompting reflection, discussion, and a deeper understanding of ourselves and the world around us. Let's unpack the surreal world of Kafka together. Join the conversation on at the Book Fox Summaries. If you're intrigued by Kafka's and want to delve deeper into its themes and symbolism, before we go, we ask for your help. Please subscribe to our channel. Let us know in the comments what book you'd like us to cover next. Hit the like button, share with friends, and turn on notifications to stay in the loop. See you next time. Let's unravel the secrets of resilience, inner peace, and harmonious living with Meditations, a personal journal of Marcus Aurelius. Step into the world of Stoicism and discover how to find peace within yourself. What principles guided the last of the 5 good emperors of Rome? Marcus Aurelius, a name synonymous with wisdom and Stoic philosophy, ruled with a unique blend of strength and introspection. His reign was marked not just by military conquests and political achievements, but by a deep commitment to personal growth and ethical living. Marcus Aurelius, a powerful ruler and philosopher, left behind a collection of personal writings known as Meditations. These writings were never intended for publication. They were his private reflections, a window into his soul. Through these meditations, we gain insight into the mind of a man who grappled with the same existential questions that we face today. Welcome back to the Book Fox Summaries, bringing literature to life one summary at a time. So, grab a cuppa, get comfy, and join us on this incredible journey through the world of literature. This book is a timeless guide to navigating life's challenges with wisdom and resilience. It speaks to the universal human experience, addressing themes such as the impermanence of life, the importance of rationality, and the value of inner peace. Each passage offers a glimpse into the struggles and triumphs of a man striving to live in accordance with his principles. It offers profound insights into the nature of the human condition and provides practical advice on living a virtuous life. Marcus Aurelius emphasizes the importance of self-discipline, humility, and the acceptance of fate. His words encourage us to rise above our circumstances and to find strength in our inner selves. Meditations is not just a historical artifact, it is a source of timeless wisdom. Its teachings are as relevant today as they were nearly 2,000 years ago, whether you are seeking guidance in times of adversity or looking to cultivate a more mindful and purposeful life. The wisdom of Marcus Aurelius offers a beacon of light. His meditations remind us that true power lies not in external achievements, but in the mastery of oneself. Imagine facing constant warfare, betrayal, and personal tragedy. This was the reality of Marcus Aurelius. Yet, he found solace and strength in Stoic philosophy. He penned Meditations as a series of personal reflections, not intended for publication. In these writings, he grappled with universal questions about life, death, and the pursuit of virtue. Meditations provides us with a glimpse into the mind of a man grappling with extraordinary circumstances. One of the core principles of Stoicism is that our thoughts have immense power over our experiences. This ancient philosophy teaches us that the way we perceive the world around us can significantly influence our emotional and mental well-being. By understanding and harnessing this power, we can navigate life's challenges with greater ease and resilience. Aurelius reminds us that it is not external events that disturb us but our opinions and interpretations of them. This insight encourages us to look inward and examine our own beliefs and attitudes. When we shift our focus from blaming external circumstances to understanding our internal responses, we gain a sense of control and empowerment. By learning to control our perceptions, we can find tranquility amidst chaos. This practice involves mindfulness and self-awareness, allowing us to remain calm and composed even in the face of adversity. It is a skill that can be developed over time, leading to a more balanced and harmonious life. We can choose to focus on what is within our control, our thoughts, our actions, our responses. This conscious choice empowers us to let go of what we cannot change and to invest our energy in what we can. By doing so, we cultivate a sense of inner peace and stability. This shift in perspective can be incredibly liberating. It frees us from the burden of external validation and allows us to find contentment within ourselves. As we embrace this mindset, we become more resilient, adaptable, and capable of facing life's uncertainties with grace and confidence. The journey towards mastering our perceptions is ongoing, but the rewards are profound and transformative. Aurelius believed that virtue is the sole good, and living a virtuous life is the ultimate purpose of human existence. This means striving for wisdom, justice, courage, and temperance in all our actions. These virtues provide an inner compass to guide our decisions and shape our character. By embodying these virtues, we align ourselves with the rational order of the universe. Living in accordance with nature. This section delves into the profound wisdom of the Stoics, who believed that true happiness and fulfillment come from aligning our lives with the natural world around us. The Stoics believed in living in harmony with the natural order of the universe. They taught that everything in nature has a purpose and that by understanding and accepting this, we can live more meaningful lives. This means accepting what is beyond our control and focusing on what we can influence. By letting go of our desire to control everything, we can find peace and tranquility. The Stoics emphasize the importance of distinguishing between what we can change and what we cannot. Aurelius encourages us to embrace change, accept death as a natural part of life, and find contentment in the present moment. He believed that by accepting the impermanence of life, we can appreciate the beauty of each moment and live more fully. This perspective can be incredibly grounding in a world often characterized by uncertainty and change. By adopting a Stoic mindset, we can navigate life's challenges with grace and resilience, finding stability even in the midst of chaos. The wisdom of the Stoics offers timeless guidance for living a balanced and fulfilling life, reminding us to stay rooted in the present and to find harmony with the natural world. Accepting what we cannot control. Life is full of unforeseen challenges and inevitable setbacks. Aurelius reminds us that we should not waste our energy on things beyond our control. Instead, we should focus on what we can influence, our thoughts, actions, and responses to adversity. This acceptance of what we cannot control is not passive resignation but a source of inner peace and resilience. The power of this philosophy. The wisdom of Meditations transcends time and culture. It offers practical guidance for navigating the challenges of daily life, from dealing with difficult people to coping with loss and uncertainty. The principles outlined by Aurelius are timeless and universally applicable. They provide a framework for living a more meaningful and fulfilling life. Embrace the wisdom within. Meditations is not just a book to be read, but a guide to be studied, contemplated, and lived. We can all benefit from Aurelius's insights into human nature, virtue, and the pursuit of a meaningful life. His words offer a path to inner peace, resilience, and wisdom. Your stoic journey begins now. Let Marcus Aurelius be your guide on the path to a more fulfilling and meaningful life. Before we go, we ask for your help. Please subscribe to our channel. With your subscription, you encourage us to create more summaries. Any comments and recommendations are welcome. Hit the like button, share with friends, and turn on notifications to stay in the loop. See you next time. Welcome back to the Book Fox Summaries, where we dive into the latest and greatest in literature. Today, we're cracking open the spine of Christopher Hellmeister's Academy of Breath and Fire. This is no ordinary tale of school adventures, so prepare to be enthralled. Picture this: Harlan Rhodes, a fresh face at the enigmatic Mercroft Academy. This isn't your average school. Here, words hold power, and students learn to sculpt reality with their syllables through a device called verum. But as Harlan soon learns, this power can be a double-edged sword, a blessing and a curse rolled into one. In this world, words are weapons, creators and destroyers. And in the hallowed halls of Mercroft Academy, every whispered secret could be a death sentence. This is a place where knowledge can give life and take it away. So grab your verum, and let's unlock the secrets within. As Harlan delves deeper into the Academy's lore, he uncovers a chilling truth. The hallowed halls of Mercroft are not just a school, but a battlefield. Words, the very tool of learning and enlightenment, are being used as deadly weapons. Every uttered syllable, every whispered secret carries the potential to kill. It's not just about crafting reality anymore. It's about surviving it. The Academy's ancient walls echo with the haunting resonance of a killer. Not one who leaves behind a bloody dagger or a smoking gun, but one who vanishes, leaving only the echo of their last word. A word that can snuff out a life as easily as a candle in the wind. The danger lurking within the Academy's walls isn't a beast with sharp teeth or a monster under the bed. It's a fellow student, a friend, a teacher, someone who knows the power of words and uses them with devastating effect. The power of the verum is not just a tool for creation, but a weapon of destruction, and the killer wields it with deadly precision. Here's where the game changes. Enter Agent Ryan DuPont, a man with a sharp mind and a sharper instinct. Armed with nothing but his wits and his determination, DuPont is on the killer's trail. He's not just any investigator, but an FBI agent with a personal stake in the game. The Academy's mystery isn't just a puzzle to solve, it's a fight for survival. As DuPont unravels the threads of the mystery, he finds himself drawn into the Academy's world. A world where words are more than just ink on paper. They are living, breathing entities with the power to create or destroy. DuPont's investigation is not just about finding the killer, but about understanding the power of the verum, and the chilling reality that a word, just a simple word, can kill. And when they're wielded by a killer within the Academy's walls, every whispered secret could be a potential death sentence. The Academy of Breath and Fire lives up to its name, breathing life into words and igniting them with a fiery power. A power that can enlighten or extinguish, create or destroy. The mystery of Mercroft Academy is not just a tale of suspense, but a lesson in the power and the peril of words. The novel weaves a dual narrative, contrasting Harlan's academic trials with DuPont's gritty investigation. Harlan, our young protagonist, navigates the labyrinthine halls of Mercroft Academy, learning to harness the power of words. Each lesson is a step into the unknown, each word a potential weapon or shield. Meanwhile, DuPont, the seasoned FBI agent, is embroiled in a dangerous cat-and-mouse game with a killer who uses words as weapons in a most literal sense. The dual narrative structure adds a layer of complexity to the plot, building suspense and intrigue. On one hand, we have Harlan, a student just beginning to understand the power and danger of words. On the other, we have DuPont, a seasoned investigator trying to solve a mystery where the weapon leaves no trace, save for the haunting echo of the last word spoken. As the narratives unfold, the paths of Harlan and DuPont gradually intertwine, revealing a deeper connection between them. The stakes rise, the tension builds, and the line between student and investigator, between academy and outside world, begins to blur. The convergence of these two narratives is a masterstroke of storytelling. It's not just about solving the mystery or surviving the academic trials. It's about understanding the power and peril of words, about learning to wield this power responsibly, about the dire consequences when this power falls into the wrong hands. The brilliant blend of dark academia and mystery keeps you on the edge of your seat, turning page after page, eager to see how the two narratives connect, how the mystery unravels, how the characters evolve. And as the story reaches its climax, as the clock ticks down and the danger escalates, we're left with a chilling realization. In the halls of Murcroft Academy, in the hands of a killer, even the simplest word can be deadly. It's a race against time to stop a murderer whose next word could be your last. Hellmeister's prose is sharp, his characters vivid. The Academy itself is a character, ancient, wise, and unforgiving. As you traverse the hallowed halls of Murcroft, every sentence is a brushstroke painting a world where words are mightier than the sword. The characters are not just names on a page, they live, they breathe, they fear. You feel Harlan's trepidation as he navigates the labyrinth that is Murcroft. You join Dupont in his relentless pursuit, each clue a step closer to the truth. This isn't just a book, it's an experience. And the literary world has taken notice. Critics have lauded the intricate storytelling, the suspense that keeps you on the edge of your seat, the characters that feel so real, you'd swear you've met them before. Readers have echoed these sentiments, earning Academy of Breath and Fire a solid Goodreads rating of 4.05. This is more than just a number, it's a testament to Hellmeister's ability to captivate his audience, to hold them in the palm of his hand and guide them through the twists and turns of Murcroft Academy. But who is the man behind the magic? Who is Christopher Hellmeister? He's a former middle school teacher who swapped chalk for a pen, the classroom for the writer's desk. His love for storytelling is evident on every page, his background in education lending authenticity to the Academy setting. He understands the nuances of teaching, the power of learning, and he weaves these elements into his narrative seamlessly. In Academy of Breath and Fire, Hellmeister doesn't just tell a story, he teaches a lesson about power, about words, about the fine line between creation and destruction. This isn't just a book, it's a masterclass in storytelling. Christopher Hellmeister, a middle school teacher turned author, brings his love for storytelling to every page. His prose is a testament to his craft, his characters a reflection of his understanding of the human condition. And as you turn the final page, you're left with more than just a story. You're left with a newfound appreciation for the power of words, the echoes of a lesson that lingers long after the book is closed. So, is Academy of Breath and Fire worth the read? The answer is a resounding yes, especially if you're a fan of dark academia, mysteries, or simply a well-woven tale. The book takes you on a journey of discovery and danger, proving the undeniable power of words. It's not just a novel, it's an exploration of the very fabric of reality. Now, we'd love to hear your thoughts. If you've already delved into the enigma of Murcroft Academy, share your insights in the comments. If you haven't, what's keeping you? Get yourself a copy of Academy of Breath and Fire and experience the thrill of it firsthand. Remember, every page turned is a new world explored, a new mystery unraveled. So don't wait. Dive into the world of Harlan Rhodes and Agent Ryan Dupont. Feel the power of words. Until next time, keep turning the pages and exploring new worlds. Before we wrap up, here's a little request from us. If you enjoyed this video and want more book summaries and reviews like this, please subscribe to our channel. Your support helps us create more content, more videos, and more bookish discussions for you. So, hit that subscribe button and give this video a like. If you know someone who might enjoy Academy of Breath and Fire or our channel, don't hesitate to share this video with them. And don't forget to turn on the notifications so you never miss an update from us. Thanks for watching, and until next time, keep exploring new worlds. Phrases like, patience is the key. Patience. If you learn nothing else from meditation, you will learn patience. Patience is essential for any profound change. Or, somewhere in this process you will come face to face with the sudden and shocking realization that you are completely crazy. And, be gentle with yourself, be kind to yourself. You may not be perfect, but you are all you've got to work with. Are going to be explained now. In the serene foothills of the Sri Lankan mountains, a young monk named Bhante Henepala Gunaratana embarked on a path of meditation and mindfulness. His insights, shared in Mindfulness in Plain English, have guided countless individuals towards inner peace and clarity. Hello! Welcome back to the Book Fox Summaries, bringing literature to life one summary at a time. So grab a cuppa, get comfy, and join us on this incredible journey through the world of literature. This book demystifies mindfulness, making it accessible to all. Drawing upon the rich tradition of Vipassana meditation, it offers a practical roadmap for cultivating present moment awareness. Mindfulness is a skill that can be cultivated by anyone, anywhere, at any time. This is the promise of mindfulness, a practice rooted in ancient wisdom yet profoundly relevant to our modern lives. Mindfulness teaches